This young guy, after getting his face punched in by the boss wizard a ridiculous number of times, quickly jumps online to download a hack to take that loser wizard down. Little did he know, that hack yanked him right into another world. He thought he was either dreaming or had spent too much time at the gaming cafe. But just then, a simulation window pops up in front of him. It is displaying info about the player, none other than himself. Lockheed, 24 years old, race, human, gender, male, class, level 1 rogue. Attributes: Strength 9, Stamina 9, Agility 11, Perception 12, Intellect 11, Willpower 9. Initial skills: Caution, Illusion technique, Stealth, light as a feather. Life skills: Gathering 20, Herbalism 20, Climbing 25, Skinning 25. Lockheed felt dizzy, his ears ringing. He desperately wanted to believe that everything in front of him was just a figment of his imagination. But looking around, Lockheed saw bizarre creatures, like a level 1 red-horned rat scurrying on the ground, and a level 6 sky fish soaring above. Next to each creature was a simulation window with a brief info tag. Exhausted, Lockheed stood up and walked over to a rock outcrop to observe. There was a level 16 sea dragon, and on the ground, a level 6 poison bear, along with countless other wild animals. There was no denying it. What just happened was definitely not a dream. He had been transported to another world. Accepting this harsh reality, Lockheed's face grew even more troubled. If he really was in another world, then in reality, he was gone. His parents must be freaking out if they found out about this. Lockheed's mind was racing with one question: what now? But before he could even think of an answer, the sound of heavy footsteps made him jump. Lockheed turned around to see a grotesque face with its mouth wide open, ready to take a bite out of him. He did not have time to react before the creature lunged and knocked him off the cliff. As he fell freely once again, Lockheed felt like crying but could not. Why is this happening? He was just trying to open a hack. Did it really have to come to this? Plus, the main characters in these stories usually defy the odds. Why was he stuck in this mess? But suddenly, Lockheed thought that maybe falling like this was not so bad. Maybe he would just die and be out of this mess. Who knows? Maybe then he could go back home. But fate had other plans for him because Lockheed did not wake up at home. He found himself in the town of Manhwa. After he fell from the cliff, some people found him and rescued him. The man who saved Lockheed was escorting a shipment of supplies through an area notorious for chaos among the demon trials. The previously noisy atmosphere suddenly turned eerily quiet. When he looked closer, he saw a young man clad in nothing but a thin outfit, sitting amidst a pile of demon carcasses. That young man was Lockheed. From that position, the scene made his rescuer think that Lockheed had fought fiercely against the demons. Exhausting himself to the point of passing out right there, he immediately assumed that Lockheed was a young man of skills and a surprisingly heroic heart, which is why he saved him. Lockheed woke up but pretended to still be asleep to listen to their conversation. After hearing the man go on about how he found him, he started to grasp the situation. Because Lockheed had the unique skill set of a lightweight profession, he fell off the cliff without a scratch. Plus, he landed right in a pile of demon corpses, which turned the scene into something epic. Lockheed pretended to cough for a bit before slowly opening his eyes. After seeing the face of the man who saved him, he exclaimed, "Thank you. You know me?" The guy seemed pretty excited. "Come on. I am the captain of the town's guard who around here does not know me." "You are pretty impressive," Lockheed replied. "Am I really that famous?" "Well, it is my duty to keep the town safe and sound, so you do not have to thank me too much." Haha, complimented. Kin grinned from ear to ear. In this game, every newbie village on each planet has a little guard named Tuna. It is the same everywhere. But Lockheed thought, to be honest, if he did not, he would be way too special of an NPC. After all, Kin did save him. After that, Lockheed blended in effortlessly and quickly got the hang of visiting the shops in town to buy suitable gear. He also gradually accepted that he might never return to the real world. So he had no choice but to grow stronger in this world and seek revenge on the wizard boss that had defeated him 99 times. Along with Lockheed's journey into this world was the hidden hero profession he had snagged earlier. With this class, each time he defeated a marked monster, he could gain its special attributes. That is why, on his monster hunting journey, Lockheed always prioritized monsters with that mark. Just like today, he took down a level 1 forest worm. It was not much, but not every special attribute from a monster is useful. For instance, the forest worm only had the special attribute of faster skin shedding. Lockheed started farming monsters continuously in the forest near Ungma town, but after taking down over a dozen types of monsters, he had not gained any useful attributes at all. Lockheed began to feel disheartened, thinking that if things kept going like this, He would soon be boss fodder while sitting down on the ground. Exhausted, Lockheed accidentally squashed a level 1 little demon frog. But this incident opened up a new opportunity as his magic resistance increased a bit. Lockheed was so shocked he jumped up. Killing demons can boost magic resistance. He was so moved he started crying. Really? Heaven has opened a path for those in need, so he immediately grabbed his sword and headed for the demon frog cave in Mount Venathi. There, Lockheed began a massacre, wiping out the entire frog demon clan with all his might. Each time he took one down, Lockheed's experience points and magic resistance would increase a bit. There were plenty of demon frogs, and he kept fighting without running out. Lockheed kept on swinging and slashing like that. Amazingly, this process stretched on for a full 10 years. After dedicating almost all his time to grinding in the demon frog cave for 10 years, he finally reached a day when his magic resistance hit 100%. On top of that, he also gained a new skill called 151 Thang Kim. This skill allows for the first 3 level ups to have 4 layers of attribute enhancement for each attack. 1 layer boosts the power of the skill by up to 100%. Now, Lockheed has transformed into a strong man, and for him, the game is just officially starting. After returning to town, Lockheed sought out the bounty board. In front of him was a blonde girl asking to take on a mission to hunt the Chileu. At first, the person in charge refused. The Chileu is too dangerous. If she goes alone, she might pay with her life. Lockheed was captivated by this girl's voice. He recognized it was Dorothy, Kan's younger sister, who saved him during his first crisis after being transported here. Kan did not even get the chance to be repaid before he lost his life to the Chileu. Back then, Dorothy was still just a child, but now she is all grown up. Yet, she always carried the desire to take revenge on the Chileu for her brother. That is why Lockheed has been avoiding this for the past 10 years. As a person who has been transported to another world, his 6 attributes are slightly higher than a normal person's but are absolutely pathetic compared to other adventurers. He realized that in this game, he was nothing more than a juicy target for the monsters. Therefore, Lockheed could not afford to be careless. For the past 10 years, he has been slowly building his strength, waiting for the right moment to turn things around. And now, he is no longer the coward he once was. With his absolute magic resistance, it was finally time for Lockheed to make his move. The person in charge was visibly excited to see him return after a long training session in the Demon Frog Cave and urged Lockheed to convince Dorothy to back down. This time, Lockheed would not tell her to give up. He also asked to join Dorothy in hunting the Chileu. Seeing their determination, the person in charge could not stop them. However, to prevent the adventurers from misjudging the strength of their target, he decided to add a prerequisite mission. If they complete this mission, he would then provide them with detailed information about the Chileu. And the prerequisite mission is to eliminate the Demon Frog King. After accepting the mission, the two quickly headed to the lair of the demon frogs. After taking down a few normal demon frogs, Lockheed realized that these monsters helped him increase his pain resistance attribute besides magic resistance. This was also an attribute worth trying out. The only downside was that demon frogs lacked the reproductive capability of the demon frogs. Otherwise, it would not be impossible for him to increase this attribute. The divination technique displayed ahead showed red smoke rising. Lockheed guessed that there were many monsters in the canyon ahead, and the Demon Frog King was probably there too. Meanwhile, Dorothy was still sitting at the pumpkin patch waiting for him, the reason being, an hour. Lockheed had mentioned that the Demon Frog King was also an elite monster, and if they were not prepared, they would suffer greatly. He assigned himself the task of preparing weapons, while Dorothy would gather buff potions to meet an hour later at the pumpkin patch. But Dorothy waited and waited without seeing Lockheed return. By the time she realized she would been tricked, Lockheed had already reached the demon frog's lair. There are not many of them, just about 30, and that red smoke rising from the central hut. Lockheed guessed that the soul-devouring beast was sleeping inside it. But here's the kicker. If the soul-devouring beast is a soulless monster with no brains, how could it even build a hut? He is worried it might have evolved to a higher level of intelligence. And if that is true, we have got some serious trouble on our hands. It seems clearing out these monsters is tougher than he anticipated. After some serious thinking, Lockheed finally came up with a plan. He pulled out a high-concentration polymer explosive that packs quite a punch, capable of causing some serious lightning damage. This was a creation of Lockheed himself, crafted from the saliva of nearly 1,000 demon frogs. After prepping the explosive, Lockheed went out to catch a few wild boars as bait. Those dumb soul-devouring beasts have zero brainpower, and did not even think about why wild boar meat just appeared out of nowhere. All they could do was drool and gather around that wild boar meat. But that is when Lockheed seized the moment and tossed the polymer explosive down. In an instant, a massive explosion rocked the area, sending a thick cloud of black smoke into the air. The system announced that Lockheed had taken out 28 soul-devouring beasts, and his pain resistance had also increased a bit, wiping out 28 in one go. No wonder he is called the Frog King. He is Lockheed muttered to himself. But his joy was short-lived, because that was the only notification he received. and there was no update about the soul-devouring beast king. Suddenly, a chill ran down his spine. It is true what they say, what you fear comes at you fast. Right after that, Lakit felt the ground shaking, and from the thick black smoke generated by the lightning element, that terrifying monster appeared. As soon as it spotted Lakit, the soul-devouring beast king lunged at him. The power gap between them was just too huge. He was temporarily shoved back. Then, the monster suddenly stopped, inhaled deeply, and unleashed a cloud of acid mist. This attack was incredibly powerful, capable of corroding everything in its path, whether it was the terrain or its foes. Luckily, Lakit managed to resist it, so he was safe for the moment. But right after that acid mist attack, he could not help but gag and nearly lose his lunch. The reason? The soul-devouring beast king's breath was absolutely full. Just as Lakit was about to vomit, it attacked again. This time, the soul-devouring beast king succeeded in pinning him flat to the ground. This little brat has some skills. Even my acid mist does not scare it. No wonder you dare to come alone to the soul-devouring beast's lair, it said, astonished. Putting the stinky breath aside, Lakit was genuinely surprised to see that the beast could talk. Just as he suspected, it had evolved in terms of intelligence. And quite impressively too. The soul-devouring beast king did not have time to chit-chat. After catching Lakit, it unleashed another devastating spell. Another massive explosion erupted. The soul-devouring beast king seemed quite proud of this attack, but its pride did not last long because once the dust settled, it found Lakit safe and sound. You scared me half to death. And it turns out you were just flinging some magic spells. But this afternoon, you really are something else. I am so curious how you managed to smell so bad, inside and out. Like that, honestly, because of your absolute magic resistance. That last attack barely scratched Lakit. Not even a bit. But wow, this monster is just too stinky. I had to rip a piece of my shirt to cover my nose just to stand it. The Chain Wraith King was hit hard by this. It instantly entered a berserk state, and levers jumped from level 5 to 7 by devouring the essence of other Chain Wraiths. After leveling up, the Chain Wraith King charged at Lakit again. Give it a rest, you arrogant adventurer. With such a gap in levels, you do not stand a chance. Lakit was still unfazed, thinking he could just crush me with levels. Not a chance. After 10 years of hunting demon frogs, Lakit had racked up a hefty amount of experience points. But in this game, leveling up is manual, and high-level players get very little experience and rewards from defeating low-level monsters. So he never used his experience points to level up, just wanting to kill as many demon frogs as possible to boost his magic resistance. But now that the enemy leveled up by 2 levels, why should not he use his experience points to catch up? Lakit immediately leveled up 3 times, jumping straight to level 8 in the blink of an eye. The Chain Wraith King was still full of bravado, but upon seeing this, it was thrown into a panic. How embarrassing. I accidentally leveled up higher than you. Lakit had a twisted smile that was downright terrifying. What happened next? You could guess it with your knee. Lakit successfully defeated the Chain Wraith King, earning 80 experience points and gaining pain resistance. Plus, since this was his first time defeating an elite monster, he also unlocked a new milestone, Little Wraith Slayer. After wiping out all the Chain Wraiths, Lakit jumped right into his favorite part, looking for loot. In the tent that smelled worse than the Chain Wraith King, he found 60,000 coins and a small chunk of silver. Lakit was over the moon. He hit the jackpot this time. With 2 coins, you could buy an old pumpkin. 60 coins could get you a small pig, and 200 coins would snag you some decent gear. That small chunk of silver could fetch around 2,000 coins on the market. Who would have thought that after enduring 10 years? The first battle after coming down from the mountain would reward him with a lifetime supply of pumpkins. The joy of having money really is something else. As Lakit prepared to leave the tent, he noticed something else: the ring of the Chain Wraith King. This item is of quality B+, creating a blazing storm of magic. It is a level 2 spell that centers around the ring, forming 3 whirlwinds that incinerate all life within the area. The incantation to activate it is the 9th Curse of Mer. The only limitation of this equipment is that it can only be used once a day. This trip turned out to be unexpectedly fruitful. Not only did he find money, but he also scored some decent magical equipment. The smile on Lakit's face gradually morphed into something almost inhuman due to his sheer joy. But the activation spell for this magic is a serious issue, because the apprentice wizards in the ghost town seem to be clueless about Meter. 9's Curse. Maybe someone at the Magia gem shop in the city will know about it. Lakit had no choice but to put the ring away for now and head back. Just as he expected, Dorothy was waiting for him with a face full of rage. Lakit, wanting to ease the girl's worries, spun a wild tale to cover up. When Dorothy saw him return safe and sound, she reluctantly let it slide. She just did not expect the once weak Lakit to take down those monsters all by himself now. But for Dorothy, this only brought benefits, no downsides, because with Lakit's abilities, taking down those undead would mean a much higher chance of victory. News of Lakiat slaying the undead king quickly became hot gossip in the ghost town, so much so that the next morning when he went to buy weapons, Miller said he had heard at least 10 people talking about it that morning. Miller had prepared some great weapons for Lakiat. First up was the Crescent Moon Blade, and his plus-grade weapon with a special skill called Demon Slay. Next was the Phantom Sword, and Z's grade weapon with a special skill known as Hellfire. And finally, the Mystic Bow, and his grade weapon with a special skill called Spirit Shot. Just by looking, you could tell these were top-tier gear. On top of that, each weapon was equipped with additional skills, which was just too overpowered. Lakiat gazed at them in awe, and Miller suggested he try out the new weapons with some scrap wood he had lying around. The first thing Lakiat wanted to test was the Demon Slay skill of the Crescent Moon Blade. After all, this was the highest tier equipment. However, since it was his first time using it, and unsure of its power, Lakiat accidentally blew up Miller's house. Lakiat, so you are here. Just then, Dorothy walked over, and Lakiat excitedly called her to come check out his new weapon. In a cheerful mood, Dorothy said she had good stuff to give to Lakiat today too. In her hands was intel about the undead and a list of the strike team. This girl was quick on her feet. She had already recruited team members, and a whopping 35 of them at that. Dorothy had divided those 35 into 3 groups. 3 as the vanguard, 19 for logistics, and 13 as the main strike force. Among the main force were 2 level 10 plus adventurers, while the rest were outstanding young adventurers from this town. Sengza Dorothy had put a lot of effort into this revenge mission, and was determined to win once they hit the battlefield. After all, their opponents were the cunning undead monsters. The other monsters nearby acted as their eyes and ears. A force of nearly 40 might sound like a lot, but to take on the undead, it was still a thin line. They could only rely on their wits for a sneak attack. Dorothy had meticulously researched the battle plan, so when they set out, the first leg of their journey was pretty smooth. First, they needed to clear out the surrounding fiery beasts, then move on to the snake-headed monsters. Finally, they arrived at the southern mine, a mountain away from the undead's lair. Their target was the Bone Tower. As soon as they destroyed this last eye, they could charge straight into the lair. However, the wraiths guarding the Bone Tower are incredibly sharp. It is nearly impossible for them to enter without being detected. On the other hand, if they go in guns blazing, it would be like poking a sleeping bear. This is also an issue that Dorothy has not figured out the best solution for since the planning stage. She decided to hand this responsibility over to Lakiat, but of course, when things got heated, he went missing. The adventurers looked around and spotted Lakiat chasing after a little goblin. What on earth is he doing at a time like this? He wants to play the hero. A few people murmured, annoyed at his antics. He is actually making up for his teammates' mistake. That little goblin ran into the Bone Tower, and if it can draw the attention of the guarding wraiths, our plan is almost a success, an older adventurer commented. At this point, Lakiat had successfully split the little goblin in half. He then quickly ducked behind a nearby tree trunk. The wraiths guarding the Bone Tower are a real nuisance, because they can sense any signs of life. Once he makes a move, he will definitely be exposed. Right now, Lakiat was very close to the tower, but could only stay still. The others watching his movements were starting to get anxious. This is not good. He has already drawn the attention of the wraiths. Should we send someone to back him up? Dorothy shook her head because sending reinforcements would only lead to faster exposure. She trusted Lakiat, believing all they needed to do was watch him perform. And indeed, Lakiat had a solution. It is not like he did not have a long-range weapon. His bow was just waiting to be used. He added his skills to it, and even from behind the tree, he could take them out. The wraith guarding the top of the tower was swiftly dealt with by Lakiat. He sped towards the tower to continue dealing with the wraiths inside. Dorothy was thrilled to see this, but the other adventurers were hesitant to celebrate too soon. According to the intel, there were at least 3 wraiths inside the Bone Tower, so with one down outside, it is sure the others inside would be alerted, making it even harder to deal with them. Yet, Lakiat's combat ability exceeded their expectations, because just a short while after he entered the Bone Tower, the flag of Dongma Town was flying high atop the tower, signaling that Lakiat had taken control of it. His fighting skills truly amazed everyone, but they did not have time to linger, as they were just one step away from entering the lair of the beast. Meanwhile, Lakiat, who had just seized the tower, was feeling incredibly disappointed, because after defeating the 3 wraiths inside, he had not found anything of real value. However, after climbing to the top of the tower and using his scouting technique, Lakiat noticed a faint light emanating from a nearby cave. His instincts urged him to head there right away because who knows, there might be something valuable waiting for him inside. At that moment, Lakiat was nose-plugged as he ventured inside, where something was hidden beneath a black cloth. Lakiat was overjoyed because he believed that under that black cloth lay treasures that would make him rich. But when he uncovered the cloth, what awaited him were nothing but corpses. Completely skinned, revealing a terrifying layer of flesh underneath. Lakiat was so horrified that he screamed and stumbled backward, crashing into a cabinet, causing its door to creak open. What hung inside the cabinet made him even more panicked, as it was entirely made of human skin. The combination of these two things seemed to fit together perfectly, and he broke out in a cold sweat, though he did not want to think negatively. Lakiat could only guess one possibility. That is, all the missing people from Dongma town over the years were brought here and skinned alive. The more he thought about it, the more he trembled. Back in the real world, playing this game did not feel real. But now, actually experiencing this brutal scene firsthand was truly psychologically traumatizing. Just then, a magical orb was hurled at him, enveloping Lakiat in a cloud of purple smoke it created. Before he could gather his thoughts, the owner of the attack appeared, laughing and mocking Lakiat for being unable to dodge such a basic attack, criticizing the quality of young adventurers today as being downright pathetic. But I have to admit, your figure is not too bad. Nice curves. A well-proportioned waist. Turn around and let me see your front. Lakiat turned around, and seeing him only excited the opponent more, who burst into laughter. Ha! Turns out it is a well-built boy. Your flesh must be pretty firm. Lakiat noticed that the opponent was a witch, their smile incredibly sinister, making him feel sick to his stomach. What are those? They are all human. Lakiat asked coldly. Are you talking about those materials? What about them? My craftsmanship is not too shabby. Right. That witch seemed quite proud of those gruesome things. He started bragging about the process of skinning them. How it is not easy to peel off a complete human skin. Every cut has to be precise, slipping between the fat and the real skin with finesse. Even a little carelessness could lead to failure, and the best quality human skin must come from young girls. During the skinning process, the subject can't die. Otherwise, it compromises the freshness of the material. The more Lakiat listened, the angrier he became. His hands trembling, he immediately drew his sword, aiming to strike through the air. But that witch was quite agile, easily dodging the attack. Don't you think just because you heard that, you can wait to become my art piece? As soon as they finished speaking, they pointed their staff straight at Lakiat, unleashing a magical orb just like before. To their surprise, Lakiat, after taking 2 hits from those magical orbs, could still move. Not bad. They nodded, but with just the remaining strength to throw a few punches. You want to even scratch me? Just as they finished their sentence, Lakiat threw his first punch. Because he had absolute resistance to magic, those last 2 magical orbs had no effect at all. On the contrary, Lakiat's physical attack made his opponent feel pain like never before. And he did not just throw one punch. With the advantage of towering over his opponent, Lakiat slammed him to the ground, unleashing a barrage of punches, each one aimed squarely at his face. Can this big guy even hear me? The witch screamed and cried, but Lakiat had no intention of stopping. Suddenly, she transformed into the shape of a little girl, looking strikingly similar to a young Dorothy. Actually, big guy, I am the neighbor girl living next door. This lame illusion really managed to catch Lakiat off guard for a moment. Sensing an opening, the opponent unleashed his big trick level 2 magic that could set the landscape ablaze. This attack cost him some of his lifespan, but it packed a destructive power that was nearly at level 3. This wicked witch truly thought Lakiat would be burned to a crisp by her magic. But magic? It is not going to hurt him. Lakiat emerged from the flames, radiating an intense aura. He drew his sword, this time determined to take that witch's life. A villain like that only dropped a measly 5 experience points upon defeat. Totally not worth it. On the bright side, he had quite a bit of good gear. Lakiat scored 87 coins, 13 magic scrolls, a vial of dragon acid, and a magical rope. But the real gem was the common spell encyclopedia by Mir. Lakiat felt like he hit the jackpot. If it is an encyclopedia of spells, then it must contain the incantation to activate the magic in that ring. Right. This time, even though he had a decent haul, he could not feel happy. The sight of the stripped-down victims haunted him deeply. After 10 years in this peaceful newbie village, all he had done was slay low-level monsters, almost making him forget how terrifying this world could be. Even though he had a handle on magic now, in this ever-dangerous world, safety was never guaranteed. To stay alive, Lakiat felt he had to grow stronger, day by day. Earlier, after successfully seizing the Whitebone Tower, Dorothy and her crew had launched an attack towards the southern tower. However, things did not seem to be going well for them. After leaving that cave, Lakiat spotted a floating statue in mid-air. What in the world is this doing in the desolate area? He guessed it might have been left by Dorothy. And he was right. Inside the statue was a message from her. Lakiat, the Demon King has fled towards the Mycote region. We can let them escape easily. We will chase them down first. You hurry and follow. Lakiat shouted loudly. Could it be that the Demon King knew about their ambush? No way. If they were that smart, they would not be ordinary monsters anymore. Besides, if they really wanted to escape, The Mycote region next to the giant thorn forest would not be their top choice for a getaway. Thinking this, Lakiat suddenly felt a chill run down his spine and took off running in the direction Dorothy had gone. Meanwhile, Dorothy's group was cornered at the edge of the giant thorn forest. With no escape in sight, they can only face off directly. But things are really not looking good. Uncle Terry here is one of the two masters leading the main attack team, and he is already injured. The others rushed in to provide support so another adventurer could take a moment to heal him. These skeleton warriors might seem tough, but their combat skills are actually pretty mediocre. But there are just too many of them. The punishing squad can't keep up. Even if they take one down, two more pop up from the ground. With this overwhelming number, even their weapons are about to wear out. After hours of fighting, the number of skeleton warriors has doubled from what it was at first. If this keeps up, they will either get killed or just wear themselves out. Now, Dorothy finally realizes her mistake. They were not chasing the demon away. They were luring them in, boxing them into a no-exit position. In that moment, she felt both despair and guilt. Dorothy's stamina was nearly spent. With the enemy attacking, she had no way to escape. In the end, she finally understands what her brother felt back then, but this understanding might cost her her life. Just when Dorothy thinks she is about to meet her end, a strike aimed at her suddenly halts. From outside the encirclement, a massive explosion wipes out a whole bunch of skeleton soldiers. Uncle Terry even thought there was a new enemy, but on closer observation, it seems like this force is actually helping them. They thought it was some divine intervention until they heard a familiar voice. Everyone, lift your spirits for me. Especially you, Dorothy. No matter what, I won't let you give up. The gods up in the heavens can see us. Don't let me be the one who breaks a promise. This voice can only belong to Lakiat. Thanks to the arcane mastery spell, he found a way to unleash a blazing storm of magic. With his incredible power unleashed, the monsters are incinerated one after another. This is Lakiat. No way. Even from a distance, I feel like I am about to be roasted alive. If I were in the center of that explosion, there would not even be a single hair left. The other adventurers are stunned. Could he really be the legendary fireproof dragon magician? No one can believe it. Lakiat, who has always been known for his shyness and never dared to step outside for the last 10 years, has now incinerated the skeleton army, leaving everyone here powerless. The firestorm has finally ended, and thick black smoke rises into the sky. Dorothy wants to move in closer, even though she is not sure if the figure in those flames is really Lakiat. Lakiat has just burned down 100 skeleton warriors in an instant, hitting a new milestone. His fear resistance has significantly increased. He is so exhausted now. Panting heavily, while Dorothy has made her way to the back. Lakiat, is that you? She places her hand on Lakiat's shoulder. But when you turn back, Dorothy let out a piercing scream. The adventurers outside the circle heard her scream and rushed in, anxious to help. This situation is definitely not simple. He can't be Lakiat. Everyone, let us charge in together. All their weapons aimed straight at Lakiat's head. Don't move. Who the heck are you? Lakiat turned around. He was still himself, not some imposter. The problem is, the reason Dorothy screamed like that was the fire was too intense. Lakiat's clothes had been completely burned off. With no other choice, one of the adventurers had to lend Lakiat their spare clothes. After all, without him, they would have been buried in that mist long ago. They could not let their lifesaver go home like that. Once Lakiat was dressed, Dorothy finally mustered the courage to approach him. The fire magic he conjured earlier was insane. It had wiped out all the skeletal warriors and the Leo in an instant. She was so curious to know how he had mastered such powerful skills. It is nothing special. I just happened to stumble upon this magic, Lakiat humbly replied. But then he realized something was off. Wait a minute. Did you just say the Leo was among those? Dorothy nodded vigorously. But Lakiat felt something was definitely off. Even though the raging storm he just unleashed was a level 2 spell, it still should not have been enough to take down the Leo. Furthermore, the system did not send a notification that he had defeated the Leo. Lakiat turned to look at the thick smoke he had created. The air detection spell alerted him that there was still a monster inside. Lakiat told everyone to stand back and take a breather while he went to check it out himself. As he stepped into the center of the smoke, he realized there was indeed a problem. There was clearly a lingering monster's breath in the ruins. Suddenly, an arm shot out from the dense smoke, striking Lakiat. The commotion was so loud that Dorothy and the others outside heard it. They initially wanted to rush in to help, but then another twist occurred. The ground, which had been calm, suddenly began to sink. Everyone within that area found themselves unable to move. Daunting struggle. This is called the quicksand pit. The more you flail, the faster you sink. Once you sink, you will be corroded and ultimately become one of my skeletal warriors. Suddenly, a monster appeared before them. Those words came straight from its mouth. Dorothy, Uncle Terry, and the others turned pale. losing all color in their faces. What? Is this the real Thyleo? No way. Was not Thyleo defeated by Lakit? The creature looked at them with gleeful eyes, like a butcher eyeing fish on a cutting board, and continued, such promising young folks. It would be a shame to lose you just now. I heard Lakit say that those captured over the years were all stripped by you, you wicked beast. Even if I get buried alive, I won't let you humiliate me by stripping me bare. Uncle Terry roared in fury, but was met with a painful blow from that monster. Seriously? Who wants to mess with an old guy like me? Not up to standard. After saying that, he shot a quick glance over the punishment squad to see if there were any more low-tier losers left to strip of their dignity. Suddenly, a sword flew through the air, followed by the furious voice of a young girl. The law. You wretched jerk. What have you done to Lakiat? Dorothy was seething with rage, but her recent actions only tangled the situation further, because the smooth, glistening skin of a girl like her was exactly what that monster was drawn to. Dorothy became its sole target, while the others were rendered completely useless. With a flick of its hand, the monster buried all the remaining adventurers beneath the quicksand. Dorothy watched this unfold before her eyes, truly infuriated to the point of no return. She wanted to throw herself into battle against the monster right then and there, but before she could strike, a hand suddenly emerged from the quicksand. Wait, there is still this flawless skin, shimmering like snow, that could shatter with just a breath. Why can't anyone see me? This dramatic flair and look can only be pulled off by Lakiat. Vala looked at him, somewhat astonished. A person who can stroll through a high-security area without being eroded really is a top-notch talent. Too bad. He does not need your style. He can only send you on your way. Lakiat lazily ignored him, only focused on Dorothy, who was in tears. Just a moment ago, she thought she would never see Lakiat again. So when she saw him appear, she could not help but feel emotional. But then, everyone else got swallowed up by the quicksand. They are probably already gone. Dorothy's eyes were red, unable to finish her sentence. But Lakiat just shrugged and pointed to the side. They are all fine. Because when he came up, he conveniently pulled them up with him. Lakiat also reminded Dorothy not to make decisions without him around in the future, because if she keeps risking it like that, he would feel really guilty towards Can. The two stood before thy law, chattering away without even paying attention to him. This infuriated the monster even more. Is it in the mood for a flirtatious glance now? Do you even know who you are facing? After advising Dorothy, Lakiat finally had the mood to pay attention to this pesky monster. How could he not know who it was? Ever since Can passed away, Lakiat had never stopped thinking about it. After all these years, they finally meet again in this battle. It is the same old story of revenge, but so many lives have been lost at my hands. I really can't remember who your family is anymore. Thyla responded to Lakiat in a tone full of provocation. If you are so eager to die, then let me show you some mercy and send you off to meet Ken. Coincidentally, Lakiat was thinking the same thing, but he wanted to personally send his opponent down to apologize to Ken. With that thought, Lakiat pulled out his brand new, untested chainsword, but the opponent is not about to underestimate you. They bring out their full strength, eager to see just how skilled Lakiat really is. On one side is a human, on the other, Lathai the Love, and this battle is shaping up to be incredibly intense. With the skill of the Moonlit Scythe, Lakiat confidently strikes first. Lathai the Love sees that he is just an 8th level adventurer, yet his strike inflicts double damage. Pretty exciting stuff. This is getting interesting. I guess I can accept a human as my opponent. It boosts this, then starts its counterattack with just one move. Lathai the Love can turn the ground into hundreds of reflections. But Lakiat is already long gone. At this moment, he is already behind the opponent, having switched to the wine light bow, a rain of arrows, each one hitting its mark, is unleashed. But Lathai the Love effortlessly swats them all away. For it, as long as there is enough inner strength, even the rain of arrows is utterly ineffective. Lakiat is not out of tricks yet. While Lathai the Love is busy deflecting arrows from the wine light bow, he strikes again with the Moonlit Scythe. Surprisingly, Lathai the Love blocks the attack bare-handed. This monster seems even stronger than Lakiat imagined. Standing before a tiny human like Lakiat, there is nothing but disdain. With such meager talent, it is already bored of this game. Saying this, it tightens its grip on the Moonlit Scythe, putting more power into it. The weapon becomes a mere toy in its hands. Lakiat watches as his new scythe starts to crack, then snap in two. He is sent flying backward by Lathai the Love's strike, but even worse, it is gearing up for another attack. This time, Lathai the Love pulls out a massive demon's claw. The speed of its strikes is incredibly fast. Those bony hands with sharp claws come crashing down, leaving Lakiat dazed. He is pinned to the ground, utterly motionless. Seeing this, Lathai the Love sneers with contempt. Can't even handle one move. I thought you could give me a better fight. But it turns out I am just as disappointed as before. But Lakiat is not about to give up. If he can fight back, Then he will just level up instead. He generously spends his experience points. Jumping straight from level 8 to level 12. To Lethai the love is shock. Lakiat stands up once more. The opponent is stunned for a few seconds. Then bursts out laughing. So that is it, leveling up to accumulate experience points. Not only preserving strength but also luring in the enemy. A sudden leap in power during the later stages of battle. Using the explosive strength of attributes for a final blow. Clever strategy. But too bad I am your opponent. It seems quite confident. But for Lakiat, what it just said is only half true. When dealing with a regular elite monster, all you need to do is take advantage of the attribute bonuses from leveling up. But dealing with a high-level monster like Chileu, you have to activate your class's power attribute within a minute after each level up. Leveling up by 4 means stacking 4 layers of power. And each layer boosts your skill's strength by up to 100%. So now, even though the moon blade in your hand is broken in half, possesses extraordinary power. Lakiat fired off a barrage of words like a machine gun. But Chileu did not get it, thinking he was just spouting nonsense to intimidate her and drain her energy. But Lakiat's words were not just hot air. He was ready for his enemy to taste the flavor of enhanced power. And he meant every word he said. After leveling up all at once, the moon blade in his hand was charged with power many times over. Just one swing was enough to sever Chileu's right arm. She underestimated the force of my attack. I have never even heard of a hidden class like yours. Lakiat did not want to waste breath explaining to someone who was about to kick the bucket. Chileu knew she was in a weak position. But she was not ready to go down without a fight. Even if she was going down, she wanted to drag Lakiat with her. In her moment of desperation, she summoned all her strength for one last desperate strike. This move was way too easy to dodge. But at that moment, Lakiat realized something was off. Dorothy was standing in a straight line behind him and Chileu, if he dodged now, the entire attack would hit her instead, with no other choice. Lakiat had to take the hit himself. He thought this was just a magical attack. But strangely, Lakiat felt pain. Chileu was absolutely thrilled, laughing maniacally. You can T-dodge after all. What if I let you level up by 10? I still have countless ways to turn you into dust. After hitting Lakiat, Chileu quickly followed up with a devastating attack using her Hellraiser claws. Lakiat struggled to stand tall. In front of the enemy, he could not show any signs of pain. He mocked Chileu for being so foolish, knowing that her attack had no effect on him yet still daring to strike. Let us see how long you can hold out, Lakiat scoffed. The opponent thought he was done for after that last hit. But it was actually her who was barely hanging on. He did not know why the last attack hurt. But the magic resistance effect was still active. Therefore, Lakiat could still channel his pain, once again pouring all his power into this final blow, fueled by his frustrations and those of the other victims. Delivering it all back to Chileu with this slash, she was torn to shreds. While Lakiat completed this mission with flying colors, Dorothy rushed over to him, horrified to see blood streaming from Lakiat's mouth. Are you okay? This kind of attack can really hurt me. It is probably just some physical shock. Lakiat chuckled lightheartedly in response. But when Dorothy looked down at his stomach, her face turned pale. No way. Lakiat, you are bleeding too much from your stomach. At this moment, Lakiat has just realized something is off. He thought he was just experiencing a normal shock. But now he knows his stomach has been pierced through. That sinister monster seems to have discovered his absolute magic resistance early on. In that hellish attack, it cleverly used a sharp stone wrapped in magic to strike at him. Fortunately, Lakiat was able to endure some of it thanks to his pain resistance. If not, he would not have been able to muster that last strike. It seems that due to the effects of heavy blood loss, Lakiat finally could not take it anymore and collapsed to the ground. Before losing consciousness, he was still mumbling about that damn game turtle. He initially thought he could easily breeze through the levels using his gaming experience. But after being transported, he discovered that the original game content and reality were worlds apart. Not only were there many elements that did not exist in the game, but the monsters had also become much more formidable. This game was clearly torturing him. Lakiat, wake up. The sun's shining on your backside. If you do not get up, you will be late for school. In the misty rain, Lakiat could hear a familiar voice. Wait, late for school. He immediately opened his eyes wide and sat up. The first thing that hit Lakiat's vision was the watermelon blanket in his room. Opening his eyes a bit more, he could see the lamp, computer, and game console on the desk. No doubt about it, this is his room. Lakiat was stunned for a few seconds, then overwhelmed with emotion, nearly in tears. Little devil, you finally woke up. Hurry and eat breakfast. That familiar voice belonged to his mother. Lakiat rushed to hug her, crying as he said how much he missed her. Then he asked where his dad was because he missed him too. Father and son still had one final punishment game to finish. Maybe he could meet him over there. Lakiat's mother replied. He gasped loudly and then asked again. What punishment? Ever since I can remember, My dad has just been drunk all day, one day. In a drunken stupor. He even hit 3 innocent teenagers. The king of hell sentenced his dad to the punishment game, and his mom, having lost everything in one night, chose to take poison to end her life. She came here earlier than his dad, because she was not heavily punished. The more Lakiat listened, the more confused he became. He looked up, only to meet his mother's terrifying, bloodshot eyes. The happiness of being back quickly vanished, replaced by panic. His mother continued, "Now that you have strayed from the path, it is time to return to the underworld to face judgment." As she spoke, Lakiat saw 2 hellish messengers, one with a cow's head, and the other with a horse's face looming behind him. They coldly declared that in his case, there was a large amount of obscene literature, a serious offense that impacted society, and he would face a punishment of 5 hours a day for a total of 300 years. Lakiat panicked, instinctively raising his hands to protect his precious neck. Castration. Just take my life instead. I was wrong. I won't do it again. Please spare me. Lakiat screams loudly, then wakes up again. It turns out that was just a dream. This time, the first thing that catches his eye is a beautiful head of golden hair. It turns out there is no such thing as being transported back to the real world. He is still here, in Dongma Town. And the person in front of him is Dorothy. Master Lakiat wakes up, and she is so overjoyed that tears well up in her eyes. Lakiat's injuries are not trivial. Dorothy thought she would never see him again. Turns out, after he was attacked by the Liu, Dorothy rushed to save him and brought him back to Dongma Town. That is how Lakiat managed to escape with his life. This is one of the perks of this gaming world. Even if you are on the brink of death, as long as you get treated in time, you can still survive. Once he regained his senses, Lakiat took a moment to check the notifications from the system. Defeating the Liu earned him 200 experience points and a new skill. Devourer's Barrier. This skill has a 1% chance to permanently steal the magical power of enemies with each attack and transfer it to himself. Once fully charged, he can unleash a devastating magical strike. Permanently stealing magical power is even more effective against mages than absolute magic resistance. But now, Lakiat can just upgrade his skills to handle mages anymore, because after the recent battle, he realized that other abilities are crucial too. If he takes another physical hit like that, he might not have a life left to pick up. In the last battle, Dorothy discovered a letter among the loot dropped by the Liu. It was from the final boss, Villain the Mage, who had defeated him 99 times in the real world. The Liu and the villain are closely related. To prepare for an encounter with the villain, Lakiat plans to venture to a higher level area for training. He has to become even stronger. And thus, Lakiat's epic journey takes a new turn as his targets now are the Monster Brothers. Before long, all the Monster Brothers around Dongma Town were wiped out by Lakiat. Now, at least the town can enjoy some peace for a while, and Lakiat can leave without worry. Before departing, he left a letter for Dorothy, stating that he decided to explore the Crystal Fortress, because in the battle against the Liu, he realized the shortcomings in his own strength. Khan's enemy has been reported, and Dorothy is the only concern left for Lakiat, so he hopes that while he is away, she will take good care of herself and wait for him to return. After reading it, Dorothy was so furious that she crumpled the letter in her hand. Damn it. Lakiat. How could you just leave me like this? What is the point of all those sweet words? Of course, I can take care of myself. But what about you? As she cursed, Dorothy's tears began to fall again. Since Gan's loss, she and Lakiat have always relied on each other. She has come to see him as family. But what about him? He can cook, and he can even clean his clothes properly. Moreover, the Gemstone City is extremely dangerous. Dorothy fears that if you get hurt, there won't be anyone around to treat you. But worrying about it is pointless now. As Lakiat has already left, Dorothy can only stew in her frustration at home, patiently waiting for you to come back. As for Lakiat, this new journey excites him more than it worries him. He has been in Dongma Town for 10 years now, and this is the first time he has ventured out this far. He is not worried about taking care of himself anymore. Dorothy will surely be much more relieved. If only he could meet a girl as great as her in real life. That would be amazing, Lakiat mumbled. Honestly, he felt a bit nostalgic as he left, but reason told Lakiat not to overthink things. After all, this is just a game world. Once feelings get involved, leaving will be tough, no matter how this game is programmed for him. Lakiat forced himself to always remember that he does not belong here. Little did he know, just as he distanced himself from Dorothy, he would meet another stunning girl. This girl appeared out of the forest, not walking or running, but flying. Lakiat could not dodge in time and got slammed by her, rolling on the ground and hitting his head against a rock. Who are you? Overwhelmed, he could not control his volume and yelled, "Please lower your voice." The beautiful girl was right in front of Lakiat, signaling for him to be quiet. I am being chased by some bad guys. Those guys are extremely dangerous. If they catch us, we will end up in that haunted house. but it seems I have managed to shake them off. Once she was sure she had escaped the chase, the girl slowly stood up, apologized for the trouble she caused Lakiet, and introduced herself as Daich. Lakiet felt relieved that he was not hurt because of her. And then she called for her companion. Missa, you can come out now. It is. Lakiet initially thought it was just another girl. But the Misa she called out turned out to be a dragon. And Daichi was a beast tamer. Seeing this scene up close was truly more shocking than in the game. To the point where Lakiet could not take his eyes off the dragon. Hayla? You look out of place. What are you doing here? Rachel suddenly turned around and asked. Lakiet did not hide anything and told her he was an adventurer from the south, preparing to explore the Gemstone City. Upon hearing about the Gemstone City, Rachel expressed her concern. What is wrong? Lakiet asked again. Rachel shook her head, saying that the issue was not about time or distance, but that those dragons had turned the area into a vast swamp, infested with monsters. If Missa carried you over this land, it would take a whole day. But right now it is injured. Speaking of the injured dragon, Rachel suddenly remembered something and became frantic. Oh no. I can't talk to you any longer. I need to go back to Jianglong village to report. Humphrey and the bad guys have teamed up, and the village is in serious danger. Rachel seemed very anxious, but Lakiet was determined to hold her back. After hearing Zhe Cho talk about the swamp forest, he wanted to wait until Missa healed before flying over, but Rachel refused to take him back to the village, because they were fighting the cold dwarfs, and the situation was really dangerous. They barely knew each other, so Zhe Cho did not want to drag him into this mess. Just as Rachel finished saying that, the cold dwarfs were already chasing after them. Since it ambushed from behind, Lakiet almost could not dodge in time. The funny part, it was clearly a massive creature, muscles rippling everywhere. Yet Zhe Cho still called it a dwarf, according to her explanation. That was its name before the Great Cataclysm happened. After that event, the magical radiation transformed the cold dwarfs into their current form. After saying that, Rachel took off running. That little badass definitely had some serious skills. Just buy me some time. Okay. I promise I will repay you in the future. But by the time he finished speaking, she was already long gone. Lakiet was left speechless. He could not believe he got dragged into this mess. But looking on the bright side, this was his first trial after leaving the newbie village. Lakiet drew his weapon, ready to face that massive, menacing monster. Given its size, his movements were surprisingly quicker and more agile than the cold dwarf. The only downside, it was a pure physical monster with skin as tough as bronze. And even his hands felt the pain from hitting it. But even so, Lakiet was not out of tricks just yet. After getting knocked around, he finally managed to take it down. The unexpected bonus. Defeating the cold dwarf boosted his strength significantly. This stat was just as good as magic resistance. It was a special minor attribute that could counter a variety of negative effects. For example, it could help with injury pain, fainting, or any kind of control effects like being knocked back or dragged away. In short, this was a stat worth investing in. Even though taking down a cold dwarf was no easy task, Lakiet boldly headed straight for their lair, after using his observation technique from a distance. He confirmed there were about 2,000 of them. This number had Lakiet feeling both excited and worried. If he charged in now, he would probably get beaten to a pulp. Senza still needed to sift through the previous loot to see if there was anything useful against them. Lakiet rummaged through his stash and found a piece of seriously rotten meat. The system warned him that it was seriously decayed, harboring tons of bacteria, and just a small bite could give him severe diarrhea. A smile that was almost inhumane appeared on Lakiet's face. This was exactly what he needed for this situation. If they were too tough on the outside, then he would just hit them from the inside. By the time they all started suffering from diarrhea, would he even have to worry about not being able to take them down? Since the rotten meat was not enough to poison 2,000 cold dwarfs directly, Lakiet headed for a nearby small lake. This was the only water source around, and the cold dwarfs definitely came here to get water every day. Lakiet did not overthink it. He just plunged the piece of meat into the lake and sat back to wait. About 3 hours later, it seemed like his plan was working. Lakiet immediately set off. This stinky pile of monster melons does not smell any better than the king of rotten meat. Lakiet pinched his nose and cautiously stepped into the cave. He then noticed that the group of dwarf thens had all passed out from diarrhea. The power of the rotten king's meat was way stronger than he imagined. It might be a bit gross, but it definitely worked. Just as Lakiet was about to make his move, he heard a rumbling sound like an avalanche behind him. Turning around, he found a horde of muscular dwarf thens with rock-hard abs standing right behind him. Oh no. Could it be that these guys have evolved enough to outsmart me? Faced with this attack, Lakiet's mind went blank. He pulled out everything he could use to fight back, from elemental lightning potions to that magical ring. But the explosion from this encounter had way more physical damage than Lakiet could have anticipated, enough to catch him off guard too. His body exploded into pieces, and in the blink of an eye, he became a heavy casualty, missing arms and legs. though he still had his wits about him. Lakiat could already feel the pain coursing through his body. It seemed like the system understood his confusion and sent him an explanation. The dwarf then's poop is flammable. A large accumulation could easily lead to a massive explosion. After reading that, Lakiat could only sigh in disbelief. What kind of messed up programming is this? He wanted to throw a fit to express his anger, but right now, he did not even have the limbs to do it. Lakiat swore that once he got out of this mess, he would hunt down the developer of this game and give them a piece of his mind. It was hard to believe he was still alive. He cracked one eye open to quietly observe his surroundings. Where the heck am I now? The underworld. Or back in the original world. The architecture here only added to Lakiat's confusion. It did not look like anything he recognized. Suddenly, he received a notification from the system, reminding him that he had eliminated 2,000 dwarf thans, and his strength value had increased significantly. This news left him dumbfounded. Wait, system, I am still alive. Is it because of my strength value that is keeping me in this near-death state? No way. Even if I could stay in this near-death state, it would only last a few seconds. If I did not get treated in time, I would be dead for sure. I vaguely remember that after the explosion, the ground opened up, and I fell into a crevice. Could it be that some mysterious figure at the bottom saved me? The game developer has been reading too many online articles, while Lakiat was lost in thought. Something he could not identify appeared between his legs and revealed. It is Abad helping to heal the customer's wounds. Just wait a moment. Abad's actions led to a misunderstanding, causing Lakiat to punch him. Pervert. Then he calmed down and asked, "Sorry. You are the one who saved me." "Right," Abad replied. "That is correct. I painstakingly stitched your dismembered body back together. It took quite a bit of my effort." "Of course. If it were not for your strength value keeping you alive, I would have given up." But Lakiat understood that saving him was not easy and came with risks. As you check your body, you realize it is in perfect shape. Every function restored to its prime. It seems he really did save me. The difference in Abad's appearance only makes Lakiat more curious. But this guy looks downright bizarre, and he shyly introduces himself. "My bad for not introducing myself sooner. It has been so long since I have seen a living person that I forgot my manners. I am the elder at the extreme martial temple." Lakiat finally speaks up, mentioning how unique this underground place is. It seems to have been abandoned for ages. And Abad mentions it has been so long since he has seen anyone alive. Could it be that he is the only one here? Abad explains that there used to be many people, but one day, the king of Terran sent someone with a message, and the Grand Master vanished from the mountain, never to return. One by one, the other disciples left, and those who did not, well, they died in one night. The only company I had was a little squirrel, but even that little guy left me. Abad feels incredibly lonely. The more Lakiat listens, the more shocked he becomes. Everyone died in just one night. Do you remember when that happened? Abad apologizes, saying it is rude not to recall the exact date. Lakiat starts mumbling the names he has heard. Terran. The extreme martial temple. These are all new to him, considering the severe decay of the buildings here. It is highly likely that Abad is a remnant from a catastrophic event. Lakiat continues to probe Abad, asking how long he has been down here, and if he has always lived underground. Abad helplessly knocks his head, exclaiming that his memory module is too full. To complete my final mission, I had to erase a lot of unnecessary stuff, and it has left my head in chaos. Seeing this, Lakiat quickly reassures him. Let us not ask about it anymore. Just take a breather. Something falls to the ground. Grabbing Lakiat's attention, something just dropped out of his head. Abad remembers that these are memory crystals. Precious memories of him peeping on the female disciples taking baths, which he never wanted to delete. But now, it seems he has to let them go. If you want to take a look, feel free. Lakiat waves his hands in refusal. You really know how to treat guests, do not you? Abad's monotonous voice continues. They have long been buried in the dust of history. Even I can recall their voices or laughter. Though spying on people while they bathe is quite rude. It is better than letting them be forgotten completely. You have got a point. Lakiat thinks, feeling something's off about this logic. He picks up a crystal to examine it. The system then displays a notification. A perfect memory crystal has been detected. Do you wish to read the memory? Lakiat promptly declines. I was just joking. I would not dare offend any elders. But the system updates itself anyway, successfully reading the memory crystal. Suddenly, Lakiat feels like he is sinking into a haze. Exclaiming, the scents and mists are so real, this is true immersion. Way more authentic than playing those lame games. His face turns bright red, realizing that before the disaster, there was a civilization far beyond the current one. The goal of watching is to learn advanced skills and connect with the female disciples. Learning how to have fun. Wait. Is not this shadow just a bit? A massive figure with bulging muscles suddenly appears, leaving Lakiat stunned, towering over everyone like a giant. The moment he sees it, he gets a solid punch to the gut. Lakiat is still reeling in the bathroom of the older sisters. wondering how on earth this toy ended up here. He looks back at his own puffy face and continues. Besides, was not it supposed to be a minor disaster back then? Abad awkwardly replies. I am really sorry. To let the guest see a broken memory crystal is such a huge disrespect. Lakite, hearing this, bursts out. What do you mean? Broken. He can't believe his eyes at the scene before him. So what about those giant figures? Abad explains. Do you mean those big guys? They came in through the entrance above. It suddenly dawns on him. How rude it is not to serve the guests properly. Lakite angrily shouts at Abad. You idiot. Do those things look anything like guests to you? He grips the sword tightly, ready for a fight, saying, forget it. Someone's hiding behind me. Must be a fish that slipped through the net earlier. Just stirring things up a bit to restore their functions. Noticing another one of those big guys behind them, Abad politely invites. Guest at the back. Please sit over here while I prepare for your return. Lakite keeps scolding him. How can you invite him? I said he is an enemy. When he finally sees what is behind, his voice trails off. Shocked. The giant behind is even more terrifying than the one in front. The system alerts him. You have encountered the king of the giants. There are a total of 5,000 of them. This information sends chills down Lakite's spine. His voice trembling. 5,000 of them. The punches thrown by the giants have cracked the walls beside them. The ground beneath their feet shattering. Countless giants flood out from all directions, relentlessly destroying the structure of this palace. Thinking quickly, Lakite scoops up Abad and starts to run, prompting Abad to plead. Please put me down. Guest, I really can't move. Lakite, with his foggy head, snaps back. What are you talking about? Are you waiting to get smashed to bits? But he stubbornly insists on staying, saying even if he dies, he must complete his mission. Lakite tries to convince him. That is enough. If it were not for saving people, would you have gotten beaten up like this? If you die, what mission will you complete? He responds mechanically. Abad has a mission more important than life itself. Lakite, looking down on Abad, says with disbelief, 9,000 giants. Are you even serious? Where are they? Just put them in the grave. He explains to him. The ancient martial arts temple was created long ago, possessing supreme combat skills, as long as the right energy is used. Even using basic skills could easily take down the enemy in front of you. Lakite impatiently urges. Really? Then hurry up and take action. The next words leave Lakite feeling very disappointed. But right now Abad can only maintain his daily functions. Lakite, irritated, asks. Then what good is this? Abad starts to explain. If the guest is willing to help me. Who knows? Maybe we can take down this giant horde. Lakite, hearing this, dumbfoundedly points at his own face and exclaims. Can't you see I have been beaten to a pulp? Plus, I do not have any energy. Abad firmly insists. At that time I used energy to heal you. You can sense it and absorb it. Which means you have energy in your body. I know you are definitely not an ordinary person. Lakite did not believe it at all, so stop bragging. Abad insisted on proving it. Let us test it out. Follow my lead. And do not change anything now. Seeing Abad extend his hand, Lakite mechanically followed suit and said, we can change our hand gestures. When their hands touched, a surge of power intertwined between them, and Abad exclaimed, yep. This is the feeling. It had been a long time since he felt such an overwhelming energy. The power of light hidden within the deity's body. A massive force flowed into Abad, and its voice echoed, please respond to my call. Cross the threshold. Liberate the spirit realm, and merge with me. Lakite's eyes widened in shock. Was this a messenger of light or a righteous warrior? This game was getting more and more out of control. Abad had vanished, replaced by a descending deity. The shadowy figures were smashing everything, and the palace had to stop. On Lakite's side, everything was plunged into darkness, making him even more panicked. How did I end up here? The voice of Abad echoed in his ears. This is the heart of the deity. You need to control him. You doubt it? It answered. The deity is summoned by your energy. Naturally, you must control him. It is simple. The deity will mimic the actions of the energy master. No manual operation required. You move, and he moves with you. Lakite's eyes lit up. I know about this. I have seen the light energy used many times before. Hearing this, Abad felt relieved, so no need for more introductions. The enemy is right in front of us. Let us team up to take them down. Lakite resolutely agreed. All right. If that is how it is set up, then let us fight to the end. The deity began to move under his control, its massive body shifting, and he shouted, let us take down those shadowy figures. Enjoy my incredible punches. The deity roared powerfully. Another blow landed. Another group was taken down by the deity. The mountain of 100 dragons made the opponent fall like a sack of potatoes. I am here to clean up the lot. The shadowy king was overwhelmed by the deity's might. Lakite looked at it. The shadow king. If he is a king, then at least he should be taken down by a finishing move. Abad asked from inside the palace. Do you want to use a finishing move? Lakiat bashfully replied. I was just joking. Suddenly, the next announcement took him by surprise. The skill has downloaded successfully, and seeing his bewildered face. Abad explained. I forgot to mention. The deity's skills are based on voice recognition. How rude of me. Lakiat exclaimed helplessly. So what do I do? Abad reminded it. Cover your ears. From beneath the ground, fiery red powers erupted. The system immediately chimed in with a notification. System alert. You have defeated 4,637 shadowy figures, totaling 7,254. Your strength value has significantly increased. Completing the milestone of slaughtering a race. Lakiat looked back at the scene returning to peace, and could hardly believe it. What kind of strength is this? It is incredible. No wonder it is a high civilization. It is such a pity to be destroyed. But controlling the deity is so draining. Waiting just 2 more minutes. I might be dead tired. Luckily, we managed to wipe out the enemy. Otherwise, it would have been hard to see the light of tomorrow. Abad stared at the sunset before him. This starry sky was so beautiful. He could not remember the last time he had seen the sky. I never expected the Temple of Martial Arts would one day see the light again. Thank you, my guest, for completing this mission for me. Lakiat then realized. The purpose of your mission was to bring light to this temple. It responded. That is just one of the missions. Lakiat was quite puzzled about how someone could have so many missions like that. Abad weakly replied. His energy was almost depleted. It is such a privilege to meet a guest like you. Abad felt incredibly lucky. Lakiat quickly asked. Energy. How can I give you some? He remembered about himself. Could the guest help Abad one more time? But as their heads came close, a surge of energy transferred to him, catching him off guard. His voice trailed off. As an elder, his final mission was to ensure Master Ku Feng's martial arts would not be lost. And now, he still did not even know the guest's name. What a shame. Before he could finish, Abad froze. Lakiat felt a pang in his heart. Abad, the system has updated. A notification popped up. You have acquired a new skill, Falling Star Flame, a supreme technique leading to infinity. Creator of the Ku Feng style. It possesses the characteristic of using martial arts to directly attack the internal organs and bones of the enemy. You have acquired a new skill. Diamond Break, a supreme technique leading to infinity. Creator of the Ku Feng style. Its powerful characteristics are decisive. A martial art with strong offensive capabilities. Lakiat kept trying to wake him up. Abad, my name is Lakiat. Can you hear me? It is my fault for not telling you my name sooner. I always kept my guard up around you. Don't sleep anymore. Tell me what energy you need. What can I do to help you? Abad. Lakiat had prepared a grave for him, but in the end, he still could not save Abad, only able to give him a hasty burial. Luckily, in Abad's remaining memory crystal, he found some information. The former owner of the Temple of Martial Arts was in the city of Bathach, where there was also a robot named that. If she could avoid the disaster, maybe there would be a way to save Abad. He made up his mind, so no matter what, he had to get to Bathach quickly. When Lakiat returned and recounted the story to his teammates, they could not believe it and slammed their fists on the table. What? You said the 2 explosions in the den of the coal dwarfs were caused by you. Lakiat replied. This story is quite long. It is a bit complicated. To sum it up, the coal dwarfs won't be causing trouble for everyone anymore. By the way, has Mrs. Injury gotten any better? She was also quite upset. Her injury was worse than expected. It seems she will need 2 to 3 days before she can fly over the swamp. Lakiat reminded. 2 to 3 days from now. As for the Charnan thing, do not worry. Lakiat, I promised to take you to Bathach, and I won't let you down. You do not need to rush. Okay, you think to yourself, well, it is a good time to practice some skills that Abad assigned to me before he died. Suddenly, Zaychager grabs your hand, saying, come on. Follow me. I am taking you to meet Lord Mus. The reason the Dragon Clan can live peacefully on this land is all thanks to her. I hope you can keep our secret. Lakiat replied. Sure. She took you to a place and explained. This land was once barren and polluted by dark magic. We had to rely entirely on the emerald power of Lord Mus to nurture this land. The immense power of the dragon keeps the surrounding monsters at bay. This news left Lakiat stunned. She is that powerful, Zaichi added. And she is also Misa's mother. You hesitantly spoke up, so she is not also. Your words trailed off as you saw Mus. Thoughts racing through your mind. Truly. A magnificent emerald dragon. Too bad intelligent beings can treat them as pets. Spoke first. Thanking the young man. Earlier, Zaichi told me everything. And to show my gratitude, I have decided to bestow the blessing of the Emerald Dragon upon you. But I have one condition: help me eliminate Hampri in the Rabuzo territory. Lakiat was also very intrigued by this offer. The Emerald Dragon's blessing can only be used once in a lifetime. The recipient of the blessing will randomly receive 3 attributes, plus 1 from 6 available attributes. It is truly tempting, but it does come with a price. Mus's eyes glinted with danger as she heard Lakiat's words. What? Rachel started to feel scared. This is bad. The space echoed with Mus's voice. Humans. With your insatiable greed, dare to disrespect the Dragon Clan. When they returned, they had learned together. Rachel pointed to the board and slowly recounted. Missa once had a very ancient kingdom named Terran. Lakiat admitted. I already knew that. There was also a prehistoric civilization. She continued to ask. So do you know if there are other prehistoric civilizations besides Terran? The Ezer Academic Society. That is another name for the prehistoric civilization. Lakiat guessed. You mean the curse of destruction? Not just once. Rachel chimed in. There was even a third time. Hearing this, Lakiat felt tense. Thinking, if that is true, Mrs. situation is a million times worse than I imagined. I have wasted too much time, 10 years of it. Rachel further revealed. The Ezer Academic Society once conducted in-depth research on the curse of destruction and documented it in their books. This is the most valuable information. Are you ready to go eliminate Humphrey in exchange for it? Lakiat felt immense regret, realizing he had not read the story's context well enough. Now he had to do coolly to access this information. In the game, Lakiat skipped all the introductory details. Just rushed through it all, skipped everything related to the storyline to get into the game faster. Who has the time to read the plot? You reluctantly compromised. Fine. I can leave for a while anyway. I might as well use this time to gain some experience. Rachel exclaimed with joy. This is amazing. Thank you, Lakiat. Now I will share all the info with you. Moose's mom used to visit the Ezer Academic Society. And according to her memory, that manuscript is hidden in a test lab. Inside, there are tons of guards built with complex structures. The second curse hits too suddenly, burying the manuscript under layers of history. Lakiat interjects with a question. The construction structure. Rachel replies. I know what you are about to ask. The favorite of the Ezer Academic Society is now referred to as the Crystal City. Lakiat, stunned, gasps. Crystal City. He falls into deep thought. Terran, the headquarters of martial arts. The Ezer Academic Society. Every clue points to Crystal City. Rachel is taken aback by his attitude, thinking to herself. That name is just too weird. I used to think he was just a greedy guy. But turns out he just wanted some info about the world's destruction. What really got my attention was when he suggested raising the price. Moose angrily unleashed his power. Faced with Moose's smite, he did not even flinch. After Lakiat left, Moose immediately remarked. It seems there is a powerful seal within him. Once that seal is broken, his power will be enough to fulfill all his desires. She nodded obediently. Yep. Rachel was very suspicious. Is this guy really not a dangerous person? His sudden shout rang out. If that is the case, then let us get going. Rachel stubbornly replied. I do not want to. Lakiat, confused, asked. What? You do not want me to go anymore? Rachel hesitantly spoke up. What I meant was, I have not told you the exact location of Humphrey and some other intel, so it is better to prepare. He did not press her further. All right then. Alone in the desert, Lakiat recalled Rachel's words. Head north on the Rapunzel Highway until you see a yellowish building. That is where Humphrey lives. Gazing at the fortress before him, he guessed. Maybe it is right here. But it was so desolate. Not a hint of green in sight. Could this be why Humphrey and the dwarves attacked the village? Lakiat hid around the corner, observing the crowd ahead. Though the land was barren, the population was surprisingly large. What are they eating? Are they just looting? The pitiful state of these people looked more like they were the ones being robbed, covered in sores. Looking utterly defeated. Moreover, whether male or female, everyone wore dresses, which was really suspicious. Whatever. I won't pay them any more mind. Even if I take them down, they probably won't drop anything good. The strongest blood attributes are likely in the central city fortress. Humphrey must be in there. Lakiat moved toward the building, raising his hand, quietly calculating in his heart. He had tattered his clothes a bit for disguise, blending into the crowd while searching for Humphrey, directly taking him down. Hopefully Humphrey looks like this too. This is truly a test of my humanity. Before long, Lakiat reached the main entrance of the building. This must be it, he thought. The front door stood wide open, giving off no sense of danger. That is the case. I won't hold back against the head of the person anymore. Suddenly, he crashed into someone coming out. That is a giant woman, she said in a daze. Excuse me. Coming through, and Lakiat quickly apologized. He silently assessed her, thinking, this person is so strange, skinny everywhere but has a belly that is huge. He watched as the woman's belly grew even larger, and he could not help but feel excited. Just like that, she gave birth to 3 chubby babies. Lakiat was left questioning life itself at the sight before him. These 3 kids were growing faster than a legend, already as big as adults. They have developed to the point where their bodies are 3 times the size of that woman, and they are constantly calling her mama. Lakiat could not hold back his shock. What the hell is going on? Humphrey had come to deliver goods to that mother. These 2 baskets were her reward for birthing 3 kids. The mother fell to her knees in disappointment, pleading, "Is it just 3? I wish I could give more to Lord Humphrey. Then I would get even more of that precious stuff." It was the first time Lakiat heard about this precious stuff. The system chimed in. Precious stuff. A level 13 chaotic magic substance. A highly addictive plant. Use with caution. He finally understood. Containing magic and being more addictive than drugs from his past life. This was terrifying. The villagers here must have all been controlled by this substance. No wonder they all look like that. If the dragon village was taken down, the consequences would be devastating. Plus, the villagers wearing skirts must be for childbirth convenience. This is truly horrifying. Humphrey had appeared behind him at some point. "Are you here to get that precious stuff too?" Lakiat quickly refused. "I am just passing through. And besides, I am straight," Humphrey coldly replied. "What does that have to do with anything?" Sweat was pouring down Lakiat like rain. "Doesn't it matter?" With a flick of his wrist, Lakiat found himself face first on the ground. "Stop talking nonsense. Get inside." The system notified Lakiat. "You have recognized the blood god's ritual." Looking at the statue before him, he was skeptical. Blood god. A cult? It turned out that newborns could grow at such a fast rate all because of dark magic. How disgusting. Maybe the plan to attack the dragon village was to breed even more children for him, viewing women as mere breeding tools to fulfill his ambitions. Such a thing is absolutely unforgivable. A voice called out from behind Lakiat. "You are quite clever, but you only see half the picture. The plan to attack the dragon village is not just about expansion. Everything I do is for the blood god. Only children born from sacrifices and emerald bloodlines can awaken the seal within the great blood god." Lakiat shouted. "What? You want to?" He answered. "No need to be shocked. First, I will let you experience the joy of being bred with a god." He boasted loudly. "Come on. Let us enjoy making babies together." The snakes Humphrey released slithered tightly around Lakiat's body. He screamed endlessly. "Let me, you sick freak." Humphrey reached out to touch Lakiat's cheek. "The feel is really nice. Your skin is so soft. Having a baby with you would definitely be delightful." Humphrey's mocking laughter sent Lakiat spiraling into a mental breakdown. He could not believe it. He had trained for years, avoiding women like the plague, specifically to stay away from characters in this game. A bond so deep, it is hard to let go when it ends. Now, this guy suddenly wants to take my essence and even have a child with me. That is just too much. The whole building ignites in flames, and Lakiat activates his ultimate release. Ready to self-destruct with the demon ring, the thick haze of dust chokes him, making him cough. Luckily, he brought the demon ring. Otherwise, who knows what would happen. But the power of the demon ring still is not enough to take down Han. Humphrey's foot slowly appears, and he sneers. "So it is you here." Without the barrier of clothing, the soul and body clash violently, allowing us to easily satisfy our bloodthirsty desires. Lakiat summons the chain moon. "And this perverse old man better stop his nonsense. Let us see me cut out your tongue." But he looks at his empty hand. Confused. "Where's my sword?" Only then does Humphrey speak up. "Didn't I mention? In this city, I have set up a force that disarms all weapons. No one can use weapons. Which is why I do not even need to keep watch. To defeat me, you can only rely on your raw strength with your weak body and childish mind. You can possibly defeat me. Just lay down and I will treat you gently." Lakiat would never accept this. "No way would I let you touch me. Not even a little. How can I possibly beat him?" Suddenly, it hits him. Right. Abed taught him martial arts. Back then, Abed had passed on the ability to sense energy, allowing him to use limitless martial arts feeling with his mind. Energy is everywhere. Lakiat looks at his palm, seeing a faint aura radiating out. Is that energy? His whole body buzzes with power. He can feel it. Humphrey sees Lakiat getting ready to attack and scoffs. "Don't bother resisting. I have known about your battle with the little coal guy for ages. You would not last a hit without a weapon." Lakiat throws a punch at him. "Right, then I will show you what a light speed punch looks like." Humphrey keeps his usual attitude, half smiling, lacking any real strength, just something strange. Just as he finishes speaking, he takes a punch so hard it feels like his whole being is about to fall apart. Lakiat's fist sends Humphrey flying backward. His heavy body crashes to the ground, causing the earth to shatter and dust to fly everywhere. Lakiat's incredible. This ancient martial arts truly makes up for my lack of physical skills. The only problem is that he has not trained his body. So suddenly unleashing a move like that is a bit hard to handle. His hands are already bleeding. Humphrey slowly rises from the wreckage, a bit intrigued. "I really underestimated you. Using ancient martial arts, unexpectedly. No wonder I could not sense your power. What a coincidence. The blood god also comes from ancient times. Perfect timing to use your blood as a sacrifice for the blood god." Lakiat watches him warily as blood spills from his hand and is being absorbed by that statue. Humphrey coldly remarks, The guardian of the demon statue seems quite pleased. I too have absorbed blood like that. This is the first time I have seen it. Now, I have changed my mind. I won't use you to bear children anymore. I want all the blood in your body. His whole being ignites with immense power. Therefore, I will unleash all my strength. Lakiat raises his fist to show off the true power of this great master. But Humphrey retaliates with a punch, ready to unleash his shadowy fist. Lakiat is not holding back anymore. Do not underestimate him. Even if you are using all your strength, his punch is meeting the opponent's blow head-on. But just as Lakiat's fist was about to connect with Humphrey's face, he was hit with a mind-numbing punch. Lakiat thought to himself, this is going to be tough. Luckily, thanks to my white power and pain resistance attribute, I can hold my ground. Otherwise, I would be in real trouble. At the same time, Humphrey was realizing something new about Lakiat. This guy is nothing like the intel suggested. He is way stronger than expected. They charged at each other while trading insults. But still, he is no match for me, just a blowhard. While they were trading punches, Lakiat was getting more and more frustrated. Damn it. How can this guy still have energy? Meanwhile, I am running on fumes. How much longer can I keep this up? Humphrey smirked at his opponent, saying, what is wrong? Tired already? You really can't hold out much longer. But I have only burned through half of my energy. Just give up. You are no match for me. If you willingly offer your blood, I might remember your sacrifice. Those far away, anyone even slightly connected to you, I want to let them off the hook. Your parents and siblings will become slaves, breeding for the blood god. Those threats ignited Lakiat's fury, causing him to unleash his power. Damn it. Shut your mouth. Humphrey watched in disbelief as the strange energy within him surged. Lakiat darkly stated, you can insult me, but you will never disrespect my family. Let me teach you how to speak properly. At that moment, a fist swung out, and Humphrey could not dodge in time. He was struck in disbelief, and another powerful blow landed. This one made Humphrey feel like his brain just hit the pause button. Lakiat yelled with full force. The breath of the storm technique, who knew anger could also fuel martial arts. This programming is ridiculous. Next came a flurry of punches, each one fueled by Lakiat's long bottled-up rage. But honestly, I am loving this. You good? Humphrey was beaten down until he knelt in a begging position, with a face completely distorted. He was almost in despair. My master was wrong. I won't dare to provoke anyone again. Just a bit more. Please go easy on me. Lakiat scoffed. This is what happens when you mess with the main character. Humphrey had been scheming for a long time. His hand slammed down, channeling a surge of energy. This was the moment. The energy flowed directly into the statue, and he pleaded, O blood god, hear my call. Grant me the power to summon. Awaken now, messenger of the god. Evil statue. The statue began to crack, and Humphrey rejoiced. Good. You are as good as dead. The outer stone of the statue shattered, revealing the form of a demon, and Lakiat could not help but exclaim. So cute. Humphrey felt insulted. How dare you speak so disrespectfully? Because the demon was still in its juvenile stage, but even so, it was a being to be feared. The messenger of the blood god. Please kill anyone who stands in the way of his resurrection. The little demon let out a few low growls. Charging straight at Lakiat, Humphrey felt a wave of satisfaction. This ancient demon had skills that instilled fear in those who heard of it. With its aid, the resurrection of the blood god was near, but what he saw next left him speechless. The messenger of the blood god was letting Lakiat overpower it. Seriously? How is this even possible? Lakiat shot back in anger. You are sucking my blood, so of course, you have to listen to me. Got a problem with that? He did not dare retort anymore. No way around it. That reason was more than enough. If that is the case, then we are practically family now. May I call you Kaka? Lakiat did not accept this little brother, so I'll say, Kaka here is really curious about your kneeling skills. Little bro. Want to experience it firsthand. If the family requests are turned down, then you are still my enemy. A kneeling statue. Serve up those skills. Right after that, the system announced, you have defeated Humphrey and unlocked the skill. A kneeling execution. A kneeling execution. Level 2 skill is healing wounds by consuming animal carcasses. After taking down Humphrey, Lakiat returned to Dragon River Village, causing the Emerald Dragon to change its attitude and enthusiastically bless him. Lakiat felt the power of the blessing. The dragon tribe truly is an intelligent species. The effect of his blessing was incredible. He could clearly feel his strength boosted by the enhanced base attributes. Mrs. Wounds had healed too, and Vichu kept his promise, deciding to personally take Lakiat on his journey, preparing dry rations for 2 people and 1 dragon, and even swapping Lakiat's old scarf for a new one while fixing his torn clothes. He was moved and exclaimed, if life could gift him a little wife like this, what more could he wish for? To keep himself alert, Lakiat slapped his own face. Thoughts were wandering again. He had to remember. He did not belong here. After everything was set, The journey to the Crystal Fortress began. One day on the road is not too long, but is not exactly short either. When things were quiet and he had nothing to do, Lakiet started calculating the spoils from humbly in his head, including a total of 3 gold plates found in the bedroom, 135 silver horns, and a ton of copper coins. Making money from selling goods is pretty fast. With Lakiet's current assets, he could be considered quite well off. And the most exciting part, finding 2 rings and 1 belt in the secret stash. The Aska ring was noted as a mid-tiers, granting +1 to stamina. Special ability reduces all damage you take by 4%. Collect 6 Aska pieces to reduce overall damage by 40%. Lakiet was overjoyed. This was just too amazing. The second was the Scamora, also mid-tiers, giving +1 to intelligence and summoning poisonous snakes. Level 2 spell. You can summon a large number of poisonous snakes in a designated area to attack your enemies. The type and quality of the snakes depend on your intelligence. Lakiet was not too thrilled about this one. It seemed pretty average. He had not even thought about where to use it. But what he loved the most was that badass belt. It was mid-tiers plus, granting +1 to strength, and increasing your stamina and energy recovery by 10%. The special effect significantly enhances the core muscles in your waist and abdomen. Great for weapons or fixed props. Lakiet noticed that after putting on the belt, his abs and V-line were now clearly visible. If all these things could be put to practical use, that would be awesome. Seeing Lakiet so excited, Rachel misunderstood, thinking he was really eager to get to the Crystal Fortress. "This is the first time I have seen him smile like that," she asked him. "By the way, Lakiet, we have been flying for 5 hours now. Are you going to eat something?" Lakiet replied. "When I am in a good mood, I do not even feel hungry." "Just eat," Rachel chimed in. "Actually, it is time for Mrs. Meal," he responded. "Just eat. You do not need to ask me." Rachel had to get straight to the point. "I meant to say, you hand me the food bag," but Lakiet told her. "It is not with me." Rachel was surprised. "Not with me either." She saw Little Demon munching on the food she prepared and shouted, "There is a monster stealing our rations." And Lakiet was the one carrying it. "Little Demon, what are you doing? Stop right now." Rachel doubted the way he called it. "Little Demon," Lakiet explained. "Oh right, I forgot to mention. He is my new little brother, Demon Statue. The reason we could take down Humphrey smoothly was thanks to him." Rachel urged Lakiet. "Then you better get it back. If Misa does not eat on time, at this point," she exclaimed in fear, "we are done for. The house is leaking and now it is raining." Lakiet still did not get it. What is going on? Looking at the evil dragon flying over, she was really worried. "Look, that is the monster that has taken over this swamp. The swamp dragon. Once it spots its prey, won't stop chasing. It is incredibly hard to deal with. What do we do now?" If Misa was in good shape, she could speed away from them. But Miso is hungry right now. You asked her, "How do these dragons compare to Humphrey?" Roughly speaking, just one adult dragon can match 2 Humphreys. But right now there are only a few smaller dragons, but their combat strength is not that different from Humphrey. This news shocked you. These dragons are that strong. Are you saying these little dragons are on the same level as Humphrey? Well, then there is no need to worry. You can relax. Leave the next part to me. Vaiko was terrified by these words. What? But she realized. Wait a minute. Lakiet is the one who single-handedly took down Humphrey. And even the Great Moose is afraid of him. Lakiet roared. Come on. Evil dragon. Vaiko felt the immense aura. Finally, she could see his mysterious power. Lakiet commanded his demon statue. It is all because of you that we are in this situation. If you can take down those dragons, do not come back. Returning is a step backwards. Thinking back to the dark days spent in the statue, the little demon was sweating bullets. Its demonic energy surged powerfully. It charged towards the evil dragon. After a chaotic battle, they finally got a break to have dinner. Lakiet savored the dragon leg and could not stop praising it. It is so delicious. Dragon meat is way better than I imagined. Vaiko had to agree. Even more surprising was how suddenly the little demon became so fierce, taking down the dragons in just a few moves. Although the method was a bit, she recalled the scene and found it hard to believe. Could Vood really use it like that? Lakiet added, whether it is a high move or a low move, as long as it defeats the enemy, it is a good move. She did not want to dwell on it any longer. It is better to just grill it up, saving the trouble of cleaning the insides. But the little demon seemed unhappy. After the battle, it sat there looking gloomy, not knowing why. Lakiet sighed. This little demon really has a fiery temper. He deliberately brought the leg over to where the little demon was sitting. The outside was charred while the inside was super tender and delicious. Want to taste a bite? Come on. Just one little taste. In the end, you had to admit defeat. Fine. Fine. I am sorry for messing up with you. I should have told you earlier that was Mrs. Food. I should not have let you fight alone. I am sorry for hurting you. The little devil is still mad. making you rethink what I did wrong. Like it. Let us figure this out. I should not have let you turn back into a stone statue. The little devil also reacted and shouted. Lackett was taken aback. Wait, is that really why you said that? Little devil. I will take back what I said, as long as I am here. You will never go back to that dark stone statue again. Lackett asked for her opinion. After eating and drinking. Feeling drowsy. Should we take a quick nap before heading out? She replied. Sounds good. Suddenly, he felt the tension building up. Just as I had something to say to you. Lackett hesitated, looking at her. Rachel. What are you doing? She slowly started to speak. Lackett, do you know? Honestly, the first time I saw you, I liked you right away. Lackett was shocked to hear that. No way. I truly did not expect that. Rachel continued. If that is the case, let us have some fun before we part ways. You quickly shouted. Wait. Rachel. It turned out Lackett was dreaming, and the little devil was licking his hand nonstop, making him feel ticklish and pleading. Do not do that. Please stop. Not there. Until Lackett woke up, he realized he was just dreaming, and the little devil was happily sucking on his hand. This surprised him, and he ended up punching it. Contrasting the sullen look with the big bump on the little devil's head, Lackett calmly exclaimed. It is that statue again. The ladies here seem to know each other well. Let us see what he has to say. Rachel's image appeared from the statue. She warned. Lackett, I saw you sleeping soundly, so I did not wake you. We are almost there. This is the Lepmong estate, which includes over 20 surrounding farms and the Bina Min town. The lord's name is Erlin. Quite a character. Lackett continued to move. He arrived opposite the Beothech city. The town of Bine Mine and Beothech city are separated by a river. Rachel revealed from the snow globe that the bridge crossing the Sierra River is the only way into Beothech. But the bridge is currently closed. The key to open it is in the hands of the lord of this place. It is said that the bridge only opens on the coldest days of the year. So adventurers from everywhere come and stay in the town for a while. Lackett felt astonished. No way. Who knows when the coldest day is? Just sitting here waiting like fools. Miss Tickney said. I really wanted to accompany you for a bit. But the Dragon Tooth village still has a lot of things I need to handle. By the way, I will send you another message privately. It is about the next destructive curse that will be activated in 130 years. Lackett whispered. 130 years later. By then, I will be long gone. Before parting, Rachel sincerely expressed. Goodbye, Lackett. It was really nice to meet you. Even though I do not know why you are risking it all in Beothech, I believe you have a heart of justice. Miss D. Dung placed a kiss on your cheek along with her wishes for your success. Lackett then woke up to find no one around, just a strange little demon by his side. At that moment, Lackett screamed. Oh no. This is definitely another part of the game is planned for me. The orb you smashed. I am just an emotionless machine. Lackett quickly pulled himself together and left. He moved with a spirited energy, shouting. Lackett also knew that the Sierra River Bridge was going to be a real hassle. So he needed to hit up the town for some intel. Let us check there is a way through the Lord's path and ask for any useful news. His feet came to a stop at the gate of Ban Min, and from past experiences, every time he arrived at a new place, new opportunities awaited. New skills could the town of Baigon Mun offer me? I can wait any longer. Just as expected. An old man rushed over, shouting for help. Lackett thought to himself, this side quest is a breeze. It is coming in hot. When the old man reached him, he casually asked, you must be being chased by monsters. Right, the old man confirmed. Yep. If you help me deal with the monsters. Lackett replied. You will definitely thank me with a hefty reward. The old man agreed immediately. Of course. But before he could say anything else, Lackett quickly sealed the deal. Don't he worry. Leave it to me. Facing Lackett was a turtle. Turns out he was being chased by a turtle. This monster was clearly weak. Lackett swung his sword and charged at it, shouting, come and take your beating. But the turtle's shell was so tough that it barely scratched his sword. Lackett's eyes widened in disbelief at this revelation. What? The old man finally spoke up. I was just about to tell you. Johnny the Turtle has absolute defensive capabilities against level 3 attacks. At the same time, Lackett accepted his oversight. It was just a slip-up, if it has high defense. Then what about its speed? Just as he thought that, the turtle attacked him at lightning speed. The old man continued. It also has attack capabilities, moving incredibly fast and accurately, which makes it tough to deal with. Lackett was struggling to dodge it and find a way out. Does it really have no weaknesses? This guy has never met someone like Lackett before. This name must be a total fool. Lackett got chased by that turtle for a while and got really mad. Stupid turtle. Do not push your luck, or you will get burned. He triumphantly took down the turtle at his feet. This is a technique that channels energy directly into the enemy's internal organs and bones. No matter how high someone's defense is, they can't withstand this ancient, overwhelming force that can pierce through anything. The old man was amazed and praised him, saying, "You are impressive. That turtle Johnny was really taken down by you." And Lackett proudly replied, "No big deal." The old man chuckled flatteringly. "Young man, you have done me a huge favor. It seems we have a bond. And I have something for you." Lackett was excited, eager to see what treasure he would get with this pace. Finishing this game was just around the corner. Who would have guessed the old man pulled out a piece of land deed? He had a share of land ready to sell to Lackett for a low price. Lackett could not believe it. "What? Selling land?" the old man asked casually. "Why not?" Lackett turned away without answering. "Goodbye." He quickly tried to leave, but the old man stopped him. "Hold on. Take a look." "Little bro." Lackett refused. "Get lost. Do not bother me with your nonsense." Just then, the system chimed in with a new notification. "You have defeated a Johnny Turtle. You have received a bonus. Lifespan increased by 1. Lackett read it but did not understand. Lifespan increased by 1. What kind of weird attribute is this? Wait. There is an exclamation mark in red below the notification. Lackett clicked on it. The screen displayed a message. Reminder. First encounter with a blood god turtle. Lifespan reduced by 30. Continuous neglect weakens your lifespan. Current lifespan is 2. Remaining is 8 years. Lackett could not accept this nonsense. What is this? Is this some kind of life story of a turtle? Or did I never hear about this before I got sucked into this game? What does having 8 years left even mean? 8 years. 8 months. Or is it 8 days? I can let it be 0. But at this rate, in just a few days, it would be gone. Although there have been significant improvements lately, he could not possibly finish this game in such a short time. The old man behind him noticed Lackett's unusual attitude and thought to himself, "This kid seems interested in the farm. He must be looking to negotiate. Let us see how I can get him to join." So he approached, starting to play the role of a desperate old man. "I swear, my wife is seriously ill, and I have 16 crying kids to feed, and because of those Johnny Turtles, my crops have failed. I have to sell the farm at a low price if I can't come up with the cash." Lackett's eyes lit up. Johnny Turtles. He made up his mind right away. He would buy the old man's farm. The speed of his decision made the old man think his pitch was working. He offered a price, just 4,000 coins. And Lackett closed the deal without haggling. "Deal. Now take me to the farm," the old man replied. Senna Farm is in the southwest of the Lep estate. It will take about half an hour to walk along the Sierra River to get there. I also need to get my sick wife her medicine, so I can take you. Lackett rushed off, saying goodbye. But the old man quickly reminded him, "You have not paid yet." "Little bro." Lackett tossed something at him. "Keep it. No need for change." The old man held the item in his hand, unable to contain his excitement. A plate. A gold plate. This toy is worth over 10,000 coins. How generous. If that is the case, I wish you all the best. Meanwhile, Lackett thought to himself, not a bad idea after all. Who knows when the Sierra River Bridge will finally open? Staying here to hunt some Johnny Turtles seems like a safe bet. And building a connection with the Lord as a farm owner might just get him across that bridge sooner. Tom really needed to pick up the pace. In just a blink, he found himself at the farm's gate. He arrived, comparing the blueprint in his hands to the actual place. He hesitated. This was way off from the drawings. Lackett stepped inside the house. Despite everything, it was not half bad inside. A wooden house away from home. He checked out the furniture: leather sofa, kitchen, bathroom, bedroom, living room, everything you could want, and even a heater to keep warm. His mom's prosthetic legs must really need that. Remembering his past life, cramped in a 560 square meter rundown house on the outskirts, he thought how great it would be if his parents could time travel here too. At least he could take care of them and make their lives a bit easier in this harsh real world. I do not even need to think about going back to reality. Just grab Dorothy and Zakow, make them my wives, and end up with 8-10 kids. The system notification cut through Lackett's daydreaming, reminding him of his lifespan: just one left. Lackett felt a headache coming on. Oh great, I am rambling again. He decided to act fast. It was time to get those Johnny Turtles. In note, Lackett was hit by the lifespan curse. The system reminded him he was cursed by the blood god. Just 1 year left. He could not believe it, damn it. He collapsed, his voice trembling as he muttered, 7 days left. I have scoured every nook and cranny within a 100-mile radius, and all I could find were a few lowly Johnny Turtles. Plus, my lifespan is dropping faster than I can count. I am about to kick the bucket. Didn't they say there were plenty? Why is it so scarce when I actually need it? This damn game is clearly messing with me. Suddenly, a sound behind him made him turn. Who is there? He saw a little devil looking pretty rough, and he could not help but scold. What is it? Little devil, where have you been these past few days? You must know there is a curse on me and wanted to find a new master. Right. You know how to pick a nest. Get it? After all, we do not have any emotional connection. If you are leaving, why come back? The little devil's thin hand reached out toward him, weakly letting out a few cries. Like it could not bear it. He lifted its hand and helped it to stand. Saying, just then, a surge of life energy flowed through him, and like it froze. What was this? At that moment, the system displayed a notification. You have defeated a Johnny Turtle. Gaining 1 year of lifespan left, now 2 years. You have defeated an elite Johnny Turtle. Gaining 5 years, now 7 years left. The screen continued to flood with similar notifications. You have defeated a Johnny Turtle. Gaining 4 years. So it turned out, for the past few days, the little devil had been hunting turtles for him, adding 2 more years to his lifespan. It then added another 13 years, bringing his remaining lifespan to 276. Lackett could hardly believe it. Could it be? He looked at the little devil, exhausted from fighting, and panicked. Little devil, he scooped it up in his arms. Frantic. Do not fade away on me. I do not know how to heal you. What am I supposed to do to save you now? Lakiat suddenly remembered. Right. It drank my blood to be reborn. Maybe. His finger had been sliced. Lakiat tried to let it drink his blood. It must wake up. I do not want you to die, little stinky demon. Just swallow it. Each drop of blood flowing into the little demon's mouth. It seemed to awaken. Lakiat's eyes lit up. It is working, but its next move had him wide-eyed. The little demon seemed to want to drain all the blood from his body. Lakiat felt like he was withering away. Suck. Oh no. What is happening? That moment, he received a notification. Special skill activated. Demon execution. Quickly recovering 2 out of 3 wounds by consuming animal blood, Lakiat hurried to recharge his energy by eating. Luckily he had brought some dried beef with him. Otherwise, I would be the first adventurer to die at the hands of my own pet. But the skill gained from defeating Humbry was truly effective, restoring his condition in an instant. He turned back to it. I am telling you. Little demon, do not act on your own next time. Okay. We solve things together. Showing off skills is not a good trait. But after saying that, he saw the little demon had fallen asleep ages ago. Looking at the countless wounds on the little demon, he could not bring himself to scold it further. Looking at the injuries on it made him feel bad too. Finally, Lakiat picked up his pet. Never mind. Let us go home and sleep. They returned and both fell into a deep sleep together. Both of them slept so soundly that they did not know the word around them. Lakiat even sprawled out in his sleep. The little demon woke up. It kept growling, and he was jolted awake by it. What is going on? Seeing it continuously making noise, Lakiat felt confused. What is this little guy screaming about? Is it trying to greet me? Come on. You know the rules. Are you hungry? Go rinse your mouth first. Outside, the sound of hooves echoed. A person stopped in front of his house. Is anyone home? Lakiat peered out. Who's it? So early in the morning, the person took the initiative to speak. Greetings. Lakiat. Seeing that you are safe brings me relief. Lakiat was curious. What? Who are you? He introduced himself. My name is Levy. I am a patrol officer in this area. Last night a water demon rampaged near the ranch. The scene was truly tragic. It seems the new owner of the Senna Ranch is definitely not ordinary. Completely unaffected by the water demon, Lakiat replied casually. Too flattering. Too flattering. He thought to himself. How did news of me taking over the ranch spread so quickly? Information travels fast. Levy advised him. I am at the Buliu Ranch 2 kilometers away. If you need anything, you can come find me there. Lakiat just realized. Wait, you said there was a water demon rampage last night. Levy replied. That is right. He was very surprised. Did not you know? Lakiat smiled and guessed. Look at this wreckage of mine. Maybe the water demon did not even care about this place. Suddenly, a new notification from the system caught him off guard. What is this? A reminder that you killed 15 water demons. Your liver's conversion function has slightly increased. Lakiat instantly knew. Looking at the little demon's appearance. It must have quietly dealt with them last night when the water demons invaded. Levy revealed. The Senna Ranch used to be a top-tier farm. It is just a pity the previous owner was obsessed with gambling. He did not care about the place. Do not be discouraged. This is good land. With a bit of hard work in business, it will definitely turn losses into profits. Thanks to that, Lakiat realized he had been duped by that old rotten jerk. Saying something about the Johnny Turtles going rampant must be a lie. How infuriating. Levy carefully advised him, saying that during this time, they should quickly reinforce the farm's fences. And is best not to go outside. Those monsters are attacking in an organized way. The cause behind this is definitely not simple. The patrol team will put in their all to find out why these monsters are going berserk. Who knows? There might be a monster rampaging today, Lakiat asked. Really? Levy thought he was scared and reassured him. You do not need to worry. I am just guessing. Lockheed replied. I understand now. Thanks. Levy, after making the announcement. Levy left. I am heading to another farm to see if they need my help. Goodbye. It was a beautiful day. So Lakia decided to hang some meat out to dry. He hummed a tune. I love dried meat because if I eat too late, I will go to heaven. I must be the darkest adventurer in the world, using my own blood to raise a pet. Luckily, there is only one. If I had more, it is hard to imagine I would practically become a blood slave. The noise from behind made him turn around to see a little demon dragging a pig back. Its eyes looked at Lakia as if seeking praise. Seeing this, he sneered. That smile. Not cute at all. At that moment, the system chimed in. You killed a red-horned wild boar. Your blood growth rate has increased a bit. Lakia muttered. Blood growth. He felt like squeezing his pet to death. What does that little demon mean by getting rid of this wicked thing? So you really think of me as a blood slave? You little brat. All you can do is kill Johnny Turtles for me. What? You said you still have not met any lovers all day. Fair enough. I was in the same boat a few days ago. Suddenly, a flock of birds scattered in the distance, as if signaling something. Lakiat stared blankly toward the source of the noise. What is that sound? The little demon excitedly pointed in one direction. Countless Johnny Turtles were charging toward them, and the system alerted, encountered rampaging Johnny Turtles. A blind person was frozen in shock, staring at the prize rushing toward them. Both of them wore mischievous grins. A moment later, the mountains echoed with cries of, Lordlet, Lordlet. The Johnny Turtles are moving toward the Senna farm in large numbers. It is so strange as if someone is directing them. Lord Mao. Levy suddenly fell silent at this point. All around Lakiat were the hordes of Johnny Turtles. Lakiat turned around and smiled wickedly at Levy. You are here. Levy's incredulous shout echoed across the sky. What? You are saying that dozens, even hundreds of these Johnny Turtles were all taken down by just the two of us? Lakiat casually threw out an excuse. Coincidentally, my ancestor passed down a law that can restrain Johnny Turtles. What do you think? Is that a coincidence? Levy looked at him with tears in his eyes. Deeply moved. Really? That is amazing. He fell to his knees, crying. The Paramount estate is saved. Lakiat did not know how to handle this situation. Hey. Levy, get up and talk. He still could not. I can stand. I am too emotional. My blood is gushing out, and my legs feel weak. With that, Lakiat had to give in. All right then, he reminded Levy. By the way, I have been searching for Johnny Turtles for days but found no trace. Why did they suddenly show up in such numbers? Levy recounts that the Johnny Turtles are low-intelligence monsters, usually traveling in groups of fewer than 10. But recently they seem to have received some irresistible command. They, along with many other monsters, have been lurking in the northwest Quirky Forest, launching organized and calculated raids on the Paramount estates. Right now, dozens of Paramount estates have been damaged. And if we can't stop them, it is going to be tough. Reports from the front line say there are nearly 10,000 of them. When Lakiat heard this news, he was shaken. Nearly 10,000 Johnny Turtles. Levy also felt awkward. I know it is tough. If you do not agree, I totally understand. However, before he could finish his sentence, he fidgeted. Levy looked at Lakiat's clenched hands, full of anxiety, and thought to himself, of course he is nervous. Hearing there are almost 10,000 Johnny Turtles, for the first time would shake anyone. Levy gazed at him with eyes full of hope. Lordlet. The attitude and response caught Levy completely off guard. I agree. Quickly tell me the exact location. He blurted out. Just step outside and it is all over the place. Lockheed exclaimed. Great. As he saw them charge off, Levy called after them. Lordlet. I have relayed the message to the Lord. Just hold on for 2 more days. Once the Lord returns, we will definitely get through this tough spot. Lakiat reminded him. This is a minor issue. No need to bother the Lord. Little rascal. As soon as they stepped outside, they heard the villagers shouting, Run for your lives. The sound of frantic footsteps echoed everywhere. The villagers were being chased by the turtles. The Johnny Turtles were closing in fast. Hurry up. Do not get caught. Lisa was running when she tripped over something and fell hard to the ground. Hansen quickly helped her up. And Lisa, scared, exclaimed, Get up, Lisa. Hurry. Hansen, I can't hold on. She cried. But he was determined. I am not leaving. I am going with you. At that moment, the Johnny Turtle was getting closer, growling at them. Both of them thought, this is it, we are doomed. In that dangerous moment, they confessed their feelings to each other. Lisa, before I die, I want to tell you I like you. Hansen, me too. Suddenly, a powerful voice interrupted this heartfelt moment, crashing down on their budding romance. Lakiat appeared like a hero, driving the turtles away and saving the young couple. The cries for help echoed around. Save us. He quickly assessed the situation. That way is still clear. Lakiat turned to warn the 2 kids. The Johnny Turtles at the Boy Loy farm in the southeast have been cleared out. You all should head there to escape. Lisa expressed her gratitude. Thank you so much. Matt. Who are you? But Lacat hurried away. Little rascal. Keep going. Lisa watched his retreating figure, reminding him. You must be careful. Big brother. She turned to Hansen, exclaiming. Is he the new warrior from the outpost? So strong. Hansen. Do not get me wrong. I am just grateful for the hero who saved us. Hansen was even more infatuated than Lisa. You are absolutely right. He is tall and charming. So attractive. Thanks to that, Lakiat received a notification. System alert. You have killed 30 Johnny Turtles. Lifespan increased by 48. System alert. You have assisted an MPs. Strength increased by 3. Lakiat was taken aback. Charm value. What a ridiculous attribute. Whatever. I do not care anymore. I need to kill more turtles. Next destination was the crowd still screaming for help. And just like that, another charming little encounter earned him an extra 9 lifespan points. Then, Little Demon teamed up with him to knock out the turtles, racking up 11 more lifespan points. But this pace was leaving Lakiat unsatisfied. Not enough. He still needed way more. The system kept firing off notifications, and he had accumulated a total of 252 lifespan points, gained an additional 60 reputation points, and boosted his energy by 6 points. Then came the announcement. The system reminded him he was facing the Turtle King, Johnny. Both of them turned to glare at the ruler of this rebellious turtle gang. Lakiat saw it as a golden opportunity, showing up at just the right moment. With Little Demon rushing in alongside him, a chaotic battle erupted, and the system updated that you have just taken down Turtle Boss Johnny and earned 400 lifespan points. He had taken down 9,678 Johnny Turtles, earning a whopping 35,796 lifespan points, and received the title of Immortal Species. The system rewarded him with a concealment technique, a 360 area reputation boost, and a personal energy boost of 54, as well as the title of Cursebreaker. The system notifications kept coming. His lifespan exceeded the limit, and the Blood God's curse had been broken, granting him the titles of Immortal Species and Cursebreaker. Lakiat was overjoyed breaking a curse. This was an unexpected windfall. He skipped and sang happily on his way back to his farm. Back in his room, he felt like he was floating on a cloud of happiness, no longer burdened by the continuous lifespan limits. Time seemed to slow down. Having escaped the curse and gained thousands of lifespan points, he clearly felt like he had turned into an ancient fairy. But having so many lifespan points was useless if he could not achieve his goal of passing through the gate and returning to the real world. As his attributes increased, unexpected events triggered, like an explosive rise in his fame and charm. This turned Lakiat into a big shot at the Paramount estate. And thankfully, he had listened to Levi earlier and reinforced the fences. But now that Levi was also... Levi Samay held up a sign with Lakiat's name in the crowd like he was his #1 fan. Lakiat felt utterly helpless. This had made his daily outings a hassle. Wherever he went, they gathered to gamble. And even people were sneaking into his house at midnight, mixing up his original clothes. There were even those who wanted to sneak in while Lakiat slept. And a bunch of Saime's followers tried to mess with his flowers, but were kicked out by Little Demon. Thank goodness for Little Demon's protection. Otherwise, Lakiat's innocence would have been in serious jeopardy. His fans were way too intense. He kept worrying, wondering what he should do. Just then, someone walked into his house and asked him, "Excuse me, you?" Lakiat. He thought she was a fan and replied with a big grin. "Who are you? How did you get in here? My innocence is priceless. And if you keep this up, I might just scream." She was Freya, a subordinate of Olen, who calmly reported, "I apologize for the unannounced visit. I am here on the Lord's orders to deliver your reward." Lakiat raised an eyebrow, suspiciously asking, "A reward?" She sat down and then asked if she could stay for a bit. You immediately agreed. Of course. Lakiat thought it was strange. It seemed like she was not affected by his charming looks at all. Could it be that charm and fame are specialized traits that only impact characters who interact with each other? Or maybe only high-ranking individuals can resist these traits. Whichever it is, she certainly fits the bill. Well, at least it is nice to have a moment of peace. Freya started. This reward was supposed to be delivered last week, but I have been busy investigating that monster outbreak, so it is late. Lakiat was curious. Any results from the investigation yet? She replied, "I do not know their intentions. But the real culprits are the Brotherhood of the Red Sleeve, a group that has been causing trouble on several mountains lately." Lakiat inwardly scoffed at the name. The Brotherhood of the Red Sleeve. That name does not even sound remotely epic. Can the planning department of these clowns put some flair into it? Freya continued, "Lord Ellen appreciates your noble actions. If you had not stepped in to handle Johnny the Turtle's mess, I fear," Lakiat interjected, "no need for flattery. After all, I am part of the estate. Her attitude turned fiercely resentful. Those lowlifes took advantage of Lord Erlen's absence to invade our space. When Lord Erlen returns, he will definitely wipe them out. By the way, this is a gift from Lord Erlen to you. Based on personal grounds, please accept it. Lakiat took the notebook and thought. It has a light effect. This must be a rare item. The system chimed in with information. You have received a sophisticated martial arts manual. Just reading that made Lakiat incredibly excited. Sophisticated. Just the word makes it sound powerful. More info continue to display. Critical Strike. A lost knowledge of the Pingsha sect. Created by Master Black Tiger. Describes effects after use on humanoid beings. High likelihood of causing severe pain, shock, paralysis, dizziness, and other negative states. With a high chance of leaving behind infertility. Effectiveness on females is reduced by 1/5. Duration of negative states determined by the target's resilience. Lakiat was stunned. Critical Strike. This is quite the nasty thought. He mused. And they let the disciples of the extreme martial arts sect of such dubious knowledge. Politely, he thanked her. I really love this gift. Please send my thanks to Lord Erlen. Once he is back, let us have some tea together. Freya agreed. When the Lord returns, we will definitely invite him over. Lakiat exclaimed. Sounds good, she continued. By the way, be extra cautious this time. You have messed with their plans. The Brotherhood of the Red Sleeve will definitely seek revenge. If they spot anyone suspicious nearby, please contact Levy. Lakiat imagined Levy's infatuated expression. Contact that guy. Or maybe not. Captain Freya. Do not worry. With this little demon beside me, no one can get close. Right. Little rascal. Freya was surprised. A stone demon. That is unexpected. Makes sense. Though, you are a high-level being who has taken down nearly 10,000 Johnny Turtles with your bare hands. I was worried for nothing. If that is the case, I will take my leave now. I will be on my way. Lakiat said cheerfully, almost like a guest. Take it easy. When the Lord returns, make sure to let me know. Inside you, there is a thrill perfect. One arrow aimed at 2 targets. Not only breaking the curse, but also getting to know the Lord. Just as Freya stepped outside, a scout from the Red Sleeve Brotherhood fell, causing her to scream. Lakiat quickly asked, what happened? Freya pulled you into a corner. Be careful. That is a scout from the Red Sleeve Brotherhood. He must have been sent to investigate the failed Turtle Johnny rebellion. Lakiat guessed. I think that guy is already dead, Freya revealed. Scouting teams usually work in groups of 4. And there could be others hiding on the Lord's farm. Lakiat felt she was overreacting. It is just a scout. What is the big deal? She replied. Don't underestimate them. They are not just scouts. In reality, these people have gone through rigorous training. They have transitioned from being assassins. Don't underestimate their combat abilities. Today, Senza will definitely face a major battle. Just as she finished speaking, another one fell down, and Freya could only gasp in shock. 2 more dropped from above, leaving her wide-eyed in disbelief. The little demon took them down easily, and Freya realized she had been overly worried. I will take back what I said, Freya assured you. Killing a scout from the Red Sleeve Brotherhood is a huge achievement. I will report this to Lord, and the reward will definitely be substantial. But please keep an eye on the stone demon. Do not let it harm innocent people. Lakwet assured. Don't you worry. The little demon only attacks those with bad intentions toward me, she continued to warn carefully. Only 2 scouting teams have been killed. The Red Sleeve Brotherhood won't let this go. The chances of retaliation are increasing. I will head back to adjust the personnel and strengthen the defenses for the Senna farm. Lakwet quickly stopped her. Freya. Look at the fans out there. They are shouting non-stop. He want a child for you. Lord Lakwet. I love you. Can you help me deal with that before you go? She immediately agreed. No problem. Then took a deep breath to gather herself. Freya was brimming with energy. She shouted towards the gate. Aren't you all supposed to be working? If you have time, go read a book. It is raining. Go home and collect your clothes. Why are not you as enthusiastic about fighting as you are about this? Have you swept the floor? Did you wash the dishes? Are you chasing your dreams yet? Eat less salt. You are all too idle. Go home and help your mom wash the dishes. The crowd, thoroughly scolded by Freya, scattered in a panic. She reported back to you. It is. Lakwet felt very impressed. You really should not be too polite with the crazies. But I worked hard to build this place. Back inside, he was still worried. So what do we do now? Wait for the Red Sleeve Brotherhood to retaliate. At this moment, Lakwet remembered. Right. I still have not tried the new recipe. He looked at the little demon with a calculating gaze, and it sensed something was off. Darting away immediately, Lakwet chased after it. Come here. If you are hurt, I will let my suck your blood. Yelling won't save you. The little demon's face grew serious as it growled a few times. Laquette thought. Is it turning against me? When it lunged at him, he had to give in. Alright. Alright. That is enough. It turned out the little demon had pushed him out of harm's way. The ground beneath them had just exploded. Laquette stared at the swirling dust in shock. What on earth is happening? A pair of legs stepped out. The crew in the red sleeves was sizing up Laquette's dark scarf, light brown hair, and those ordinary yellow eyes. There was also a stone demon beside him, and Laquette recognized his opponents. They were the Red Sleeve brothers. A gang of brothers. What a hassle. They coldly told him that he seemed to be having a good time. But it looked like those two teams had met their end at his hands. Did he even realize the consequences of crossing the Red Sleeve brothers? Laquette did not care. He was done wasting words. If they wanted to fight, then let us fight, just when I need some practice. Your 8 lackeys are not even close to being enough. Those two charged in to show you what the Red Sleeve brothers are really made of. The demon boasted without a shred of shame. Laquette spun on his heel, feeling the blood rush. Pain coursed through him. One kick landed right at the crossroads of that guy's legs, striking where it hurts. The guy behind him tried to sneak a kick at Laquette, thinking he could look down on them. If you do not use the martial arts you killed Johnny the Turtle with, you will be in for a bitter surprise. Laquette was getting serious. Senza was prepared. Too bad he still had not finished his homework. Do not underestimate my little brother. Just then, he got caught by the big guy in the group. The little demon was also grabbed by those two. And Senza, your little brother does not measure up to me. Laquette was quite surprised. They could control the little demon. Senza's strength was far beyond those scouts. Darn it. This muscle guy is too strong. Escaping seems impossible. Looks like I will have to use a new technique. Even though I have never tried it before, I do not know how powerful it is. But I have to make it work. He aimed for the guy's weak spot again, his small foot kicking straight at the muscle giant's center. The two guys stood there dumbfounded. Kicking. Hitting where it hurts. They laughed loudly, thinking he could defeat them with that technique. Laquette felt disappointed when his opponent did not react. It seemed ineffective if only he had known earlier. But the muscle guy's mask shattered, and his eyes looked like they were about to pop out as he screamed in pain. He writhed and fell, feeling agony from the bottom up. The other two just sniffed at the scene. Laquette realized it was just a slow network connection. If that is the case, I won't hold back anymore. The two guys watched as all 3 of their comrades went down. Laquette felt triumphant. This technique was truly useful, light yet highly effective. Delivering a surprise blow, the system displayed a message. You have successfully used the unique skill of the distant style for the first time, achieving a new milestone in Ruthless Tactics. Ruthless Tactics. You now have a unique and effective close combat skill. But as for the title of the young upstart who lacks martial ethics, your work ethic has not earned the respect of some serious folks. The power level is at 4, and Laquette feels no regrets. The lower this damn power level, the better. But his attention suddenly hits a warning sign. Wait. Another warning sign. I can't click it, but the location is a bit different. Hopefully it is not something weird again. Please. The system reminds him. Target detected for extraordinary level up mission. Would you like to start the extraordinary level up mission? Laquette is stunned. An extraordinary level up. If I remember correctly, this happens after reaching level 50. But I am only at level 12 right now. Could it be due to some special relationship? Suddenly, I am feeling Blacken's kindness, which is a little unsettling. Right. Let us check the level up details before jumping to conclusions. Do not want to get burned again. The system displays the information. After the extraordinary level up, there are 4 professions to choose from. Sword Mage, Nameless Traveler, Beast Master, and Anicaps. Laquette cheers with joy. Awesome. Just like a game in real life. And they even added a Kai Masterclass. It feels like I am experiencing the perks of being top tier already. The system adds. Choosing any profession grants you an extraordinary body, capable of negating critical factors. Laquette's eyes light up at this line. Wow. That is impressive. I have decided to choose all of them. The screen updates. Unlocking the title Bottomless Greed. How shameless. Laquette is furious with the system's trickery. Damn it. I can't even do this simple thing. This plugin is useless. In response to his anger, the system continues with more information. Choose the difficulty level for the mission to enhance your element. Eliminate the Red Sleeve Brotherhood. Take out 2 members. Reward. Profession upgrade. Extraordinary body. +1 free attribute point. Choose the difficulty for the Celestial Destiny mission. Eliminate the Red Sleeve Brotherhood. Take out 3 members. Reward. Profession upgrade. Extraordinary body. +2 free attribute points. And receive 50 chances for a second extraordinary level up. Laquette is stunned. A second extraordinary level up. 2 extraordinary enhancement effects counted separately. This kind of reward feels like a gift from the heavens. He immediately hits the accept button. What is there to hesitate about? Just guess the Celestial Destiny level. Laquette exclaims excitedly. Red Sleeve Brotherhood. I am coming to wipe you out. One of the underlings of the Brotherhood sneers. You dumb kid. Dreaming about wiping out the Red Sleeve Brotherhood. What a delusional fantasy. You have no idea what you are up against. Laquette does not want to waste time with them. Cut the crap. Just tell me your master's address. Or I will make you scream again. He is not afraid to speak up. Why would not he just spill it? Laquette gives a light threat. And the guy spills it out. Our leader is right on the east side of Night Avenue, in the Wild Carbon Manor in town. But you will need a lot of luck to get there. Honestly. The Red Sleeve Brotherhood has already set their sights on you. Countless members will come looking for you. After getting the information, Laquette turns the tables. Good. I am very satisfied with your answer. But there is one thing that needs correction. I just messaged your people. And if he gets kicked out? The guy scoffs. You said you would let me go, Laquette, with a bold face, replied. Sorry. I got a bit carried away there and forgot. Their departure has been noted. The system reminds me that the 3 brothers from the Red Sleeve Brotherhood died because of your reckless actions. And you did not gain anything. Laquette was furious. Damn it. You are using public service for personal revenge, are not you? Not bothering with the system anymore. Laquette was already on his way out. Before long, he arrived at the Capone Manor. And in front of him was the A3 boxing gym. The other person coldly asked if he wanted to join the close guard team for leader A3. They would have to see if he was sincere enough. Laquette reported back. Vicky has already looked into it. The little demon had been chained by him as bait, and the other person was taken aback. This is, he smugly looked at her. How's the weight of my treasure? Is it enough? Vicky replied. It is definitely a quality treasure. I will take this huge part of yours. Laquette countered. But can I meet leader A3 yet? She disdainfully said. Of course. But you are only a level 12. So you want to catch A3 psi. Come back when you hit level 30. Just then, someone walked in. Looking at the two of them, he realized they were trying to rob him. Right, Vicky chimed in. If not, then why? Laquette did not waste any more time. Had I known you would come at me like this, I would not have bothered putting on a show for this treasure. Honestly, I love this back and forth action. Laquette quickly jumped into the fray, breaking diamonds, and landed a knee strike. Those 2 henchmen were taken down in under a minute. Laquette looked down on them, thinking these guys just wanted to swing wildly. Not a single one knew how to fight. The little imp shouted, pointing in the direction Vicky had run off. Laquette saw the little imp getting ready and stopped him, saying, Little imp, do not chase her. Let her run for a bit. Come on. Think about it, if someone was beating you up, where would you run? The little imp instantly understood Laquette's intent. Vicky was running and swearing. Damn it. I should have thought of this earlier. How could a level 12 punk hope to tame a clever demon like me? It is my fault for being too cocky. Now I have no choice but to beg the leader for help. I hope he is in a good mood today. She dashed into a room, room A3. Unfortunately, today he was not feeling it. Vicky, did not I tell you? When I am training, no one gets to mess with me. Punch came flying straight at Vicky, followed by a vicious chop. After dealing with A3, he relaxed, showing off. What do you think of my new move? And I have only used 20% of my power. Watching Vicky's contorted face, he misunderstood the situation. What is with that expression? Do you think I won't obliterate you? She struggled to kneel and finally managed to say, Yep. An enemy, but he could not hear her clearly. What do you mean? Enemy? Are you okay? Stand up and tell me clearly. If you do not, I swear I will knock you out. Laquette was right behind, watching the farce A3 was putting on. Thinking how could he be a leader with that kind of intelligence, he purposely relayed the message. Let me remind you. She said there are enemies intruding. But it was too late. Laquette's foot had already kicked him right where it hurt. He wore a victorious grin, thinking, you are done for. Little imp. This mission just keeps getting easier. A3 was furious at this attitude. His dark voice echoed. How dare you underestimate me? Even insult me. A3 yelled. You little punk. Laquette just noticed something was off. Wait. Why had not the kill notification appeared yet? Just then, the opponent's fist came barreling toward his face. I will smash you. Laquette barely managed to yell out. He took A3's punch head on, with a distorted face. He could not believe it. Wow. A3 moved in closer. Another punch was thrown, and Laquette shouted, Is this still not over? He arrogantly replied, Try my new move. Laquette got pummeled by A3 until he was dazed and unable to fight back. He finally managed to gasp. That hurts too much. This guy is like a grown-up Tyson. The punch sent him crashing through the ceiling. Laquette was launched skyward. A powerful blow sent him flying high. The little imp could not hold back anymore and charged at A3. He looked down on it. You think you can sneak attack me? A punch aimed straight at its face came flying in. You are still too green. The little imp's face also turned pale. A3 sets his sights on Lakit, dismissing Tu Ku as an opponent. You pathetic noob who knows nothing about martial ethics. You are not even worth my time. Meanwhile, Lakit is left with a million questions. Wondering why does not hitting him in the weak spots seem to work? No way. It can be. A3 is gearing up to throw another punch. Where can you run to now? Lakit silently laments. Here we go again. It is not over yet. He activates his dragon skill, barely dodging the blow while frantically shoving food into his mouth. Lakit shouts out, recovering like nothing happened. At that moment, A3 sweeps a kick. But thankfully, he manages to dodge it. Lakit readies his fists for revenge. Now it is my turn to strike back. His diamond-breaking punch packs serious power, landing squarely in A3's gut. What follows is a dazzling display of technique. Knee strikes, fancy footwork, knee smashes, diamond-breaking punches, and another knee smash. A final blow lands squarely, leaving A3 unable to fight back. He silently prays, having used up all the tricks he learned recently, hoping this will finally end it. Ahead, a cloud of dust obscures his view, and he wonders why he has not gotten a kill notification yet. With so many hits, he should be either killed them or left them badly injured. A3 steps forward, responding to him with ease. Thrilled to finally face a worthy opponent, he excitedly declares, Let us have an epic showdown. Lakit feels an unbearable disbelief. How is it possible he is not hurt at all? 3 does not wait for you to regain your composure and throws a punch, a powerful hammer fist, while Lakit is still dazed, thinking, is this guy a Super Saiyan? How is he getting stronger with every hit? You quickly snap back to reality, but you want to go down easily. Their fists collide. Lakit's diamond-breaking punch can't withstand it anymore, sending him crashing backward. Lakit starts to feel fear. What kind of terrifying power is this? If it comes to a fistfight, there is no way he can match him. Wait, he still has his trump card. If a fistfight won't work, then he will use it. Lakit tries to summon his painful chain, but unfortunately, A3 punches it into pieces. You refuse to give up and pull out your magic sword, but it is no more than a toy to A3. Finally, he shoves an elemental explosion vial straight into your mouth. Lakit is getting more tense. Does this guy have no weaknesses? It can be. There must be something I have overlooked. If I can take down this elite monster, how am I supposed to defeat the boss? How will I clear this level? Seeing you lose focus, A3 feels disrespected and lands a punch. You think you can ignore me while we are fighting? He shouts. His next punch comes flying, forcing Lakit to retreat. After a flurry of blows, you realize that you have finally been found. Your opponent is still standing strong. A3 also acknowledges your resilience. Taking so many hits and still being able to stand is impressive. Lakit has snatched his boxing gloves and calmly says, why do I feel like your punches are so weak? A3 thinks he must have misheard. What did you just say? You reply, is it because of this? A3 looks at his empty hand in shock. When did that happen? Lakit puts on the gloves and explains. For a level 25 elite monster, he is relatively strong. But all your power comes from those 2 fists. This is definitely going to pique my curiosity. Looks like my guess was right. Most of your strength comes from those gloves. Let us see what makes them different from ordinary ones. A3 goes wild. Give them back. Don't touch my gloves. As Lakit puts on the gloves, it feels like he has been electrocuted. A3 swings the remaining gloved hand. You fool. When you first wear gloves, you need a moment to adjust. That little time is enough for me to knock you out 10 times over. His punch comes swinging in. But at that moment, a little demon rushes in and bites down on his leg, causing him to yelp in disbelief. What the? The little demon is determined to hold on, and A3 delivers a punch. You little pest. Do you dare to come at me? Let us see if I can knock you out. This only makes Lakit angrier, and he yells, shut up. I am here to take you down. Hand it over to me. I will never forgive you for this nonsense. You ridiculous softy. A3 realizes that his emotions and power are skyrocketing. He absolutely cannot let Lakit adapt, so he kept ramping up the force in his punches, hitting the little demon. Damn it. Despite the blows raining down, the little demon refused to let go, and A3 grew more impatient. Spitting out, let go. Let go. Let go. He delivered a finishing blow. This is what you wanted, a hammer punch. Die already. But that punch never landed because it was blocked by Lakit. His physique grew enormous, with muscles rippling more than A3's. Before he could harness the strength of the gauntlet, Lakit fell into a pitch-black void, making him wonder, where I thought I was in a duel with A3. Then I managed to grab his boxing gauntlet and put it on. How did I suddenly end up here? Did I just teleport? Suddenly, a strange voice echoed. Why is teleporting a thing? Lakit was shocked to see this person. Who is laughing like that? Why do you look just like me? He replied coldly. Because I am you, to be precise. I am the software version of you that you downloaded. This answer only confused him more. What does that even mean? He explained that you have teleported into the game world, while I became the person in reality, which left him in shock. What the hell? You hurriedly asked. So are my parents okay? He replied, do not worry. They are great. They are so good that I do not want to return your body anymore. Lakiat felt uncomfortable hearing this. What the hell are you talking about? His expression became even more menacing. I am not joking. They treated me too well just to buy you a house in the city center. Your mom sold the house in the countryside and now rents a shabby room for $100 a month all by herself. Not to mention, she goes out to work to earn money to buy stuff for me, and even gives me her pension money to spend. I have never taken them to the new house or treated them well. And they are not even mad. They even try to bring me local specialties. And you can tell just by thinking about it that they are super cheap. Nowadays, they eat grass, sleep in ditches, and do not dare to go to the hospital when they are sick, all just to save a little money. And I just have to pretend to be pitiful. And they work like horses to give me all their savings. It feels amazing to sit back and enjoy the fruits of someone else's labor. And you are forever stuck in the game. You useless piece of trash. Dreaming of what? But I am just a kind-hearted guy. And maybe before I squeeze the last bit of value out of them, I will show some mercy and let you meet them one last time. Those words were designed to infuriate Lakiat. Damn it. Shut up. The anger radiating from him made a 3 feel like he was about to become BBQ. This guy's rage was about to blow the roof off. What the hell happened to make him this furious? But still, he is just a level 12 little demon. There is no way he could defeat me. Meanwhile, the system kept updating, and Lakiat's level rose to 18. This left a 3 in shock. How did this happen all of a sudden? Looking at the powerful body and the fist swinging at him, he finally knew what fear was. Let us take it easy. Adults need to learn how to control their emotions. Lakiat ignored the pleas and delivered a powerful punch. That punch was so strong it sent a 3 flying away. The wall of the neighboring house collapsed, dust and debris rising thickly. And even the ground cracked from that punch. At that moment, Lakiat realized, wait, why am I not wearing any clothes? And why are my pants torn? Looking at the distorted face below, you hesitantly ask, where's a 3? My little weak brother. Have you seen a big guy named a 3? He answers, trembling. But Lakiat still does not believe him. Stop messing around. You only resemble him in gender. He struggles to reply. Didn't you just beat me up? Big bro, the system has already sent a notification. Reminding you. You have defeated the Black Fist Coach a 3. Your brother. You received a light, ugly shard as a quest item. You gained a skill from a 3. Mastering boxing. Mastering boxing allows you to easily excel in any boxing style, and your punch speed increases by 35%. Until now, you still have not realized when I did that a 3 recounted that once worn. The anger level reaches a certain point, risking losing control, with a high chance of forgetting actions taken while out of control. Notifications keep popping up. The system reminds you, you received an anger boxing glove. Evaluation unclear. After wearing it, the power of each punch increases by 50%. Special effect. Ignite anger. Burning rage. Wearing it creates an illusion that makes you furious. Each layer of anger increases power and critical hit by 5%. You can stack up to 40 layers. But once you stack over 20 layers, the risk of losing control increases. Reading this, Kite finally dares to believe it. Could he really be a 3? So you decide. Alright then. Accept my final punishment. A 3 desperately pleads. Big bro, take it easy. I was controlled by the gloves too. I was just a victim. Lakey tempts him. If you honestly reveal the other gathering spots of the Red Sleeve Brothers, maybe I will consider sparing your miserable life. A 3 immediately believes him. No problem. I will spill everything. The main gathering place is over by the... Lakiat feigns generosity. Fine. Since you are being so honest, I will give you a chance to live. A 3 kneels. Thanking you. Thank you. Big bro. He secretly smiles. Thinking, what a foolish adventurer. Showing mercy to the enemy. Just wait until I contact the leader and vice leader. That'll be your end. While he is still basking in the joy of surviving, the little devil behind him is grinning wickedly, its claws slowly approaching. The space erupts with a 3 scream and a notification. System reminder. You have killed a 3, received the original main belt, and Lakiat is left speechless by this gift. The belt is now equipped. Lakiat looks at it and stutters. The main belt. No wonder I could take a hit to the sensitive spot and be fine. Turns out it is because I wore this. How disgusting, though it looks pretty creepy. I have to admit this thing is reliable. It can almost completely cut off the danger from below. I kinda want it. Too bad. Losing it is a bummer. Maybe I should force it on the little devil. What if it looks good? After all, wearing it could boost my defense a bit. Meanwhile, A group of people appears out of nowhere. Their teeth eager, urging each other. Hurry. They say the mobile library is showing up at the northern hills, while Lakiat is still coaxing the little devil. Come here. Come here. Do not be shy. The group rushes by like smoke. If you do not hurry, you want to make it to the front. They accidentally step on you as they pass, and Lakiat angrily shouts at them. Can't you see there is someone in front? Looking ahead, he saw no one around and hesitated. Thinking, I think I get it now. Right in front of me. They were just talking about it, the mobile library, back in the previous world game. All you had to do was read for a certain amount of time to earn rewards from the magical library. Since it appears randomly on the map, it is called a mobile library. Seeing the excitement on these people's faces, it must be true. So how could I pass up this chance? Suddenly, Luxikite remembered. Where's that chastity belt? Oh well, if it fell. Reading is way more important. He quickly moved in the direction of the crowd, shouting, wait for me. I want to go too. At that moment, a notification popped up. The system confirmed that the chastity belt had been successfully equipped. In front of the giant library, everyone was buzzing with excitement. Is this the mobile library? It looks so grand. One challenger has already entered. I wonder how long they can last. Of course. The faster, the better. That way. It will be our turn soon. Look, the door's opening. The door swung open, and a guy came tumbling out. The guy looked dazed, like he was high, and everyone gasped, calling out to him. Brother knew, as he stepped out to announce. I just challenged and failed. What a pity. I could not last even a minute. One person lifted him up, asking, Jin, who knew? What happened? Answer me. Do not die on me. He replied, still dazed. I am just so happy. Then he pointed at someone else. Taeyang. Can I think about it some more? The other guy shook his head. Once you are in line, there is no backing out, or you will face the terrible punishment from Lord Succubus. You know this? Right. Uncle Zinun, terrified, replied, no way. Not me. Lefkite shouted, Leko. I will take his place and challenge. Everyone looked at him in disbelief, like he was some strange creature. Who's this kid? He looks human but so skinny. He might not even last a minute. Today's youth really do not know their limits. Taeyang genuinely advised him. Bro, do not be reckless. Do you know that just a minute ago, Jian Huoxin knew was the strongest among us? Lefkite asked bluntly. Do you want to swap with me or not? He replied. No way. Lefkite reported to the big sister. I am going in to challenge. She quickly agreed. If both sides agree to the swap, then I have nothing more to say. Good luck, bro. Lefkite stepped inside, and the door slammed shut behind him. He also had some info about this place. The owner of the mobile library is a lord, and she is incredibly strong. Her name is Sanai, and for some shady reasons, she planned this so-called special event all by herself. From the outside, it seems you can earn rewards just by reading a book, but in reality, there is a mystery behind it. Just open any book, and you will be surrounded by countless butterflies, trying to grab your attention. Just like this, but this is a supervised play area for all ages, so it is nothing too crazy. Since I was 3, I have been surfing the internet, making friends with a bunch of weirdos with different interests, and watching countless shows. You think you can seduce me? Not that easy. But his body felt like a flower being touched by those butterflies. Lefkite quickly dodged to the side. Fake. What are you all doing? Why are you still touching me? Isn't this just supposed to be visual seduction? Watch it. I will report you to the authorities. When the second sister heard this, she burst out laughing. What department is that? I have never heard of it. Besides, we have always done it this way. If it is just about visual seduction, then it is nothing serious. Fourth sister is right. Just go charm him, stop wasting time, and have some fun with the girls. Lakiat was taken aback. This is not like the games from the previous world. I'm out. See ya. The sound of his scream echoed throughout the library. Help me. The girls outside could not help but chuckle. This kid has no idea what he is getting into. Let us see how we will squeeze him dry. Inside the library, shelves toppled over, sending books scattering all over the floor. The sisters inside felt utterly helpless. This is so weird. What kind of person is he? Why is he so stubborn? Aunt 4 was worried. Our seductive magic is running out. The third sister guessed. I swear he does not act like a man. The second sister could not believe it. No way. The first sister screened everyone at the door. Only real men could come in. He is definitely a man, and he has got 10 years of experience. Logically, he should fall for the trap quickly, Aunt 4 added. But no matter how we sing and tease, he does not react at all. Not even a glance our way. The third sister was so furious she wanted to lash out. I am going to beat him to a pulp. But when she noticed her slip of the tongue, the second sister reminded her. Don't break the rules. Let him pass this round. We are out of options. Lakiat looked like he was focused on reading, but tears were streaming down his cheeks. He was crying silently, but no one knew. This is outrageous. They are playing me like a fool. Half an hour ago, under the allure of the hot girls. All he could weakly say was, please. Dante. Inside he was screaming, 10 years. A full 10 years. Do you know how hard it is for a guy to resist the temptations from alluring girls from another world? I do not want to hold back anymore. Let us just pretend this is a dream that crosses through Vietnam. Let me unleash all my pent-up desires just this once. Come on. Ladies, let me vent out all the frustrations from the past 10 years. Seeing Lakiat rush towards the girls. They could not help but laugh. Looks like he can't take it anymore. It is hilarious. The girls had not even tried hard yet. And suddenly the system chimed in. A lewd reaction has been detected. Activating the chastity belt. Right after that announcement, the chastity belt kicked into gear. A bright light emitted from it, leaving them all stunned. What is happening? Where's that light coming from? He could not get anything done while he was mentally chanting Buddhist prayers. Calm your mind. Let it be. The endless chaos is predetermined. The divine spirit calms. The void conceals. Nothing exists. Nothing understands. It is hard to change the reality. Even Keat could not believe what he looked like now with his bald head. What the heck? How did I end up like this? The system chimed in. This is the void chanting space from the special skill of the chastity belt. Any unclean behavior will result in a day of chanting as punishment. 1 day in the void space equals 1 minute in real life. Lakiat still could not remember when he put on the special skill of the chastity belt, or how to take it off. The system reminded him. The condition to remove the chastity belt. Lakiat exploded in anger. No way. As time passed, the system reported back. Punishment chanting completed. The focus heightened a bit. And the sensitivity in the sensitive areas plummeted. Do not even think about touching any urges in this life. Or the punishment doubles. Lakiat was fuming. Damn it. Outside. Everyone was super curious. Why is that guy taking so long inside? Don't tell me he is dead in there. Is this some kind of murder room? Everyone's getting anxious. So I will go check it out. It is really strange. After all these years, I have never seen a guy stay in there for so long. He is breaking the rules by opening the door from the outside. But just then, the door swung open, leaving her stunned. It is open already. Lakiat stepped out, looking buff and fit, leaving the older sister even more shocked. What the heck? Not only is he unscathed, but he is also bursting with energy. He seriously asked. Sorry. I got a bit lost in thought. Can you tell me how long I have been in there? The older sister looked at him in awe. Oh my. That innocent, unyielding gaze. I have sharpened my skills my whole life, and I have never seen a man this captivating. Oh man, I think I am in love, Lakiat said, noticing she was not responding. Did I successfully complete the challenge? The older sister, still starstruck, replied. Sorry. Let me check the time. You have been in there for 126 minutes, she said, breaking the previous record. Besides earning 6 golden butterflies, you also randomly received a high-tier item. Let me help you spin the lucky wheel. Spin it to thank you. And since it landed on the thank you slot, she decided to give him a special spin. Wait. Let me double-check that. Who is really that talented? This time, you have received a high-tier reward. What will it be? The system just updated the new prize information. Divine Melody. Shotgun. Classified as an extraordinary weapon. Rate is plus. Everyone gasped. A high-tier item. That is beyond lucky. That is what every challenger dreams of getting. Isn't this level supposed to be really tough? I feel like I can do this again. I have made up my mind. I will take on the challenge. Me too. I want to. Everyone. Do not rush. Let us line up one by one. Lakiat admired the new gun in his hand, thinking. Really? Just one shot and it is like getting an apple. Do you think I am a kid? Alright then. I will use this apple to shoot through your brains. Right after that, he foolishly ran off with the gun, thinking. Damn it. I am going to take you all down. Leaving the older sister by the river just admiring him. Who knew even when cursing, he could look this good? Last month, Lakiat moved to a stronghold. He exclaimed. This is the territory of the second leader in the Red Sleeve Brotherhood. Death Town looks a bit bigger and richer. I heard the third leader is already that formidable. Maybe this second leader will be even tougher to deal with. I can't just rush in. I need a different plan. I also heard they sent a little demon to steal some clothes. Why has not he come back yet? This guy's work performance is dropping every day. Meanwhile, the little demon got his face smashed in. He was getting kicked around. Wait. This demon dared to steal from me. Who sent you? Don't he play dumb with me? Speak up. Or I will kick you to death. Lakiat. Oh no. I forgot the little demon is still a kid and can handle the heat. I really messed up. He pulled out his gun, shouting. Little demon, hang in there. I am coming to save you. Let us see the power of my handgun. But after pulling the trigger, the gun did not even fire. At this moment, the screen lights up, and the system reminds him that the activation condition for the divine melody is an unblemished body. Caught off guard by the system, Lockheed is furious, knowing there is no way this jerk has good intentions. They never warn you until you are embarrassed in situations like this. That guy turns back and asks you, "Who are you?" "A friend of this little demon." Lockheed sees the guy's confidence and decides to act. He quietly replies, "I am his guy." The guy refuses to acknowledge him as a teammate. Spouting nonsense. "I do not have any brothers who are as flashy as you. Let me smash that lying mouth of yours." Lockheed uses an old trick, striking at a weak spot. He turns to reprimand his companion, saying, "Dude, we have killed so many monsters together. Why have not you leveled up at all? Your fighting power is still the same. Have not you earned any experience? Aren't you supposed to defeat the designated monsters to gain experience and level up?" The little demon shyly lets out a sound, and Lockheed makes a lucky guess. "What? If you can't find the designated monsters? Are you stuck in your child form forever? All right, from now on, just hide behind me for a bit." The guy below, with teeth scattered everywhere, still keeps his mouth shut, saying, "Intruder, I do not know what your intentions are, but Lord Capella is the strongest mage in the entire southern foothills. You will definitely regret your actions today." La curiously asks, "What did you say?" "A mage." The guy thinks Lockheed is scared and smirks. "What is wrong? You scared now?" But all the guy sees is Lockheed moved to tears. Finally meeting a mage. The guy thinks Lockheed is so scared that he advises, "You won't have time to cry now. Just leave right away if you want to keep your life." At the same time, the system updates. You use the old trick to kill the underlings of the Red Sleeve Brotherhood. Courage -1. Received. Lockheed happily declares, "Thanks for the info. Time to change plans and charge in." Just then, at Capella's camp, one of his subordinates reports, "Boss Capella, we have got a problem. The guy from the Paramount estate is here, taking out one of our brothers with every step. In less than an hour, the security team in town is wiped out." Capella can't believe it, exclaiming, "What did you say?" The town had thousands of magical traps. How could he avoid all those traps and fight off thousands of guards, and still come out on top? The subordinate replies, "I do not know. But everything I have said is true." Before he can finish, he gets knocked to the ground, bloodied and confused. The one who knocked him down is Lockheed, who just arrived, coldly staring at the leader. "I am not hiding at all." Capella recognizes him immediately. "Lockheed, it really is you." Hearing this, Lockheed is surprised. "You know me?" He replies, "Not only did you ruin our plans, but you also killed our third leader. A 3. With moves like that, how could I not know?" Lockheed feels flattered and says, "Too much praise. Too much praise." He then changes his tone to serious. "If things go smoothly, your first leader will be saying those words again." Capella gets enraged by these words. "You really do catch people off guard. I knew you were coming. I just did not expect you to arrive so quickly. Underestimating you was a big mistake in planning the attack on the Paramount estate. But now that we are here, there is no turning back. To show my sincerity, I will use the strongest spell to welcome you." Does Lockheed really think this newly cast spell is the strongest? Is this all the power you have? The bandit confirms. "Yep." "Do you feel that intense pressure yet? But you are already bound by me. You seem to be joking around. No need to make it complicated. I am not running away. Take your time to advance. No rush." Capella is ramping up the spell's power, still strong even when about to die. "You will have to pay in blood for your arrogance." The hellish ice spell erupts with ferocity. Lockheed is engulfed in magic, leaving him astonished. What? Is this magic from hell? Amidst the dazzling magic, all you can hear is Lockheed's scream echoing out. His face is filled with utter delight. It feels so good. This long-lost magical attack brings such comfort to his heart. Capella looks up in disbelief. How can this be? Seeing him retract his magic, Lockheed angrily asks, "What is wrong? Can't you do it a few more times?" That leaves him stunned. "Not only can I defeat a 3's technique, but I also counter the strongest spell of mine. I have lost." Lockheed mocks him. "Giving up so soon? You are the most enjoyable enemy I have ever faced. Today, you have given me a taste of long-lost joy. I will decide to spare you." Capella trembles and asks, "Really?" He flashes a mischievous smile. "Let me send you back to meet your ancestors in style." The system announces, "You have slain the second elite leader, Capella, receiving a heart of price." The description says it can upgrade magical beasts. And at this point, Lockheed happily calls out, "Little demon, come here. I have something good for you." He joyfully shouts, "This is so awesome. This is the most enjoyable battle I have had in days. Ever since leaving the cursed town, it has been nothing but physical monsters, like those grey dwarfs. Humphrey. Johnny's insides. A 3 just exhausting and annoying. Finally, I can feel the thrill of shouting again. If this were a comic world, someone would definitely complain about how bland this plot is. What can I do? Who told me to be this strong? Now he notices. What is wrong, little demon? Witnessing my true power. You feeling you are with the right crowd, seeing it frozen solid. Lakia can't help but be astonished. Little demon. What is wrong? The little demon is constantly shivering from the cold, to the point of freezing solid. Could it be from eating the heart of Price? The system reminds him. This is a fruit from hell, meant to level up rock demons. Could its power be that overwhelming? The little demon can't handle it. Even the sharp siblings can't take it on. After all, the second leader is the strongest magician in the whole Northern Hill. His treasure is too powerful for the little demon. Now what do I do? The extraordinary mission is less than 2 days away. And if I take the little demon back to the town, he grips the ice statue tightly. Blaming himself. I am such a jerk. But of course, the little demon's life is more important. I need to get to its place of rebirth. This must be the trick of this damn dog player. Little demon. You must hang in there. I will take you back to heal. Suddenly, a devil's hand emerged from the ground. Along with that, the system reminded him that encountering a horned demon from hell was serious business, as he saw them rise continuously. He was shocked. How could such a summoned monster appear here? In the air, a barrier appeared, and a voice echoed from it. Of course. Someone summoned them. He asked warily. Who? A foot slowly stepped out, and the guy continued. From the way you are talking, are you thinking of backing down? First leader coldly stated. You think you can just walk away after killing 2 leaders of my Red Sleeves Brotherhood? Nazi. Hearing this, he was bored and thought. Your villainous crew only knows how to repeat the same lines. He solemnly declared. I am the founder of the Old Pot Red Sleeves Brotherhood and the first leader. He stuck out his tongue, teasing. Who cares? After saying that, he picked up the little demon and added. I have got some urgent matters to attend to, so I am letting you live today. You can go. Old Pot felt insulted and shouted. How dare you? Horned demon, come at me. His expression turned dangerous as he said. I've already given you a chance. Don't blame me for being ruthless. He activated his devastating move, aiming for a critical point, ready to break through. Finally, he sighed, looking exhausted as he asked. You guys, with a face full of annoyance. He demanded. What kind of dirty trick did you use? Why can't I use my skills while you all are brimming with power? Playing dirty. I am going to report you for hacking, Old Pot coldly replied. Fool. This is the hellish Colosseum. Aside from hell monsters, no other abilities can be used with your so-called great skills. I am just going to stand back and watch. He thought as he saw the horned demon charge at him. He cursed. Damn it. This is worse than the humbly weapon theft match. A punch came crashing down, and Lakiat bitterly complained. I can't even level up or use skills. This is just unfair. His head was struck hard, and the horned demons jumped in to gang up on Lakiat, while Old Pot shouted, hit him harder. Make sure he does not even recognize his own mother. The little demon absorbed all of this with keen eyes. The fury within it gradually led to a level up. The icy surface shattered as the system announced the completion of the second awakening state of the rock demon. The icebound rock demon. An icy breath erupted from the little demon, sending a freezing gust toward its opponents, instantly freezing all the horned demons. None could escape its magic. Old Pot recognized the ice hell spell, realizing it was the signature move of the second leader. Capella. Lakite, battered and bruised, finally exclaimed. I have been saved again. Now I get it. This dirty game is just a toy with me. Every time it comes down to life or death, it reverses, and he commanded. Little demon, finish him off. Before the massive form of the little demon, Old Pot began to panic. Wait. Hold on. Suddenly, the ground shook and exploded, making Lakiat gasp in awe. Little demon, you really opened my eyes. Just by defeating one elite monster, it could unleash such a terrifying move, its power surpassing even that icy breath from earlier. When he noticed it was right next to him, he was surprised and asked, hey, how did you end up here? Then who launched that attack earlier? It turns out that Lakiat thought he was clever, but Old Pot coldly said, you are still just a fool. I could build a gang with 1,000 members, ruling over the southern territories for decades. You think I can only summon a few tiny monsters? Look over here. Behind him is a massive horned demon. The system warns. Horned demon lord. An ancient maelstrom of Akano. Lakiat can't help but compare. Coming from ancient times, a little demon. And yet you are just a guard from the blood god's era. Why the huge gap? Old Pot declared. Die in endless fear for me. You have no chance of turning the tables unless you possess an extraordinary body. Otherwise, no one can defeat it. These words were like a hint for Lakiat. His eyes lit up. Is that? Then this is easy. I was feeling a bit hopeless. But now there is a glimmer of hope. I love your attitude. Always accidentally revealing your weaknesses. He still looked down on Lakit. Hope. More like disappointment. Stop babbling and just lay down and die. Lakit stood firm and replied. You might not believe it. But as long as I kill you, I have an extraordinary body. Little demon. Let us execute plan. The horned demon's punch created a deep crater in the ground. And the little demon barely dodged to the side just in time. Immediately after, the horned demon's fist swung again. And it looked back at Lakit in desperation. 5 minutes ago, Lakit had warned it. Little demon, I know this is incredibly dangerous. But we have reached a point of no return. Are you willing to risk it all with me? Good kid. All you need to do now is distract the horned demon leader. Remember, do not engage in battle with him. Just keep circling around. That old pot is a support mage. I used to play that role. And unless something unexpected happens, his combat power is nearly zero. The longer you can buy time, the greater our chances of winning. Goat. Little demon. We are counting on you. And so, 5 minutes later, the little demon remembered its master's words. It did not attack directly, but kept dodging the horned demon's strikes. Old pot threatened. Lakit, do not waste your time. Stop stubbornly resisting. In this Colosseum, you are just an ordinary person. If you keep being stubborn, then I will his teacher. Furious, Lakit responded with a punch. Shut your mouth. Do not act tough in front of me. Don't think I do not know. Your whole body is armored. Just hiding the fact that your combat power is a total wreck. Old Pot's face had cracked halfway as he spoke. What did you say? Lakit glared at him. Furious. Want to test me? You really think I am just a level 18 rookie? Old Pot could not hold back anymore. Damn it. You have really pissed me off. You are summoning a horned demon like this. Even a young horned demon could tear you apart easily. Lakit stomped right on his face. I am letting you summon. The leader was under his foot like an ant. Go ahead and summon. Why are not you doing it? Old Pot could only weakly exclaim. So pathetic. You dared to interrupt me while I was casting. Damn it. I am going to risk it all against you. He then cowardly grabbed Lakit's hair, biting down hard on him and refusing to let go. Lakit struggled to punch him. Let go. Let go me. The climax hits as Old Pot gets a serious beatdown. Half an hour later, his armor is scattered all over the ground. His face is bruised and battered. But he is still keeping his mouth shut. That little punk, don't waste your energy anymore. Even though my fighting skills are low, do not think you can take me down that easily, and just wait for my horned demon to come and finish you off. Lakit, with his swollen face, is just as bad off. Let us see if your lot can handle it first. But he is stunned when he sees. What? It hits him now. Oh no. The little demon is here. The little demon, with its twisted face, is being gripped tightly in the horned demon's hand. Letting out a little squeak, Lakit decides, this is annoying. I need a quick win. However, what he sees next is hard to believe. Oh no. Behind Old Pot are countless horned demons. He always said. Quick wins. Right. I am more than happy to help you with that. My army of horned demons, the horned demons, suspiciously observing Old Pot's battered face, make him repeat himself. What are you looking at? Get on with it. After that, Old Pot gets punched hard. This sudden turn of events leaves Lakit baffled. What is going on? Are they biting their master? It seems like his blood has a special allure to these hellish monsters. And Old Pot is covered in quite a bit of it, but just for a little blood. They are biting their master. Their loyalty is way too low. Wait a minute. If Old Pot gets killed by you guys, my extraordinary mission will fail. So you better back off. He flings his blood around, saying, hurry up and check out all this delicious fresh blood. Lakit strides forward, eyeing his opponent. Old Pot, you are mine. With a kick, he sends him flying to the skies. And the system reminds him to take out Old Pot. Congratulations. You have completed the extraordinary mission of the divine mandate. The horned demon has released the little demon as Lakit excitedly shouts. Let us level up. The system displays a countdown to leveling up. 9. 8. As he eagerly waits. Counting down, the horned demons towering behind him have him curious. What are you all staring at? You have tasted my blood. So you have to listen to me. Just like the little demon. I write. Plus. Normally, villains are supposed to stay quiet until the hero transforms. Right. You all are high-quality villains. Are not you? When the announcement rings out with 6 seconds left, Lakit gets mobbed by the horned demons and takes a beating right before leveling up at 5 seconds. The countdown ends, and the system announces, you have activated the extraordinary body. 10 career choices for your level up. Celestial Sword. Anonymous Visitor. 3. Beastmaster. 4. Keymaster. Lakit makes his choice. I want to pick Celestial Sword, but the screen displays Keymaster instead. The career you have chosen is Keymaster. Leveling up soon. The horned demons keep pummeling Lakit when suddenly a surge of power erupts, sending them flying in all directions. They all crash down heavily, And the system shows a series of updates. You have successfully leveled up to Kai Master, gaining an extraordinary body. Your extraordinary body has been enhanced. All dangerous attacks are now transformed into normal attacks. Increase 1 point of physique. Increase 2 points of perception. Plus receive 2 random attribute points. Modifying the initial life program. You now have double the lives. Living online. Restoring lives. And boosting defense. You get double the power when all your skill-based abilities are doubled. The initial chapter rewrites you as the master of the eye chapter, striking fear into your enemies and forcing them to use their guns. Lakiat felt frustrated. These guys were attacking without holding back at all. But now, the situation has changed. And I will give it my all. The leader, the master of the fallen, still refused to surrender. He responded, Master, I am just a servant of the evil god of Akado. Me and old. We are just in a partnership. Now that you have killed him, I will take the bounty he agreed to give me. With that, he charged at Lakiat, aiming to take his life directly. Lakiat was not afraid. He pulled out his gun and said, You nearly scared me to death. I was worried you would be too heartbroken to fight. With strength like that, I am not worried at all. With the sound of gunfire, he declared the start of the massacre. Lakiat realized that even the leader was beginning to falter. The leader's knees buckled, trembling as he fell to the ground. The system alerted him that the leader was signaling weakness to you. Lakiat thought to himself, This guy is too dangerous. Not only does he have powerful combat skills, but he also has human-like intelligence. He definitely can't be let off easily. His gun was still aimed down. Sorry, but you are the most dangerous one here. But the gun remained silent after pulling the trigger. The silence was chilling. Lakiat swore in frustration. What the hell is going on? The system reminded him that the ammunition was out, and the bullets were made from primal stone. Curse chains. This information only added to his annoyance. What? So the bullets are made from such rare materials. Where am I supposed to find that now? Damn game. Hiding crucial info like a thief. He grumbled under his breath. Then, with a smile, he said to his opponent, Poor red-horned leader, I can feel your sincere remorse. The summoned beasts will obey the summoner's commands unconditionally. All the trouble was caused by Old Pot. Now that he is dead, you should go wherever you need to go. And when you return to hell, try to be a good person. Okay, but he turned on him, raising a fist. You underestimated the red-horned leader. Your weapon's energy is spent. What are you relying on to fool me now? His fist came crashing down on Lakiat's head. He could not hold back anymore. It was ridiculous just moments ago. He genuinely wanted to let him go. Little did he know, the leader wanted to provoke his anger. Lakiat's fist swung up. You cowardly scumbag. Let me show you what I am capable of. That punch hit him hard. And Lakiat roared with power. Feeling extraordinary, the red-horned leader was knocked back. Dust flying everywhere. A long, endless pit opens up, accompanied by a notification. You have killed Akaido's servant. The red-horned leader receives the heart of the red-horned creature, which can upgrade his magical pet. Lakiat is also surprised by his own power. This strength is terrifying. This is not just some martial artist. It is like he is a superhero in a boxing ring. He joyfully exclaims, I am invincible. Just as he finishes, he collapses to the ground, wondering why his legs feel like jelly. His body is utterly exhausted, earning him the title of the one who lets go. Lakiat is so tired he can barely catch his breath, a boulder of exhaustion on his shoulders. And he can stop complaining. What a fool I am. I should be waited until I got home to feed to you, that heart. Last time I turned into a block of ice. And now I am a giant rock. You really know how to make things hard. If you keep dragging me into life or death situations, I won't care anymore. It is tough getting my strength back. And now I have to carry this home. This is even more exhausting than fighting monsters. Lakiat looks at the Senna farm in the distance and thinks, damn, do I really have to walk that far? I heard this stupid game does not even have a teleport gate. Can't there be an easier and faster way than walking? Suddenly, the ground beneath Lakiat cracks open, and before he can react, both he and the giant stone slide down the slope. Surprisingly, he is actually enjoying it. It is going pretty fast. An hour later, Lakiat arrives home, still dazed but shouting, Stop. Please stop. No more spinning. Even with pain resistance. My health can take it. When he finally comes to, Lakiat realizes this is his home at the Senna farm. Oh right. He remembers now the stone helped him get back quickly. But every spin cost him a chunk of health. And he finally collapsed from blood loss, just as he got home. Who brought me back to my room? I am all cleaned up. Like I just had a shower. Even got a fresh set of clothes on, including clean underwear. After leveling up, the little demon is now like but without it, all it can do is cook. This kind of stuff, it absolutely does not know how to handle. So who is this? The avocado girl. I do not remember this game having that feature. The door swings open, and the horned demon comes in wearing an apron, bringing breakfast that leaves Lakiat stunned. Why is there a prank like this with the horned demon in my house? And is making that kind of noise? Milk and bread. Now that is my breakfast, looking at its smiling face. Lakiet still can't believe this is really a horned demon. It is like night and day compared to the horned demon I met before. Oh wait. Could it be because I defeated Old Port? So the contract with the horned demon transferred to me. That makes sense. I remember in the previous world. There were a few female players who signed contracts with horned demons. Because of their strong appearance and long-lasting endurance. They were once called the happy demons of wealthy women. But what good does that do me? Plus, this creature is only loyal to the red-horned leader. So its loyalty to the contract owner is pretty low. Just look what happened to Old Port. The more I look at this smile, the more I feel uneasy. You angrily kick it, saying, "What is your goal? Are you trying to get revenge for your leader?" Outside the door, the little demon is chilling on a chair, surrounded by 3 horned demons waiting on it. At this moment, the system notifies me that the stone demon in its juvenile phase has 2 transformation forms. The ice stone demon and the horned stone demon, which has the heart of a horned demon. It can control 1,000 horned demons, with a loyalty level of 100. The skill to temporarily transform into the horned demon leader boosts power and defense by 30%. Lakiet finally understands. These horned demons are minions of the little demon. The behavior of the horned demons is determined by the leader, which explains why these guys are making those annoying sounds. Both the little demon and the horned demons are adorably hugging Lakiet while making a cacophony of noises. He feels even more frustrated. People travel to another world and get surrounded by beautiful women. But why is it my turn to deal with this? Lakiet cries out and runs away from that house, thinking, I do not want this. But accidentally, he bumps into Levi. Levi pats his head and asks, Whoa, whoa. Who walks around with their eyes closed. Lakiet is equally surprised. Levi, why are you here? Donnie, tell me it is you, he replies. I do not know why there has been such an embarrassing situation lately. Sorry for causing you trouble. Lakiet hesitates and says, It is not your fault. Thank goodness. Looks like my charm level has dropped back to normal. Levi remembers. Oh right. I was looking for you. Lord Olen has invited you to the Lord's mansion. This news shocks Lakiet. What? The Lord has returned. Levi confirms. Yep. Lakiet immediately perks up. So what are we waiting for? He curiously asks. Well, I was gone. Was the Paramount estate okay? Levi answers. You could say it was calm and peaceful. In fact, the Paramount estate has always been very tranquil. I heard that almost right after you moved in. Lakiet interrupts. Don't tell me I am like a comet or something. I came back one evening, and nothing happened. Just then, a monster rushes by, leaving Lakiet completely stunned. What the heck is going on? Someone arrives to rescue Levi from the clawed beast, while explaining that this is a type of clawed monster from the chaotic peak. Talk about a major downer. Usually, this beast does not come down the mountain due to the weather. Right. Levi looks at him suspiciously. Who are you? The person introduces himself, apologizing for dropping in unannounced. I am Olen Dominic, the Lord of the Paramount Estate. You have done a lot for me. So I thought it was only right to come and thank you in person. Olen gazes at the meal on the table. Curious. This is the meat from the plague dragon that occupies Mount Leka, is not? Those things are pretty tough to deal with. It feels wasteful for us to be eating something so precious. Meanwhile, Levi is cowering behind him. Lord Oland, I am a little scared. Oland reassures him. No need to be modest. It is just something we happened to kill while picking fruit this morning. You do not have to be polite. My lord. Oland also realizes it is a horned demon, a master indeed, at level 18. He has already tamed a high-level summon like a horned demon. If he ever tames the horned demon leader, he could be called a ruler of the region. The little demon hears this and protests, suppressing its power. Its muscular form emerges, and the system alerts him his demonic form transforms into a horned demon. Seeing this, Lakiet feels embarrassed. What are you doing? Little demon. This is not the time to show off. The little demon grows so large that it breaks through the roof. Lakiet invites Oland to sit in the garden. Apologizing. Lord Oland, please forgive me. The little demon can be quite mischievous, but it means no harm. Oland is quite relaxed. I do not mind at all. Honestly, I kind of like it. Plus, sitting in this forest, chatting in the fresh air while enjoying the scenery is way more pleasant than being cooped up indoors. Lakiet exclaims. You really know how to put others at ease. My lord. Oland presents an item, saying, besides the reward I mentioned earlier, I have also brought a special artifact. Consider this a personal gift for you. The system also notifies him that this is a unique martial arts technique called sliding shovel, a lost knowledge from the Pingshe sect, created by the Black Tiger. Featuring 196 variant moves of sliding shovel, it has a powerful armor-piercing effect, immediate injuries, and opportunity-seeking capabilities. a unique skill that the Master Black Tiger honed from his own life experience as a killing machine in real combat. Lackett picks it up, unable to hide his astonishment. Sliding shovel. Seriously, just how many weird techniques has this guy been hiding? Oland adds. By the way, it is always me offering rewards. Is there anything you want, as long as it is within my capability? I will fulfill your request. Hearing this, Lackett suddenly remembers. What I want, oh right. How could I forget this? There is something I really want. Oland replies casually. Just say it. Lackett looked at him seriously. I hope you will open the Sierra Bridge. Oland wants to know the reason. Can you tell me why? He replied. Because I need to get to the Stone City. I cannot go. That is also my goal for coming to Paramount. Oland revealed. Actually, Levy told me your thoughts. But hearing you say it yourself is still surprising. I admire your courage. But as a friend, I must warn you, Stone City is not a nice place. If you consider this world a game, Stone City is the dividing line between low and high tiers on the map. Lackett thought. Of course I know that. Otherwise, why would I be going? Oland continued. But 10 years ago, some great mage in the city predicted that an explorer from the outside world would come and disrupt this land. Since that day, the Sierra Bridge has been completely sealed off. Of course, there are other ways, but no one has succeeded in crossing it until now. Lackett asked. So you think I can tee? Oland did not hold back. To be honest, Lackett, you are a talented adventurer. But you are only level 18, so I am worried. After that remark, Lackett leveled up. The system notified him he had reached level 19. Oland could not believe his eyes at this scene. Lackett assured him, Oland, you really do not need to worry about me. I have plenty more tricks up my sleeve. Just let me know how to get through, he thought to himself. And I should not mention that I am the main character in this game. Right. Oland slammed the table and stood up, laughing heartily. Lackett, I really like you. You are the most special person I have ever met. Mysterious, humble, and brave. You were born to be an adventurer. At this moment, I truly believe you can. You excitedly asked back. Are you saying you agree? He replied. It is not just agreeing. I am really eager too. Oland shouted. Lackett still could not believe it. They had already stopped at a location. Oland announced. We are here. And Lackett was even more surprised so fast. This Huangvu mountain range does not look much like the city of Baothach. Oland revealed. To get to Baothach, you must obtain the heart of the goddess of mist. And that heart is located beneath this Huangvu mountain, where the slopes are crawling with poisonous creatures. The knight guarding the heart of the goddess of mist is a level 38 undead, and many adventurers have not even laid eyes on him. If you really want to go, then this is definitely a crazy decision in your life. Lackett replied. What could be crazier than leaving my loved ones behind and venturing into an unfamiliar world for decades? Even if I do not come back this time, I do not want to stay in one place forever. At the very least, I need to explore this world that has imprisoned me. Coming here won't be in vain. Lord Oland, please wait for my good news. Watching him leave, Oland was impressed. He managed to deal with the Red Sleeve gang all on his own, a headache for years. Now he dares to plunge into the towering Buck Mountain alone. Impressive. In the silent forest, all that could be heard was Lackett's heavy breathing. He swore out of frustration. Damn it, I was so hyped earlier, diving right in without any info. Who knew Thung Butch was this vast? Now I'm lost. I do not even remember the way back. I can't spend the night in this Huangvu wilderness. Is there anyone who can tell me the way? Not a person. Either. A cold voice rang out behind Lackett. Okay. You are asking for trouble, he said. What is your name? Big guy. Thunder Dragon unleashed a bolt of electricity down on Lackett. The shock made him smoke. You are toast? Who is paying? Strange. His electricity can hurt me. Is my magic resistance weakening? Just then, the system chimed in. Encountered a Thunder Dragon. Special skill Thunder Breath. Natural Thunder Element. He could not believe it. Naturally. Don't tell me in this game, the natural element is not considered magic. Looking ahead and not seeing any sign of the dragon, Lackett exclaimed. Where's the dragon? The dragon was right behind him. A dragon this big could sneak up on me? That is impressive. But in front of such an extraordinary body, he felt so small. That punch missing really caught him off guard. What? It moved in the blink of an eye. If nothing unexpected happens, it will just zip behind me. Right. Damn it. How can it be like this? Isn't this gigantic monster supposed to be heavy? What a terrible design. Could not they have done better when creating this game? Why does it have such common glitches? Forget it. Running is still the best option. This type of side quest does not necessarily involve monsters. Luckily, there is only one. If there were two more, I would not stand a chance to escape. After saying that, he suddenly felt a chill run down his spine. Lackett was running around, still stuck in front of the 3 giant thunder dragons. One of their mouths opened wide. And he was caught off guard, too late to react. In this critical moment, the horned demon appeared and restrained the dragon's mouth. At the same time, the little demons joined in the action. Its icy breath shot out, causing the dragon's head to be severed from its body. The thunder dragon fell. Completely confused about what just happened, the system alerted him. You have killed a thunder dragon, gaining attack and lightning attributes. Lakiat cheered. Wait. Lightning. That is a pretty solid attribute. Hold up. I did not even strike. The chaotic battle before him between the horned demon and the thunder dragon made him realize that the little demons had arrived. The horned demon immobilized the thunder dragon, then took it out with one swift move. Nice teamwork. Little demons, if that is the case, I can't just stand by. I am jumping into the fray too. The forest echoed with their laughter. After this battle, the system reminded him. You killed 3 thunder dragons, gaining some thunder attributes. Lakiat looked at the thunder energy in his hands. Thrilled, the natural element of thunder is pure gold. Plus thunder is the bane of many monsters. Just with that, the thunder dragon could be my new best buddy. He decided. Now it is time to hunt for more dragons. Lakiat turned to his little minions and asked, which of you likes dragons the most? 2 horned demons stepped up eagerly. He directed them. The one who finds the dragon's lair gets a warm smile as a reward. The horned demons led Lakiat to a spot, and upon seeing it, he gasped. There are so many dragon eggs. Looks like this is definitely the thunder dragon's nest. But why just eggs? I do not have time to wait for them to hatch. One egg got smashed, and a notification popped up. The system reminds you that you killed a baby dragon and got some thunder attributes. Lakiat could not believe it. What? Breaking a dragon egg can also give attributes. So what are we waiting for? Let us smash some eggs. He excitedly handed an egg over to the little demon to break. Meanwhile, the horned demons were having a blast smashing eggs too. The whole forest was a rare sight of harmony and joy. In the distance, 2 mysterious figures silently observed their antics before vanishing without a trace as the gang played until they collapsed on the ground. The system provided an update. The system reminds you that you killed 67 baby thunder dragons, gaining some thunder attributes. Lakiat cheerfully exclaimed. This has definitely been our easiest attribute grind in the last decade. Sure, the attributes from baby dragons are not as much as from the adults, but smashing dragon eggs is way easier. 10 eggs equal 1 adult. So smashing eggs is definitely the way to go. Suddenly, a booming sound echoed from afar. It was the roar of a thunder dragon. Lakiat humorously dashed toward the sound. Looks like an adult dragon is nearby. 3 gigantic dragons were surrounding a girl in the middle, and she was panicking, shouting, Get away, you filthy dragons. There are 3 of you. Lakiat, her eyes sparkling, thought. Thank goodness. Finally someone to save me. Handsome hero, come help me. But it was just a trap set by the demoness. After waiting so long, the bait finally arrived. Too bad he is just a level 19 adventurer. But even a small ant can be meat. Let us see how I deal with this loser. Lakiat rushed in. Get away from her. He kicked the demoness far away with a strike. His words left the 3 dragons stunned. How dangerous. They realized someone was a step ahead of them. Seeing that you all are safe, I can relax now. With a glow of confidence from Lakiat, he declared, now it is my turn. You think you can break diamonds? You can't use light speed moves. You will just be standing there. Blinded, a powerful punch lands squarely on a dragon. Next, the second one does not escape its fate either. Finally, a kick sends the third one back to the heavens. He sings. This is what I call taking poison to counter poison. Fight. The system reminds you that you have killed 3 elite level thunder dragons and earned some lightning properties. A thrilling battle leaves Lakiat feeling ecstatic. The haul was quite satisfying. If he takes down a few more, who knows? He might reach light speed. Meanwhile, my seer watches in confusion, muttering to herself about something in the air. Does this guy have a screw loose? But being able to take down 3 thunder dragons with his bare hands is a special kind of madness. If she gifted him to her sister, she might just score a rich reward. With that thought, she decides to throw herself at Lakiat's feet. Big bro, I am so scared. Did you really handle those big dragons all by yourself? So brave. I have been separated from my family and now I am just wandering around. It is so. If you let me stay, I would be forever grateful. She thinks confidently that anyone who looks at her will be mesmerized by her alluring charm. Come on, follow me obediently. But reality is far from a dream. He shoves her away. Make way. Lakiat continues his dragon-slaying quest, spotting another thunder dragon. Massacre gets furious, shaking with annoyance. How dare he ignore my charm? This level 19 jerk just brushed off my allure. Looks like I can go easy on him anymore. Time to unleash my beauty. Her clothes rip apart, and her breath quickens. Her long, slender legs tremble. She is determined. I won't believe you can ignore me. My C charges at Lakiat, acting all cute. I am losing my mind here. My limbs feel like jelly. Don't take advantage of my confused state to pull something weird. Okay. But she quickly realizes the legs she is clinging to are short and skinny. Little Ku and his gang. All muscular. Steramite. She feels particularly excited seeing that. What a lucky day. So many tall, strong guys have come right to my door. These muscular men are even tougher than the last one. Watch me. My seer pouts and says sweetly. Hey guys. Whoever dares to meet my gaze. I will let you play any way you want. Little Ku can't bear it anymore and starts secretly building up power. Suddenly, a loud shockwave echoes from afar. Lakid has just taken down 2 more dragons. And the system reminds him. You have killed 2 thunder dragons and earned some lightning properties. After all the chaos, he finally remembers a girl who kept circling around. Just then, he receives a notification. You have killed the wave-slaying sorceress my sitch. You have received a lost diary. Lakid feels a tingle. The wave-slaying sorceress, so that girl was a wave-slaying sorceress. No wonder she was acting strange. He opens the diary to find. Today, I brought another husband for my sister, but she rejected him for being too weak. So I transformed him and fed him to the thunder dragon. My 2 little sisters always bring high-level brothers-in-law for our sister. I am so jealous. Another weak brother-in-law just got taken down today. Tomorrow, I am hitting up the dragon's lair to see if I can meet a higher-tier brother-in-law. I have a feeling for sure I am going to run into one. And when you finish reading this, you are going to be hyped. Come on. Do not tell me that girl wants to bring me home to be her brother-in-law. It looks like the monsters we faced on Mount Thonning are not the same as before. At least the mental states are different. It is getting a bit dark. Let us set up camp and rest for the night. With those little devils around, I am sure they will find the holy night soon. Mseech's crew has been keeping an eye on them from a distance. I heard her asking how he could kill a dragon barehanded. Sister is definitely going to be pleased with this husband. That silly older sister finally found a decent brother-in-law. But if she is still that unlucky, let me help her catch her prey. Lakid is concocting a potion. The liquid has a really eye-catching glow. Lakid lifts the test tube, and it shines a brilliant blue. This time, there is definitely no problem. He hands the potion to a horned demon and commands. Drink up. It tries to look at the little demon, but the little demon helplessly signals for it to drink. The horned demon reluctantly raises the vial and gulps it down. The test tube falls to the ground. Seeing it collapse, Lakid thinks in disappointment. What? Donnie tell me it is another failure. But not to let Lakid down. The horned demon levels up. The power is so overwhelming that its energy bursts straight out of the forest. Lakid is astonished. The system confirms the information and reminds him that the horned demon has transformed into a blazing horned demon. Lakir's. Awesome. Finally. Success. It is not a waste of my sweat and effort. Give me a few more days. And I might just whip up a potion to help you level up. Little demon. Just as he finishes speaking, the horned demon from earlier collapses. Seeing it down and unable to get back up, Lakid realizes that the aftereffects of this potion seem a bit intense. But I really did not expect this longting potion made from dragon marrow and scales to work so well. It not only boosts the lifespan and strength of the horned demons, but can also grant them magical abilities. If brewed in bulk, it would definitely create a massive army of horned demons. At that point, I would not even need to lift a finger to dominate a region. I am a genius. Who is next to try the potion? Looking at the unconscious horned demons behind him, Lakid is stunned. What? No one left. This is quite the failure. Though I say it is a failed drink, it is all made from precious ingredients. Maybe after 2 days of sleep, they will be fine. Forget it. The sun's about to rise. I hope to get some sleep because tomorrow, we need to hit the road again. By the time the sun is high, Lakid is still deep in a sweet slumber on his comfy bed. He wakes up after a while, gets ready to gather his spirit, and thinks, it is morning. Time to hit the road. As his feet touch the ground, he realizes something feels off. When did I take my pants off? And this strange room around me makes Lakid scream. Where a sultry voice whispers in his ear. You are awake. Husband. This only confuses him more. Husband. She responds. Look at you. All excited. Didn't I scream all night yesterday? Don't tell me you put your pants back on and forgot who I am. Lakid quickly stepped back from the woman, saying, sorry. You must have mistaken me for someone else. I can't do that with any woman. At least not right now. The awareness of his consciousness was still intact. She was shocked. What? This guy still has memories from before. No way. To ensure safety, I gave him 30 doses of hallucinogenic drugs. No matter how talented he is, he will fall right into my trap. She stared at him and asked, why did not you take a good look and see who I am? Lakid started to feel hypnotized. He recognized her husband very well. The awareness in his eyes began to fade. And he thought, it is the childhood friend. They were good friends since they were little. Their feelings deep. Then, images of their wedding flashed in his mind as fiancé. I remember now. She teased. How rude. I thought you forgot about me. Lakiat rushed to comfort his wife, who just regained her memory. Babe. I do not know why my memory suddenly feels so jumbled. Let us just sleep a bit more. She playfully scolded him. You are such a jerk. Meanwhile, the little demon tied outside overheard everything and growled in anger. You are so cruel to torture it. Stop growling. Your powers have been sealed. Struggling is pointless. Just watch as your master becomes my brother-in-law. The little demon felt helpless, unable to fight back, seeing Lakiat obediently go to sleep. She thought, perfect. His consciousness is now completely under my control, but this is just temporary hypnosis. Next, I just need to plant the soul-binding contract in his spirit, and he will be my slave forever. Just as she was about to do something evil, she was suddenly thrown back, letting out a surprised Acha. She could not believe it. How is this possible? I already controlled his consciousness. Why is his soul resisting me like this? Lakiat woke up and looked at her. You awake now. Reading the system notification, he was puzzled. The system alerted him about the rotten wife daring to claim him. He pointed at the screen and asked, what is this? Don't you see there is a section hanging out here? She also had no idea. What? Lakiat pointed at the empty space and said, says the rotten wife dares to claim me. The door outside swung open, and the little demon, dragging its battered body, crawled in, but he did not recognize it. How rude. You are interrupting me and my wife. She was also stunned. Wait. I can't believe my brother can't even keep this stone demon in check. The brother rushed in to report. Sister, the stone demon. She replied. All right, seeing her little sister spit out blood. She panicked. Wait. What is wrong with you? The little brother weakly said. I did not expect the stone demon to be this strong. It broke free from the chains by itself. It seems injured too. I can't let it put you in danger. Seeing her sister collapse, she angrily wanted to deal with the little demon. That cursed stone demon has already killed 2 of my sisters. I will take your life. Lakiat swiftly kicked that demon, stopping it in its tracks. She was sent flying across the room, her face bruised, and she shouted, Lakiat. You jerk. Lakiat hurriedly embraced her, saying, my love. I could not control my movements just now. Please forgive me. She agreed, but with a condition. Sure. You can be forgiven as long as you kill it for me. Lakiat looked at the little demon with a heavy heart. Kill it. The little demon was trying to communicate with him. Lakiat turned to persuade Sister Day, but deep down, he felt sorry for it. Besides, it felt strangely familiar. Come on, we do not have kids. How about we keep it? Sister Day could not contain her anger any longer. Do you think tricking me is fun? I am a level 30 elite undead. And if you underestimate me, you will pay the price. Her eyes widened as she activated her ultimate secret. The Demon King's illusion. I will admit I was wrong. I thought you were just some average adventurer. But you have forced me to unleash my most powerful move. Every single cell in your body must obey me. And if there is any sign of betrayal, you will explode and die. Lakiat, smitten, complimented her. Babe, your eyes are stunning. I know a little about eye techniques too. Sister Day, incredulous, exclaimed. What? Kit shared. It is a special skill of a key master. The master of glaring. His eyes sparkled, shining down on Sister Day, making her weak at the knees. His eye technique was so powerful. It not only completely erased all danger but also turned her own technique against her. Just how much power is he hiding? He can just be level 19. What else is he keeping under wraps? Lakiat hurriedly supported her. Teaching. Babe. I am sorry for scaring you. I should not have looked at you with those fierce eyes. She whispered back, cursing him. You deceptive jerk. I am done with you. In her eye, Lakiat looked incredibly handsome. Forgive me. Babe, this power made Sister Day lose control. Oh no. The eye technique is backfiring. If I do not kill him soon, I will become a slave. She yelled. Come out. My husbands. Lakiat stared blankly at the husbands of his beloved wife surrounding him. Husbands. He felt like the world was crumbling around him. I love you so much, and you cheat on me. Not just with one but a whole horde. A guy like me is understandable. But how could you go for such a loser? The puppet corrected him. Do not underestimate me. I am the handsomest in the second squad. Hearing this, Lakiat's face darkened. The second squad. He replied. Right. We have 3 squads. Taking turns to serve our wives every week. Sister Day ordered. Stop wasting time. Take care of him. Furious, he punched her. Shut up. You wicked woman playing with feelings. The puppets charged in unison, daring to hit our wife. Brothers. Let us take him down, Lakiat voiced firmly. In a marriage, you have to be loyal for life. Together forever. Never apart. And you all take pride in being part of this group. This is pure disrespect for love. It is unforgivable. The puppet recounted its life. I was just an ordinary chef, with a wonderful and happy family. My brothers all got along well, and my wife loved and cared for us deeply. Till that man appeared, shattering our peace. My worldview was turned upside down. He did not just say that love means loyalty and striving together, but also that marriage is a vow of one husband and one wife. We disagreed, and he resorted to violence. The physical pain was not too severe. The scariest part was seeing my brothers who were beaten start to look at him with agreement. Even my wife had that look, just like how we looked at our wives. I can't accept this. This selfish, possessive attitude is not real love, even if it means spilling blood. I will risk my life against him. Lakiat is determined to teach this guy a lesson he won't forget. As your punch connects, the puppet thinks to itself, realizing when his fist hits, I am woke now. The shockwaves erupting, the ground caving in like a crater. Lakiat snaps back to reality, the system reminding him that he has shattered the illusion, harnessing intense emotions, a solid worldview, and the direction toward love. You have successfully awakened, and you have learned a new skill, the justice punch, ready to smash into the target's head and bring that deranged brain back to normal. Now he is finally alert, exhaling a sigh of relief. Whoop, that was close. Good thing it was just an illusion. If it were real, just counting those hundreds of horns would have been enough to crush me. The White Mountain is as dangerous as Olin said. The system notifies him that he has taken down 34 undead puppets, boosting his abilities a bit, lowering his jealousy, and increasing brotherhood, making him eager to share what he loves. Lakiat suddenly remembers. That is right. The little demon was seriously hurt. I need to find it fast. Seeing it weakly lying in a corner makes his heart ache. Here, dang it is hurt so badly. It needs to drink my blood quickly. It is pretty risky. But thank goodness the little demon is here. Otherwise, I would have fallen into the hands of that wicked woman. Save my life again. I won't let my die. Strange. Why is not the little demon reacting? I have to leave it. No way. Even drinking blood is not working. It looks like that woman has tortured it badly. Where are those horned minions? Just when I need them, they have vanished. Get up, all of you. Your master is about to die. Quickly take the little demon back to Orin safely for me. And tell Orin that the little demon comes from hell. There must be a way to heal it, right? The bone marrow of the thunder dragon can become a highly effective healing drug without refining. But this vast white mountain, I do not even know the way to gather enough bone marrow. It is going to be tough. Suddenly, a sister appears, grabbing Lakiat's leg. Husband. There was a huge explosion. We do not have a home anymore. The system alerts him that the soul control wizard puppet has turned against him, and now the wizard is deep in magic. Lakiat looks at her. Perfect timing. I want you to guide me. She obediently asks. Where do you want to go? Husband. I will follow you. Lakiat praises her. Sounds good. By the way, where did you put my clothes? She replies. I have always kept your clothes in great condition. Hearing that, he urges, hurry and hand them over. The big sister suggests. Let me help you get dressed. He declines. I can do it myself. Wait. Do not touch that. After getting ready, Lakiat heads out on a dragon hunt. The thunder dragons are falling one after another at his hands. With one blow, he can take down 2 at once. When it is all said and done, the system notifies him he has killed 167 thunder dragons, significantly boosting his lightning abilities. The lightning damage from his electric abilities has reached 40%. And it can't go any higher. Lakiat is surprised. Is this the limit? Well, at least it is enough marrow to make medicine for the little demon. The big sister rushes in to hug him. Husband, you are so brave, and, oh no, your clothes are torn. Let me patch them up for you. She stitched a heart shape for him. When she got to the second heart, she asked, do you like these designs? They all symbolize love for you. You know, Lakiat recoiled, trying to back away. I need you to take me to find the Frost Knight, he said, while Sister Dai fell to the ground, exclaiming, too fast. Then she remembered. What is the Frost Knight? That is the most powerful and terrifying thing on Mount Thongbach. He uses frost magic to make us work for him. Anyone who resists or tries to escape will die instantly. Everyone on the mountain wants to escape from him. Now, my husband is willing to risk his life for me. I am so touched. My love, if that is the case, then let us unite our efforts and fight him together. Lakiat looked at her excitement and confusion. What is wrong with this woman? Sister Day led him to a building deep in the mountain. This is the lair of Mount Thongbach. The Frost Knight is inside. Lakiat rushed in immediately. Awesome. Let us see just how fierce those Frost Knights really are. Sister Day anxiously chased after him. Wait. My love. Not yet. Before she could finish, Lakiat was thrown back. He was furious. How annoying sneak attacks. Sister Day looked at him worriedly. Are you okay? Ani. Lakiat had to admit. That hit was really strong. The power seemed to radiate everywhere. The Frost Knight truly lived up to his title as the strongest on Mount Thongbach, Sister Day explained. Ani. What just hit you was not the Frost Knight himself. What I meant to say was, the thing guarding the entrance is Lakyo's. What? She responded. The Mount of the Frost Knight, a skeletal creature, stepped out with an announcement. System alert. Encountered the immortal Frost. The Mount of the Frost Knight. Level 35. Laki gasped. Is every mount this grotesque? Its thunderous footsteps shook the ground. And Lakai hid behind a tree. Too scared to make a sound, he thought. If I am the wizard's familiar, then this frost dragon is my familiar too. Since it has no heart, my charms have no effect on it. But when I break it apart, it just instantly regenerates. Now I am really missing those little minions. If they were here, they could distract the frost mist. I am completely out of options now. Should I use my high-level skills as a Kai master to blow it to pieces? But I need to save some energy to fight the Frost Knight. If I use my power now, I will be vulnerable later. Lockheed was spotted. He nervously asked. Big brother, are you tired? Should we just sit down and chat? Sister Day saved Lockheed from the dragon's foot just in time. Be careful, she scolded him. You foolish husband. I know you want to defeat the Frost Knight quickly and go home with me. But you can act recklessly like this. Not only is it impossible to win this way, but you could also get seriously hurt. When fighting, you have to strike fast and hit its weak spots, less effort, but higher effectiveness. Lakiat looked at her with hope. So you know how to win, Sister Day revealed. Of course. The thing that allows the frost dragon to move is the core hidden somewhere in its body. If we can shatter it, we will definitely win. You just sit back and relax while I handle this frost dragon. I will make sure to turn it into a pile of shattered ice. Lakiat felt incredibly lucky. Who would have thought something so good could happen? Life truly is full of surprises. He made his way toward the building, and next up was the boss battle. All the energy of the martial artist was focused in their fist, ready to punch them in the face the moment they came face to face, not giving them a chance to react. But just as he was about to act, the big sister was knocked back, leaving him stunned. Wait, why is she back? She replied that she had just found the location of the mist core, but it was too strong. She could not break it. After saying that, she charged at it again. But I won't give up. Do not worry about me. Ani. Lakit thought, feeling a bit touched. Damn it. Why am I feeling sympathetic towards the enemy? She is just trapped in an illusion and treating me like this. This place is really dangerous. I need to get the heart of the mist and get out of here fast. The big sister was knocked back once more. And Lakit stood there in shock. What is with her? With a bruised face. She announced. I found the location of the mist core. But I do not have enough power to shatter it. He hesitated to respond. You are pretty badly injured. She replied sincerely. As long as I can be with you forever. What is a little wound? Lakit was speechless. The big sister saw the mist behind him and shouted. Watch out behind you. She saw Lakit take that hit. The sharp tip was piercing into the big sister's chest. But she still held on. Get away. Ani. I can take much more of this, Lakit said with a hint of desperation. You really do not have to do this. The big sister vowed fiercely. No matter what danger you are in, I will never abandon you. If it is because I love you too much, then so be it. Because you are the one I love the most. Those words shook Lakit to his core. He struggled to hold himself together. Lakit, snap out of it. She is just trapped in an illusion. In reality, she is incredibly cunning and treacherous. I can let her seduce me. All of this is just a fantasy. Like smoke drifting away, but I really am touched. With one punch, he shattered the mist into 100 fragments. Oh no. I am back to square one. The system notified you have defeated the mist. The mist density has increased significantly. And you have gained the skill Mist Controller at level 4. You can now easily move or control your own mist, and use a part of it as a weapon. Lockheed hurriedly caught the big sister in his arms. Wait, are you okay? She confessed. Ani, I'm not okay. I will always live on in your heart. Right. Lakit replied firmly. Yep. The big sister said. That is great. Suddenly, her eyes widened in terror. She warned Lakit. This is bad. It is coming. He asked. The Dry Mist Knight. The big sister urged him. We won't stand a chance against the Dry Mist Knight if we can't even handle the mounts. Just run. Leave me behind. If you do not get out now, it will be too late. With that, the big sister stopped speaking and vanished without a trace. Lakit felt warm blood splatter across his face, and he heard footsteps behind him. The Dry Mist Knight coldly stated, If you have fallen into my mist binding technique, you should know what betrayal means for you. Lakit asked nervously, Did you kill her? The Dry Mist Knight looked at him with interest. I heard you were looking for me. You are quite brave and capable. It has been so many years since I have met an adventurer. The two of them stood face to face, silently sizing each other up. The Dry Knight repeated. Hey. The one in chains. You do not have anything to say. It's like the adventurers we have encountered before, crawling in fear, scared of the evil spirits and their wicked deeds. I stand here representing justice to punish you. Of course. I will listen to your so-called justifications, then take you down in a single blow, watching the shocked and pained expressions of others, standing high like a god, looking down at the mortals weeping, then wiping them all out without a second thought. The thrill of controlling the situation, of mastering fate, still sends shivers down my spine when I think back. Master Lakit remained unmoved, so he continued to drone on, not understanding. The level of culture among adventurers these days is really low. How boring. It seems you are even worse than those clueless adventurers. As soon as he finished speaking, he struck at Lakit. Once the deed was done, he turned to leave without a backward glance, muttering a few words. Boring. So boring. Lakit's silhouette emerged through the thick smoke. In my world, I was just a coward living in a cramped 60-square-meter house. Talking to a beautiful girl was out of the question. And love was something I did not dare to dream of. Seeing that you are still alive, the dry knight was taken aback. What? That energy I just drained is now rising again. Even more than when I fought the mist. You are hiding quite a bit of power. Lakit coldly replied. Though this line of thinking is shameless, I still have not had enough fun. Give her back to me. With a punch aimed straight at his opponent's back, he stared coldly at him. That was it. Lakit, unfazed, asked. Have you ever seen a rocket take off? His entire body was under Lakit's control. The dry knight realized that his power felt alive, weaving through every corner of his body, then seizing the opportunity to strike. Even if his defense was high, he still could not withstand it. Lakit revealed as he watched him collapse to the ground. You have never seen this before. Right. This is an ancient skill. It gathers dispersed energy and strikes directly at the enemy's weak point. Its power is greater than those flashy explosions. Dry Knight struggled to connect the dots. Level 19. Extraordinary physique. Ancient skills. Immense strength. High recovery ability. Just one blow shattered my 4-circle frost armor. Perhaps this is the one the Lord wanted me to wait for. He ignited a new surge of power. The adventurer from outside will shake the world mentioned in the prophecy. Finally, I have found him, Lakit firmly told him. Shake the world. You have got it wrong. I am just a lively young man, eager to get to Stone City to train. He simply exclaimed. Is that? Then came a kick straight to his face. Let me test you. Lakit's face twisted in pain as the system alerted him that his extraordinary body's passive abilities needed to be disabled. He fell heavily, soaring away, with Lakit clutching his face, exclaiming, Ouch, ouch, ouch. The Dry Knight sighed. You should know that even with 5 layers of power, you could still manage to counter it. Is this the ability of an average adventurer? I doubt even you believe that. This time, I am sure of it, Lord Dylan. Wait for my good news. This news left Lakit stunned. Dylan. The one who made me lose countless times in the previous world. The final boss Dylan. Is this guy in front of me sent by Hun to stop me on the main map? I still can't defeat Dylan. So I can't let this guy go back to report. I have made up my mind to eliminate this opponent for good. Let us do this. Lucky quickly dodged Henon's attacks. He cursed under his breath. This guy is way too strong. I am about to be done for. Another strike from Haman pierced through Lakit's defenses. But he miraculously dodged this one. Phew. But now, he has to endure a barrage of attacks from the Dry Knight. Little demon on Erlin's side has also woken up. Erlin sighed in relief. The little demon is awake. Levi could not help but exclaim. What a medical miracle. Lord Erlin, you have not even lifted a finger. And the little demon is already awake. Erlin corrected him. Stop talking nonsense. The little demon came from hell. Having special abilities is just normal. Honestly, I am a bit worried about Lucky, with his underlings so badly injured. Can he be doing any better? Levi reassured him. Do not worry too much. Lord Erlin, I have seen Lakit's extraordinary strength with my own eyes all day. Even if he can't defeat the Dry Knight, he should be able to make it back safely. But Erlin remained uneasy. Lakit's fighting power is indeed high. Yet I still feel a sense of dread. No way. I can't just sit here and wait any longer. Levi, head to the Titan Temple and bring the Titan mixture back here. Levi was thrilled to respond. Lord Erlin. That is, but Erlin cut him off. No need to say more. Just get whatever you can to help Lakit. No matter how valuable it is worth it. After instructing Levi, Erlin turned to the little demon. You rest first. I am going to the White Mountain. Where did that little demon go? Levi was also surprised. It was just here a moment ago. Battle on Lakit's side is still fierce. He has to deal with the deadly attacks of the night. One of his critical hits was launched, but Lakit managed to dodge it. He countered with a straight punch to the face. The Dry Knight looked down on Lakit. Good. Your punches are not as solid as before. Scared stiff by my new form. Are not you? Lucky did not respond and focused on unleashing a sweeping magical wind attack. Next, the Dry Knight retaliated with a mist teleportation attack, a frost blade that could destroy. He swung a powerful punch down, thinking if Lucky it could neutralize this. Could he withstand the blade's attack? All we heard was Lucky it screaming in pain, his body being wrecked. The Dry Knight coldly remarked, "Is that all you have got? Want to shake the world with that? Either I have got the wrong guy, or the prophecy is flawed." As the smoke cleared, Lucky it looked down at the puddle beneath him and sighed in relief. That was close. I almost lost my little bro. The Dry Knight was stunned. Not even a scratch. Meanwhile, the system reminded him that he had taken a heavy attack, and his chastity belt was destroyed. Lucky it cried for the fate of the belt. "Oh belt, what happened to you? We have been inseparable. We have suffered together for so long, always seeing you as part of my body. And now, here you are." The silver-haired sending off the green-haired. The knight realized that this guy's energy suddenly shot up again. Lakeith, filled with rage, declared, "I won't forgive the cruel hands of your kind." The system alerted that your leveling process has skyrocketed. You have reached level 22. The system activated the sword property at level 15, achieving 12 layers of momentum, each layer boosting your strength by 100%. Lakeith's 5 diamond punches came crashing down, but his opponent blocked it with a watery strike. He was still smiling, which was pretty terrifying. "I could not withstand this blow. Now I understand. The fighting spirit of a person is tied to their emotions. No wonder you are constantly finding bizarre excuses and crying." Lakeith replied, "Is that all? Is this strike your limit?" He shot back, "The one who should be laughing is me, because that strike is also your limit." Lakeith revealed, "I have not even shown you my ultimate move yet. My limit. How ridiculous. To make sure I could surpass this, I have compressed a lot of my experience. But now, it has been shattered by you. If I fall here, all that experience will be useless." The system notified you leveled up to 32, jumping a whopping 10 levels and earning the title Skyrocket. Lakeith wanted him to taste his new power. This was a 40-layer momentum. Can you handle it? The Dry Knight could not believe it. His fighting power could still increase. He was knocked back, sweat pouring down like rain. Facing Lakeith's dark expression, he still could not grasp reality. No way. A low-level quest could have such a powerful adventurer, even stronger than those in high-level quests. Could it be that the prophecy has come true? I can give up easily. I have spent 10 years honing my killing skills on the mountain. It is for this moment. All my efforts are concentrated here. He began to upgrade, and the system alerted the third form of the Dry Knight's giant fog armor, leaving Lakeith pretty surprised. In an instant, his fighting power increased tenfold. "But are you sure that is enough to defeat me?" He was not so sure and started to run away. "Goodbye. Sir Jilon did not tell me to defeat you. Reporting your identity and location is already a huge contribution." Lakeith realized. How annoying. He was trying to report back. The Olen group hurried over. Ahead was a vast area of destruction. Perhaps Lakeith was there. Levi wondered. There were clear signs of battle nearby. It was eerily silent. Could the battle be over? Olen warned him. "Wait. There is movement." Levi also sensed it. "I feel it too. The ground is shaking. And it is getting stronger. Almost like it is coming toward us." The massive silhouette of the Dry Knight soared past them. Levi gasped. "What is that over there?" Olen answered nervously. "That is the Dry Knight. And it is in its final form." Hearing this, Levi panicked. The Dry Knight was not dead, which meant Master Lakeith was not either. Olen was filled with self-reproach. Lakeith, I brought you into this mess. I should not have led you here." While Levi cried out, "Master Lakeith, you can die." Seeing them sobbing from a distance, Lakeith rushed over, asking, "Olen, Levi, what is wrong with you two? Where's that little devil? Didn't I tell the demons to come find you guys?" They turned around, their faces still wet with tears. Levi threw himself into Uncle's arms, crying out loud, "Master Lakeith, I am so glad you are okay. From now on, I won't leave your side for a single second." Lakeith was confused. "Levi, what are you doing? Watch out for the snot." Olen regained his composure and asked, "What is going on?" Lakeith. Levi replied, "There is no time to explain. Have you seen a giant run past here?" Olen responded, "Yeah, just a moment ago." "Wait. Could it be that the mist dragon giant is being chased by you?" Lakeith recounted. "Let us just say that. But he was running too fast. I could not catch up." Olen sighed in relief. "Thank goodness. It seems we were overthinking things earlier. But with you running like that, it is really hard to keep up." Lakeith looked worried. "So what do we do?" Olen instructed. "Hold on a sec. I will summon some riding dragons." Levi asked, "How soon will the riding dragons be here?" Olen unread. "Really soon. They will be here in 10 minutes." Hearing that, Lakeith hurriedly urged. No way. I can't wait 10 minutes. Damn it. If only I could turn into a giant too. He muttered, and that sparked an idea in Olen. A giant. That is right. The Titan essence I brought can help you become a giant. He pulled out a vial. This is a secret potion passed down through generations of lords. Used only for emergencies against enemies. But the price of becoming huge is your lifespan, Lakeith questioned. So if I drink this, I will die afterward, Olen clarified. Not exactly. But it will reduce your lifespan based on how much you drink, Lakeith asked again. By how? Olen revealed. At least 10 years. At most 100. Lakeith, you need to decide. The number shocked him. Only 100. So what are we waiting for? Olen tried to persuade him. Lakeith, do not push it. This potion is really powerful. You should take it easy. But before he could finish, Lakeith had already chugged nearly the entire vial. Staring at the empty bottle on the ground, he incredulously asked, Did I drink it all? His arms began to swell, and his feet grew significantly larger. The other two stared in awe at Lakeith's transformation. He shouted, I really turned into a giant. The guy who only knows how to report. Let us see where you are running off to. But reality hit him hard as he quickly covered his important bits. Shouting, My clothes can grow bigger. Don't tell me you expect me to be naked in this wide open space. Olen felt embarrassed. Actually, I have never used this potion before, so Lakeith ripped off some nearby branches. Forget it. Real men do not sweat the small stuff. Just cover up the essentials. Meanwhile, Rachel was flying on Missa. Grumbling, this is so unfair. With so many people in the village. They expect me to go to the Lord's manor to buy some armor. It is like being bullied for being a healer. Right. Missa, I wonder how Lakeith is doing now. Is he still at the Paramount estate? Maybe we will run into each other. It has been a long time since we last met. What will I say? Just as she thought about it, she spotted Lakeith charging toward her. She barely had time to say goodbye. And he was equally surprised. Rachel. Missa. What a coincidence to see you here. Seeing his state. She was at a loss for words. Lakeith. What happened to you? He replied. We will talk later. Right now. I am chasing someone. Lakeith jumped over them. Excuse me. Rachel gasped. Looking up, after that leap, Lakeith caught a dry night. Gotcha. Slammed him down hard. You miserable piece of work. Did you really think you could get away with this? Lakeith kept beating him up. Caught you off guard. Did not. I have got plenty of tricks up my sleeve. Which means you won't get another chance to see me again. The final blow has been dealt. Now face the consequences as the entire forest lays in ruins. Lakeith shrank down and sighed. Is it finally over? The dry mist knight coldly stated. Yep. You have won. But this is not over by a long shot. You can only talk now. He added. Right. Speaking of planning ahead, when I transformed, I arranged for some mist to go back along the way, if nothing unexpected happened. They should be with Lord Dylan by now. Lakeith was stunned. What? He laughed triumphantly. Did not see this coming. Did you? Lakeith. No matter how strong you are, you still fell at my hands. The mist returned to the dry mist knight. Leaving him utterly shocked, the mist reported. Knight. But the mission you assigned has failed. My mist team, thanks to the little demon, and the mist demon blocking the mist from advancing, Lakeith was saved. And he hugged it tightly. Little demon. You are back to health. That is great. You had me worried sick. The dry mist knight finally understood. So there was someone helping out. I miscalculated. Lord Dylan will feel it, and by then, you all will surrender just like your pathetic leader. Coldly looking at him. We won't just kill you. We will heal you. So you can live well in this vast realm of sorrow. He stammered when he saw him. You are the lord of the Paramount estate. Lakeith. The one from the prophecy. Hurry. Help me eliminate him, Olen angrily shouted. Help you. Of course. I will help you. With your immense power. I will make sure you are well taken care of. The dry mist knight criticized him. Are you insane? You are still siding with him. He is the one from the outside world. As the prophecy says. Who will disrupt everything? Olen shrugged. Disrupt the world. Those born with meager resources. Wanting to rise and grow stronger. The only way is through the city of Beothech. You were born with high-quality resources. Yet you close your doors and widen the gap to solidify your position, monopolizing power in this unfair world. You have got some nerve, talking such nonsense. He turned to Levy. Ordering. Go command the sealing team to surround the Mist Knight, and the 9th mark of the deity. But leave him with just a breath of life. Levy acknowledged the command. Yep. My lord, the Mist Knight fumed. You dare. You are just a parasite. And Lord Dylan won't let you off easy. Olen reported good news to Lakeith. I have sent someone to the land of sorrow to retrieve the heart of the mist god. When do you want to go to the city of Beothech? Lakeith's face was resolute. He stepped away with the little demon. Now. The massive heart on the ground left Lakit stunned. Is this really the heart of the mist god? It is enormous, Olen explained. The mist god, also known as the ancient demon bee Sakala, possesses ancient, powerful abilities. It is an essential material for opening instant spaces. From the middle of Sierra, there is a powerful barrier from the god Agao. Just touching it will lead to death. And normal teleportation doors can penetrate through. Only with ancient magic and instant space can they silently pass through it. But this kind of ancient skill requires massive energy. So besides the heart of the frost god, a whole bunch of relics like the velvet antlers, the deep sea dragon's scale, Skuka animal foot hide, and the fangs of the divine serpent are also needed. Lakit thought to himself, please do not tell me you want me to collect those things again. This plot is getting a bit drawn out. Right, Olen continued. But he was quite lucky. Those materials were already available in the estate. Lakit felt a bit cheated. He just needed to say he had enough materials. And that would be that so lengthy. Olen pulled out a bunch of necessary items. These were priceless treasures, passed down through many generations of the Paramount Estate's lords. Lakit gasped. You have spent a fortune, Olen unread. For you. I have brought everything from home. Lakit quickly interrupted him. Okay. I promise. Once I get famous and come back, I definitely won't forget you, Olen responded. You better keep your word and do not trick people. Lakit had to admit defeat. He knew how to talk, that was for sure. Olen began to activate the formation. Now. He just needed to place the materials onto the array's eye. Then activate it with a spell. O ancient deities, please hear my prayer. Grant me the door to another realm. And allow me to wield your most primal ancient power. Ignite the sacred light for this forgotten world. Rise up. Transform. Let the divine light flow through the heavens and the earth. Use your eternal and boundless love to illuminate the earth and cleanse everything. In the name of the pure believers, I sincerely call out. Open up. The door to the awakened realm. Seeing the dancey door materialize, Lakit was ecstatic. That is incredible. However, that door was tiny. No bigger than a gremlin, making Lakit hesitant. Is this just a dog door? Olen explained. After all, these materials are just leftovers. The main reason is to keep the profile low. We can let those folks over there know we have been through. I am just thinking of your safety. Lakit reluctantly crawled through the hole. All right. Whatever the reason, I can neglect his good intentions. He thought, the rest of the Stone City is still a major quest. So whether it is a dog hole, snake hole, or mouse hole, I will squeeze through. Halfway through, he got stuck. Oh man, I am trapped. Olen noticed too. It is a bit small. Lakit reminded him. Stop lamenting and hurry over here to help me. He immediately agreed. Fine. Just give me a sec to get through first. Lakit made it inside. Although the entrance was small, the space inside seemed large. But it was pitch black. Where should I go now? Olan. On the other side of the hole. Directed him. Look around. There might be another way out. Lakit quickly spotted something. There is a glowing door. Olan replied. Maybe it is over there. Lakit uncertainly asked. If I go through this door, will I reach Stone City? Olan assured him. Absolutely. But the exit will definitely be random. So proceed with caution. Do not trust anyone too easily. He reassured him. Do not worry. Olan. I know how to be careful. Olan is still at home. Working carefully. It is best to change the name, unless it is an emergency. Do not reveal your real power. Levi asked. Lord Olan, has Lakit gone far yet? He replied. Not too far yet. Freya arrived to report. I just got some bad news. Should I inform Lord Lakit about it? Olan knows too. Is it related to the Weaver of Fate? Hearing her confirmation, Olan warned. Then let us keep it quiet. Knowing Lakit's personality, he will definitely want to stay and investigate thoroughly. I do not want him to be troubled by this. Let me handle it this time. In this land forgotten by the gods, a miracle is desperately needed. Lakit is an adventurer with limitless potential, constantly pushing forward. Changing the world is his destiny. Freya voiced her opinion. But the haunted land is his home. We might not have known. But knowing and hiding it from him is different. Wherever the Weaver of Fate goes, no one survives. The city is bleak. The Thunder Palace and other major cities are the same. So the haunted land must be no exception. Landap. If there is no way to change things, do not burden him with worries. I believe he will understand. The system notifies you that from this moment on, Lakit, you will embark on a true journey. No matter how tough the future gets, please do not stop moving forward. You stopped at the exit, and Lakit was sure. This is definitely the place. He could even sense the powerful energy flowing around. With a hint of fragrance, truly a gemstone city. Very special. Who knows when he would be able to return this time? Rachel. Levi. Freya, and Erlin. Thank you all for your concern during this time. Dorothy and my friends in the haunted town. How are you all doing now? I am doing really well. Moreover, things will only get better. Just give me a little more time. And I promise to bring everyone out of that cursed land. You realize that over there is actually underwater. That makes sense. If I suddenly appeared in a town or house, I would definitely raise suspicions. Underwater is truly the safest place. Erlin always works very cautiously. But as you just surfaced, you found yourself in a boiling cauldron, facing a level 45 frost beetle, a level 43 swamp slime, a level 38 lava monster, a level 46 multi-eyed monkey, and a level 41 unicorn. The system reminded you that you have entered a monster's lair. An hour later, outside the monster's lair, a group of people stood there, curiously asking if this was indeed the monster's den. Little Four exclaimed in fear. I have heard there are over dozens of monster types inside the lair. Their levels are not that high, but each has its own unique traits. They are very fierce and ruthless. Little One also chimed in. I heard a few bosses teamed up to go into the cave a few days ago, but they have not come out yet, and Little Four grew even more anxious. Are not we just leading sheep into the tiger's mouth, dying for no reason? Little One also felt scared, since they still do not have boyfriends. They do not want to die young. Little Two, hearing them panic, scolded. What nonsense. Dying or not, do not scare yourselves. Those bosses want to clear the magical cave. And we just want to ambush 3 of them, Little One suggested. Then you go head first. Hearing that, he immediately backed down. I need to wait a bit longer for my defense potion to kick in. Little One caught on quickly. So you are scared too? He pretended. I am not scared. I just want to be in the best state to fight the enemy. The Little One exploded, watching the stuff floating up from the ground. The Little One was done. A lava monster. The sad swamp stream. All the monsters in the cave had been killed already. They guessed. This must be the work of those previous bosses in the cave. If that is the case, we can just enjoy the spoils. This is great. As Lakiet stepped out, they immediately misinterpreted him. Look, the boss has appeared. You got in the way, killing over a dozen monsters, but did not get any useful attributes. Remembering good buddies like the Toad Demon and the Grey Man. I wonder when I will meet good pals in Bothach City again. The Little One was shocked to see him. Damn. Have you ever seen a level 32 boss? Just by looking at him, you can tell he is here to enjoy the spoils too. Lakiet froze at that. Enjoying the spoils? You went along with it right away. I did see some master mages sneak into the cave. He promised. Wanting to get something for nothing. Truly a disgrace for adventurers. You stay behind me. Pick up the stuff I do not need. Lakiet thought to himself. If it were not for the fact that I had to hold back, I would want to kick him. The Little One asked again. But the master mages will come back to collect the loot. Right, he replied. Probably not. I saw them all leaving in a hurry. The 3 of them cheered. Awesome. The swamp stream is mine. Whoever snatches it first gets it. Let us see whose hands are faster. Seeing this, Lakiet felt hopeless. Is this how adventurers are in Bothach City? Suddenly, enormous pincers floated up from the ground. The system reminded him of encountering a giant ant king. Lakiet yelled. And there is still this guy left. Diamond-shattering move sent it back to Mother Earth. The system reminded him. Killed the giant ant king. Your metabolic process has increased a bit. Good. Lakiet knelt down, mourning for it. Good buddy. You jumped up and died for me. Do not worry. I won't leave you lying on the ground all alone. The Little One returned in a tattered state, making Lakiet exclaim. Wait, why are you back? He stammered. I just wanted to ask you. Are you free to have a meal with us later? Lakiet smiled brightly and replied. A meal? I am not eating. But I want to ask you this. The Little One was pitiful. Self-taught. Left behind. Do not let him come back. But I want to ask you this. The Little One continued. Go ahead. Do you know where the Ezer stream usually lives? He knew. The Ezer stream. They say they are spreading all over the floating islands. The locals there are really struggling. Lakiet pondered. Floating islands. I remember Jaicho mentioned that the Ezer Association's research manuscript on the origins of world destruction is located on a floating island, containing a lot of structures. Maybe I can find information about the extreme martial temple and the components of a bad. And now there are so many good buddies gathered there. Looks like I definitely have to go to the floating island in Sunwood City. There is a recruitment notice for the floating island. It is in the southwest recently. Lakiet happily replied. Thank you so much. The information you provided is really helpful for me. Well, see you again by fate. The Little One also bid farewell. Take care on your way. The other 2 stepped out and asked him. Wait, why are you heading back? Didn't you say you had to clean him out? That kid looks pretty rich. Maybe we should take him for a ride and drain his wallet. Seriously, How can you two be so ruthless? Do you know how tough it is for a lone adventurer out there? Can't you show a little more love for each other? Lakiat just moved to Sunwood City. He stepped into a tavern and struck up a conversation with the locals. He wanted to go to the floating island and catch the dragon Ezer. Buddy, with your current level, that might be a bit of a stretch. Just saying, last week, some folks tried to get to the floating island for the same reason. And guess what? They got tossed off from a 1,000-meter high cliff. Lakiat wondered, so what am I supposed to do? The guy pulled out a recruitment flyer, saying, "Hey, you look decent enough. There are other jobs you can try. Urgently hiring strong men, gentle boys, and cute kids wanted. The job is at a lady's shop on the floating island with 3 people. Lakiat just walked off, saying goodbye. But the broker stopped him. "Hey, if you do not like this one, I have got plenty of other options. More job listings for cleaners, gardeners, and freelancers were tossed around. Lakiat thought, this is pretty normal. And secretly, it suits me just fine, the broker replied. This one? Sure. Just head over to the floating boat. Give me your name, and someone will pick you up, Lakiat cheerfully said. Thanks, man. You are a good dude, the guy politely replied. No need for thanks. But suddenly, his expression changed. Actually, I should be thanking you. Lakiat was now on his way to the floating island. He sighed in relief. Lucky me. Just made it onto the last floating boat of the day. But at this speed, a fellow passenger asked him, Hey man, first time on a floating boat? He replied, Yep. The guy continued, These boats are super slow. The floating island number 4 just hit the highest point today. It is going to take even longer, so just sit back and relax. I am really curious how it still runs so slow. Does not everyone on the floating island get impatient? The passenger revealed. One day, if you join one of the 6 families managing the floating island, you won't need to take the boat anymore. Your mode of transport will become an S-gate. It is a super powerful teleportation technique left by the ancestors of the old era. Lakiat thought, could the old era be the instant space that Erlen uses? Definitely should not underestimate Erlen. He yawned and told Lakiat, Man, I am getting really sleepy. I am done talking to you. I am just going to sleep now. Who knows? Maybe when I wake up, we will be at the floating island. Lakiat yawned too, suddenly feeling drowsy as well. Lakiat realized something was off. Everyone fell asleep at the same time. What a coincidence. The system reminded him of a hypnotic gas flooding the air. Lakiat quickly blocked it off, using his energy to isolate the toxic gas. Trying to see who was pulling the strings, a guy walked in and asked, Is everything ready? The group replied, Yep. Everyone who inhaled the hypnotic gas is already asleep. He scoffed at them, thinking, You lot really think you can work on the floating island? What a pipe dream. Notify Master Elixir to come pick up the goods and the human test subjects he wanted. This time we have enough. Lakiat figured out what was really going on. This so-called job turned out to be like this. The floating boat was drifting away as Wu Shen stepped outside. He reported to the sorceress subordinate. Tell Master Elixir that this time we have 89 test subjects. That experiment is speaking up. And I believe this time you will easily claim victory in the Yagtang clan's honor battle. He politely said thank you. However, looking at the crowd below, he felt a bit strange. Why did it seem like there were so few people? He suddenly realized, wait a second. They are not experiments, those are staff managing the floating ship. The floating ship just took off by itself. Who is the jerk causing trouble in there? Inside the cockpit, the big and little Kuwu were operating the ship as it sailed away. He was furious. If I catch you, I am going to strip you down. Lockheed hid behind, secretly laughing at the caught in the act fiasco. As the patrol guard spotted suspicious individuals and asked them to show their ID, someone tried to shoo him away but caught VSN's attention. As he approached, he only saw the security staff knocked out cold with a thud on their head. VSN felt the situation was spiraling out of control at the precarious location of Trongalel. VSN ordered his subordinates to check over there, and they shouted out as they moved. Got it. Lakiat thought, these guys are really on my tail, chasing me through several alleys. Thankfully, the floating island is big enough. I can't stay here long. In a place like Saho Travangelo, the owner must be loaded. I can't mess with that right now. Better find a light job first. Then I can start making my moves. Just then, the woman on the bed spoke up finally. She is here, just in time. My hips are starting to hurt again. Like clockwork every day at this hour. I hope you won't let me down. Stop standing there like a statue. Hurry over and help me out. Lakiat thought. Please do not tell me she is calling for me. That person waved him over, saying, I am telling you to come here. Lakiat felt an irresistible pull drawing him in. The system reminded him he had encountered the female sorceress Sa, level 41, with demon bloodline. Sa threatened him directly, saying if you can't ease my hip pain, you better prepare for some bad luck. Lakiat decided. She is treating me like a servant at home, what can I do? When in Rome, do as the Romans do. But hey, it is not all bad. Think of it as switching to a different job. This way, I can operate on the island more reasonably. The system reminded him he had detected the azeric dark matter distortion within Sa's body. Lakiat started using Kai, a versatile substance that can be used for attack, defense, and healing. With the Keymaster's control over it, he could precisely lock onto targets. Who knows? Maybe he could eliminate the dark matter. So let us give it a shot. The system displayed the Keymaster's special skill, La Siecha. In its gaseous form, it flowed freely, gently unblocking her meridians. Sa could not help but moan. Genji, this feels amazing. I can't remember the last time I felt this good. She was frustrated, trying to hold back her urge to shout. Lakia kept at it. The dark matter had seeped deep into her marrow, and healing it completely would be tough. So he had to focus on easing the pain. The Kwai source emerged. The pain vanished, and Sa let out a satisfied gasp. She felt like she was floating in a peaceful meadow. She savored this refreshing sensation, even feeling the flow of nature around her. Just then, someone burst through the door and called out, Sir Sa, I have brought the Massage Warrior for you. Now she finally sees Lakiat getting a massage while Sa is leveling up. Curious. She asks, who are you? Anyway, Lakiat, caught off guard, feels a little itchy. After finishing her massage, Sa praises, your technique is really refined. I have never met a fighter like you. Those from the new area can't even compare to your level. I am very satisfied with you, says Butler. Looks at him apologetically, saying, I did not know you were a fighter too. Sorry for taking matters into my own hands. Lakiat silently calculates. Since he has not found a place to settle, he might as well roll with the punches. He introduces himself. That is right. I am the #1 fighter in the new area. A bad. I am not someone those weaklings can compare to. You already know my skills. But I still do not know what you are capable of. I do not want to associate with some nameless nobody. The butler interjects. How bold. Sears, noticing her loudness, reminds him. Butler, listen to him. She reluctantly agrees. Fine. Meanwhile, VSN's henchmen report. Boss, we have searched this place and still have not found that kid. I bet he is hiding in Sa's house. VSN thinks it over. Sa is a notoriously strict alchemist. If he has been inside for so long without being thrown to the floating island, it just means Sa is not in there. If that is the case, handling this will be easy. We just need someone outside to keep watch and see how we can catch him. But his attempt to intrude is stopped by the butler, who kicks him, saying, how dare you? The butler scolds him. Where did these thugs come from? Daring to barge into Sir Sa's private home. You have got a death wish. Vusen stammers. I am sorry. I meant no disrespect. The butler orders. Then get out of here. He replies. Yep. Lakiat sees her demeanor and compliments. Pretty impressive. You have got style. Sa looks at Lakiat, intrigued. Has your trouble been resolved? You can relax and be my massage therapist now. Right. Lakiat is not satisfied yet. He has only taken down a small fry, which does not prove anything. He asks directly, what other conditions do you have? Spill it all. Lakiat thinks to himself. The answer lies in his prediction. Only by resolving the azeric distortion in Sa's body can he move forward. In this day and age, I might be the only one with the guts. So I won't hold back. He lays out a series of demands. I want to use the Ezer Gate to come and go freely from the floating island. You have to provide accommodation. And I get to choose where. I want 1 day off for every day worked, and 2 days off on weekends. I will work for 2 hours each day. No overtime. And the accommodation should be of my choosing. If something comes up, I won't need to ask for leave in advance. I will decide the working hours. Lastly, you need to tell me everything about the city of Rothech. If you can meet these demands, then I will be your exclusive massage therapist. Hearing his outrageous demands, pushes him against the wall. She is a bit angry. You little brat. Do not get too cocky. Why should I cater to you? You are just a small-time fighter. And I can always find someone else to replace you. Lakiat brushes it off. Whatever. It is just a job. But she wants to find a fighter who can alleviate her hip pain. If she could have found one, she would not have suffered for so long. Moreover, many of the wealthy ladies on the floating island are just like her. So I guess I do not need to worry about being unwanted. Right, sir? She replied. One must understand that the benefits one seeks are privileges reserved for the members of the Wutung clan. Lakiat is no pushover either. So I will just join this Wutung clan or whatever. You know, if you are not a clan member, you can't stay overnight. I do not want to be stuck on a boat every day after work. So how is that any different from people in society in the old world? Plus, being restricted means many missions can be done. So coldly exclaimed. If you want to join the clan, you better prove you have the skills. You fearfully said. What? I do not want to sell myself. Half an hour later, Lakiat was exhausted from the battles. Having knocked out his opponent's teeth, the system announced, Clan honor match. The 9th victory goes to a bad of the Wutong clan. Recalling 10 minutes earlier, Sa had told him, "You are pretty lucky. Today, the Wutong clan has an honor match. To join, you need to win 10 rounds. And your opponents are all top-tier fighters the clan has selected. Blink and you might lose your life." Lakiet thought to himself. And this is what they call a top-tier fighter. Beating that guy from the Stone City was easier than pie. Sa was also impressed. I really underestimated this Abad. I thought I could toy with him a bit. But he surprised me by winning 9 rounds in just a few minutes. Elixir stepped forward and said, "So your name is Abad?" Sa saw her and shouted, "Elixir." She declared, "I was wondering who would dare challenge me. Turns out it is you trying to block my path. Today, you guys won't get any good results." Sa could not help but exclaim, "What nonsense are you talking about?" She replied, "Just the right time to use him to test Mylan's experimental results." And at that moment, the system announced, the final challenger. Lakiet. The system reminded him he was facing the fated fighter. Sa died. Lakiet felt strange. There was something very familiar about this guy. Elixir ordered, "Kill him." Sa was number 6. Their punches collided, and Lakiet was sent flying. Blood spraying everywhere. Punch felt like it went straight to my heart. This boxing technique uses energy to invade a person's body and strikes directly at the internal organs. It is a special skill of the extreme martial arts. Is he a disciple of the extreme martial arts? Sa angrily shouted at her, "You filthy woman. It took me forever to find a fighter who could cure my hip pain. And you want to take him away? I am not backing down from you." The system reminded him that the undead fighter let out a scream of agony. And after that announcement, Lakiet realized, I get it now. The mage from the floating island must have taken the remains of the extreme martial arts fighters from the wreckage and turned them into puppets. Though I do not know the purpose. This method is infuriating. But it also proves the headquarters of the extreme martial arts is here. You and I have never met. But we are fellow disciples. Let me help you break free. Let us shatter these chains. Alexina is also miscalculated. And while you are strong in alchemy, your combat skills are really weak. She threatened Alexin. If you dare kill my healer, be careful. I will reveal what you did in your experiments on humans. She showed no fear. All of Lord Mylan's research is for the Stone City. Those stupid people can protest all they want. But it turns out they are just as foolish. What is the point of living like that? But before they could act, on the arena floor, the undead fighter was blasted away by a surge of power. Lakiet said, I am taking a break. Bro. That was him. Guess I just hit the jackpot. Lakiet received a notification too. The system reminds you that by killing a fighter, you have unlocked a new milestone. Killing your peers grants you a 50% damage boost against opponents. You have also received the family identity card for the Wutong clan. Sa handed him the card. Congratulations. You have become a part of the Wutong clan. You will enjoy a bunch of perks like living here, buying a house, and studying on Floating Island No. 4. There are even more benefits outlined in this booklet. Take your time reading it at home. If you have any questions, just ask me. Lakiet immediately asked. I want to know how the undead fighter from Elixir came to be. Sa was taken aback by his question. Really? You are asking about that? I was planning to use this chance to show off my deep family background and extensive connections. She began to recount. 8 years ago, a massive earthquake struck the ruins beneath the floating island, releasing a huge number of Ezra dragons. These destructive creatures were immune to magic, had high defense, and could not be killed through normal means. Luckily, they were not aggressive and posed no harm. Lakiet pondered. Immune to magic and high defense. Is there a perfect monster out there? Am I basically a monster version of that? Suddenly, he remembered something. Wait, how does this relate to the undead fighter? Sa continued. I am not finished yet. 3 years ago, investigators found Ezra dragons devouring each other in the ruins. After feasting on one another, they evolved into higher-level monsters like the Ezra tyrant dragon and the celestial dragon. They are fierce, massive, and highly aggressive. No one knows when they will emerge from the ruins. And that will be the end of Bothach City. Lakiet thought gleefully. The home of my good buddies is a pile of ruins. And there is even a big bro involved. I am feeling a bit anxious, he said. But then he realized. Wait. You still have not talked about the undead fighter. She continued. Isn't that what we are discussing? Mylan discovered a gas from ancient scripts that could eliminate the Ezra dragons. They dug up the remains of the fighters in the ruins to forge them into undead fighters. With their gas, the Ezra dragons can be exterminated. Lakiet thought. So that means the owner of the ultimate martial arts is in the ruins. He wanted to leave immediately. And said, I need a few days off. She stopped him. Don't tell me you want to head to the ruins. That place is extremely dangerous. I can't let you go. Your hands are mine, Lakiet insisted. Sorry. That is the last wish of an old friend of mine. And it is the only reason I am going to Bothach City. He thought to himself. Plus, I might snag some hidden treasures and martial arts techniques. What could be better? You are bringing bad news. But there are many ruins. And I do not even know where the remains were found. Lackett was shocked. What? Alexan also showed up with a bunch of tall experiment subjects behind him. Where do you think you are running off to? Using dirty tricks when you lack strength. You messed up my experiment. And I want to let you off easy. Speak up. Alexan. Abad just used his strength to claim victory. Lackett thought to herself, this is perfect timing. I was worried about not having a guide. Using them could lead to unnecessary trouble. So I will rely on the lost knowledge of Master Haku. While Alexan keeps boasting, relying on his superior strength. Let us see just how strong he really is. Capture that kid for me. I will use him instead of the experiment. She insulted him right to his face. This is my territory. And I want to go easy on you like yesterday. But of course, she was not scared at all. Come on. I want to see how tough your fists really are. I challenge you. Go ahead and try to hit him. Alexan said. They were arguing when Lackett kicked the first guy in a sensitive spot. Then landed a hit on another. The whole group was taken down in an instant. That is when he finally spoke up. I do not have time to listen to you girls bickering. Alexan could not believe his eyes. How could this be? These were second-level guards from the Truth Association. Easily capable of beating a level 40 fighter. Could he really be relying on pure strength? He just could not accept it, seeing her silent. He continued. Mage Alexan. I hope you can take me to the junkyard to search for items. She scoffed. There are countless treasures buried in the junk from past lives. A newbie like you daring to dream of treasure hunting. That is rich. Half an hour later, Alexan obediently led him to the spot. Master Abad. This is where we found the remains of a previous fighter. And that rock behind us has a very strong anti-magic field. We have tried everything but could not get it to budge. I am sure there are many secrets behind that rock. Lackett raised her hand to sense, confirming she could feel the thick, ominous energy behind the stone. Perhaps there is a path to the extreme domain beyond that rock. She was surprised. This place not only had a magic barrier, but also a great formation protecting the Feng that Vu Mountain, filled with countless hidden treasures and martial arts yet to be inherited. The Truth Association has studied it for years but still has no way to break through. This kid does not know where he got his intel. Yet he thinks he can use his strength to open the stone door. That is just delusional. He also received a new update. The system reminded him he had discovered the great formation, protecting Feng that Vu Mountain. Turns out it is not just a single layer of protection, but all of it is to keep outsiders away. Just by pushing a sufficient amount of energy into the stone door, and then using that energy to locate the 7 formation points, he could gently open the door. Alexan watched as Lackett broke the door apart. It is opening. It is opening. He urged. The door is open now. Lead the way. She replied. What are you talking about? I do not know the way behind it either. Lackett's expression darkened. So that means I am no longer useful to you. Alexan stammered. I can still help you with the big door. What if someone tries to close it while you are inside or goes to report? Lackett was not fooled. I see that person is you, she said as she kicked him in a sensitive spot, making him yelp in pain. Lackett shyly exclaimed. I did not mean to. In a moment of excitement. I forgot you were a guy. That was rude of me. But the damage from this chapter will be less impactful on the fairer sex. The system has a message for you. You have picked up the gear Alexan dropped. A reverse charmer. Lackett exclaimed. What the heck is this? The system reminds you that you have completed the achievement of defeating over 1,000 characters through countless battles. And you have discovered your male weaknesses are way too obvious. Hiding them is the real way to win. You have learned a passive skill called emotional fortitude. Lackett hesitated, saying, this guy is actually wait, it is passive. I do not mind learning this. But what does passive even mean? Lackett stepped inside. The system reminded you that you have entered the headquarters of the Extreme Temple, with a sign that reads, no entry without permission, especially those stupid mage wannabes. Lackett declared firmly, Abad. I am here to help you collect that spirit shard. He marveled at his surroundings, realizing this headquarters was way bigger than Abad's place. Hoping Athos was still alive, Lackett shouted, is anyone there? I am the disciple of the Extreme Temple. Abad sent. Athos then appeared, saying, what is this? Abad actually got a disciple. I do not believe it. Lackett eyed the figure suspiciously. Are you Athos? It replied. Exactly. I am the elder of the Extreme Temple, and Abad is a fraud. As you reach out to touch his head, it scolded. Do not just pet my head. I have something important to discuss. Lackett awkwardly replied. Sorry. You go first. It suggested. Can you lend me a bit of Abad's spirit shard? 10 minutes later, Lackett told Athos about Abad's situation, and it finally got the whole story. Realizing, so that is it. I knew that guy would not last longer than me, but I am not going to last much longer either. Which means I won't get to see him one last time. What a useless guy. Can't he wait for me just a little longer? Right. If you can control the divine armor. It shows you have the potential to inherit the extreme power. Hurry up and check out the Wind Master with me. We might still be in time. Lackett asked in surprise. The Wind Master is here. From a distance. Something attacked him. I am right here. Lackett yelled in pain. Too fast. Even though he noticed it, he could not dodge in time. He threw a rock at a sensitive spot on his opponent. But he was not going to be the one to lose here. One guy asked him, "Are you with that Haku guy?" He replied, "I just accidentally learned a bit of martial arts from Master Haku." The guy recognized him, saying, "But you still have not mastered Haku's essence. You are really weak." Lackett politely asked, "May I ask who you are?" It replied, "I am the Wind Master." Two other voices chimed in, "I am the Wind Master. I am the Wind Master." Countless of them shouted in unison, "We are the Wind Masters. We are the Wind Masters." Athos told him, "If you can control the divine armor, it means you have the capability to inherit the extreme power. They are the pawns that the Wind Master created. But do not underestimate them. Back in the Golden Age, they had 3 layers of power from the Wind Master. But now they are down to half. You will have to defeat them. You just learned those unique, top-tier skills of the extreme temple created by the beloved Wind Master." Lackett asked skeptically. "Top-tier skills with the beloved Wind Master?" Athos replied, "I believe Abbas has told you. The Elder's job is to teach the skills of the temple. I have lost my physical form. I can't teach anymore. I can only do it this way. I believe in Abbas's judgment. You can definitely do it." Lackett was feeling confident. And why would not he? After leaving Abbas, he had fought countless battles, gaining experience and acquiring skills that would lead him to victory. Now, he did not just have 2 professions as a Kai master and a hidden hero, but he was also proficient in various uses of Kwai. "Now I have reached a level that you all can't touch. Feel the incredible power of my true strength." When Lackett returns, Exile was surprised to see him in such a shabby state. She asked curiously, "Abbas, what happened to you? Struggling with all this junk?" Lackett lied. Of course he was clever. "I am just lacking some intel on the Ezer dragons." They recounted how the Ezer dragons like to hang around camphor trees. So they focused on planting them. It would make things easier to manage. And the camphor trees in front were not too far off. He replied, "Thanks." She teased him, saying, "Just a thank you is not enough. How about you give me a nice back rub as a thank you?" Lackett quickly refused and hurried away. "Let us save that for another day. Today's a bit hectic. I need to keep my spirits up," Zai reminded him. "Well, at least let me fix your gear." Lackett agreed right away. "All right. That works." After fixing his gear, he moved to the camphor tree. And the system reminded him that he had discovered the gathering place of the Ezer dragons. Lackett greeted them. "Hey, brothers. Finally we meet. Whether I can inherit advanced martial arts or face humiliation depends on you guys." He remembered an hour ago, when he had been beaten up by the staking crew. It had been way too slow. The moves were just too sluggish. With bones this soft, what good would it do? They could snap like twigs. The muscles and skin were not holding up, but the resilience was decent. His body felt like a child's, lacking the toughness of someone training in martial arts. The whole gang jumped in and pounded Lackett. It was honestly pathetic. Their moves felt like they were just playing around. He thought, "Let me show you how it is done in an hour." An hour later, Lackett had polished off the Ezer dragons, all the while calculating against the overwhelming speed and reflexes of the staking crew. Winning was really tough. It was like if he maxed out his reflex attributes, plus the agility shards he picked up after defeating Amma. If he doubled his speed, he was sure he could win. The system reminded him that he had slain 105 Ezer dragons. He had accumulated a total of 265 kills. The system notified him that his neural reflex speed had increased a bit. Special skill of the Key Master. 8 directions Kia. He kept receiving notifications. The system notified him of a cumulative kill count of 721. The system notified him of a cumulative kill count of 1264. The system notified him that his neural reflex speed had increased a bit more. He completed significant milestones. Large prey dominating small prey. Large prey dominating small prey. Damage dealt to small monsters increased by 15%. The system notified him that he received a gift from the camphor tree. 100 water buffalo and a rare treasure. Once equipped, he would not fear water or ice. Received a gift from the camphor tree. A grappling technique. A unique martial arts secret. The system notified him that he learned the grappling technique. Grappling technique. Shape the Kai into chains to capture enemies. Lackett immediately used the grappling technique. Chains shot from his hands, searching through the nooks and crannies of the forest. Lucky it feels like the heavens are on his side. This afternoon is just right to deal with the tiger shifter. At this moment, he receives a notification. The system reminds you that you have harmed 7 camphor trees. The camphor trees regret giving you a gift. Lakiat has uttered a late apology. "Sorry, tree." At the Truth Association. Report Ekas. Chairman. Report. Chairman. The ruins have trembled with another earthquake. A massive swarm of Ezer has broken free from the debris, heading straight for the floating island. Merton. hearing this, is furious. What? Why has it suddenly spiraled out of control? Has what we feared finally come to pass? Which floating island are they headed to? The subordinate reports. Floating island number 4. Moreover, I saw him eagerly spilling the beans. Saying to stop being so vague, Henry counts. I saw someone hanging dozens of camphor trees in the air, as if trying to lure the Ezer. Merton, can T believe it? How did this happen? Thomas. Bring the undead to follow me right now. Oldengok stops talking. But the experiment is not finished yet. The chairman questions. Should we wait until the floating island is destroyed to study it? Half an hour ago, in the camphor forest, the number of Ezer you have taken down has increased. The system reminds you that you have eliminated 15,862 Ezer. Your neural reaction speed has vastly improved, reaching a total progress of 47%. You receive blessings from all the camphor trees on the floating island. Your lifespan points increase by 50. Strength attribute increases by 1. Your intelligence attribute increases by 1. Your agility attribute increases by 1. Lockheed is annoyed. Damn it. All the Ezer on floating island number 6 have been wiped out by me, but the overall progress of the neural reaction speed has not even hit halfway yet. Just this is not enough to take down the shifter. That is right. The nest is in the burris. He laughs wickedly at the camphor tree. Tree, it is your turn to repay me now. Along with that, the notification comes in. The camphor tree retracts its gratitude and gives you the finger. The system reminds you that your lifespan points decrease by 50. Your strength attribute drops to 1. Your intelligence attribute drops to 1. Your agility attribute drops to 1. Half an hour later, Lockheed reflect. For the Ezer, the camphor trees are like, just burn enough camphor trees to release the scent. Line can lure all the Ezer out of the ruins. Seeing the burnt camphor trees at the center, she thinks, I am really going crazy. How could I help a bad with this? If the Truth Association finds out, just as she thinks that, the association arrives. Marin calls her out, freezing her in place. No way. She hurriedly denies it, saying, I did not do anything. Marin coldly replies, I have not said anything yet. Thomas points in one direction. Chairman, look at him. That kid has over 100 Ezer flying toward him. What is he trying to pull? Lockheed also receives a notification. The system reminds him that he has encountered 7 Ezer tyrants. A total of 196 of them. He exclaims, 200. Let us set the request. Next, we need to see if the attributes the guys have are valuable. Thomas is watching Lockheed's moves and suddenly shouts. He is charging into 7 Ezer dragons clearly. He is going for a suicide mission. Marin chimes in. His life does not matter. We absolutely must stop the Ezer dragons from getting close to the island. Lockheed has used double the diamond breaking energy to dive down. They are taken down instantly. And the system notifies you that you have killed 12 Ezer tyrant dragons and 4 celestial dragons, boosting your nerve reaction speed significantly. Your total progress in nerve reaction speed has reached 63%. The system reminds you that you have killed 6 celestial dragons. Your nerve reaction speed has increased quite a bit. Your total progress in nerve reaction speed has now hit 78%. The guild members can believe their eyes at what is unfolding. Marin thinks to himself, he is focused on killing the Ezer dragons. But how is he doing it? Ever since the apocalypse, the energy attributes have been lost. Suddenly, someone starts singing. Oh no. A few Ezer tyrant dragons are charging straight at us. The zombie hunting team is gearing up for an attack. Lockheed rushes in, kicking them away, and says, Hold up. Nobody touches my brothers but me. Thomas watches in awe as Lockheed takes down dragons spectacularly right in front of him. The faster he fights, the faster he gets. He is killing them in record time. Marin orders. Thomas, use your precision eye to count how many Ezer dragons are left. He starts counting slowly. There are 13 left. 0, 9, 5, 0, 0. The precision eye shows there are no Ezer dragons left in the city of Belothich. Lockheed gets an update. The system reminds you that you have killed 12 Ezer tyrant dragons and 4 celestial dragons, significantly boosting your nerve reaction speed. You have also managed to kill a total of 196 Ezer tyrant dragons and celestial dragons, bringing your total progress in nerve reaction speed to 100%, is maxed out. The system informs you that you have learned agile legs, increasing your movement speed by 60%. It also reminds you that you have learned versatile punches, raising your attack speed by 40%. This summary leaves you satisfied. It is just enough. You decide it is time to leave immediately. The stakes are too high. Thomas reports to Marin, President. Our biggest worry is that the Ezer dragons have vanished. Sao continues. Actually, he is the high-level dragon slayer I just recruited. Marin is still pondering. Ever since the apocalypse began with the Ezer era, energy and magic have become intertwined. But now the only threat left is the extinct Ezer dragons, so we need to follow the rules of the ancients. We can let energy martial arts persist. Meanwhile, at the headquarters of the martial arts faction in the ruins, Lackwit breathes a sigh of relief, thinking, I have become stronger in such a short time and returned. Let us see what the new me is capable of. Seeing the group of martial artists bulk up, Lackwit feels a twinge of fear. But it seems like they have got something different going on. What a surprise. Because fighting against someone who activates their abilities. The martial artists have regained their 7th tier state. I believe that after the second battle, the martial artists can fully regain their strength. Laquette is left speechless by this revelation. He keeps striking while repeating the insults from that day. Too slow now. Your moves are way too slow. It is like you are in slow motion. With such soft armor, it will break easily. The whole gang surge forward. And do not get too cocky. You realized right away. The strategy was all messed up. The iron chains had them tight. Even if more showed up, it would not change a thing. The magical force had them locked down even more. Laquette took down the whole group, grinning as he said, "You little punks thought you could take me on. Where's all that supposed power of yours now?" The system chimed in with an update. System alert. You have defeated 20 opponents. You have learned part of the secret technique. Learning progress increased by 10. You have gained recognition from the opponents. Agility increased by 2. Strength increased by 1. Intelligence decreased by 1. Enhancing the mastery of your nimble feet. Movement speed increased by 80%. Laquette looked at him with emotion. Laquette, you really did it. The new leader of the martial arts sect. Please allow Laquette to pay you respect. Laquette did not quite get what that meant. New leader. So that means I can freely grab the treasures down there. Right. The system alerts you have received the order for the treasure hunt. Laquette explained. This is the treasure order. Just find the Jade Order and combine both to unlock the secret vault, and the temple can be reopened. So the martial arts sect will rise back to its peak soon. Laquette asked. Where's the Jade Order? Athetrit thought to himself. If I knew that, would I still be waiting for you? He told Laquette. Lean in here. I have got something good for you. He obediently complied. Sure. I am used to it. Laquette received a flurry of notifications. The system reminded you have gained the unique skill of the martial arts sect. The Ethereal Mastery. Ethereal Mastery. A skill of electrifying combat. Mew described. Creates a hand at the center to attack enemies. You have received the Ethereal Mastery Mark III. Mew explained that each time it uses a layer of the mark. You can use the Ethereal Mastery created by the Master of the Wind. Athite found it hard to speak. The Master of the Wind. I have not let you down. Laquette is a very reliable guy. But I can't wait till I see the martial arts temple thrive again. Laquette swore. Athite, do not worry. I will definitely fulfill your wish and abads. He just threw a punch up, based on experience. Let us just try the ethereal mastery created by the Master of the Wind first. Is it usable? What is the power like? There are so many traps in this game. I need to be prepared. Athet shouted with the last of his breath. Stop. The power of the ethereal mastery created by the Master of the Wind is immense. If used here, it would destroy the martial arts temple. Laquette awkwardly said. Really? Wait, you are not dead. Athet weakly responded. Not dead. Just really tired. I've got very little energy left. Maybe I can hold on for another 2 days. Laquette decided he had to quickly find the structures in G-Tic Acer. He could not let Athet repeat past mistakes. Right now. He had no information at all. He had to go back and ask from afar first. Not even knowing how her joints were doing now, at that moment. On Floating Island No. 4. Laquette climbed through the window and called out to her. Are you here? I need to ask you something. Are you still sleeping in the middle of the day? But the one lying on the bed was Elixir. Finally. You have come. I thought you would run away if you got any news. Laquette coldly complimented. You are recovering pretty fast. But seriously, why would I run? And where Essa? Why are you wearing Sa's pajamas? She annoyedly reminded him. You ask way too many questions. I want you to serve me just like you serve Sa. Make me comfortable. And then maybe I will consider answering you. Ma, get over here. If you do not get to work, I will reconsider my options. I have got all the time in the world, but do not test me. Laquette clenched her fists tightly. Meanwhile, on the other side of Floating Island No. 4, Sa was getting pummeled in a fight, surrounded by a mess of porridge, yet dared to defy the orders of the chairman. Thomas ordered. Tell me where Abad has lost control. Sa still refused to spill the beans. Abad had wiped out all the Ez dragons in Bothach City. He is our hero. Not some rogue or a threat. You will never take him from me. The guard spoke up. Vice Chairman Thomas. Elixir reports that Abad is at her villa in the northwest. He exclaimed. Good. Guards, take her out. The rest come with me. But as they charged in, they suddenly realized. Vice Chairman, there is a problem. Sa has been killed, and in an instant, she transformed into the Elixir sorceress. Hearing this, he was overjoyed. What? Lakiat showed up just in time and switched sides. You asked with concern. Are you okay? She retorted. You idiot. Did not I tell you to escape? Lakiat replied. Who was that just now? You said. You will never take me from her. And now you are changing your mind so quickly. This is not the time for jokes. Thomas ordered. And yet you come right to me. I won't hold back anymore. Guards. Kill her. Lakiat was stunned. What the heck? I did not cause any trouble. Why are they suddenly targeting me? So reminded him. This is complicated. We need to run first. As the tip of the sword drew near, Lakiat slammed it down. He shielded Sa from the enemy's encirclement, attacking them with his unique skills. Now, slowly tell me what we have. Time is on our side. Sa recounted. This all started when you wiped out the Ease dragons. We had just returned to the floating island. Suddenly, the undead warriors controlled by the chairman went berserk, destroying the island's structures, injuring hundreds, and stressing everyone out to the breaking point. Then the chairman stepped in, sweeping away the uncontrollable warriors, claiming they were too easy to escape and extremely dangerous. So he formed a new organization called the Elemental Supremacy, calling for the extermination of all warriors in Bathach City. Lakiat realized that he could have effortlessly wiped out all the warriors, but waited until the situation got serious before acting. Clearly, he was trying to pin the blame. But I have no beef with him. What is his agenda? Is he just jealous of my good looks? You asked, looking at Thomas, who was beaten down and on his knees. What do you think? He is hell-bent on not revealing anything. I truly do not know anything. Even though I am the vice chairman, Millen makes all the calls. Lakiat glared at him. Well, keeping you around is pointless. He received a notification. Warning. The Dark Soul curse is eroding your essence. Lakiat turned to Thomas. Another curse, the old man replied. That was quick.
Yep.
Those guards you just killed were all cursed puppets. Anyone under their curse will drain their life force and die within a day. Long live Molly. Worried. He asked. How do I break this curse? She answered. To lift this deadly curse, you need to kill the one who cast it. Using tracking magic. I have found 3 spellcasters on floating island number 5. Millen is there too, along with 8 extraordinary mages, dozens of elite swordsmen, and exceptional priests. Lakiat immediately decided. All right. I am going over there right now to take out those scum. She stopped him. That is clearly a trap. Lakiat understood. But he could not just sit around waiting to die. Athet chimed in. You do not need to be so complicated to take out these scumbags. Curiously, Lakiat asked. Do you have a plan? He suggested a very brutal approach. Just use the wind strike to smash both the people and the island to bits. Lakiat was still hesitant. 2 floating islands at least 180 kilometers long. Do you even know how large one of those islands is? Athet reminded him. You are the leader of the martial arts sect, and you do not have faith in your own skills. Lakiat replied. What about the people on floating island number 5? Sa revealed. That island has been cleared out for a long time. It is now occupied by elemental beings. Lakiat got right to it. Alright then, even if Athet is just blowing hot air, there is nothing to lose by trying. Think of it as a trial run. If my wind strike fails, I won't waste my time hunting for the command medallion anymore. A powerful strike was launched, and the system displayed a notification. The system is preparing to simulate and generate the essence of the wind strike. The system prompted him that it was ready to go. His wind strike had been executed. At that moment, on floating island number 5, the spellcasters reported back. Lord Millen, the curse is progressing smoothly. If Abad does not die from the curse, he will come to floating island number 5 to meet his end. There is no third option. He smirked. Perfect. Before the apocalypse, warriors always clashed with mages. Now, mages are the top priority. We can't let them turn the tables. All those warriors with energy must die. To bring the great mages back, they all shouted in unison. Long live the mages. Eternal elements. But he suddenly noticed. Why is it getting dark? The elder god struck down floating island number 5, leaving him in shock. That island was crushed by that hand. Floating island number 5 shattered into pieces. A series of notifications popped up. The system reminding him to eliminate the one who cast the curse. The curse was broken, killing 396 mages, completely destroying floating island number 5, in a quest for revenge for his fallen comrades. You have finally adhered to the code of conduct for hidden warriors, earning the title of Mage Slayer, gaining the title of Miracle Power, receiving the title of Fair Weather and Rain, amassing a significant amount of experience points, obtaining some attributes, and achieving milestones. Your inventory is overflowing. Sa and Thomas could not believe their eyes. Lakiat was also taken aback. Is it really this strong? Athet felt quite satisfied. Not bad at all, gaining about 8 levels of power from the wind segment. Meanwhile, on another floating island, the residents below were starting to notice something unusual. The system notified him that his actions had caused over 10,000 people to unconsciously display the same expression. He received the title of Awakened Strength, the corresponding title of Bully Against the Weak. Intimidation and deception increased by 50. At that moment, Thomas fell to his knees. He shouted, Hail to the chairman. Mern is ruthless and tyrannical, forcing us to commit evil. I have been fed up with him for a long time. Now that you have taken him down, it truly brings joy to everyone. I nominate you as the new chairman. Long live Chairman Abad. Lakaic sneered at the old man. That is fine for the chairman position. But as for the vice chairman role, I would like to keep it distant. Any objections? Laborer Thomas. The old man was stunned. This, Lakaic continued. Let us not forget the main issue. May I ask the female vice chairman? Is there any part of the structural fragments left on the floating island? She pointed in the distance. All the Ez relics are buried in the Cavern of Truth. Lakaic exclaimed upon receiving the information. Little devil, it rushed over to pull you away. All right, I will handle this. Do not worry. It is no problem. She grinned at the old man. Next, we should settle the grudge between us. Right, Thomas resignedly said. Just do not hit my face. Lakaic arrived at the Cavern of Truth, and he could not help but exclaim. There are indeed many structural fragments here. Let us get started. 10 minutes later, after putting everything together, he observed. Looks pretty powerful. Right. Athite replied nonchalantly. Do you think girls like being strong? He continued. Sorry, let me change. That in his new form looked ridiculously silly. Lakaic cheerfully asked. How's this? He answered. Not bad. You reminded him. Take 2 steps, but he collapsed all over again. His spirit energy flaring everywhere. Athite surely had no knowledge about repairing fragments. Just line to line tying was definitely not enough. Lakaic was also quite annoyed. So what now? Athite transmitted experience into your mind. Alright. Let me teach you a few tricks. You agreed. Okay. And the system notified you that you learned the skill of repairing fragments. Skill level 1. Lakaic jumped right into the work. My mind was flooded with assembly knowledge. This time, I was sure it would go well. Looking at Athite like a little round ball in front of me, spoke up. Your skills are too low. You can only do this much. Just wait until your skills level up. Then I will make you look super cool. Athite angrily chased after me, shouting. I am not waiting anymore. I am going to kill you. Laki's footsteps came to a halt. He covered Athite's mouth and cautiously looked ahead. Something was off in the silence. He gradually got a clearer view of the stranger. It was Dai Lan. The system notified me that Dai Lan's projection had been detected. Lakaic could not believe it. How could he be here? The system warned me, asking if I wanted to fight Dai Lan. I hurriedly pressed no. Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind? Even though I had lost to him 99 times in the previous world, I still had not figured out his weaknesses. This loser had so many skills. It was insane. Fighting him now would only lead to death. At Floating Island No. 4. In Sa's house. She recounted to me about a black hat wizard with a beard and a red scarf, and another wizard in a red robe. I know. They are connected to high-ranking members of the Truth Association. Lakaic asked in surprise. Really? What are they plotting? She replied. This group of red-robed wizards comes from a southern planet. They are specifically here to find someone and something called the Golden Room. I understood. I had no idea what this Golden Room was. But the person they were looking for was likely me. Lakaic anxiously said. I can't stay here any longer. I have to keep taking risks. I need to get stronger. I absolutely have to outmatch Dai Lan before they find me. So looked very sad. Are you really leaving? Even though I do not want you to go. I understand you must have your reasons. Don't worry. I will help you handle everything on this side of the floating island. If the Black Hat Wizard and Marin team up, I will disguise myself as him, hiding the information for you. Just focus on your adventures. Lakaic was amazed at her Marin form. Her skills were truly impressive. Anyone who marries her would be hitting the jackpot. She casually responded. If you agree to marry me, I can turn into anyone you want. Hearing this, I quickly changed the subject. We were getting a bit off track here. Right. Before I leave, I want to give you a gift. Looking at the item, Sa was quite surprised. What is it? I introduced. This is a model made based on my arm shape. Inside it contains a lot of gas. If your back hurts, just use it to ease the pain. Although it is not as effective as what I can do, it can still help relieve some pain. Plus, it has a suction cup underneath. So you can stick it to the ground or wall. It is usable anytime. Anywhere. Super convenient. Sa was touched and exclaimed. Thank you. I really like this gift. I sighed in relief. As long as she liked it. That was what mattered. I also pulled out a gift for Lakaic. I have something for you too. I am not great at fighting, but I have some valuable items. This dark robe can help you escape danger. Lakaic was stunned. A cloak, a cloaking robe. She continued. Also, there is a Coventry blanket that is really handy for travel and transporting goods. Lakaic was left speechless. These 2 items are amazing. Dong's gold is laid out again. Going outside is definitely going to cost a lot of money. So you should take this cash with you. Laki gasped. This amount is enough to buy half a city. She suggests. In the end, I hope you can give me a message yourself just once. Okay. You agree right away. Sure thing. After finishing up, Laki uses the magic carpet to take off. I really see you snoring away. What a bummer. This Lakiat guy said all we needed was a 10-minute goodbye. The result. I have been waiting outside the whole night. And now he is just sleeping. Should not I be the one being pampered? Hearing that, you exclaim. You are so annoying. It is barely morning and already I am hearing your complaints. Do you know how much I spent on all this? Oh really? You ask. So where are we going now? Lakiat replied. With all these components. Of course. We need to find a bad first. And then we will look for the order of Mingok Chayan. Really? Find a bad. Why did not you say so earlier? At least let me warm up a bit first. Lakiat is suspicious. Why do you seem so shy? Don't he tell me you like him or something? You quickly deny it. No way. I was thinking. After the apocalypse. It would be just the two of us left. Why should we be the ones to carry out such a monumental task as procreation? Lakiat can think any further. Just the thought of two people procreating is too much to bear. Lakiat recounts. We used as this location to get to where Abad was buried. When we arrived, he hurriedly dug up the box, saying, we are here, Abad, so many components. Whatever shape you want. We can make it happen. Oh really? Right. Big circles. Small circles. We can do it all. Great job. Lakiat correct. Do not listen to her nonsense. Circles are just the basics. If we assemble it a few more times, we will get better. Right. The box opened. And Abad's components were completely shattered. Lakiat panicked and could not help but shout, Abad. You said it is all my fault. Why did not I find a better box to keep him in? Do not blame yourself. Lakiat. You can hold him responsible. Abad's soul has long since faded away. It would not matter what box he was in. Right now. The only thing we can do for Abad is to restart the temple. Lakiat. Aside from that, Abad has one more wish left. 10 minutes later. They have assembled a new body for Abad. Lakiat reflect. When he was alive, Abad always wished for a complete body. It is a bit late, but we have fulfilled his last wish. Suddenly, a stone falls from the sky into Lakiat's hand. He wonders why there is a stone falling from the sky. It is a treasure. Show me. This is a fragment of the Order of Nugok Chayan. Abad must be guiding us. Lakiat turns to look at Abad. Do not worry. I promise me an treasure will fulfill your wish, bringing the Temple of Extreme Martial Arts back to its peak. At that time, you will be a true elder. Treasure points out. Look, this fragment is glowing. If we follow the direction of the light, we will surely find another shard. Lakiat quickly heads off. So what are we waiting for? They follow the light, heading towards the wind path in the southeast of Bauthach City. The further they go, the stranger treasure feels. This place is filled with magical energy. Yet there is not a single monster around. How lucky are we? Lakiat warns it. Do not say that. Maybe the monsters are hiding in the shadows, just waiting to snatch us up. No sooner had those words left his mouth than a gigantic bear appeared right in front of them. Lakiat, look at that mouth of yours. The bear goes down before it even starts. And as the frog people approach, he orders in a gruff voice. Turns out they are on a hunt. Whatever. It is not my problem. I gotta find that shattered emerald tear first. The frog guy's club smacked him in the back of the neck, and Lakiat angrily turned to glare at it. The system alerted him that the boss was logging out, reminding him to take out a frog to earn some skills. Magic absorption. When you get hit by a spell, you can absorb some energy and convert it into vitality and endurance. Gain a certain amount of energy. Earn a title. Do not forget your original intention. And the corresponding title doubles the damage you deal to frog creatures. Lakiat eyed them dangerously. Magic absorption. Thankfully they are the ones being proactive. Otherwise, I would lose some good bros here. He smashed the whole gang into pieces. And the system reminded him he killed a 4-star frog, accumulating kills to 15, slightly enhancing his magic absorption. Lakiat still was not satisfied. Just 15. That is way too few. I am just getting warmed up. Why did not you invite me over for tea? Lakiat shouted. You dumb bear. Are you crazy? I saved your life. You know. Wait, what is this? He finally noticed something in its mouth that looked way too familiar. Is that a piece of the emerald tear? When the heck did it fall in there? Don't you dare swallow that. The bear swallowed it whole. And Lakiat was in a panic. Oh no. I have got to make it regurgitate that. Great. Now that shard is stuck in its belly. The bear was pinned down, cracking open, and delicate hands began to emerge. Lakiat was ready to act. I am not afraid to slice open this belly if I have to. Do not blame me for being ruthless. The girl below stunned him. Wait. The system just reminded him he encountered a level 34 Rick girl. Special info. A blind. Lakiat could not believe it. How did this turn into some adult game? After he saved her, she regained consciousness and said. From Spring Valley, he briefly replied. Lakiat. A traveler. Cam shyly spoke up. So you are the one behind me. Sorry. I can see well. Lockheed hesitated to look at her. Please do not turn this way, Cam asked nervously. Why not? Is it because I am ugly? He quickly denied. It is not that, Cam speaks again. Traveler. You are a man from Asia. Can you tell me your gender? Lockheed or Cam suddenly realizes. So should I put on some clothes then? You suggest. No. I think you should just go back to being a bear. Cam follows your suggestion and transforms into a moon bear. She cheerfully asks, how do I look now? Lockheed AJ. Much better. Cam leads the way. Let us hurry up. You wonder. Where to? She responds. Of course. To the Spring Valley. It is the most beautiful place in this entire bamboo forest. Don't you want to see it? Lockheed flatly declines. We have something important to do. Cam reluctantly agrees. All right then. Lockheed thinks to himself. How could a blind person know it is the most beautiful place? This conversation is full of holes. But as they leave, you feel something strange. Why can't you see the light from the Jade Order anymore? So where should I go now? Behind you. Chimes in. No need to look anymore. Just walk another 2 kilometers, and you will reach the Spring Valley. This sudden comment startles Lockheed. How did you get here? Cam explains. Grandma was right. Every boy loves to play hard to get. She points to her back. You saw right through me and still want to admit it. Inside. She evaluates. He is definitely a proud guy. But I like that. Meanwhile, Lockheed is thinking. Maybe the Jade Shard is in the Spring Valley. Let us test my luck. You say. Alright, Cam bolts off at lightning speed. I am so happy. Grandma, did you see? I finally found a boyfriend. Lockheed, unable to hear her clearly, asks. What? Cam responds. Open the door. And you will see the mountains. From now on, you are my boyfriend. Lockheed finally hears her clearly and exclaims. What the hell? I am not going. Cam yells back. Too late. When they arrive, the system notifies. You have arrived at the Spring Valley. And Cam drops Lockheed without any gentleness. She confidently asks. Look. This is the Spring Valley. Isn't it beautiful? Lockheed, with a lump on his head as big as hers, helplessly replies. Before we enjoy the view, can I suggest something? If you can see anything, maybe do not jump up and down. Alright, Cam obediently agrees. Okay, this sudden compliance makes Lockheed suspicious. Why so obedient all of a sudden? She replies. Grandma says a good wife must listen to her husband. Lockheed warns. I am telling you, do not call me husband. Cam retorts playfully. Don't he be like that? You exclaim. Feeling defeated. I do not want to talk to you anymore. I need to meet your grandma. I need someone to fill me in. Hearing this, pouts. You are in a hurry. Like frowns? Thinking. This bear has no serious thoughts. Cam chats as they walk. If you meet my grandma, you won't be able to be my man anymore. According to the rules of Spring Valley, when you grow up, you definitely have to find a boyfriend. Or else you will get kicked out. In another 30 years. I will be grown up. Time flies too fast. No one from the outside wants to date me. Looks like I am definitely getting booted from the Spring Valley. Lockheed found out that she was being chased and beaten by the outsiders. How terrifying. Lockheed pulled CM along. Alright, enough chit-chat. Hurry up and take me to meet Grandma. If you keep talking, I am gonna lose it. Before long, they arrived at CM's grandma's house. The system reminds you to meet CM's grandma. Her name is Lamb. Lamb asked Lockheed, who was looking for a precious item and was being hunted down by a strong foe. Someone who dreams of returning home but, for some reason, can't he go back? You are asking Lamb. So where can I find this precious item? Lamb replied. Of course. But you have to accept my conditions. You immediately agreed. No problem. I will take the mission. I understand the conditions. Lamb revealed that at the far eastern end of Trekchi Fong lies Habeas Hediot. And Habe has stolen a precious item from the Spring Valley, the Blue Child. I want you to kill him and bring back the Blue Child. You confirmed. So the reward is the shard of the Jade Pendant. Right, got it. I will head out right away. But Lamb called you back. Wait. There is one more requirement. You must bring CMM along to complete the mission. Lockheed was shocked. What? You reluctantly accepted your fate of carrying CM, while she kept chattering away. Great. Grandma always said. Doing missions together is the best way to strengthen your bond. Lockheed blocked her and asked. Did not your grandma say you are really heavy? CM scolded him playfully. How rude. How can you call a girl heavy? You honestly retorted. I am just saying the truth. And she countered. Well, if I turned into a person, would you carry me then? Lockheed immediately shut her down. No way. Lamb watched her silhouette and reassured CM. Do not worry. I will protect you from the shadows. They arrived at Habeas Hediot, where the entrance was heavily guarded. Habeas' minion asked her partner. Tai Yu Chi. Did you hear any strange noises? Tiuchai did not notice anything unusual and replied, it is probably just the wind. Do not be so jumpy. The king is home today. What fool would dare to come looking for trouble? She agreed. True enough. While Lakiat silently felt relieved. Luckily, with the invisibility cloak, he could sneak into Habi's hideout without a hitch, thinking that if they continued like this, they would find the blue child soon. Inside the cloak, Axiom happily chatted with him. Lakiat, your cloak is amazing. Hiding in here. Nobody can see us. He reminded her that they could not be seen. Not that they could not be heard, so keep it down. Why are you undressing again? Citra M explained. The bear suit was too big. I could not hide in it. He asked. Then why did not you bring anything from home? She replied. Because I am home now. Siam had put on his clothes. Excited about how comfortable they felt. Is this what wearing clothes is like? So cozy. Lakiat looked at her in disbelief. I can't give you anything else. Just wear that. I guess it is her first time wearing clothes. Siam was still fascinated. Lifting her sleeves. It smelled nice. While Lakiat focused on the mission. Staying alert. As there was hardly anyone guarding the line. I will give you the invisibility cloak. Let us split up to look for clues. And if you get into trouble, shout my name really loud. After a while, they gathered again. Lakiat, exhausted, asked. Siam, how's it going over there? Any leads? Siam replied sadly. Besides the rotting meat, there is nothing left. You can report back. But I found nothing except for thousands of newborns in the basement. It was Lakiat's first time witnessing such a sight. And he thought to himself, we are not being played by her. Right. There is really no green child at all. She does not even know where the Jade Order is. So it is very likely that this twisted game could do anything. He wiped his brow. Ready to attack the guards at the door. He had to capture a female demon to ask if there was really a green child here. Just then, she burst in. Demanding, who dares to intrude on the lair of King Habi? The people outside introduced themselves. We are a crusader team gathered from the surrounding villages. Habi, you slaughtered our villagers and kidnapped newborns. Today will be your last day. Lakiat thought. Hiding away. They started fighting, and he was ready to watch the drama unfold. Lakiat later recounted to Siam how, under the girl's command, humans and demons began a fierce battle. First, the female demon shot out sharp quills. Then, a man with 2 swords swung them expertly, slicing through them easily, as the sharp claws of the primal demons and the cold steel clashed violently. Although the female demons had high combat power, the human team had the advantage in numbers, and it seemed the demons were about to be defeated. But wait, she let out a cry, and a multitude of other female demons appeared to join the fight, turning the tide. Countless female demons dove down from above like hungry predators. How would the humans respond? Lakiat gritted his teeth and huffed, while Sidamem curiously asked, what is wrong? Keep going. Do not pause in the middle. He felt overwhelmed by the intensity, both in strength and numbers. They fell short. After 10 rounds. Only that one girl remained from the group. Nithlio was surrounded by the demons. Kiat reminded Seaman. Fights like this are so predictable. They are not exciting at all. CM questioned. Where to? We still have not found anything. And you are not planning to be a hero and save the damsel. Are you? He sarcastically shot back. Where? To find your grandma and settle the score. There is definitely no green child around here. CM did not believe it. No way. Grandma would not burn my sister. Meanwhile, outside, Nidio blamed herself. Feeling useless. I failed to take revenge. And now I have caused my brothers to lose their lives. I can face living anymore. Ancan, I am coming to you. Lakiat was shocked, looking in that direction. Finally, the hero had swung in to save the damsel. Lakiat gently asked, Are you okay? Dorothy. Seamim instantly knew. That is a man's promise. Netio stared blankly at him. My name's not Dorothy. It is Atavio. She looked at the fallen demons with delight. Wait a minute. These demons were all defeated by you. So strong. T-Nut-Eo kneeled to thank her savior. And as she knelt, Lakiat thought, the NPCs in this game have way too many duplicate names. It is a bit exciting, he told her. All right. No need to thank me. You can go now. Suddenly, a loud rumbling echoed from the cave. He quickly commanded. The demon lair is suddenly shaking. Don't tell me it is about to collapse. CM, jump down here. What are you waiting for? King Happy had appeared. Angrily questioning. Who is this brat that dares to attack so many of my subordinates? Then the system reminded me I was facing the Happy King. And it pointed out that there was energy from the blue child within him. Lakiat realized. So it is inside him. No wonder I could not find it, if that is the case. Let us continue the mission. Fueled by anger, I charged at him. That filthy bird. The one who wrecked the Spring Valley and stole the blue child. I must avenge my clan. Hearing this, he was surprised. Is there still anyone alive in the Spring Valley? The miner is rising. A fake monster. I need to take revenge for those in the 6 Bamboo Wind Village. He looked down on her. That tiny village dares to challenge me. I thought you were someone impressive. But turns out you are just 2 ants. Disturbing my royal dreams. That is a death sentence. I got pushed back, but still shouted. Once more, Lakiat quickly grabbed the heads of both girls. Hey. What is wrong with you two? If you clearly can fight back. Do not rush in like that. It is a death wish. Chileu sighed. If I can take revenge on my enemy right in front of me. What is the point of living? At least I can be with my grandma. What is so bad about it? Lakiat asked in surprise. What nonsense are you talking? Isn't your grandma still living well? The miner cried out. My whole family, even my village, has been wiped out. Living on does not mean anything anymore. Then you should keep living. The hero of a family legacy. She replied. Do not advise me anymore. You would not understand. Let me go all out against him. Lakiat had to hold her waist. Both girls were held tight by him. Calm down a little. The miner yelled. You let me. CM was also shocked. What are you doing? Lakiat had to endure this stubbornness. Just consider me moved by your sincerity. I will help you get your revenge. Both girls raised their hands to the sky. CM followed suit. Like this. You are doing great. Keep it up. The fabled punch technique appeared. And the miner was astonished. What is this? So amazing, he seriously said. I will temporarily lend you my power for revenge. The happy king attacked them. Shamelessly saying, let me send you to hell. Slowly plotting his plan, Lakiat commanded. Quickly take this chance and throw your punches. Both threw their fists simultaneously. We strike, CM. Seeing nothing, asked. How's it going? Did you hit him yet? The miner replied. It is not just about hitting him. I almost knocked him out. Lakiat was quite pleased. Do you see how fierce I am now? CKRMM decided. If that is the case, what are we waiting for? Let us take him down together. All three energized and ready to take down the happy king. The fabled punch technique caused the ground and rocks to explode, seeing him escape. They shouted. Oh no, he is flying away. Keep chasing, Happy smirked. The little brat has some skills. But you have picked the wrong fight. Over the years, I have absorbed almost half the power of the blue child. How could I be easily defeated? He unleashed a burst of green light energy. His unicorn horn clashed with the fabled punch technique. CKRMM sighed. Oh no, I can't move. The miner was in no better shape. Neither can I. It seemed he had unleashed even more power. And CDM realized. It is the power of the blue child. It is looking at them again. You two are locked in. Let us see how you attack. Lakiat finally spoke up. Locked in. Who said you can only use 2 hands? Let us see what the real boss fight feels like. Happy stared blankly ahead as they both tried to hammer down their fists. After the rage subsided, the ground was engulfed in thick smoke. The 2 girls were eagerly waiting. So what is the deal? Is he dead yet? Seems like he has finally stopped breathing. Next up is the part where the 2 girls hug and cry. Finally. We have avenged ourselves. Right. Those killed by him can rest easy in the afterlife now. Lakiat told them. Congratulations on your revenge. I am throwing this scumbag off a cliff right now. Happy was knocked flat. And he revived her with a heart boost. In the rain. She trembled and exclaimed. Where am I? Hearing her speak, Lakiat felt relieved. Thank goodness you are back to life. Happy swore. Thank you for saving my life. I promise I will change from now on. Lakiat coldly said. You are mistaken. Because with those 2 involved, you won't even know who you died under. If that is the case, I would not have gained a different attribute. Just to be safe, you must die under my fist. You received a notification. The system reminds you that killing King Happy grants you a new skill. Unicorn Arm. A level 4 modified arm. When activated, the arm boosts your attribute strength by 400%. You picked up a blue item for your pet, and a Demon King Heart item that can also be used for pets. Lakiat was pumped. Task completed. On the other side, Anadao was feeling down. Honestly, I do not have a house to go back to anymore. CKM tried to lure her in. No way. I have helped you too much already. How can I bother you again? CM was saying this when Lakiat curiously asked. What are you two talking about? Nahadar recounted. CDM told me your name. Lakiat. I really appreciate your help, but here I am. All alone. Poor me. I should not have to bear this, but we are not close. How can I ask you to keep me with you? Just let me wander around like a lost puppy. She said. Lakiat responded. Actually, you are not alone. If you are okay with it. And Adao quickly chimed in. I actually really like both of you. I was just afraid you would think I am a burden. Since you have asked, I will go with you. Lakiat pointed in one direction. What I mean is, in the monster cave, There are thousands of newborns. They probably belong to your village. If you raise them, you could rebuild your village. Then you would not have to be all alone anymore. Wandering around like this, CM shot back. What nonsense are you talking? Thousands of newborns. How could she raise them all by herself? Just the feeding alone would be a nightmare. Nidao shuddered at the thought. I have to feed them too. Lakit realized how crazy that sounded. He suggested, I have built a temple in the ruins of the city of Balthach. If you do not mind, come be my elder. Nidao asked skeptically. Really? What does being an elder involve? He explained. It is simple. I just set it up. It needs decorating and child rearing. That is the initial capital. Buy whatever you need. Nidao was astonished. That is a lot to handle. Lakit thought to himself. These kids will be the first disciples of the martial arts sect. And later they will be the backbone protecting the temple. Nidao quickly decided. Alright. I will call a few people to take the kids. You do not have to make it complicated. I have someone for that little demons. Horned devils. Get over here and get to work. Half an hour later. Nidao looked like a nanny carrying a bunch of kids. Lakit used a magic carpet to help them leave. Saying goodbye. Nidao. I am trusting you with the kids. Make sure to decorate it nicely. Little demons. Protect Nidao and the kids well, Sicham shouted. Goodbye. Sister too. I will come visit you. Lakit felt relieved. Thank goodness for the magic carpet. Otherwise, dealing with so many kids would be a hassle. But without the magic carpet, how would he return to Spring Valley to complete his quest? CM transformed back into a bear. Enticing him, if that is the case. Why do not you just marry me? Lakit refused. Saying goodbye. They walked back. And the system reminded him that he had returned to Spring Valley. Looking at the desolate landscape that had lost its once vibrant greenery, Lakit silently wondered how it had come to this. And CM cheerfully called out. Grandma. We brought back the green child. Lum stepped out to greet her. Saying, Grandma's granddaughter is amazing. CM bragged to her. It is all thanks to Lakit. He was taken aback, staring at Lum's face. Lum instructed him to whisper. Keep it down. I can't hide it anymore. The truth is, I am already dead. Everything before was just an illusion. If not, would someone take on this mission looking like this? Lakit realized the truth. It made sense. Seaman curiously asked. What are you two talking about? Lum quickly changed the subject. It is nothing. Kiddo. Hurry up and show me the green child. He pulled out a piece of green. Is this it? Lam exclaimed with joy. Yep. That is the one. Finally. We can cure CM's eyesight. The Spring Valley will soon return to its former glory. Green Guardian of the Spring Valley. She prayed. Please hear the cries of your people. Let this barren land come back to life, so the blind child can see again. May the wandering souls find peace. Please grant us your strength. Cam's eyes sparkled. She gasped. My eyes. Grandma quickly asked. How do you see? Lakit had introduced himself. I am Lak. Can you see me? He turned to ask Lam. Why does her face look normal now? She scolded. Do you think I could use that expression to meet Cam? Feeling emotional, said. I can. Even though it is still very blurry. I am already so grateful. She hugged them tightly. Thanking them both, he was also very happy. Congratulating her on seeing the light, and Lam felt so joyful too. It is wonderful. Sweet granddaughter. Today I can't hold back any longer. I have to tell you the truth. Actually. Cam interrupted. Grandma. You do not need to say anything. I already know everything. I know the state of the Spring Valley. I know your intentions. I know what you have done. But no matter what, I will never leave you. From their conversation, Lakit learned everything. 8 years ago, the Blood God unleashed the second wave to snatch away human lives and destroy the Spring Valley. Although their purpose remains unknown, the people are under the reign of Habai, who was defeated before in the chaos and snatched away the green child and gained tremendous power, which also prevented the Spring Valley from restoring its vitality. Luckily, Cam was wandering outside at that time, so she survived. But she was still wounded by the magic that harmed her eyes. Cam's grandmother was so worried about her. Her soul refused to leave and became a wandering spirit, always protecting the blind Cam. Now that her wish has been fulfilled, the grandmother's spirit begins to fade away. No matter how hard Cam tried, she ultimately could not hold on to her. She cried out in pain. Grandma. Lam urged her one last time. Sweet girl. You must live well. Finally, Lama's spirit dissipated like smoke, leaving behind only a fragment of a precious jade order. It feels like this event has pushed Lakit to become stronger, because someone is waiting for him in his world. Under the nurturing of the green child, the Spring Valley flourished again. And it won't be long before it returns to its original form. Lakit asked, do you have any plans? Don't tell me you are thinking about clothes. Cam spoke. Grandma wanted me to live well. How could I go against her wishes? But I have to learn from you. I need to become strong like you. When I find the bastard who destroyed the Spring Valley, I will kill him myself. You will teach me. Right. Lakiat felt awkward. He did not want to carry a long-term burden. Plus the little brat was once a servant of the blood god. He had to find a way to refuse her while avoiding being too bothersome. He started to make excuses. It is not like you can just follow me and learn. Do you know what a warrior is? It is a skill that requires knowing how to harness energy to deal damage. Haven't I taught you that before? Whether you can wield it or not depends on your talent. Lakiat thought to himself. Someone without energy like you won't be able to do it. With determination. I swear I can do this. Grandma. Your granddaughter won't let you down. The system notification shocked him to the core. It reminded him that he had learned the key eye and unlocked the first level. Congratulations. You have hit a new milestone, the master of a unique martial arts prodigy. With a fitting title, the Eye of Life, power increased by 1. Lakiat exclaimed. What? He shattered a huge rock with a single strike, and the system updated his stats. Base attributes of Strength 12. Physique 12. Perception 2. Agility 10. Willpower 2. And Ability 20. Lakiat sighed. Innate talent, truly a once-in-a-century martial arts genius. Missing this would be a huge regret. Lakiat ruffled her hair and said, From now on, you are the top disciple of the extreme martial arts. I will teach you everything I know. He thought about how to hide the truth about the little one's identity with some well-meaning lies. He asked, Can I still call you my husband? Lakiat firmly refused. No way. That is nonsense. You should call me master. She replied. Yep. Master husband. Let us hurry and get to training. Sister Niexio must be finished preparing everything by now. She transformed into a half-horse figure and asked. He informed her, Army. She praised him. You really are a man. At least you did not lie about this. Just as they left, she yelled, Wait. You need to add a saddle. We are running out of time. Lakiat breathed a sigh of relief, thinking he was worried she might fall into despair. But it turned out he was overthinking. She also told herself, Grandma, thank you for choosing a good man for me. I will work hard to become stronger and a good wife. Rest easy. Your spirit is watching over me. Under Nevgiekio's arrangements, the Extreme Martial Arts Temple had refurbished the training hall mainly to provide accommodation and meals for everyone. It would take a lot of time to restore it to its former glory. Lakiat's assembly skills improved. He fitted 2 arms onto a That, who was quite idle and learning to weave clothes. In this form, she looked pretty feminine. The hardest worker was Nex Leo. Even though they hired 300 nannies to take turns caring for the children, she was still so busy she had no time to rest. Lakiat, as the leader, wore the outfit that made herself very impressive, but also quite fitting. Naturally, she had also changed into new clothes. She could not just stay in the same outfit. What surprised me the most was how rapidly her martial arts improved. In less than 3 months, she had mastered Diamond Breaker, with techniques like capture and enchanting laughter. But she still seemed overwhelmed. Lakiat asked with concern, What is it? You said your proficiency in the White Tiger technique has not increased. Is it possible that your training method is not right? Master, please teach me. She pleaded. Lakiat stuttered, repeating, White Tiger technique. Athet chimed in. The White Tiger technique is an upgrade of Diamond Breaker. Don't tell me you have not learned it yet. He retorted. What are you kidding? Of course. I know. Lakiat secretly eavesdropped and said to the system, I want to learn the White Tiger technique. And the system screen indicated that Diamond Breaker could be upgraded to the White Tiger technique. He finally understood that he had to manually trigger the learning process and almost scared himself to death. How could he? A new notification appeared, making Lakiat feel extremely frustrated. The system warned of low learning ability, preventing him from learning the White Tiger technique. He exclaimed, What? How can this be? I am the main character. Still holding on. Lakiat pleaded. Master, please do not freeze up. Teach me. He reluctantly mentioned. It is not about secret techniques. It is all about hard work. That is the real way to get stronger. Hearing this, she felt a surge of motivation and promised to keep pushing herself. Lakiat left, saying, Keep studying hard. One day you will be as strong as me. Time flew. And before they knew it, winter had arrived, bringing snow along with it. Lakiat said to the little demon, Another year has passed. And finally, Maya's little demon. Let us see what kind of attributes you have found for me. It showcased the power of Mingo, taking down multi-legged beasts. The hardness of the frost legs increased. Then it killed the mighty pig. thickening its layer of fat. It stomped on the flying ice snake, making its body more agile, and took down the tailless bear, slowing it down. It even killed the fleeing thorn dust, gaining a light effect. The thorn field absorbing some power and returning it to the enemy as magic. Lakiat's eyes lit up. This is promising. A monster from the season quickly left, while the weapon for monster hunting kept on working. Half an hour later, the little demon led Lakiat to the lair of the fleeing thorn dust. Your master swiftly eliminated every thorn dust, and the system notified him of killing one fleeing thorn dust, raising the force field effect a bit, accumulating 32 fleeing thorn dust kills. The next announcement updated him. Killed another fleeing thorn dust, raising the force field effect a little more, accumulating 56 fleeing thorn dust kills. Lakiat sat amidst the thorn dust, absorbing its power. If he maxed out this attribute, would not he become a master magician? How exciting! The beetles hiding in the thorns could not escape their fate. Crushed by Lakiat's magical might, a flurry of notifications appeared. The system reminded him of killing one fleeing thorn dust, increasing the force field effect slightly, accumulating 715 fleeing thorn dust kills. He commanded, "Keep them coming." The new notification surprised him. Killed a beetle, raising your lewdness level a bit. Lakiat exclaimed, "Oh snap. Seems like I mixed in a strange attribute too." The system reminded him of the freezing point, as the horned heart evolved simultaneously. He quickly warned, "Little demon, wait. There are monsters in the fleeing thorn dust that must not be killed." But it was too late. Its hellish cold erupted, with the system notifying him of accumulating 868 fleeing thorn dust kills, and the force field effect increased significantly. Alongside that, a notification made Lakiat frown. The system reminded him of accumulating 15,068 beetle kills, raising his lewdness level significantly, now hitting 100%. With no further increase, he gained a passive skill, Obsession of Lust, turning living beings in his line of sight into thick shadowy illusions. Lakiat stared intently at the little demon and the horned demons in the distance. In his eye, they became extraordinarily beautiful in their demon forms. Lakiat could not handle this beauty. He shouted, "Get away from me." He woke up in his room, and Athet noticed his attitude. Realizing, the Lord has had a nightmare. Finally, he is awake. He sighed in relief, realizing it was just rain. What a scare. Athet, looking like a charming robot, replied, "Yep. You went out with the little demon yesterday and then passed out, sleeping until now." Lakiat shouted, "Who are you?" All of them looked unusual in his eyes. They spoke up, "My lord, please do not let her practice anymore. She is too brutal." He had a nosebleed and fainted on the ground, and Athet, worried, called out, "My lord." Others also asked, "Why did he faint?" Athet kept explaining, "In the past, he only had freedom for himself, but now he has to take over such a huge temple. The mental pressure is obviously enormous. So let him take a break." One day later, Lakiat decided to use his powers and blindfold himself. "You all can leave. Do not blame me for being reckless. I have a very important reason to keep taking risks." Because after the two pieces of the Jade Order came together, they emitted a guiding light, and I believe that it is pointing to another fragment. To find the temple's treasure as soon as possible, and to get through Xylan, I have to keep taking risks. Lakiat angrily turns to grab the little demon by the collar. "And you, little demon, hurry up and find a cold attribute for me. It just needs to be the opposite of the lustful attribute. If you can't find it, do not come back to see me." Lakiat's pants fluttered in the wind. He is blocking his ears. It has been a week already, and he has to change pants every morning. This annoying attribute is too harmful. But luckily, he encountered quite a few escape thorns on the way, and with that, the system reminded him he had killed 49,860 escape thorns, achieving a force field effect of 98%. The scenery in the distance surprises him. There is a house with smoke coming from the kitchen. He checks to see if there is any food, because he has just eaten all his rations. Below that house, a family is being bullied. The dried-up cultist is casting a curse on them, saying that everything will dry up, and only by becoming one of us can they be freed. The older brother resolutely protects his two younger siblings. "You all get lost, you dried-up pests. I won't give my sister to you." The cultist swings down his sword, daring to insult the dried-up cult to free him. Lakiat's spirit master punches out. That guy clearly can escape. The system reminds him he has killed a dried-up cultist and received a shard of power. Lakiat is treated to some meat. He savors it and praises, "Your pork belly is delicious. I could not resist and ate a few pieces." He is running low on food. "And if you give me all of it, I will help you deal with them." The other guy replies, All right. Another group of cultists rushes in, daring to look down on him. "Brothers." The spirit master crushes them down, and the system reminds him he has killed 8 dried-up cultists and received 12 shards of power. They sincerely say, "Thank you, hero, for your help." He helps them, and they shout, "Hurry up and bring out the pork belly." The homeowner agrees. I will get it right away. But a gun is pointed at them, and its owner demands, "Are you still eating meat?" Lakiat quickly dodges to the side. Hearing the sound of tires screeching on the ground, the vehicle owner exclaims, "Where did this wild monkey come from? Daring to harm the followers of the dried-up cult. You want my salvation?" The system reminds him. He is facing the 6th tribal leader of the dried-up Lodi. Lakiat stares at her, and the cultist's eyes shine with surprise. They quickly report, "The day of Lodi has finally arrived. That guy is a demon," she warns sharply. "You useless fools. Do not touch my vehicle." The gun fires, sending those two straight to meet their maker. She looks around and sees Lakiat is missing. Where did that guy go? He ran away. He had taken off the blindfold at some point and gazes at Lodi with hungry eyes, whispering, "I crave, crave, crave." She could not believe he had appeared out of nowhere. Finally, she stops whining. On Lakiat's face is a dreamy blush. And this feeling is just too blissful. Your hand slowly reaches out, letting me touch the back. Amazing. Turns out what you crave is that sweet ride from Law T. This car is truly fantastic. The design and structure are top-notch. She was furious. How dare he? This was a precious gift from the king when I achieved 3rd place. And now he is slobbering all over it. What a disgrace. Just accept your fate. The system reminds you to strike at the weak point. Double damage incoming. Teacher Luckied is here, and she is arrogantly boasting. Thinking this trash can even show off in front of me. You also received a notification. The system reminds you that the blood deduction is postponed while the stability value is active. The system reminds you that when you eat the 3-headed beast, the Macadong regeneration skill will activate, restoring 100% of your health. Combine that with the middle finger to Loi T. Young one. You clearly do not understand the martial spirit. Do you? Sneaking up from behind. She found it hard to believe. What? A sneak attack from Luckiat strikes. The system reminds you that the Thorny Force Field transformation is at 98% efficiency. Loi T's spell gets reflected. The system reminds you that taking down the 6th chief of the Withered clan grants you 20 shards of power. Even as she lay defeated, she could not believe what just happened. What is going on? Luckiat received an update. The system reminds you that an extraordinary level-up mission has been detected. And he gasps in disbelief. Leveling up twice. The information is still displaying, normally. Defeating the 3rd chief of the Withered clan rewards you with a job level up of over 1 attribute point. While the destiny level breaks the main chief of the Withered clan, kill 6 chief. And a 2-headed dragon of the Lord level in the southern mine grants you a job level up of over 2 points. Free attributes for level 55. The chance for a 3rd extraordinary level up. Luckiat starts to obsessively ask. A 2-headed dragon. The system reminds you. You are not normal. The 2nd extraordinary level up requires reaching level 50. He decides instantly. What is there to hesitate about? Choose the destiny level. The system reminds you that you have reached level 50. Continuous leveling up. Receiving the system's rebirth privilege as a reward. Rebirth privilege means abandoning a frail body and gaining a new life free from any negative effects for 10 minutes. The system reminds you that the assembly skill has leveled up, allowing you to upgrade items like guns, cars, and motorcycles. Successfully using the assembly skill, the classic motorcycle is rated S. The extraordinary classic fire demon is rated SS. Vehicle attributes. Normal speed 8400 km per h, including Mode 1, off-road capability. Can climb walls at a 79-degree angle. Mode 2 allows for water travel, and Mode 3 is lightning fast, boosting speed to 800 km per h. The system reminds you that you have received specialized sunglasses, a chilling skill. Once worn, everyone in your eyes becomes ordinary, able to resist illusions and mirages brought by charm and illusions. Mom won't have to worry about you being seduced by the dazzling world anymore. With this item, Keita is filled with excitement, calling out, "Withered clan! Come here." The followers of the Withered faction are still preaching on the streets, claiming that everything will become dry, and only by joining us can one be liberated. Those who refuse salvation must atone with blood. Their hammer crashed right into the wall. Inside, the two brothers embrace each other, saying, "Brother, what should we do? I'm scared." The older brother reassures, "Don't worry. The Savior Abad will definitely come to rescue us. But the cultist has found them, the Savior Abad. Only the King of Withering is the true Savior, a lost and suffering souls. Let me baptize you in the name of the King." The chief of the poetry faction, Lakite, has shattered the cultist's delusions with a punch. The two brothers stand horrified at the sight before them. They realize it is the Savior Abad riding the hellfire, using the fist of truth to punish the wicked. And the day of salvation has truly come for us. Lakite receives continuous notifications. The system reminds him that killing a cunning cultist grants him a shard of power, feeling thrilled after taking down 274 withered cultists. The system reminds him to save the townsfolk, gaining cheers. Both his fame and charm have significantly increased. He excitedly rides his motorcycle down the road. Suddenly, a curse rings out. Whoever moves will fall. Right after that, Lakiat stumbles face first to the ground. Totally shocked. What the heck? The road is perfectly smooth. Lakiat walks over to the bike. He trips and slams his face into the ground again, finally unable to hold back and yells. Who is pulling these tricks? If you are tough, come out and face me. Just as Lakiat wished, the figure appears. Muttering, everything will become dry. Only by becoming one of us can you be free. But those with ill intentions do not deserve salvation. You are the blocker Abad, the murderer in the church and my clan leader. Let me use the curse of the gods to cleanse your filthy body. The words from this clan leader disgust Lakiat. It is truly tedious. Yet the poetry chief has already struck. Standing before the curse like it is a rare sight, with a heavy blow, Lakiat coldly says, the biggest gate of the curse is the one who casts it. Are you overly confident or just plain stupid? Standing right in front of me is like asking for death. Yet the clan leader's voice still rings out. I curse your eyes so you cannot see. Lakiat is immediately hit by the curse. While the guy keeps rambling. I curse your hands so you cannot hear. I curse your brain to boil in pain. And your gut to twist in tear. Lakiat screams in agony as his poetry chief strikes again. The clan leader remains unscathed and speaks to him. I told you. Those with ill intentions cannot be freed. Earlier. You wanted to kill me. That is just insane. I can accept that you are still alive. I had to clean up the mess. That guy was about to turn Lakiat into meat. But Lakiat was actually behind. Biting into a sunflower seed while watching the show. I have had enough. The new life system is kicking in. You have got a new body. And for the next 10 minutes. You won't suffer any negative effects. He reminds the guy. Please go easy on him. I can't handle this bloody mess. The clan leader was shocked to see Lakiat behind the test. How could he be so clearly present? I get it now. You must be twins. No matter how many of you there are, the outcome will always be the same. I curse your slow movements. Despite Lakiat hitting all the sensitive spots, the guy keeps going. I curse you to break both your legs. Finally, he says, I curse you to be a total loser for life. And Lakiat's face darkens at those words. Countless shadow warriors surge forward, giving that guy a serious beatdown. Just then, Lakiat got an update system alert. Kill the 5th clan leader to receive 32 power shards, and obtain the extraordinary glowing dagger. The extraordinary glowing dagger, rated 55, boosts strength by 1, agility by 1, and comes with a special effect glow. It can teleport anywhere within an 80m range. Note, only fools pay for glowing daggers. The smart ones use them to choke their enemies. Lakiat looked at the dagger in front of him, and realized why it had failed to kill him before, both offensive and defensive. This is a rare treasure definitely worth the effort. Lakiat excitedly left to continue his mission. Meanwhile, 2 people who had been quietly observing stepped out. Cisco was stunned. The 5th clan leader of the Withered sect was killed so easily. No wonder the Withered King had to hire an assassin to take him out quietly. We can't underestimate our enemies this time. Stephanie added, your 100% success rate on assassinations might soon be over. Cisco warned. Don't worry, I have a plan. She replied. Lakiat continued his journey, hunting down the clan leaders of the Dry sect, while shadow warriors took down another assistant manager. Lakiat looked down on her, saying, pathetic. No matter how many times you fight back, you are just a bunch of insignificant pests. Where are your clan leader and your boss? I am fiercely loyal. Even if you kill me, I won't talk. Long live the Withered King. Lakiat did not press further. Fine. I will grant you your wish. System notification. Kill the elite human assistant manager of the Withered sect and receive 2 shards. He scoffed. This weakling is an assistant manager. Along with that, he gained a new skill. He mastered a unique talent for persuasive speech. Equipped with a highly adaptable mouth and a very flexible tongue, the villagers were very grateful to Lakiat. Big brother. Thank you so much for saving our family. But I advise you, do not provoke the Withered sect. He casually shared that he had a dispute with members of that sect not long ago, and now needed to find the leader to settle it. The boy revealed they had a stronghold to the west not far away. But they were all cannibals, completely devoid of any sense of justice, especially the clan leader. Be careful. Big brother. Hearing that, he hopped onto his motorcycle and sped off. Don't worry, I have my ways. Everyone watched in awe. So cool. When I grow up, I want to be as impressive as him. He is so man. Grandma, please stop teasing. Lakiat received a system notification reminding him to save the NBC, earning their admiration. His fame rising 1 notch and his determination another. A carriage rolled down the road. And inside, the 4th chief of the Withered sect held up a portrait and spoke to the person across from him. This time, our Withered sect is teaming up with you all to take down an outsider named Abad. Here's his portrait. The assassin from the Extraordinary Assassin Guild confidently assured that they could make the Withered sect take them seriously. Senja, the enemy is incredibly strong, but with the help of extraordinary assassins like us, we will definitely catch him. Just then, Lakiat zoomed in and asked them, "Do you guys know where the Withered Sect's headquarters is?" The chief was suspicious. This day felt oddly familiar. And the deputy recognized him immediately. He was a bad. Lakiat's thunderstrike hit that carriage directly. The fourth chief was stunned. This kid actually came knocking on their door. The assassin nearby was shocked, realizing Lakiat had appeared right next to her. And it seemed like he was looking for her. Thunderstrike and Gale Strike turned the carriage into a pile of wreckage. He looked at her battered body in disbelief. Could she really be the chief? He received a notification confirming it. The system reminded him to eliminate the fourth chief of the Withered Sect, earning him 12 shards of power and receiving the extraordinary weapon Extinciono. S-rank evaluation. Attributes. Physical -1. Perception +1. Special effect. Resistance to curses increased by 50%. Special effect 2. Turning pain into 200% pleasure. Lakiat was internally shocked. 1 deputy. 1 chief. Now I see why you guys could climb to such high positions. He glanced at the assassin. Luckily, there was still one alive, and the assassin was defiantly saying, "Don't underestimate extraordinary assassins." He used an escape technique to break free from Lakiat's Gale Strike. Behind him, he lunged in for an assassination attempt. But how could he escape Lakiat's divine punch? Lakiat could not help but commend him. Nice speed. His opponent dodged very nimbly, and Lakiat called out, "Let us see who is faster." The assassin thought, "Damn. This guy's speed just keeps increasing. If this keeps up, I am gonna lose. Do I really have to use that move?" He grabbed his own chest and then pulled up his shirt. It was the 100% success secret technique of the assassins. The system reminded him that the cold skill of the sunglasses was now in effect. Lakiat coldly delivered a devastating blow. Feeling sickened, the system reminded him that he had killed the extraordinary assassin and gained the escape skill. You have mastered the art of escaping from restraints like torture devices, shackles, mechanical magic locks, dungeons, or difficult terrains. He received the extraordinary assassin's disguise, and Lakiat swore, "Another damn pervert. But hey, this escape technique is pretty neat." He lifted the gem to inspect it, and the system reminded him that he had found a healing gem, which was now crushed. Memories from the gem flashed before him. The assassin asked a person named Cisco, "Cisco, how can you maintain a 100% success rate for kills?" She pointed to her chest. "Of course, because of this." He looked at it suspiciously. "The disguise is impressive." She replied, "Most men just can't help but stare at it. But that was my chance." He was curious. What if the opponent was a woman? Cisco bluntly stated, "I do not take on female targets." The assassin turned away, saying goodbye. "I am an extraordinary assassin with pride in my own principles. And I absolutely want to wear that kind of stuff," Cisco advised it. Recently, the Guild of Assassins received a super high-priced order from the Withered King. Is not it bad to have another evil lord show up? Lakiat was suspicious after hearing this. A super high-priced order from the Withered King. Could it be referring to him? It seems they have already found someone to help. The other clan leaders do not seem all that impressive either. Cisco, hidden behind, was very surprised. How could that be? Was he really a man? "Stephanie, we have been tailing him for days now. Have you finally found his weakness?" The girl replied. "Cisco, maybe we should let this target go. He has a weakness. But it is not a weak point for us. Because he is an immortal-level adventurer. He is not in the same league as us." Cisco was horrified by this news. "Immortal? Or maybe you have mistaken it after using it for so long," the girl said helplessly. "Hope so. I can temporarily transfer my awareness to you," she exclaimed in frustration. "So useless. I still have to step up." Lakiat, who was behind her, patted her shoulder and asked, "Excuse me. Do you know where the Withered King's lair is?" Cisco felt a shock run through her. Lakiat's immortal power had them under control. The two girls, realizing the situation, knelt down to the ground and pleaded, "We are sorry. We were wrong. From now on, we will be guests of the Assassin Guild." The fees for intimidation. Emotional damage. Compensation, a welcome gift, and high-level fees will be paid within half a month. I will tell you everything I know about the Withered King. The intelligence library of the Assassin Guild will invite you. Lakiat was confused by her long-winded explanation. The two of them reported back to the organization, and the overseer angrily scolded them. "What? You two want to give up halfway? That is a disgrace for assassins." Cisco reported, "You do not know how terrifying he is. Not only do I need to call off my actions, but we also need to request the entire Assassin Guild to call off our mission. Do not go looking for that stuff anymore. I have agreed with Abbas to help him wipe out the entire base of the Withered King. You relay this to the others. Those who see it will make their own decisions." Lakiat called out to her from the other side. "Cisco, what are you sneaking around for? Hurry up and lead the way." Cisco replied, "Coming right up." She revealed that the Withered King's minions are scattered across the southern graveyards. Among them, 3 clan leaders guarding the west have the bloodline of the ancient wolf king, whose claws and fangs are full of poison. They are numerous, agile, united, fierce, and clever. They can take down a stronghold in just a few minutes. Lucky had also expressed admiration after taking down a minion. This wolf skin would be useful. Later, I could have Abbas make a coat for me. The 2 behind her were astonished. Eyes wide open, Lucky added, we need to catch the king first. As long as we grab the leader. No matter how many minions there are, it won't matter. They nodded vigorously. Right. 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 The system has issued a reminder to eliminate the wolves. Just to summon the wolf pack. Just to summon the wolf pack. What a scent of mountain wolves. Cisco reveals that the wolf king might have a weakness. But the second chief of the withered tribe, the deadly sisters, are not an easy match. They move as fast as lightning and have eyes like hawks. But the scariest part. Since birth, they have been spiritually connected, sharing their senses. Just waiting for the day when they have 2 pairs of eyes and 4 ears. For this pair of sisters, it is a skill that leaves them completely defenseless. Infuriating. And their bodies keep trembling. She is about to lose it. A few Ventron crushes them again, and the boy sighs, saying it is both a blessing and a curse. The skills they have to endure will double the effects. The system prompts to kill the second chief, and the sensory resonance kicks in, allowing them to feel what the other feels. It is exhilarating, Cisco says with his eyes. Look, I told you this mission was a bad idea. His ace in the hole is more than expected. Yet he still holds on to a glimmer of hope. Cisco, do not you also have a 100% success ace up your sleeve? Cisco coldly interrogates. You think that joke works on him? That ace has been tossed aside. She follows him closely, complaining to Cisco. The other chiefs are so bland. I am not even looking forward to the fight with the withered king anymore. How much longer will this take? She wonders, thinking he is overdoing it. Out loud. She replies. Just over the mountain ahead is the lair of the first leader. Spotting a monkey ahead, Lakit realizes what it is. Cisco sees him zoning out and calls out. Hey, a bad. This way. Signaling. I found something cool. The system reminds him of the discovery of the mountain treasure. Lakit lunges forward with a punch. The mountain treasure and mobile library are incredibly rare finds. If he can catch it, he might even score some epic loot. He can't let it slip away. He tries to catch it, but misses. He is taken aback. No way. It is that fast. How dare you provoke me? Lakit uses his eye mastery again, but it is blocked. A few Tervung, breaking through diamonds, also gathers energy. But the mountain treasure dodges everything. Lakit is exhausted. How can this guy be so fast? He can get a hit in. Is this for real? The system prompts that touching the mountain treasure's fur can start a resonance with the target through anything containing its DNA. Getting this hint, he feels thrilled. This is interesting. The system confirms the resonance with the mountain treasure is successful. Seeing Lakit fiddling around, Cisco asks curiously, Bro, what are you looking for? Lakit responds, I am looking for a weapon. I need to take it down. He picks up a stone. This'll do. It is the right size. The mountain treasure mocks him, pointing at the stone he just picked up. Lakit confidently raises the stone to smash it. Let us see if you can still laugh after this. He brings down the stone mercilessly. The 3 members of the assassin group are left questioning life itself. Lakit has knocked the mountain treasure senseless. You thought you could take me on? You are way out of your league, Cisco asks with concern. Bro, are you okay? Lakit grins. Hurry and check if there is anything good in the bag. She replies, Sure. The system is updating. The pain resistance effect has kicked in, reducing his pain by 60%. The system reminds him that his passive skill, Sakidang Napsias, has been activated, helping to disguise and heal his weakness. Cisco was really curious about what made his immortal brother sacrifice so much to obtain it. Honestly, I am a bit hyped too. What could it be? Both of them stood frozen in disbelief when they saw it was just carrots inside. The girl could not believe it either. Carrots. Really? Cisco shouted. What the hell? This can't just be ordinary carrots. Lakit asked her. Are there a lot of treasures inside? She shyly replied. Surabad. There are indeed many treasures inside. Hearing this, Lakit's face lit up. Really? Me see. After that, his expression mirrored theirs as he shouted. Why are there only carrots? How is that possible? Even the worst items in my previous world were at least S rank. Did someone steal the good stuff? Suddenly, he became alert, noticing a stranger. Who was this? A little girl fell flat on the ground, and the system displayed her clumsiness. The girl kept muttering to herself. Don't see me. Do not see me. Do not see me. Lakit frowned. What the heck is this? Probably just food. The girl snapped to attention at this, quickly explaining, I am not. Please do not stop me. The girl introduced herself. Massanate. From the Bitch Thun family. The daughter of the city lord. If you spare me today, my father will treat you well. But the system exposed her lie, reminding that there was no Butch Thun here. It is called the Celestial Empire. And the S army could hunt her down 120 years later. Lakit said ambiguously. Sandy, you really love to lie. The girl bit the bait. How do you know my name? He continued. You saying you are not food is probably a lie too. Right. Cisco, light the fire. Let us get some barbecue going. Sandy panicked and knelt down pleading. Don't eat me. Please. I am really useful. I promise I won't let you down. The girl activated her angelic charm. A wave of power enveloped Lakit. The system reminded him that he received a blessing from Sandy, increasing magic damage by 8% for 12 seconds. Reading this, Lakit coldly commanded, Cisco, throw in some herbs. The girl screamed in horror. Please, I also have a talent for organizing. I can help you clear the clutter in your storage space. Please give me one more chance. The system reminded him that Sandy requested to become his storage spirit. He thought, that is actually somewhat convincing. Organizing storage is tricky. Let us give it a try for 2 days. If you perform well enough, you can have all the carrots you want. Sandy promised. Just trust me. Master. The system reminded him that Sandy had entered the storage space. Lakit turned to his companion. Let us keep moving. Cisco. She cheered. Coming right up inside the storage space. Sandy felt super excited. Awesome. I found a new place to stay. Those stupid humans. Just a little trick and they are spinning in circles. A level 50 adventurer could have up to 100 storage spots. Was not this all within reach? Soon it would be time for a free meal in the storage space. But Lakit's storage space felt endless. Sandy's days of living it up might just be a pipe dream. Cisco led him to a spot, and he asked suspiciously, What is this? She replied. This is the supply chamber that the Wasteland King has been searching for. They say there are dozens of supply chambers scattered across the graveyard. But their origins are unclear. Lakit muttered. Supply chamber. I remember that as an item of yours. Vasma. Let us open it up and see. It could just be an empty shell. The door slowly creaked open. A notification floods the screen. The system alerts about a spaceship's light cannon. Light cannon. Super energy cannon. Extraordinary. Says plus rating. Consuming refined essence on a single unit. Normal attack. Firing a beam. Executing a clean sweep of the target. Unpredictable damage. And recording. Except for being expensive, there are no drawbacks. All three stare in amazement at the scene before them. Cisco exclaims. What an impressive weapon this is. Stephanie is quite practical. But with such a massive weapon, there is no way to carry it around. She replies. That is true. Lakit combines his strength, and the system alerts that the unicorn arm skill has activated, boosting his power by 400%. You just need to lift that chamber. Take it. System alert. Successfully activated the light cannon spaceship. Received a new profession. Cannon King of the spaceship. Lakit was extremely satisfied. It felt just right. Let us see if I can fire it. Hoping I won't get pranked again. The cannon was loaded. The system reminded that the light cannon was fully charged. It contained one refined crystal. Do you want to launch a normal attack? Cisco advised it. Dude. I can't believe the power of this weapon. Do not shoot it at the ground. You can count on me. Don't worry. Refined crystals are incredibly rare treasures. If it were not for the key moment, I would not use them. Lakit thought to himself. Judging by the current energy, the damage from the light cannon would surely surpass the unicorn arm of the wind wave. Plus, as long as I have refined crystals, I can use the light cannon countless times. Another useful trump card. I am really leveling up below the ground. The system alerted that a monster that had been hiding for a long time was about to break through from beneath your feet. Lakit was slightly surprised. Hiding for so long. Why the reminder? Are you kidding me? Just as he thought that, Cisco shouted out. Oh no. I just remembered there is a pet of the Withered King nearby. It is the habitat of the two-headed serpent. We need to run. The two-headed serpent has emerged from the ground. It is too late. It swallowed the whole crowd. In the dark space. The system reminded him to pull the trigger. The bonus attack from the light cannon was ready. The mouth of the two-headed serpent emitted blinding beams of light. That light shot straight up to the sky, piercing the universe. The serpent was annihilated. The system reminded that using the light cannon had killed one of the heads of the two-headed serpent, along with other creatures in Mischa. One trump card down. The group was still in shock. Lakit angrily punched the serpent away. It is all your fault. The system reminded that the two-headed serpent was killed, gaining a new skill. The second state can transform into the type of serpent that was killed, a secondary weapon. The specialized trait of the two-headed serpent state. Killing a monster with serpent blood earned a new milestone. The serpent slayer. Lakit suggested. Cisco. Take me to find another supply chamber. Seeing she did not respond, he called out. Cisco. She replied. You immortal. Let us go change our battle gear. The second chamber is empty. The third one is also empty. Lakiat angrily kicked it. Still empty. Damn it. This whole supply chamber is useless. Cisco reported. A bad. Almost all the supply chambers on my side are empty. I wonder how it is on Stephanie's end. He had lost all hope. No need to search anymore. Chances are high that hers is also empty. Probably due to some reason, the supply compartment suddenly fell down here. It was discovered and completely taken over by the Withered King. We only stumbled upon one compartment. Just at the right time. The second level mission is still missing the first chieftain of the Withered clan. If that is the case, we will just have to visit their home. They have reached the freezing deep cave. This is the lair of the first chieftain. Both girls are pinching their noses in disgust. The smell of blood is overwhelming. This seems to be where the purification ritual takes place. There are so many corpses drained of fresh blood. According to the intel, the first chieftain is a monster that loves to suck blood. The Withered cult captures people everywhere to provide fresh blood for him. If we follow the trail of blood, we can locate the first chieftain. Lakiat is pumped up. Feeling great. Let us keep moving. Cisco admires you. Surabad is truly brave. I admit I have killed countless people, but the scene before me still terrifies me. Yet, he is completely unfazed. Lakiat receives a notification. The system's cold reminder about the skill activation kicks in, and all the bloody scenes you see have been encoded and obscured. No need to worry about censorship anymore. She turns to her sister and asks, "Hey, are you okay?" Stephanie. The little girl replies, "I am wearing 3 pairs of underwear today." At this moment, deep in the freezing cave, Razel is continuously draining blood to fuel himself. The devotees report that the world will wither away, becoming free like us. Congratulations, Sir Razel, on successfully advancing to the Destroyer God level. This time, a total of 380 blood slaves have sacrificed themselves. Are you satisfied? He praises. Very good. Just enough blood. As he slowly steps down, looking down at the tiny devotees at his feet, he gruffly asks, "But where's the stored food?" They report that recently, a roadblock named Abad has appeared. He is not only stopping us from capturing people but also killing those in the cult. We can only reluctantly gather blood slaves. As for the stored food, Rizal explodes in anger. What? You useless fools. You can't even handle something this small. What good are you to keep around? A bloody scene is blurred out as he declares, "Then let us use your blood to fill this hunger." Lakwit steps forward to criticize him. Typical of your cult to even eat your own. Rizal quickly deduces. So you are the one blocking Abad. You admit it? Exactly. But wait a bit longer. I will become the one to destroy Abad. He scoffs at this. Bold words. Just based on the fact that you dared to rush into my territory. It is clear you are not a typical fool. Lakwit questions suspiciously. Just you. All right then. Your 2 teammates have been hiding behind that rock. Stephanie even chimes in. Cisco, can I borrow another pair of pants? I feel like Razel has turned into a destroyer god. And there is an additional layer of uncertainty. This is spiraling out of control. Lakwit pulls out a shimmering dagger, intending to take him down in one strike. Dealing with one person is enough. But the dagger shatters, leaving him in shock. What kind of defense is this? The system reminds you that a divine shield has been detected. Now it is time for Razel to counterattack. You realize this means he can achieve unimaginable growth through destruction, making him far more dangerous than any other chieftains and their ilk. You must strike while he is still adapting to eliminate him. You are willing to back down, folding like origami in the face of challenge. Razel smirks, showing off his full strength. Who would even want to play games with a loser? He unleashed the Blood Demon defense. Lakiat had already used his skill to shatter Diamond and attack, while Razel cranked up his blood limit for defense. Cisco realized they were evenly matched. Even though Razel had leveled up, he was still only half human. Still vulnerable. Unlike the annihilation, the girl was curious, wanting to know more. She hinted that Abad had a seal on him, and once it was opened, it would unleash tremendous power. But it was not as catastrophic as annihilation. Stephanie praised her, saying it was impressive to accidentally discover the seal on Abad. She asked, "What do you mean?" The girl gestured, saying she sensed 3 seals, each containing immense power, and if that last one gets opened, he would be the annihilation itself. Cisco realized the truth. Lord Abad was intentionally hiding his true power. Wait, I can sense 1. But you sense 3. How many are there? Really? The girl recounted that people said the number of seals determined her alias. She had seen similar practices in ancient texts. 1 seal is called First World, and 8 seals are called Eighth World. His name is Abad. Hearing this, Cisco was shocked. No way. They gasped. 3 seals mean annihilation. What about the 8th seal? Didn't that mean we have a chance against the world's destruction? Back in the fight, Lakiat executed a series of dazzling attacks. Razel had to be cautious. What was this technique that could pierce through his defenses and hit straight at his organs? He decided to strike back. Damn it. He could not keep defending forever. Get a taste of my ultimate move, Blood Demon Heart Piercing. A Blood Demon punch like a tornado barreled toward Lakiat. He calmly devoured meat to recharge. Activating the pork belly defense technique, the system announced that the special effect of the Aurora chain was in effect, transforming cognitive pain into 200% joy. It reminded him that durability values would delay blood volume reduction, greatly lessening pain resistance. Razel mocked him. Is that what you call defense? I thought you were strong. But turns out all you know how to do is attack. He could not even withstand one hit. And at that moment, the system reminded him that the dragon's skill was in effect, restoring his health. Lakiat lifted his arm. Isha. My clothes are torn again. The notification displayed that the thorny barrier converted 98% of the damage. Rizal felt his body stiffen. What was happening? Suddenly, an immense magical force surged within him, completely bypassing his divine shield and blood armor. Lakiat revealed. You know, I can reflect physical damage. He could not believe it. What? Is this a skill everyone in this world should have? But thanks for telling me, if that is the case. Time to hit back with a magical attack. Blood devouring leaves, adding a 200% magic boost. Let us see if you can survive this. Lakiat remained calm, reminding him, I am immune to magic 100%. He was stunned. What? With both hands, he slammed down on the opponent, declaring, game over. But when no notification came, he was filled with doubt. No reminder. Still alive, Cisco keeps reminding you. Lord Abad. His true body is on the run. Razel is sprinting for his life, cursing like there is no tomorrow. Damn it. Damn it. The form of my demon that I struggled so hard to cultivate is slipping away. Just wait until I return to the Withered King. I will make sure he tears you to shreds. Lakiat is revving his bike, chasing after him. Hey kid. Where do you think you are going? Need me to give you a ride? Han is wide awake, looking at him like a restless spirit. Don't think that your junkie bike can catch me. Up ahead is the steepest and highest slope of the southern graveyard. Nearly a 90-degree curve and over 1,000 meters high. With my quick legs, I can boost my speed by 400%. Let us see how you keep up. This is a piece of cake for Lakiat. He hits the button, activating his skill in a flash, ramping his speed up to 800 km, with a 0 to 100 km acceleration in just 0.6 seconds. Lakiat's bike takes off like a rocket. Rizal finds himself trapped, becoming the unfortunate victim under the wheels of death. The system reminds him, after thousands of calculations, you have slain Rizal, the demonic god of destruction. The Lord. You have averted a mass extinction threat. Your actions and those of your companions will be felt by the people as follows. The wandering poet, the crystal ball fortune teller, and in some dreams of the people. You have gained a massive following in the southern graveyard. Your regional fame has increased by 300. You have completed an extraordinary advancement quest, reaching the divine rank. Choose your profession. You have successfully leveled up to Celestial Sword, and your power increases by 1 point. Your awareness increases by 1 point, gaining the initial traits of the Celestial Sword, the Intelligent Sword Mind, and the Azure Dragon Sword Technique. You have received a new skill. Sword Terminology. The system warns that the demonic disaster is severely damaged and cannot activate at this moment. Lakiat breathes a sigh of relief. He is finally leveled up to the profession he has always desired. He receives another notification. The system reminds him that a magical package has arrived from afar. Lakiat realizes it is a sound recording orb. A transmission comes through. Near Bothach City, multiple dimensional portals are appearing. Thousands of wizards in red robes are coming from the Laozo portal. One of their main missions is construction. A massive dimensional portal. At that moment, a demon will lead 1,000,000 lions to invade Mischa. Lakiat hears this and swears. Damn it. Is not this situation escalating way too fast? Now I have to stop those red-robed wizards from building the dimensional portal. Sword control. Let us get my sword on the road. But what I actually receive is a notification. The system warns that you need a sword mandate to use the Celestial Sword skill. Lakiat doubts. What is a sword mandate? You can choose a weapon to become your sword mandate. He remembers that you can only buy one at the beginner village. The system adds. The rank of the sword you have is too low to compare. However, it can be refined using the system's synthesis feature. Lakiat is thrilled and urges. So what are we waiting for? Toss all the materials out here. A heap of items is pulled out. A magic string. A corpse. A son of the deer. A dragon acid glue. A total of 103 items have been integrated. The system reminds that the weapon is currently synthesizing. The reminder system has been successfully synthesized. You have received a weapon. An illusion kite. With an outrageous mix of elements merged forcefully, resulting in a skewed final effect. It is an illusion kite. A two-handed weapon. Extraordinary. Rated S. Strength Attribute 1. Special Effect. Invincible. Special Effect 1. Multiple Illusions. Special Effect 2. Real and Fake. Invincible. Your first attack has a 90% armor piercing effect, with multiple illusions. 8 illusions will appear with each strike. Real fake. The illusion of every attack turns into a real effect. Lakiat is thoroughly pleased. Although the composition is strange, the combined effect is pretty epic. No one's going to complain about a celestial sword wielding an illusion kite to slice through foes. The reminder system confirms the successful crafting of the illusion kite. Lakiat's spirits are soaring. Even though it is not a proper sword, I can still use the sword manipulation technique to fly as I wish. Is this what it feels like to wield a celestial sword? The so-called fate sword, any weapon that fits the move, grip, and launch will do, but Lakiat still is not proficient in kite manipulation. Do not shake it. The system announces. Sword manipulation level 1. Flight speed 25 km per a. Flight height 20 centimeters. The two others think to themselves. Is 20 centimeters off the ground even considered flying? Lakiat remains undeterred. Of course. Besides learning the basic skills of the celestial sword, there are also 2 points of free attributes and a large number of power shards, so my strength points are over 20. The system reminds you that you have gained extraordinary strength. You can easily break down any door. Competitions involving lifting weights and arm wrestling in the area are indefinitely suspended. Because of your presence in places where you once made a name for yourself, no one dares to call themselves strong anymore. Your female companion can stop praising you, having received the reward for extraordinary strength. The strange grip means those caught by you will find it tough to escape your control. Cisco finally speaks up. On the day of Abad, we revealed all the information we have, and we have led you to destroy the lairs of all the tribal chiefs. Can we leave now? Lakiat, you two have indeed helped me a lot during this time. Consider the debt of the assassination settled. They cheer joyfully. Awesome. We are free now. I want a big meal. She wants to go to the spa, and I want. Lakiat continues. But what about the debt for you two spying on me and secretly recording my battle? Upon being discovered, they retaliate against Combat. It is all your fault. I told you not to snoop around. Why can't you just keep your eyes to yourself? This is bad news. Combat introduces himself. On the day of Abad, I represent the will of the Elder Alliance of Assassins, extending my sincerest apologies to you. Whatever compensation you seek, just say the word, as long as it is within our ability. We will definitely comply. Lakiat, being easygoing, responds, sure. This should not be hard for you. He points to Cisco. I want her for 10 years. Stephanie, hearing this, gasps. 10 years. Cisco is about to be ruined. Combat immediately agrees. Sure thing. From today on, you are now a silver member of the Assassin Alliance. We will hold a grand welcoming ceremony for you. The Elder will also grant you a position, and Cisco and Stephanie will be at your service. The girl is overjoyed. Her excitement evident. Lakiat also realized. Wait a minute. I never said I needed the other person. Combat replied. These two kids grew up together. Their bond is deep. Inseparable. After saying that, he shrugged. Let us do this. We will meet again in 10 years. Kiddos. Stephanie skeptically asked the person next to her. Cisco. We have only known each other for less than 10 months. Right. She was more composed. Do not you see? We have been ditched by the Assassin Alliance. The girl replied. But you are a 100% successful assassin. Cisco did not want to dwell on it. Not anymore. Stephanie dove into her arms. But in my heart, you will always be like this. Stephanie. Cisco. Lakiat smacked their heads. I need you two to work. Cisco asked directly. What do you want us to do? You assign them tasks. Remember the level of the assembly. I need you to leverage all your connections to find the Withered King and all the treasures. Cisco agreed immediately. Easy peasy. You have got your own plans. And for me, I need to clarify the mechanics of the teleportation gate. I have to destroy it before Dai Lance's army arrives. 3 days later, he was still moving at a snail's pace because of the low assembly level, taking ages to fix the quay, so he could only use the sword mastery technique to travel these past few days. The system reminded him that the level and proficiency of sword mastery increased, and his speed had risen to 35 kilometers per hour. Lakiat exclaimed. Finally made it to the city of Bothech. Still the same comfortable divine carpet. I should not have left it at the temple. Just then, a bunch of mages in robes rushed past, reporting to each other that a furry creature over there had injured many of our brothers. Hurry. Let us go help. Lakiat recognized them right away, so he hurried after them. Mages in red robe. Stop right there. Half an hour later, Lakiat arrived at the scene, seeing a crowd surrounding a panda. Luckily they had not lost track. What on earth was going on there? Looking at the panda, he was quite surprised. A panda. The panda had a very familiar technique. The critical strike. Then there was the flowing light barrier. Lakiat was still dumbfounded. It is a martial arts panda. Wait. The martial arts technique it was using is the display system. Critical strike. Beautiful critical strike. Flowing light rage. Lakeet understood. Sure enough, that panda was a talent. The mage rummaged through his robe looking for something. This annoying guy. So troublesome. No mercy this time. He pulled out a glowing jellyfish. The panda quickly covered its eyes. It shouted, blinding the enemies. Let us see how they swagger now. They can't see us anymore. Charge. Lakeet was also on edge. This is not good. These filthy guys. The display just showed. The basic skill of the blindfold was activated. Brightness reduced by 80%. Lakeet thought. The panda has been trapped in darkness for years. Now it is hard to see the light. I absolutely want to let you guys drag her back into darkness for another second. The panda also unleashed its self-taught martial arts. Gaining speed. Without visibility, her speed increased by 69%. The panda's strength increased by 80%. Accuracy increased by 100%. At that moment, she took down the whole group of mages. Lakeet happily thought. Looks like she is not afraid of the dark anymore. He stepped forward to praise her. We have not seen each other for just a few days. And you have improved. The panda. The master was very pleased. Her eyes glistening. Master. The panda hugged Lakeet warmly, saying, Finally you are back. I missed you so much. Lakeet curiously asked. How did you turn into a panda if you still do not recognize me? She replied. Athet says this can stop the opponent. She mentioned that at the peak of peak skills. There are many black and white bears like this. They are martial arts experts. If the master does not like it, they will turn back into humans. Afraid of her being exposed, he stopped her, saying it was not necessary. Lakeet asked with concern. So where's Athet? She recounted. After unlocking the fifth sense, I felt my training was lagging. Athet said it might be due to needing experience, so she told me to stay here and not wander off. She would bring the bad guys here. Lakeet's jaw dropped. The fifth sense. Seriously. The system chimed in. Your disciple is now qualified for the mission to graduate. Do you want to accept the graduation mission? Graduation mission. After completing this, your disciple will end the master-disciple relationship with you. He felt a pang of longing. It is happening too fast. I want to learn more martial arts levels. Lakeet angrily punched a jellyfish. The system reminded him. Killed a radiant jellyfish. Resurrection count +1. Upon hearing this, he felt joy rush back. This was a fantastic property. Annoyed, he realized both the jellyfish and the red cloaks were all dealt with by him. Just then, Athet pulled in a bunch of red cloak mages. Come here. Sister. I am bringing you dozens of bald guys to train against. He was thrilled watching it all. Athet happily welcomed him back. Lakeet. It is so great to see you again. She exclaimed. But he barely glanced at her before diving into the crowd of mages. The whirlwind attack has yielded countless benefits. The system chimed. Resurrection count +15. Killed 22 red cloak mages. Earned 8 intellect shards. 5 physical shards. And 1 perception shard. Lakeet thought. Not just jellyfish are good friends. These mages have their own sense of camaraderie too. CM is not happy. Master. Those were training dummies Athet found for me. Lakeet made up an excuse. You fool. Those weak fish are easy to deal with. But their leader is terrifying. Before engaging with an organization, you must understand them well. How much do you know about the red-cloaked mages? CM. It is easy to say, but I was wrong. She even knelt down. Please punish me. Master. Lakeet reminded her. Get up. In terms of cultivation, I have nothing left to teach you. Theoretically, you could graduate now. This news made CM even more upset. Graduate. I do not want to. I do not want to graduate. I want to be by your side for a lifetime. Lakeet advised her. After completing the graduation mission, you can establish your own faction and learn many special skills. It is beneficial for your cultivation. Plus, graduating does not mean leaving me behind. Sintiam finally perked up. Really? Then I agree to graduate. Lakeet assigned her a mission. Your mission location is a place called Paramount. The goal is to eliminate a monster that is causing harm. For the Johnny Turtles. If you encounter difficulties, you can contact Manager Freya or Levy. I will give you a letter. With that, they will definitely help you. The system also displayed. Graduation mission accepted successfully. Mission objectives. Kill 10,000 Johnny Turtles and collect 2,000 turtle eggs. CTMM swore. I understand. I will definitely complete this mission and won't let Master down. Lakeet replied. Just go ahead. The mission is designed like this. First to train our patience. And second because the north side of the Sierra River is pretty safe. Right now, the Red Robe Mage Ode is causing trouble. And no one can predict how this will end. Of course. We have to find the base of the Red Robe Mage. I found out from a recording orb of some red-robed wizard that they have set up a temporary camp in the west of the ruins. When I arrived at the blood-stained site, the grand scenery here changed my perception. This is not just a temporary camp. It is clearly a small outpost of colonists from the southern region. I decided to scout around first before making any moves. The mages were discussing among themselves. And my task today is to kill 30 unarmed people. My job is to take out 10 kids and cut off their noses for the instructor. All of this is to prepare for Lord Jyland's invasion of Mischa next month. This war is going to be way more brutal than these training sessions. And we have to adapt beforehand. Lakey waved goodbye to that bunch. It was really twisted. He stepped closer to the last one and asked, "Do you know why I am sparing your life?" Didin asked. Who is there?" Lakey threatened. "Spill all the info you have. And I might just let you live," Han asked. "What do you want to know?" Lakey demanded. "The exact timing of Dai Land's assault on Mischa next month. What is the mechanism behind the Stellar Gate? And what are you all doing here?" He replied, "I am just a soldier following orders. How can I know the secrets of the higher-ups?" So Lakey switched up the question. "Who is leading your squad? How many people are there? What is their level, skills, and weapons?" He answered, "I have only ever met the squad leader," Lakey told Han. "Then bring out the glowing jellyfish." "That guy does not have it. It is an item that is only issued when on specific missions." Lakey was getting more annoyed, asking one question but knowing nothing else. "What use is keeping you alive?" The soldier trembled in fear and begged, "Please do not get mad. I only know that the glowing jellyfish is kept in the squad leader's room. This news is quite useful." "Really good. Looks like you still have a bit of value. So let me try to keep you relaxed then." He moved to the leader's room, where he found a well-hidden shell. And the system reminded him that he had discovered a miraculous sheep shell. Lakey sighed. "No wonder I could not find it after searching for so long. Turns out the jellyfish were kept in storage." The system notified him that he had found a large quantity of glowing jellyfish larvae. Looking at the jellyfish in front of him, Lakey was not too pleased. But they were still young. He felt a bit reluctant to kill them, even though the young ones only have half the attributes of the adults. Killing 100 of them would still give at least 50 revivals. He put away the miraculous sheep shell. He would leave this precious item to grow for now. The system reminded him that he had received the miraculous sheep shell. Lakey looked around with interest, searching for other places to find more sheep shells. He needed thousands of revivals to feel safe. One guy stepped up to block Lakey's path, saying, "You have killed many of my brothers. Yet you are still here." He led the group of mages and asked, "Are you not afraid of death? Or is your brain messed up?" Lakey just coldly questioned, "You must be the second squad leader." "Perfect timing. I have a few questions for you. If you answer honestly, I will make it easy on you." The squad leader is really furious. "What a joke. Let me break those arrogant teeth of yours and see how you run your mouth then." Han was immediately beaten to a pulp. He had to behave like a puppy. Big. "I will tell you whatever you want to know. You asked who your squad leader is, where they are, and the purpose of the trip, plus how the portal mechanism works." That guy spilled the beans. This time the team leader is a member of the Vera Council. Jyland's daughter. They are leading the team to the Death Scar. It seems like they have found clues about the Golden Room and the Holy Sword. Lakey secretly guessed. Could it be the Holy Sword of Annihilation? That upgraded weapon can fall into their hands. The guy continued explaining the portal mechanism. But I fear only Lady Vera knows. Once Lakey got what he needed, he sent him on his way. "Good. I will keep my promise and let you off easy. The Death Scar is located along the Sierra River in the jungle. We must snatch the Holy Sword before they do." After receiving Vera's message, Lakey rushed straight to the Death Scar, a massive forest, wide and often a maze for explorers. The system reminded him that his sword mastery level increased, reaching a speed of 50 kilometers per hour. Lakey angrily tossed it aside. "This is still too slow. With such a big Death Scar, someone without clues like me can't just snatch the Holy Sword right in front of Vera." Suddenly, he remembered. That is right. When he defeated the second chief of the Withering Sect, he received the Wolf Pact, using the Wolf's keen senses to track targets. Lakey waved his hand to summon. "Come here, my little wolves." The Wolf King appeared. System notification. Summoned Iron Wolf Emperor, a 4-circle magical pet, gaining the ability of Wolf's Eye. Can obtain the vision of its minions. Gaining the ability, the transformation skill triggered. He could now turn into an object, a stone demon. For the wolf, Sandy, loyalty level 20. Lakey quietly assessed it. Impressive skill. But is this loyalty level a problem? The Wolf King was not too enthusiastic either. "Just a level 50 adventurer thinking to make me his minion." It howled. Dreaming big. And Lakey had to step in and give it a good beating. The Wolf King with that bump on its head was now more obedient than a puppy. "Master. Feeling good. I am really good at licking." Lakey casually praised it. "Not bad." System update. The Wolf King's loyalty increased to 30. From the ground, stakes rose up. Lakey was trapped before Iron warned him. "Master. Be careful." Iron took off running. Lakey watched helplessly. Right then, Vera and her crew flew in on their boards. She stared at him, having searched the forest for days. Finally found a living being, she commanded her followers. Go interrogate him. That guy obeyed. Miss. System reminder. Encountered Dylan, Vera's daughter. Lakiat was on high alert. She is Dylan's daughter. The follower saw him and guessed. A hunter. A cultivator. Does not matter what you are, as long as you answer a few of my questions obediently. You won't suffer physical pain. He smirked quietly. Look who came looking for me. No effort wasted. But if I fight back now, not only will I not get any info, I will expose my identity. And since Dylan is also her daughter, her loyalty must be sky high. It is better to use my identity as a hunter to join them, seeing you not respond. That guy got all worked up. Did he even hear what I said? He turned to Vera for advice. Miss, it seems he does not understand the common language. Can't he connect with him? Maybe we should just resort to some torture. I am really good at this. She advised. Do not pamper him too much. Just lead him back slowly and interact. We might get some info from him. He agreed. Yes, madam. Lakiat thought to himself. Being taken back like this is perfect. I have no excuse to not go with her. Vera warned her subordinates. Be a bit careful. Do not scare him. At the temporary resting area of investigation team No. 9. Vera ordered everyone. You all worked hard today. Go back to your tents and rest. We will continue the mission tomorrow. Seeing them agree and leave, Lakiat felt a bit disappointed. Why are they scattering? Hurry up and come back to ask me. 2 hours later, Lakiat remained motionless in the cage. They brought me here. No food or water. And if they do not come soon, I might have to take matters into my own hands. The cage door opened, and Vera delivered some news. You are free now. Do not be scared. I won't harm you. My name is Vera, and I come from a faraway place. What is happening now is all a misunderstanding. I apologize on their behalf. You must be really hungry. Let me treat you to a meal. Lakiat comfortably enjoyed the late-night meal while Vera struck up a conversation. Can I know your name? He jokingly replied. Iron. She responded. Once we know each other's names, we are friends. Vera began to play with his psychology. I do not know why, but the moment I saw you, I felt so happy. Maybe this is fate. You are so shy. Let me tell you about my story. Since the day I was born, I have been a sorceress. In my world, every sorcerer, when they grow up, must choose a master. And my master? Every night, if I can't meet his demands. Can you understand that fear? As Vera poured her heart out to Lakiat, the system reminded him that Vera was using mind-reading magic. Agreeing and comforting him, she tried to test his reactions with the most superficial and sudden scenarios. The moment he slipped up, your facade would be exposed. Vera slowly touched his face. You are really too shy. I have been talking for so long and you still have not acknowledged me. Let me help you take off these strange glasses, so we can look at each other with sincere eyes. Lakiat's gaze began to drift, and the system reminded him that his lewd attributes were kicking in. He pushed her away, and Vera could not believe the shock. Lakiat put his glasses back. Sorry. I did not mean it like that. I am an orphan, and after my adoptive grandfather passed away, I have been living alone in the wilderness. Those glasses are the only keepsake he left me, so I can't even believe it myself. The system reminded him that he had learned a skill. His tongue was quite persuasive. With a persuasive tongue, you have a knack for 3-ring maneuvers. You can always twist and deceive excellently with just a few words. Vera gently embraced him. I did not realize you were so pitiful. It is my fault for touching your glasses without your consent. Lakiat thought to himself. This skill came at the right time. The system reminded him. With such a flexible tongue being used in such a situation, it might have even better uses. Lakiat angrily scolded it. You mouthy thing. Vera thought he was scolding her. Oh dear. Lakiat quickly made excuses. It is nothing. I have been living alone for so long. I am just used to talking to myself. You remember? Right. Everyone is searching for something. And she recaps. We are looking for the Achufaich Chai realm. There are relics of the divine kingdom there. And according to the news, the annihilation sword and the golden room are both located there. Just recite the incantation, and you can easily control the holy being. After saying that, she realized she had let something slip, accidentally revealing the truth to him. Luckily, she managed to recover quickly. Otherwise, the consequences could be dire. Lakiat was quite pleased. It seems she has a wealth of useful information. She hurriedly left, utterly exhausted from the search over the past 2 days. She decided to call it a day, and they could discuss the rest tomorrow. Lakiat called out after her. Take care, Vera. You know it is time. The invisibility cloak has its uses. So let me carefully catch the grain of people. Vera walked into the room, feeling strange. Facing that hunter made her body feel odd. Someone close to her mocked her, saying her earlier performance was nauseating. Vera replied irritably. My business does not need your meddling if you are capable of finding clues. I would not need to be friendly with a bumbling fool like you. He threatened her. Don't think I do not know what you are thinking. I was ordered by Lord Zulin to keep an eye on you. And I hope you are not planning anything funny. Vera firmly sent him off. I do not care who you take orders from. You dare to barge into my private space and spout nonsense. I should tear you to pieces. Before he could vanish, she added, I won't waste more words on you. Do whatever you want. Vera let out a sigh of relief, glancing at herself in the mirror. As her coat fell, her body revealed countless scars. She also let her hair down, revealing Vera's true form with an unkempt head. Lakiit's expression changed drastically. Could it be that everything she said about her life before was true? If that is the case, I seem a bit pathetic now. Today's plan is cancelled. Vera activated the spell hidden in the mirror's surface, heading to the right arm of the Celestial Palace. On the day of the Emperor, she reported seriously. I have found clues about the Golden Room. Please tell me the secret of the sword and how to kill Chileu Lan. This news left Lakiit in shock, killing Chileu Lan. It seemed there was more to uncover. A haunting voice echoed from the mirror. Dear Vera, if you truly found the Golden Room, I am happy for you. Now I will share the incantation with you. Annihilation starts now. It begins with annihilation. The clouds converge. The sword converges. As for your father, once you enter the Celestial Palace, someone will naturally help you fulfill your wishes. She swore that Vera would do her utmost. The next day, before a magnificent palace, the system reminded them they had discovered the relics of the Divine Kingdom. Thanks to the clues Vera provided and the sharp instincts of the wolf, we quickly arrived at the massive death scar and found the enigmatic relics of the Divine Kingdom. Vera seemed thrilled. It was the breath of annihilation. I can assure you the sword is hidden somewhere in these ruins. She commanded her subordinates. Search with all your might. No clue related to the sword can be missed. They rallied together, shouting, Yep, Madam. Once everything was organized, she turned to thank Lakiit. Thank you. I appreciate it, but now you should leave. It is too dangerous here. If you do not want to die before she could finish. She saw him, the Wolf King, charging into the ruins. Lakiit replied with determination. No way. As they ventured deeper into the ruins, the Wolf King suddenly acted strangely. Lakiit sat there feeling sore and scolded him, saying, You are nothing but a useless cart. My rear is already numb. The thick spring fog is back. I can smell danger. His legs refused to obey. And as Lakiit stepped down, he saw the cowardly figure trying to flee, which made him furious. Useless. Get lost. I do not need you anymore. Lakiit pressed on into the ruins, suddenly spotting red-robed wizards covered in amber. He was taken aback. I thought the Wolf King was already dull, but these bald wizards are even lazier. Sneaking in here for a nap. This is my chance. If I do not take advantage of this, I would regret it. Just then, the system pinged. Eliminate 6 red-robed wizards to receive 2 shards of intellect, 1 shard of understanding, and 2 shards of physique. Suddenly, the amber shattered, and just when Lakiit was distracted, a massive angelic figure tried to ambush him. He was still calculating, wondering if he could find something else to surprise him as the axe's blade was about to come down. Vera shouted, Watch out. Be careful. She saved his life. Lakiit was stunned. What the heck is this? She revealed. We have all been cursed by the amber sleep curse. Once attacked, we will be encased in amber and fall into a deep sleep. When the amber breaks, a monster resembling an angel will appear. Hurry up and go. I will handle this. After saying that, she realized the angelic figure had been killed. Wait, it is. Lakiit also received a notification. You have eliminated an angelic figure. Your core explosive power has increased slightly. It improved the explosive power of his glutes, stomach, waist, and other muscle groups. Lakiit thought with excitement. Just one and my power is boosted a bit. This guy's got some serious flair. At that moment, Vera's subordinates were being chased into a corner by the angelic figures. One shouted, Lady Vera, hurry. There is a swarm of demonic angels coming. Lakiit thought to himself. This is perfect. Vera anxiously pulled him to run. What are you babbling about? Do you want to die? My subordinates are all brave warriors. We do not need outsiders like you. Stay behind me. Lakiit thought regretfully. My core explosive power. Once they reached a safer spot, Vera felt lucky to have him. You really are my lucky charm. Not only did you lead me to the divine ruins with your wolf pack, but you also stumbled into the main passage to the holy sword. She noticed the scent of the extermination sword was growing stronger, believing that just a bit further would lead them to it. However, the wizards along the way had cursed them with the amber sleep curse. But now was not the time to save them. Once she got the holy sword, she would take down those angelic figures. The amber sleep curse does not harm people. It just makes them fall asleep. If broken, they can be saved. But angelic figures will appear. They stopped at the end of the hallway, where there were 2 paths. Vera bids farewell to Lakiit. Sir, your guiding work is done. The path to the surface is on the left. You should leave quickly. The mysterious figure suddenly speaks up from behind. Miss Vera. You would not be feeling any sympathy. Would you? Such a good shield. It would be a shame to let it go. Vera coldly replies. I have said it before. Let go. Lakiat declares. I am not going anywhere. I have to protect you. I will prove I am a valuable shield. The mysterious figure also appreciates you. This is a local from Mir. Very special. At the end of the path, there is an entrance to 2 planes. Stepping through the gate leads to a massive column of wind and sand. Beneath the sand column is a gigantic bottomless pit. In the center of the pit stands a colossal stone pillar. Its top radiating a beautiful golden light. The system alerts you have discovered the holy sword of annihilation. You have found the golden room. And you are being stared at by Griffith. Lakiat can't help but exclaim. Is this the holy sword? Its aura is truly mighty. He thinks to himself. If that is the case, it is time for me to take action. Vera's gaze is also locked on the holy sword, filled with desire. The holy sword of Griffith. She resolves. If I can get it, I can kill Zulin. Lakiat has turned invisible. And when the mysterious figure can to see him, he asks. Where's that guy? Didn't he want to be a bullet sponge? Looks like that courage of his has run out. Red robe mages. Be careful as you probe the deep pit. The curse is flaring up right now. The mages are deep in slumber. And the mysterious figure realizes. Wait. Their faces do not look like they are asleep from the curse. They look like they were struck from behind. Lakiat appears behind him. The guy is clever. Which also means he is a fool. He exclaims. How annoying. Lakiat has also calculated carefully. As long as the cursed person falls unconscious, he will be enveloped in amber and sleep there forever. What a convenient plan. Who would be thought I would come to like curses? Vera is also affected by the curse. And he feels no remorse at all. Sorry. Miss Vera. But I have to go get that sword first. With that, he leaps towards where the sword is, as soon as he lands. The system displays a reminder that a weapon suitable for nurturing into a fate sword has been detected. The sword refinement task will automatically begin. The sword training mission. Acquire the Griffith sword and transform it into your fate sword. He excitedly says. Refine it. It must be a fierce refinement. As he approaches the sword, he contemplates the principle. Annihilation begins. And upon beginning, it also annihilates. The sword descends. To the end of nothingness. Cloud of clouds. Sword of swords. Feeling the thought of me. The fate that belongs to me. The sword's true form emerges. And just as the words are spoken, it activates its colossal power. The blade slowly rises off the ground. Lakiat is shocked. Is this really the sword's full form? He never expected it to be this massive. The sword coldly asks. Are you still sniffing? Lakiat, noticing its attitude, responds. And you talk like this? This feels like a job interview. With the sword asking the questions. Male or female? Male. Occupation. Swordmaster. Freelancer. Let us go with that. Average income. Does that even matter? The sword emphasizes. It matters a lot. Lakiat confidently affirms. I have plenty of money. He boasts about his wealth. I own an ancient temple with over 1,000 disciples, and a mansion in Bothach City, with connections to many lords everywhere. The system notes that the sword is staring deep into your soul and storage space. Praising him. Very good. You are not a liar. The system displays. Sword training mission. You have gained Griffith's recognition. It reminds him. Congratulations. You have received the sword of Griffith. Completed the dialogue with the sword. You have unlocked a new milestone. I had a fun chat with the sword. You are the first person to talk to Griffith since the world fell apart. The title appears. Sword correspondent. During major events, your basic movement speed increases by 20%. Lakiat is taken aback by how smoothly things are going. It feels oddly familiar. How do I use this like an adult? The sword buries itself deeper into the earth. The system warns. The sword of Griffith is deteriorating. This is dangerous. You need to leave quickly. Griffith has shrunk in size. Lakiat returns to destroy the dream amber pools. And the angel Sangha starts to materialize. His dance technique crushes it. And the system prompts him to eliminate the angel Sangha, slightly boosting the core's explosive power. The red robe mage wakes up and sees Lakiat. Surprised. I can't believe you saved me. Lakiat asks. Do you have any of that glowing jellyfish on you? He replies. Our team did not bring any this mission. Lakiat responds. Got it. And the system reminds him that defeating the red robe mage will yield a physical shard. He turns to the sword, saying, we have more time before the sword deteriorates than I thought. Let us use this time to get some stuff done. Lakiat heads back to the divine ruins and the path to the sword, breaking all the amber pools, killing all the angel Sangha and the red robe mage. The system reminds him that killing 68 red robe mages grants him 12 shards of knowledge, 26 shards of intellect, and 30 shards of physicality. The system also notes that killing 68 angels sang has significantly boosts the core's explosive power. Lackett feels it to his butt, stomach, and tail are burning like fire. It is an exhilarating surge of power. He receives a notification. You have earned a system reward. The magnetic charm is highly attractive to wives. His entire body is enveloped in energy. A colossal force at his core is constantly surging out, making his muscles twitch uncontrollably. The system reminds him to learn the skill. The core windstorm uses the waist, abdomen, hips, and legs to whip up a whirlwind. The wind energy generated can be used to move, soar, and hover, while enemies caught in the vortex will be slowed down, blinded, and pulled into a world of pain. Lakiat decides that for now, he still has Vera to deal with, even though she is Dai Lan's daughter. Our goals are aligned. We might as well give her a free pass. Sandy has been summoned back, cheerfully asking, Master, what do you need me to do? Lakiat commands to clear a spacious area in the storage space to hold this amber. She accepts the task. Yep, sir. But suddenly the system warns that the amber curse on her is about to explode. Lakiat silently groans. This is not good. The system alerts him that a powerful force is pulling him to an unknown location. Will it automatically engage in combat? He mutters in annoyance. Guess we have no choice. Noticing Lakiat's strange demeanor, Sandy asks with concern, what is wrong? Master, with a face like that, he warns the girl. Sandy, do not mess around. Move aside, you are blocking the choice button. She takes Lakiat's finger into her mouth, saying, Don't move. Just give me your finger. The system reminds him that the amber curse is losing its effectiveness. Sandy has removed the curse for him. The girl replies, Isn't it enough to just have a mouth? Anyone can do it. Just as Lakiat shouts, Sandy, I like you. She faints. In that instant, the system warns that the sword has completed its downgrade, and Lakiat exclaims, right on time. He reaches out to summon the sword, and it obediently flies into Lakiat's hand. The system announces he has received the Griffith sword, a two-handed weapon, and he feels it fits perfectly. The system displays that the evaluation is unavailable because the sword is too cheap. Those who are unworthy cannot judge me. It states, temporarily downgraded to level 2, with a base damage of 16 sharpness, 16 solidity, and 1 weightless, 10 balance. Your character's attributes gain 0.01. Special Effect 1. Invincibility. Griffith ignores all armor below upgrade level. Special Effect 2. Divine Strength. Active for 60 seconds. The size of the enhanced individual triples, and their base attributes increase accordingly. Special Effect 3. Total Annihilation Sword Key. Unleashing 12 bursts of powerful sword energy. In the second state, the celestial being possesses low-level flight skills and battlefield combat abilities. The system reminds him to complete the sword training task. The entire ruin begins to shake, and Lakiat lunges out with the sword, causing the entire ruin to explode into ruins. Lakiat stabilizes his flight, zooming away at a speed like the wind. The system updates that the holy sword flies at a base speed of 600 kilometers per a. After obtaining the holy sword, Lakiat discovers 3 fragments of a golden room at the bottom of the lake, along with an ancient key. With his current knowledge, determining the origin of the key is impossible. But the system tells Lakiat that this item is very important. Next, Lakiat must continue to search for the Red Cloak forces and completely dismantle them, so they cannot open the planetary gate. The system warns that annihilation points are insufficient, and they are about to land, leaving him stunned. Before he can prepare himself, Lakiat tumbles down to the ground. The system reminds him, you must sacrifice at least 60 pigs weighing no less than 200 kilograms for Griffith each month to maintain the basic costs of the holy sword. 1 pig equals 1 annihilation point. The regular attack consumption point is 500, while skill attack consumption is 2000. With no upper limit, more points mean more power. If it is lower than the basic consumption, it can't be used. Note that I only eat pork. Anything else is off the table. This price made Lakiat's face go pale. It is way too expensive. You can't help but laugh at your own helplessness. I am not surprised. Not even a little. It has all been in the cards. If this game had not trapped me, I would be thought I was dreaming. But if it is a problem that can be solved with money, then it is not really a problem anymore. A fully grown pig costs about 500-600 coins, still pricey. I wish I could have a sugar mama to take care of me. You remember, it has been ages since I visited that island. I wonder how Yang's doing these days, still trying to make money. Is she changing her plans? Lakiat sets off on a journey back to visit the love of his life. He reminisces about old memories as he holds the jade pearl, sailing across the vast ocean. Guided by the pearl's light, a wave of teams in red uniforms, led by a member of the guild named Daniel, heads east. They have been tasked with searching for treasure lost beneath the ocean, and their route back to Balthach City just happens to pass through this area. Could they be stopping the tide? The system alerts you to an unusual vision arising from a major event. An unknown tentacle has wiped out the red uniform team. You exclaim. Vision, that was a few days ago. The ocean is truly dangerous. It just goes to show what happened to those boats. The system reminds you that the ancient Akado Akma has requested a telepathic link. And Lakiat is left guessing. That name sounds familiar. Could he be the mysterious tentacle that took down Tima? Mr. really does hold a lot of secrets. You hit the decline button. This is not the time to make friends. Finding the loot is what matters. The whole Savang castle echoes with a satisfying cheer. Surprises you. Saying, Lakiat, it really feels good when you do it yourself. You reply, I will be staying in Bathach City for a while. I will be visiting her for messages every day. So I was thrilled to hear this news. That is great. But why do you need so many resources? You respond. Don't he ask. It is very important to me. Sa says a bit sarcastically. I will try my best then. Lakiat picks up on her tone. Does she have difficulties? She shares that the Red Uniform Army has launched a strategy against Bathach City. And the elders and clan leaders of the Truth Association are voting on whether to surrender. They are gathering a massive army and building a city on the opposite side of Nli Island. Red robe mages are flooding in from all sides. Anyone caught trying to escape will be met with brutal execution. Everyone on the island is in danger. I am afraid they want to sell supplies. Lakiat thinks to himself, based on the news, everyone must return and report. The planetary gate must be opened. It seems clear that the planetary gate is about to open here. Moreover, it might open within the next 2 days. You tell her, just focus on gathering pigs for me. I will handle the rest. You just secure the deal. Meanwhile, outside Nai Island, Daniel reports to his superiors. The time has come. The planetary gate is ready. Lord Xyland's conquerors can arrive on schedule. However, among the assigned teams, 2 have gone completely dark, so we need to boost operational efficiency. I have split the elite troops into multiple groups. The guy muttered. Looks like I messed up. Now it seems this decision is really terrible, but my base is fine. However, the 2 routes leading to the forest and down to the sea are completely out of contact. And Vera is also on the missing list. She is the daughter of Lord Xyland. Although Xyland has over 30 daughters, if Vera remains missing like this, I won't escape blame either. This planet is definitely more complicated than what we previously investigated. Right now, the only way to safely activate the planetary gates is to have a shot at redemption. Meanwhile, I need to stir up some chaos in Bathach City. At least to let Lord Xyland know that I am doing everything I can to find his daughter. You know what to do, right? Daniel replied. I got. Lakiat is leisurely enjoying his beef. Why are you shouting from down there? Lakiat, are you up there? You called out. Aye. How many pigs did you catch? She reported. About 800 that meet the requirements. Lakiat fell into deep thought. Not enough. Not enough. Really not enough. Hearing the shocked X. Still not enough quality. But there is no time left now. The scouts also spotted that the organization in red cloaks has set up a massive destructive cannon on the city wall. The cannon has been placed in the right position. She continued. And they have assembled a large army. They might be about to take action. I heard there are over 100 extraordinary people in Han's army, while the entire city of Bathach only has 6. If they attack, we won't stand a chance. Bathach is doomed. Lakiat. What are you waiting for? I am waiting for a few friends. Very, very important friends. The whole space shook violently, and Exa misunderstood. Exclaiming. Earthquake. She pointed below. Look over there. There is so much dust rising. They have already launched their attack. There are still 2 spots behind us. We are surrounded. Lakiat finally spoke up. My friend I have been waiting for has finally arrived. King Soy brought back a herd of gigantic pigs. My master. I brought back 1,000 black-footed pigs from the West Long Mountains. On the other side, the little demon also drove in another group of 2,000 pigs. Cisco also brought back impressive achievements. Anababe? We brought over 200 muddy pigs as gifts, holding the terrifying ones. Lordlet. I and my crew have brought in 5,000 pigs all the way from the East Mephisi town. At this moment, Lakiat's body surged with power. Beside him. Misunderstood. Lakiat. You are our secret weapon. If you are scared, we have no hope. He smugly raised his Than Kim. It is the Than Kim inside me that is getting excited. That guy. Is he starving? Sa gaped in shock. Such immense power. Is this really a human weapon? He threw the Than Kim towards the lavish feast below. Go have a big meal. Refitting. The system reminded Than Kim. Very satisfied with your contribution. Awarding 50 points. The system displayed, and Than Kim let out an excited cry. A Neff. Seeing something strange over there. Became suspicious. What is going on over there? Daniel replied. I do not know. Have not we launched our attack yet? The guy coldly said. I want to see what those ants are capable of. Daniel urged him. Serena? Look. There is someone flying towards us in the sky. The guy carefully observed that direction. There was one extraordinary person. Surely there is an invisible army. He issued orders. Everyone prepare for anti-air defense. The enemy probably has a large aerial combat force. Hen received the order. The anti-air energy can is ready. The cannon is activated. Lakiat sped off on his motor. After the armor upgrade, the performance and form of the ghost fire improved in every way. Ghost fire no. Lakiat looked down on his opponents. I disdain them. Their shooting skills are awful. Clearly just shooting randomly. Daniel. Panicking. Noticed. Serena. It seems he is really alone. The guy absent-mindedly said. That is even better. Adjust the angle of the divine dragon piercing cannon. Give him a blast that'll turn him to dust. Mobility was greatly reduced. There is no way to dodge those super-fast cannonballs. Lakiat activated the ghost fire double jump. After jumping, speed increased by 300%, lasting 2 seconds, reaching 3,000 kilometers per hour. Lakiat dove straight down. Oh no, can't break in time. With only one resurrection left, the ghost fire was damaged, and Aneni stood by, waiting. You fool. The guy commanded the entire army to rise up, and the battle cry echoed in unison. Something unexpected happened. The shape-shifting, double-headed dragon had joined the fight. Hell screamed from their mouths, almost like they wanted to rip apart the sorcerers. Anak remained calmly observant of the battle. There were many ace cards in play. Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight. The townspeople were in a panic. War had begun. Everyone, run for your lives. Another person stopped them, saying, Hold on. I have accurate intel. Chairman Tranley sent secret weapons to infiltrate the lair of those red-cloaked sorcerers. Look, that double-headed dragon is our secret weapon. Just a few blasts have already dealt serious damage to the enemy. In less than an hour, we can completely annihilate them. Just as he said this, the dragon was cleaved in half by a powerful force, its head flying off its neck. The entire town erupted in chaos. Everyone, run. Anak had just instantaneously taken down the double-headed dragon. The system announced, 1 resurrection used. Lockheed exclaimed, Oh man, this dragon is heavy. I can literally see the pain in his eyes. And he still could not escape. The guy's pain shot down as he said, You are even scarier than I imagined. You might just be the strongest on this pathetic planet. Instead of clinging to a doomed planet, why not join us? After conquering this world, I will make sure to get you some credit from Zulin. As soon as he finished speaking, he was punched by Lakiat's leader in a single blow. You want me to work for Zulin? Are you out of your mind? But he remained unscathed and praised him, saying, Not bad. And you still have an ace up your sleeve. I am really curious about what is behind you. Are you Doraemon or something? He asked, reminding him. Let me ask you again, are you ready to battle us? Lakiat scoffed. Why waste work? Anak unleashed his trump card. Fine. If you are so hell-bent on defending this city, I will completely destroy it. Then we can discuss your participation. The system notified that the fire giant was joining the battle. He declared, No matter how many tricks you have, you won't be able to stop my fire giant army in such a short time. Lakiat worriedly responded, This is bad. The enemy is still on the floating island. He asked urgently, Are you backing out now? It is not too late. The system reminded him, after sacrificing for the Griffith sword. You received 8,733 annihilation points. The savior had arrived. Lakiat cheered. Buddy. You showed up just in time. He gripped the Griffith sword tightly. Now it was all up to him. The sword unleashed a furious power that made everyone on edge. Anak was shocked. This guy had not only many trump cards but also powerful ones. If I can recruit him, my faction will grow stronger. He challenged Lakiat, saying, The harder you are to tame, the more interesting you become. Show me your true strength. Lakiat began with a standard slash. Its massive body crashed to the ground with a thud, sending shockwaves through the crowd. The townspeople gasped. A giant like that was taken down with just one slash. Looks like we still have a chance to win. The one spreading hope cheered. Friends. The land behind us is the home that has nurtured us for years. It is not easy to let someone invade. We must unite to protect our homeland. Everyone starts chanting, Protect our homeland. We won't back down. Meanwhile, there is an update on Lakiat's Sida system reminder. Kill 25 fire giants to gain the Berserk skill. In a fit of rage, your power increases by 200%. Gaining the skill that leaves a trail of fire wherever you walk. Lakiat is thrilled. This is the power of 500 beasts. He excitedly kisses the holy sword. Dude, you are on fire. Are you for real? Anak is even more stunned by his opponent's next move. Suddenly, the system alerts again. Kill Fiend you to acquire the blood formula skill. You are a pro at creating temporary blood products. Lakiat is curious, but Feeney thinks, did not the system just display his name as Anak? A loud clap echoes. Impressive? I can see your determination. If you do not want to join my team, let us make a wager. If you can use this holy sword to kill me, I will withdraw from this battle and promise not to harm a single blade of grass on this planet. He thinks to himself, with such a powerful skill, there must be a limited number of uses. I will use the substitution technique to drain his energy. I can let him destroy my planet. However, Lakiat casually says, Why do you need a holy sword to kill? I am swinging my Phantom Axe. With one swing, the system alerts. Kilkiat Kolap. Your footing increases slightly. The teleportation gate appears behind him, and Lakiat quickly reacts. The system reminds him. Kilchifu Lam Ma. Your elimination speed increases slightly. Continuously above, below, left, and right every time he meets an ex-clone. It is a whirlwind of chaos. And he is taking them all out. An hour later, Anik raises his trembling hand to signal a pause. Hold on a sec. He pleads. Brother, can we take a break after swinging for so long? Is not your eye dry? Lakiat responds honestly. Honestly, I am still good. But Anak does not believe it, glancing at the fake guy beside him. Let me be real with you. The entire city is a clone of mine. Even if you had 3 more days, you would not finish chopping them all down. Lakiat turns to the holy sword. Wait. Griffith, it seems we are being underestimated. It is time to make a move. Let us finish him. The holy sword plunges deep into the ground, and Lakiat agrees. All right. Let us unleash the full force. Let him feel the power of 2,000 pigs. The ground erupts with the might of the holy sword. The system alerts. Kill 1,487 red cloak mages. Gain shards of knowledge, shards of power, shards of intellect. Click to see Anak being overwhelmed by this force. He realizes. Judging by that expression, the interstellar gate must have been destroyed by me. I was planning to infiltrate slowly and learn how to destroy the interstellar gate. But this is way too brutal. Anak replies. This is the information gate controller. Stabilizes the spatial channel and accurately determines the position and time. There is also one of these in the southern region. La curiously asks. What happens if it gets destroyed? He reveals. The information gate might open first. But you wait for a moment, and nothing happens. He remains calm. I told you, it still has a stabilizing function. Some warriors in the Kam Nam area might have been deployed elsewhere. Lord Zelan possesses limitless magic. I can escape responsibility if we fail this mission. If that is the case, why not risk my life? Perhaps Lord Xylan will reconsider my worth when he sees my loyalty. Lord Xylan, I swear to protect the Hone Tun Gate with my life, as a way to repay your immense kindness to me. The system reminds me that Anak uses his life as a means to identify the endpoint of the Hone Tin Gate right here. Lakiat noticed something strange. This should be a situation that makes others anxious. Yet he felt a sudden thrill inside. Refit. Are you ready to fight? It replied. Okay. The system warns of encountering the Lord-level monster. Leviathan. Zealand's pet. Leviathan's level is 79. With a 0.01 combat state and a 0.01 deep sea state. The system warns of encountering Zalan's projection. A series of alerts blare. The Conqueror is approaching. The Night Brigade of Sung Lang is on its way. The Trumloon Demon Legion is coming. The God Agent is coming. The Sea Giant is approaching. And a reminder about the Giant Clan is coming. Lakiat starts to sweat. There is so many. A horde of monsters surged up from the ground. Each one was incredibly hulking. And the sky was thick with all kinds of monsters. Seeing this, the townspeople panicked. The messenger shouted. Everyone, run this way with me. Others protested. Are not we supposed to protect our homeland? They are being manipulated. Where there is life, there is hope. The enemy is strong right in front of us. Staying alive is what matters. A girl voiced her frustration. I seriously can't take it anymore. One moment it is like this. The next it is like that. What a flip-flopper. Even though I can fight, I do not want to run away. I do not know who is out there battling the enemy to protect us. All I know is that there is only one person from start to finish. I can let the hero down. Lakiat's companions rushed in. Worriedly shouting. Leader Lakiat, why are you stopping them? Stop right there. Lakiat had warned us. We must not get involved in this battle. I still can't be at ease. But the master is in danger. Cisco was calmer. Saying, danger. Are you talking about those aliens? But Lord Abad is immortal. Upon hearing that name, I was surprised. Abad. What did you say he was? Cisco quickly shut her mouth. Nothing. Just a thought. Turns out, these people do not even know Lord Abad's secret. Saying that makes me a true friend of Lord Abad, so reassured them. Everyone should not worry. Before I left, I gave Lakiat a communication orb. It can connect instantly within 100 meters. I will always keep an eye on his news. And if Lakiat needs me, I will help with everything I have got. Others chimed in. Me too. Me too, Zealand arrogantly declared from above. Little Mistra. Submit. Lakiat furiously retorted. Shut your mouth. Who gave you the right to talk? He was left speechless with rage. Lakiat continued to berate him. Who are you that you can't even open your mouth? The system announced that Jillin's projection was extremely angry. The progress of the portal accelerated. And the conquering army launched an attack toward the base. Lakiat could not help but smirk. Zealand hated being interrupted the most. And his projection obviously shared this trait. The more unstable his emotions became, the more easily his weaknesses would show. In the end, I will take down your 60-year army. With a single sweep, you activate your angelic form. Your regular attack just took down 500 pigs. You and the sword rush into a chaotic battle against 7 monsters. The system keeps track. 1,500 down. System reminder. Killed 65 Divine Land warriors. Another 500 down. System reminder. Killed 24 Misty Knights. Another 500 taken out. System reminder. Killed 16 Sea Giant warriors. In the angelic form of 12 sword energies annihilating everything. One swing takes down 2,000 pigs, unleashing a massive power that shatters the space around you as you struggle to stand against the aftershock. She realizes why he would not let us join the fight with Lakiat's current power. It would just weigh us down. Beneath Lakiat's feet, a bottomless pit forms, you exclaim, having dealt with the trash fish. Leaving the final 2,000 pigs for the others. Dai Lan can't believe it. His army, built over many years, has been cut in half by this guy. Leviathan approaches, mouth open and sharp teeth glistening. Dai Lan declares, I want a life. You are surprised that this beast is still alive. Leviathan has clamped onto Lakiat, and you struggle to brace against its jaws. Dai Lan is confident, saying, my pet is a hybrid created by the Sea Serpent Queen and 3 god-tier demon lords. There is no way you can kill it. Hearing this, Lakiat feels disgusted. Thinking together, how gross. So rude. Leviathan should just eat him. A tentacle appears. System reminder. Akador's tentacle joins the battle. You are quite pleased. Right on time. Swinging 500 pigs to smack its face. Let us see if you survive this. The system notification pops up. System reminder. Killed the Lord level monster Leviathan. Akador takes damage. System reminder. The evil god Akador requests a link to the superfamily dimension. Lakiat hits decline, saying no. But the system reminder states the conqueror is being successfully transported. You watch eagerly, saying, come on, bring it on. I want to see what kind of monsters you have. Just as long as the real Dai Lan is not here. The more the merrier. They are just attributes. But the next news hits you like a bucket of cold water. System reminder. The real Dai Lan is on the way. The system announces that while Anak sacrificed his life to guide them, most of Dai Lan's team is still stuck in place. And the conqueror has a secret temporary weapon. Once transported, the real Dai Lan will instantly arrive at Mistra. Lakiat is drenched in sweat, thinking, no way. I just put in so much effort to clear them out. And it was just a small team. Right now, the Holy Sword only has about 1,500 pigs left, making it tough to annihilate the conqueror. You remember the Holy Sword. Refitting it, if you let it level up 2 more times. Will the strength of these 1,500 pigs increase? The Holy Sword advises. Don't rush to level up. It is a leap in quality. You can handle it like this. You assure it. Don't worry about that. I want you to upgrade now. Once that is done, you can feast on pigs until you are stuffed. Mentioning food makes it immediately ready. Saying, give me leveled up in 7 hours. And you hurry. Wait. 7 hours. Say your goodbyes to the world. The Holy Sword asks. So how long do you think it will take? You set a timeline. 1 minute. It is best to finish within a minute. The Holy Sword can believe it. 1 minute to level up. Dude. You think that is realistic? Lakiat looked at it seriously. So can you do it or not? The Holy Sword reveals. It can be done. But it is just a temporary upgrade. And only by 1 level. Lasting a maximum of 5 minutes. You will just have to deal with it. So hurry up. The system reminded that the Holy Sword is temporarily upgrading. It warned him. Lakiat. I still need to remind you. If you force yourself with power that is not yours, it will seriously injure you. You need to think carefully. Lakiat confidently replied. Do not worry. I have got this. The system was still displaying that the Holy Sword was successfully upgrading temporarily. It casually asked him, am I too big for you? Can you handle it? He denied, saying no. It is just right. The giant hand of the wind has been summoned, revealing a colossal hand. The system updated that the unicorn arm skill was activated, boosting the arm by 400% of all attributes. The Holy Sword skill. The power of the gods has been triggered, achieving 3 body enhancements, increasing basic attributes as well. The enormous hand tightly grasped the upgraded Holy Sword, and the Holy Sword felt the hand was so big and warm, offering a sense of satisfaction and safety as it was completely enveloped. Combined with the Holy Sword, Lakiat unleashed the wind blade technique. Dai Lan remained very calm. In this world, Ngu Sun's size does not always mean great power. The system reminded that the process of transmitting the Conqueror was nearing completion, and had the potential for large-scale destruction. He added, now let me give you a taste of the Conqueror's counterattack. I will show you what true invincibility and indestructibility really looks like. His weapon clashed with Lakiat's leader. He barely managed to shout out, how is this possible? The system reminded that Dai Lan's projection was killed, destroying the Conqueror's portal. The real Dai Lan's transmission failed. Click to see more rewards. Down at the base, the messenger and that girl were still arguing. She wanted to die. Wanted to be a hero. Do not drag us into this. That girl stubbornly said. I never said you had to stay. Others joyfully pointed to the sky. Everyone stop arguing. Quick. Look over there. What is happening? Did we just win? The group from afar cheered happily. Lucky? Bro totally nailed it. I knew the master was the best. She was also very proud. As expected of the leader of the Wind clan. Showing a bit of the charisma from back in the day, Lakiat was also overjoyed. He succeeded. Suddenly from a hole in the ground, something bizarre emerged. Dylan's ominous voice echoed. Good. If you have chosen destruction, then I will grant you destruction. Along with the system reminder that Dylan's projection uttered a curse of flesh. The curse of flesh has the effect that wherever the curse spreads, there will be blood or flesh, making it easy to spread necromantic infection. The necromantic creatures sprang up like mushrooms, protecting Lakiat. Why are you all panicking? This is bad. It is a high-level curse. Even if you cast a death curse, it can be undone. Moreover, the necromantic creatures will keep spreading, dying and then resurrecting. Really impossible to wipe them all out. However, Lakiat remained very calm. Dylan, is this your final blow? It is just that simple. He used Sandy as a shield. Come here. Secret weapon, Sandy. I am giving you a mission. And when it is done, treat me to some fresh carrots. The little girl perked up at the mention of food. He used his special skill of the Phantom Axe, creating many phantoms to slice through the necromantic creatures. Sandy curiously asked. So what do you want me to do? He suggested to her. I want you to lift the curse on the bodies of those evil spirits I defeated. Do not let them keep spreading. Sandy nodded. Trust me. How many curses are there? His answer left her speechless. It is not much. Just 1800. An hour passed. And the last one was finally taken down by Lakiat. Meanwhile, Sandy was swallowing curses like a champ. He turned back and asked, Sandy, how's it going with the curses? With her body tense, she gave an okay sign. It is all taken care of. The system displayed that the meat curses have been wiped out. Sandy has consumed 38,721 curses, and is about to enter a deep sleep. Lakiat finally let out a sigh of relief. It is finally over. He was quite satisfied. This time's loot totaled 8 big chests. And thinking about how Sandy got hurt on the mission made him feel she needed her rest. No more loot can be stored in the inventory. I will wait for her to wake up and surprise her. Finally, Lakiat, unnoticed by anyone, found the last piece of the Azure Tier fragment, merging the shards to receive a complete Azure Tier. Azure Tier. You have the right to rebuild the Extreme Martial Temple once again. Do you want to choose this place as the Mountain Gate? Lakiat exclaimed happily. Of course. I am the leader of the Extreme Martial Temple. Today we open the Mountain Gate right here. A temple rose up from the ground, and the system announced a magnificent sect emerging from the earth. Springs erupted, and the irrigated area sprouted lush vegetation. Like magic, Lakiat marveled at the scene. The architecture was so grand. I think renaming it to Clear Stream Sect makes more sense. His teammates joyfully rushed over. Lakiat, a bad master, leader, he reminded them. You all came at the perfect time. Help me spread the word. From now on our sect will guard the martial arts. We are opening our doors to accept disciples. Where the clear stream flows will be the training hall of our sect. Anyone who trespasses will be mercilessly killed. Accept this mission right away. Just leave it to me. The system reminds you that you have defeated Dai Lan's alien army and completed the mission to open the Mountain Gate. Your miracle today is considered a phenomenon observed by wandering poets, fortune tellers, and the public. The tale of Lakiat single-handedly taking down thousands of enemies, one hand reopening the Mountain Gate, has spread throughout Bathach City, so the stories of his past gradually surfaced. For a time, Lakiat had truly become a legendary figure, and the number of people wanting to join the Extreme Martial Temple was countless. A girl stood before the blue sea blowing a conch shell. A man sitting nearby asked, "What do you need?" she said. "I have heard the news. In the north, there is a martial arts angel who built a huge house in the sky, called the Extreme Martial Temple or something like that." Kwai rejoiced. "That is great. I finally found a clue to the sect. From now on, Kwaithu will also have a backing. Come to the Extreme Martial Temple with me." She hugged his leg and asked, "Could that martial artist be even stronger than you?" Kwaithu replied, "From what I understand, the leader of the Extreme Martial Temple must be at least at the immortal level." She understood. "So from now on, we do not need to worry about being hunted anymore," Kwaithu replied. Of course. The system updates. Similar things are happening in every corner of Mischa. Masters from all over are gathering at the ultimate martial arts arena. Lakiat gazed out into the distance. This was a realm he had created. And now the entrance was packed with people registering. Looks like he needs to raise the standards for accepting disciples. You have received new information. The system alerts you that you have surpassed thousands of others, showcasing your incredible talent in the art of killing. Your leveling path has reached Assassin rank 0.01. and thus begins a new journey on your way up. Lakiat recalled that in his previous world, he had only reached rank 0.37 and still was not a match for Zealand. This guy's rank must be at least 0.4 or higher. Who knows? He might be leveling up continuously. I still have a long way to go. Sandy rushed over to call him. Master, with eyes as dark as a raccoon's. The girl warily said. I spent 3 whole days and nights clearing out the pile of loot. The total value reached 4,600 gold coins. Lakiat advised Sandy. Do not rot. Take a break and then continue. She presented 2 items. I found a few special artifacts. Do you want to see if they are useful? Lakiat looked at it skeptically. Special. The system alerted him that he received an unconditional upgrade booklet. Receiving a blank gravestone and tombstone stone, he exclaimed with joy. This is not just special. It is incredibly useful. You have done well, Sandy. So Lakiat decided to use the unconditional upgrade booklet first. You leveled up to the rank of a nameless guest successfully. Your agility and intelligence both increased by 1 point. You gained the specialty of earth manipulation and head chopping technique, along with a new skill. Sacrificial strike. And your Kai properties have changed. As a nameless guest, you can blend with your surroundings at any time. Standing still for 30 seconds puts you in a state of invisibility. Looking at the gravestone before him, Lakiat exclaimed. The other 2 items are a resurrection point and a teleportation stone. I just need to carve my name on the blank gravestone. After death, you can resurrect near the gravestone. Well, I have many resurrection opportunities. If I encounter those undead guards that keep killing me, this gravestone will be very useful. The teleportation stone is even better. Just a gentle squeeze can teleport me near the gravestone in a flash. After going through all the loot, Lakiat finally gritted his teeth and severed his connection with the Griffith sword. He said to it, Griffith, you are very strong, but you have a will of your own. To nurture a sword requires harmony from both sides. You have grown very powerful already. It is hard for you to fit into my form. What I need is a sword that belongs to me from start to finish. The sword misunderstood. Are you trying to discard me? He quickly denied. You misunderstood. I have a more important mission for you. It asked. What is it? Lakiat revealed. I want to combine you with the mountain protection formation, along with the fortune of the sect, to create a more powerful formation. From now on, you will be responsible for protecting the sect. You will be the most respected entity within the sect. I will arrange for all disciples to raise pigs. As long as you dedicate yourself to protecting the sect, there will be countless pigs to eat. Do you agree? The sword immediately locked in this deal. Lakiat jumped right onto it. Great. I will get this sorted out right away. After cleaning up the aftermath, it was finally done. I need to rest now. But just as I lay down on the bed, it was not long before Lakiat is reminded again. The system shows that someone has cast 14 magical rings to pray with you. He feels his body floating in a pitch-black void. What is happening? A figure slowly approaches. The masked person suddenly says to him, You have really forced me into a corner. Lakiat, but you can't stop my plans any longer. He rushes forward and asks, Who are you? What is your purpose in bringing me here? Lakiat's hand reaches out and touches his opponent's nose. Trying to escape, Lakiat tears away that black cloth, revealing a clear blue sky. In front of him are crashing waves, and a small monster emerges from the sea. Strange creatures are flying around, and he realizes that this scenery feels oddly familiar. The system announces, Welcome to Ko Nam Tan. Hearing this, Lakiat is thrilled. Wait, I have crossed over to Ko Nam. Looking at the azure sea before him, Lakiat still can't believe it. Ko Nam. This map change is too powerful, but suddenly arriving in Ko Nam is a good thing for me, compared to being clueless in Mischa. At least I know a bit about Ko Nam. It is just that the mountain gate just opened, and there is no headmaster around. I hope nothing bad happens. Even though there is a protective sword, it is still just a sword, not as reliable as a person. Right. You see what I mean. System. Respond. The system starts activating the fortune-telling integration skill, and he is taken aback. There is a skill like this. The system responds. Fortune-telling successful after Lakiat leaves. The extreme martial temple has undergone earth-shattering changes. Lakiat exclaims, I have to crush the stone, venture into the tomb, and return to save the extreme martial temple. The system shows more. The extreme martial temple will thrive even more. This news knocks him off his feet. He decides, Alright, if I am here and leave empty-handed, that'd be a huge waste. I need to bring back some local specialties. My good buddies in Ko Nam. I'm coming. The system updates. Using the skill guessed without Sect Earth team, max speed reached is 80 kilometers per a. Lakiat dives underground, soaring like an arrow. It turns out the Earth team swims underground. Compared to flying on a sword, this is much more humble, which means it is safer. Just as he thinks this, his head slams straight into the super smooth granite on the island of Heng V. The sound of church bells rings out, and the townspeople are surprised. 12 long chimes are echoing. It seems something big is happening in Jian Hai. Let us wait and see what Priest Cecilia has to say. Here she comes, Cecilia announces to the people. The gods have instructed all believers to set sail immediately. Search for an alien visitor. Anyone who provides clues will be rewarded by the gods. Whoever captures him will be promoted to high priest. Everyone. Set out without mistakes. At the same time, other temples in Jianhai are issuing similar warnings. All church forces are involved in the search for the man prophesied to bring disaster to Jianhai on that island. A person is running hurriedly. Perhaps in this direction. The boy stops at one spot. Tiredly searching. Trying again here, but that empty hole only made the boy more frustrated. Saying, "Where the heck is everyone?" Vang Li Dong said from behind. "Quen Tung, one of us is here. You can't hide." Quen Tung sighed inwardly. "Oh no. They have tracked us down again." The sea wolf lured the boy in, saying, "Join us, and you will gain special powers. Even stronger than before. This is the reward of the wave god. You still do not get it. Do you? Disaster is approaching, and only the ocean's depths are our refuge." Quen Tung thought to himself. "I would rather die than turn into a monster like you guys. I need to dig faster. Just a bit more." He thought, and I can get them. But what Quen Tung dug up was Lakiat. Who yelled? "Who the hell dares to hit me?" The boy gestured. "Do not say anything." The sea wolf sensed the noise and thought, "What is going on over there?" Quen Tung thought, "Oh no. I have been discovered." Quen Tung hurriedly urged Lakiat. "Come on. You do not remember me." Lakiat wondered, "Why on earth would I go with you?" The sea wolves had arrived. "You can't escape now. You are the chosen candidate for the Sea Wolf Warrior title by Lord Pao. Don't play dumb." The boy screamed. "I do not want to become a monster. Stay away from me." Lakiat casually broke free and struck the illusion. And the system announced, "You killed a Sea Wolf Warrior. You gained 11 XP. Different." Lakiat retorted, "These are not monsters. They are not even elite beasts. Just trash." Quen Tung was shocked from behind. Lakiat turned and asked, "Are you okay?"
Good.
The boy exclaimed. Really? But deep down, he felt uneasy. A couple of light punches had already defeated the powerful sea wolf soldiers. He remembered his mother's words about how his father was an incredibly strong clan leader who had been injured years ago. And that is why he had been sleeping on a deserted island in the south. If they found him, their village would be saved. The boy cried out emotionally. "I finally lived up to your expectations. I found him." Quen Tung hugged Lakiat and called out, "Dad. I am holding you accountable." Lakiat shouted at the boy, "Get up now." The boy obediently replied,
"Yep."
"Father," Quen Tung recounted to Lakiat. "After the enemy swarmed and slaughtered our village, they brainwashed everyone. They wanted me to become the sea wolf god's offspring. But I do not want to turn into that kind of monster. They kept beating me, not letting me sleep, torturing my will. I endured it all until they used girls to lure me in. I did not know what to do anymore. I just gritted my teeth and endured." Waiting for the right moment, Lakiat's expression turned serious. The boy continued, "A few months ago, the protective forces in the sea wolf god territory suddenly weakened. So I risked escaping just to find my long-lost father." He dropped the map on the ground. "This is the map my mom gave me. I am sure my dad is on this island." Lakiat asked curiously, "Is this map reliable?" The boy confidently affirmed, "Dad, do not deny it anymore. Can't you see that our eyes look so similar?" Lakiat replied, "Let us not get into whether we look alike or not. At 14, you could not possibly be my son. I was busy gaming in the modern world 14 years ago." The stubborn boy said, "What does age have to do with it? Dad just does not want to acknowledge me. That is not what real men do." Lakiat pointed at the map and explained. "In general, the direction this arrow is pointing is north, and we are currently in the north of Nam Tao Island. Not the south where you want to search. Your real father is probably at this location. Didn't your mom circle it for you?" Hearing Lakiat's explanation, Quan Tan was thrown into a panic. "What? I even got the direction wrong, so you are really not my dad. I will just leave now and not bother you anymore." Lakiat reassured the boy. "Don't hesitate. Tell me about your world." "Yes, it is a waste of my time protecting you," Quan Tan asked. "I still do not know your name." The boy introduced himself. "I am Lakiat." He replied, "I am Quan." Knowing that Quan Tan had mentioned, Lakiat was in the coastal region of Kon Nam, a very unique sea area located between two vast continents, filled with mysterious and dangerous waters and scattered islands. There are all kinds of aquatic races at sea, amphibians on land, and hundreds of various religious forces. This is a treacherous sea route that must be crossed. And there are countless pirates too. The most important thing is that the variety of monsters here is rich. For me, the coastal area is a treasure trove. Moreover, the information Quan Tan revealed reminded me of memories from my previous world. Just ahead, not far away, is the infamous Blood Sea event that impacted 3 regions in Gao Nam. During this event, at least half of the deities in the coastal area fell, along with an even greater opportunity. More than 10 upgrade items and at least 3 immortal grade treasures will be born. There is even a celestial ship from the Kovas, just second to their mother ship. Lakiat thought quietly. If only I could get my hands on that celestial ship. Just thinking about it feels amazing. If I had not been curious at first and watched the entire story, the secret and the hidden truth of the Sea Queen, I would not have discovered the great secret behind the Blood Sea event. Especially the hidden history of the Sea Queen compiled by the players. Absolutely incredible. Even now, I still feel shivers down my spine thinking about it. That writing, just one word, a pic. The cause of this event was the Sea Queen seducing the war god of Gumnam. But she only ended up pregnant with a demigod to give birth to a god. The Sea Queen sought out the Sea Wolf god to fill her pregnancy. But when the Sea Wolf god learned the reason, he was furious. After a battle between the two, the Sea Wolf god was gravely injured and was about to fall under the manipulation of a mastermind behind the scenes. The Sea Wolf god came to the domain of the deep sea and broke the seal for the giant beast. The deep sea, starving for years, devoured every half-island in the coastal area the moment it was released, armed with the weapons that the war god of Gunam left for her. The Sea Queen defeated the deep sea and claimed a portion of its ocean territory. But instead of sealing the giant again, she made it her new husband. Daily trying to produce even more offspring, Lakiat assessed that the Sea Queen was extremely obsessive. All the famous male gods in Gunam were either seduced or exploited by her. Even the war god of Kunam was no exception. Unfortunately, before she could unite with the deep sea, none of her children proved useful. At the end of this information chapter, many players are eagerly anticipating what she and the deep sea will produce. Those who know the entire storyline like me can surely find a lot of precious items. For example, when the deep sea leg is born, it will carry countless treasures from the ocean floor, and it might just take advantage of the war between two gods to score some loot. Right now, the sea wolf god is still recovering, so I have plenty of time to prepare, and maybe even find some good brothers out in the ocean. So it goes like this, then that, and eventually back to this, and that. What a flawless plan. Meanwhile, at the Extreme Martial Arts Pavilion on the planet Mischa, the disciples are asking Master Guy, Sir Guy, it has been ages since the leader went missing. Should not we hear something by now? At first, they said he was in seclusion. But who can just vanish without a trace like that? Seriously. They keep chiming in. We came from all over just to join the sect. And now look, we have barely been here a few days. And the Lord has already disappeared. You are in charge of the investigation, so you can't have zero information. Right. If you do not give us a reason today, we are not going anywhere. You have to tell us something. Master Guy starts singing. All right. Everyone, stop arguing. Actually, I've got some news. The leader, well, he has ascended. Cisco, from a distance, is thinking, let him calm the disciples down. What nonsense is this guy spouting? Only a fool would believe the master has ascended. Master Gay continues. Because I sensed a unique aura in the leader's bedroom. I suspect his power has reached a limit that the material world can contain, forcing him to move on to the legendary sanctuary of warriors. One listener guesses. Looks like the leader's strength has exceeded immortality. Master Guy shouts, we are all disciples of the Extreme Martial Arts Pavilion, and we should be honing our skills under the leader's guidance. However, the leader has already moved ahead of us. All we can do is work hard. Perhaps he is watching us from the heavens right now. We can let him down. The rallying cry resounds. Revitalize extreme martial arts. Rejuvenate martial arts. Brave the flames of battle. And never stop. The crowd energetically chants along. Revitalize extreme martial arts. Rejuvenate martial arts. Cisco watches the spectacle, feeling helpless. Seriously? Can it really be like this? In the inner chamber, a notification pops up saying your reputation in extreme martial arts has increased by 400. And the legend of your ascension is spreading throughout the pavilion. The people of extreme martial arts stand united, gradually stepping onto the path of revival. Lakiat notices that people are gossiping about him and thinks, Ascension. The next day in the inner chamber, Lakiat just arrived and chose to sit on a wooden raft with a familiar companion. Leaving the palace, looking at the paddle that resembles an oar, Lakiat exclaims, this sword technique is pretty fast. After another day, Lakiat successfully arrives at South Island, and he says goodbye to his companion. This young man is about to head south to search for his blood-related father. The boy waves goodbye. Thank you, Master Lakiat. I will definitely repay you. Meanwhile, Lakiat is quietly calculating his next move, thinking about checking the city for any useful equipment he can buy. The inner chamber is indeed wealthy, even in a small town. You have to search everyone thoroughly. The guard is strict, forming a line to check documents before allowing anyone in. He overhears the townsfolk gossiping. Have you heard? The entire sea region is searching for an extraterrestrial guest. Even just providing a clue could lead to a massive reward. No wonder they check everyone coming in and out of town. Lakiat felt something was off. Alien guests. Surely, they were not talking about him. They added that it was a male human, short in stature, with a cowardly personality. I heard he looks absolutely hideous. One glance and you could tell. He sighed in relief. Thank goodness it was not him. But countless eyes were locked onto Lakiat. It was him they were after. Lakiat took advantage of the terrain to reach a small island 20 kilometers east of South Tao. They had not seen anyone around. While he just resurfaced in the open sea, he dragged his battered body, clothes in tatters, looking like a beggar. These people were brutal and had zero sense of style. He transformed into a fresh outfit. Lucky for him. He was prepared, dozens of new clothes on hand, no more worries about clothes getting torn in a fight. But even here, they were still on his tail. Seriously. They caught up that fast. But it turned out, those sea wolves were hunting someone else. They arrogantly declared, "The Sea Wolf Knights are here to collect our dues. How dare your people try to run?" Lakiat sighed in relief. It was not him they were after. The woman they were pursuing exclaimed, "What are you doing? Aren't sea wolves supposed to be like angels?" The sea wolf replied haughtily, "Even angels can get angry. That man was targeted by the mother of Seiki because of you indecisive fools. Now it is time for those called neutral to pay the price." Lakiat thought to himself, the sea wolf god is truly insane, blaming the neutral parties for losing to the sea queen Seiki. So he would soon push for a total crackdown on powers like South Tao, leaving me no room to hide. The flash of the blade sent the sea wolf's head flying. The system chimed in. "You killed a sea wolf knight. Your material movement activity has slightly increased." Lakiat was taken aback. "What? Wait a minute. System. You just reminded me I killed a temporary sea wolf knight, and my material movement activity increased a tiny bit." He decided, better to switch to another island. As long as my good bros can find me, I will keep a low profile. Like that woman who tried to stop me. "Hero, save our village. There are so many sea wolf knights here." Lakiat still refused. "Sorry, I can help." Suddenly, a notification from the system shocked him. The system reminded him he just killed a sea maid. "Your gas reserves have slightly increased. Take me to your village. Quick." An hour later, the system reminded him he killed 51 sea maids, and his gas reserves increased a tiny bit. He was thrilled, calculating that killing a maid would yield a bit of gas. If he trained using extreme martial arts, he could only gain about 0.4 growth each day, meaning one maid equated to 2.5 days of hard training. Killing 10,000 would be worth 60 years of cultivation. He commanded those behind him. "All right. You sea wolves can go now." The villagers were worried. "Hero, you can let the wolves go back to the forest." "Kill them. Kill them." Lakiat firmly replied. "Everyone shut up. If I wanted to kill, I could easily do it. But no matter what, I won." They admired him greatly. His kind heart made them respect him. A true hero. A model for us to learn from. A sea wolf glared at him. "This obnoxious guy dares to insult our sea wolf knights." He went to take down Kiat, saying go die. But not even a strand of his hair could be touched. The system announced, "You have killed the elite assassin Iran. You have gained the skills from Iran, navigating the seas." Kite cheerfully declared, "Now there is a hidden brother in the mix." He commanded the sea wolves. "Everyone, come back here to me." Their steps were relentless, like demons returning. Kite had to ask the system, "What are those black ships?" The system replied, "They are ships sent to capture you, sent by alien." Kite cursed under his breath. "Damn. These guys are tough to deal with. I need to come up with a plan to escape, or they will bother me to death." An hour later, at the Holy Church of the Sea Serpent Island, the mage Selena asked him, "Are you sure you want to join the Sea Serpent Church?" He firmly replied, "Absolutely. My body, my heart, everything is ready. I vow my eternal loyalty to the Sea Serpent Queen. She is the only goddess in my life." The system displayed, persuasive speaking skill activated. Kite's strategy was clear. Since he could not hide, joining them as a loyal follower would help him escape the pursuit. The staff emitted a strange energy, warning the goddess. Selena shouted in anger, "You deceptive Wani believer. What are you really after?" Kite panicked, thinking, "Oh no. Persuasive speaking only works on people, not machines. Time for plan." He pulled out a bag full of gold as a bribe, pleading for her to accept it. Selena agreed, declaring, "You really do have the potential to be a devout follower." The system reminded him he had successfully joined the Sea Serpent Society. Kite exclaimed with delight. Mission accomplished. She instructed him to report his name and background beforehand. Kite replied, "I'm a Thate, from Live Bucks district of the Western Continent. I was a knight, but now I am diving into the sea." Cecilia reported back. "Those who risk joining through donations like us will typically be offered 3 types of positions. Temple Guard, the Queen's Elite Guard, or a special missionary." Kite chose a position. "I want to be a missionary," she replied. "Perfect timing. Today, I will baptize you. Follow me." He agreed, and the system displayed, You have been baptized by Mage Selena. You received a level 2 divine blessing, the flame of life, granted by the Sea Serpent Queen. Your life force surged, and you will resist most illnesses, toxins, plagues, curses. Your magical resistance increased by 10%. Your defense points increased by 10%. And your movement speed increased by 10%. Kite secretly rejoiced. If level 2 is this amazing, level 1 must be off the charts. This feels like a major power-up. The system continued updating. You have gained the Sea Serpent Queen's favor. Attributes. Recognized by you +1. Magic 1. Compass. Magic 2. Wind magic. Magic 3. Death domain. Group magic. He realized this was some serious loot at this point. He finally spoke up. However, this is my first time here. Although I intend to spread the gospel, I am still short on manpower and equipment to set sail. Selena was pleased. Looks like you are eager to prove yourself. But according to the rules, you will have to handle these tasks yourself. He then pulled out a second bag of gold. Selena has some news. There is a businesswoman named Megan who inherited a merchant ship from her father, a count's ship, but she has been caught in a predatory loan. Lately, I have heard she is planning to sell herself to save the ship. I was going to wait until she completely collapses before swooping in to buy it for a low price, but seeing that she is genuinely in a tough spot, I will give this chance to her. The only catch is that she must handle the loan sharks herself and deal with the male lead's revenge potential. Lakiat politely replies, thanking her for the intel. In a month, I will come back for a baptism of sorts. As Lakiat leaves, Selena snaps her fingers, summoning a subordinate. The guy approaches, asking, my lady, what are your orders? She commands him to tell the loan sharks that she is done with the count's ship, and to let them go all out, even to the point of death. He nods. Understood, my lady. The loan sharks have blocked your path. Dear Megan, you know how to hide, do not you? Megan explains, don't get me wrong. I am just trying to make some money. The guy jumps in. Is that? Our captain thinks it is time for you to pay up. She pleads. Please. Give me a little more time. He smirks. You still look a bit presentable. If you serve our captain well, maybe we can give you a few extra days. What do you say? Megan changes her mind. Wait, I have money. My grandfather passed away and left me inheritance right at St. Stone Port. He dismisses her. Stop with the nonsense. We only want cash. Senza can't be lenient with you. Bring her and the ship back. The merchant ship pays the principal. And you pay the interest. Everyone cheers. Of course. Megan protests. You greedy bunch. I won't give you my ship to settle your debts. He tells her. Go back and tell our captain. Qian Hai. Just then, Lockheed appears, shouting, stop right there. He declares, I am a special missionary of the Sea Serpent Church. Oh wow. This ship is now under the church's management. The loan shark angrily retorts. Where did this kid come from? Get lost, or I won't be nice. Lockheed stands firm. I am giving you 10 seconds. After that, anyone who is not part of the original crew better leave. This is considered an obstruction to the Queen's gospel. The pain in my nose reminds me to escort them to meet the Queen. The shark's attitude shifts. Don't he do anything rash? I know Lady Selena from the Sea Serpent Church. Wait a minute. They just got word that she said she would not interfere with the ship anymore. Lakiat calmly counts down. Still got 5 seconds. The guy gets furious. How dare you? Even Selena would not be so tyrannical. Who the hell are you? Lakiat harshly retorts. It is time to show you the consequences of obstructing the Queen's glory. Everyone looks on in fear. Then scatters. He turns to her and asks, so you are Megan? She confirms. Yep. Lockheed reassures her. Don't be scared. I am not like Selena. I am just here to uphold the Queen's glory. This ship is rented. Not stolen. For a term of 10 years. The rental fee is your debt. Any issues with that? This news left Megan in disbelief. When she did not respond, Lockheed asked again. Are you not on board? Finally, she spoke up. Of course I agree. This is the glory of the Count's ship. Megan continued. As long as you can settle my debt. A 10-year lease is a very generous deal. The crew of the Count's ship is ready to follow your orders. Lakiat checked some information and asked. How many crew members do you have on your ship right now? She reported. At the moment, it is just me. But if you want, I can summon my father's subordinates back anytime. He instructed Megan. Then make sure to summon them. I will tackle your debt issue first. Megan was taken aback. Do you know how much I owe? He replied casually. I do not need to know that. Just tell me who lent you the money. And we will handle it when night falls. Lakiat walked on the sea, gliding effortlessly with the wind. He had no idea when he learned this. But he was moving at a speed of 120 kilometers per h. The Sake ship was in sight. And Lakiat marveled at it. This is the base of the moneylenders. It is massive in any world. Making money from money is the fastest way to accumulate wealth. If you want to get ahead, you have to break through the grind. But it can feel exhausting. Lakiat then donned his invisibility cloak and boarded the Sake ship. As he passed through a certain door, the system chimed in with a reminder. You have encountered Captain Chanhai Sanlang and his slave on the Sake ship. Lakiat sized him up and thought. This is Chanhai Sanlang. The power of this moneylender is laughably weak. The system announced. Eliminate the slave to receive the collective disdain of the weak. This information left him dumbfounded. Suddenly, a monster appeared behind Lakiat, saying, You killed my slave. Do you want to serve me instead? Little cutie. Lakiat grimaced and replied. This really is not in my data. The creature lunged at him but missed, bumping into the male manatee. Your slave is mine now. You remind me of someone I met in the newbie village. It asked back. Oh really? Lakiat continued. You make me feel disgusted. This Kim Kang-Fai character's evaluation would have shattered the walls. The lackeys misunderstood the situation, thinking, the captain is going all out this time. Good thing I hooked up yesterday. They saw part of the manatee's body being slowly pulled in, still playing around. Brother. This time we are strong enough. The system displayed a notification. Qianhai Sanlang has activated the Sea Beast armor. His life force is slowly recovering. The Sea Beast armor not only had a high defense value of 86 points, but also provided piercing defense capabilities. Lakiat was still pondering. Is there really no special method against him? Let us try a self-destruct attack. I still do not know how effective it is. He slammed down heavily, watching water splashes emerge, and he felt delighted. The Sea Beast armor is showing signs of damage. This is definitely working. Suddenly, he received a notification. The system has entered a near-death state, while the resilience value is still in effect. Delaying death. He exclaimed. What kind of demonic skill is this? This guy keeps healing. Does that mean I can only wait to die? The water damage on the Sea Beast armor had already healed. Lakiat looked at the system's suggestion and exclaimed. Wait a minute. A self-destruct attack is still available to use. Moreover, there is no cooldown time. As long as you enter the close-range state, you can keep using it. The two guards outside are getting ready to come in and check. So we should definitely take a look to avoid any unexpected situations. Inside, you are launching a continuous body slam. And those two guys see that intensity and want to bail out immediately. They want to retreat. The system updates with a notification. Eliminate the Heavenly C3 Wolves to gain a specialty level upgrade. Lakiat is calculating. With a boost from a 700-point reflex speed, I can launch 150 body slams in just 15 seconds. Even a warrior with tons of guts would get wrecked. And the only price to pay is one close-range use, which basically just means a jellyfish attack. This is truly a little secret weapon. An ace up my sleeve. Of course. I have to thank my bro from the gray area. A regular person entering close range would not even be able to move. How could they pull off unlimited body slams? The system shows that I have acquired 7 parts of the lost ancient energy ammunition. The creator. Description. And cost detail that it uses 7 layers of energy to release a high-velocity energy ball, bypasses armor, magic shields, and divine barriers. Lakiat is not too impressed with this feature. It is just average. You keep reading the notifications and receive a mermaid necklace item, scoring an S+ rank, with attributes granting +1 superhuman perception, and the ability to transform into a mermaid. Then you get a sea monster command horn item with an S rank and attributes granting +100 deep sea vision. The effect allows you to summon sea monsters to fight for you, with 1 use out of 3 left. Lakiat praises it. This is not bad at all, meaning he has already used it twice. As for the remaining items, let us pack them up for Sandy to sort out later. 3 days later, following the events surrounding the Heavenly C3 Wolves, more and more people learn about the title associated with the faith of a shit. The system updates Selena's affection level towards you. You have caught the attention of Queen Haiksa, who wanted to interact with you, but due to distractions, she ended her brief focus on you. Reading this, you let out a sigh. Totally freaked out. Megan is looking for you. Captain. We are only half a day's journey from the Sea Beast Cove, and to the west is where those ships you mentioned are. You command. Let us rest at that ship site for the night, and we will head to Sea Beast Cove tomorrow. She replies. Yep. Captain. Lakiat corrects her. Don't call me Captain. I said. I am just a hired guest on the Count's ship. She adjusts her title, leaving Lakiat speechless. Got it. High Priest. That night, as you glide over the waves, leaving the divine ship behind, you recall information from your previous life, where some players specializing in travel stumbled upon something during side quests. In this deep crevice lay 2 elite-level ghost ships. Following the guide for the first time, you are unsure if you will succeed. The system shows you have used the mermaid transformation spell, and now you have turned into a deep-sea merfolk. Half an hour later, Lakiat swims smoothly underwater, thinking that any lanternfish in the deep sea is a monster above level 80, so he must stay humble and cautious. Another half an hour passes, and Lakiat dives to the ocean floor. You are exhausted, finally swimming to the ocean floor, wondering how players even get to this exploration spot. Looking at those ships, you recognize them as silver seaweed. According to the records, silver seaweed will guide the direction of the starship. Let us follow and see what happens. Glancing at the wrecked ship ahead, you instantly know it is the starship Yufu. Having guidance like this is definitely trustworthy. Suddenly, a monster takes notice of Lakiat. The system displays that you have encountered an electric eel in the deep sea, and it is quite taken with you, wanting to team up and push through. Lakiat resists, saying, "Wait a minute. I am not your type. I can't push through with you." The system updates. The electric eel is getting even more interested in you, and you curse, "Another damn pervert." One self-destructive strike sends waves crashing high into the surface. The system updates again. You have defeated the electric eel, a rare deep-sea creature. You have gained a new skill, the high-pressure rubber gun from the ocean floor. The rebound force is greater than ever. After using 200 self-destructive strikes against the electric eel, you have pushed past your limits and achieved a new milestone. Moving too fast. This taste is something only the electric eel knows. And your favorability with the deep-sea electric eel increases by 10, boosting your speed by 50%. Lakiat, is this flavor getting too intense? Sandy feels like she is about to faint upon seeing this. The little girl collapses at the sight of the giant loot bags in front of her, accompanied by Lakiat's note. "These are all treasures I found in the sea. You take care of sorting them." With Sandy's all day and night organizing skills, Lakiat picked out a ton of tasty treasures. First up, the most important item in the strategy, the Kova's shrinkage tool. Just enter the corresponding code, and you can decompress this tool. A refined primal stone will sprout from the ground like a miracle. You are helplessly scratching your head, staring at the newly sprouted tool, but you forgot the code for it. After all, that was something from over a decade ago. But finding 6 large primal stones in the ship, rough calculations put it at around 600 pieces. Plus there are small chests containing 12 refined primal stones. This means your starship's light cannon can fire 12 shots, plus an additional 12. Next, there are 20 primary grenade crates, a mischievous bomb and a storm bomb. You do not need to say much about the primary grenades, they are like double grenades. As for the mischievous bomb and the storm bomb, they are truly precious items, super bombs made from refined primal stones. Though they are only the size of a palm, their blast radius is equivalent to a football field, with a power level reaching 8. The effective range of the storm bomb can cover about 1,000 football fields, with the center of the explosion reaching around level 11. Besides these valuable items, you also found a treasure that is simply to die for. It is the Radiance, an extraordinary sniper rifle, rated S, with ammo made from refined primal stones, reload time of 60 seconds, and it is specialized for long-range sniping up to 15 kilometers away. If the target's defense is below 80, is basically a guaranteed kill. The only downside is it does not have a scope, so you will have to rely on your naked eye until you get some accessories. You think to yourself, but all in all, you are really satisfied with this treasure hunt. The tools from the Kovas are indeed magical. If it were not for the Yufu starship steering being completely wrecked, you could have easily dominated this entire sea area. Megan has informed Lakiat, the high priest, that he should head to the Beast Gulf. She advised him, "Great. Wait here while I go into the city to grab some supplies." He replied, "Sure." As he entered the city, Lakiat could not shake the thought that the Blood Rage event could erupt at any moment. This kind of naval battle is not something a count's ship can handle alone. I need a large number of reliable crew members to build a base of my own. And who is more reliable than the servants of the Inferno? The system notified him that he had arrived at Sensoya's hideout. Sensoya was once a genuine power player, almost reaching the pinnacle of terror before the Inferno incident forced her to retreat into the material world and go incognito in this whole region. The contract she holds is the most authentic. As she stepped inside, Sensoya sensed something. "You smell like trouble. You are the guest the church from another planet has been hunting for." The system warned her. She wanted to extort him for his life. Sensoya began to taunt Lakiat. "With your shabby state, you probably do not have much money for a fine. Maybe I should just hand you over to the church." Lakiat remained calm, pulling out a medal. "Do you want to talk to me about something?" "That is the Sea Hunter's medal," she exclaimed. "Someone's really out to get that woman." Lakiat shouted. "How dare you disrespect the queen? I was only planning to buy a few things. But now I have to reconsider if your little shop is worth existing." Even though Lakiat had the upper hand, Sensoya held her ground. "A mere promise from you is not worth much. You think I just sit idly in the Beast Gulf?" Lakiat pressed on. "And knowing your true identity changes things, too. Your enemies are searching for you all over this world." Sensoya, the lady from the Inferno's fourth circle, she venomously declared, "If you want to die, I will show you the true power of the Inferno." A terrifying halo emanated from her. Lakiat lowered her sunglasses. The Demon Lord, once untouchable, was now in such a predicament. Activated his ability to counter, and Sensoya was sent flying. She could not believe it. The queen's first disciple could not be that strong. Could it be? He is the son she had with that male ring, Lakiard announced. You not only disrespect the queen, but you also strike at a missionary. Naturally, you must face the consequences. But since this is your first offense, I will grant you a chance, she pretended to guess. You are trying to extort me. He replied. Don't worry. I will, but I hope you can offer a discount. 10 minutes later. She pushed an item toward him. Here. I won't take any money for it. Lakiard happily packed up the items and left. Truly a demon lord. All high-end goods. I will definitely come back for more. Sensoya tearfully bid farewell. Be careful out there. She thought. Damn. Thanks to your whole family. Not a single gold plate. Yet you dare come here and break my dog's leg. Meanwhile, on a deserted island near the Beast Gulf, the system updated. Using ancient stones. Elite servants were summoned with a small chance of leveling up. Utilizing inferno techniques. The new servants received the blood valor power. Using combat scrolls to enhance their naval warfare skills. And their combat abilities were upgraded. Their strength, speed, and endurance were all boosted. Lakiat shouted out. The props he bought from Sensoina were all used up. But finally, he decided to use the summoning scroll for his servant training in the dungeon. He was sure he could summon a powerful servant, and with that, he called out to his elite servants. The system continuously displayed information, summoning the regular Horned Knight. Seeing this, Lakiat quickly turned away and bid farewell. The next announcement flashed on the screen. You have summoned the elite Horned Diana, level 69. This was like a jackpot for Lakiat, an elite version. Elite versions not only have powerful attributes but, more importantly, they possess the potential for growth. With the right opportunities, they could become unstoppable. More than half of the heroes could evolve into epic versions, or even mythical ones. Only characters like this could step onto the grand arena of the 9 realms. This time, he really hit the jackpot. Reliable intel warned that the Sea Raiders were preparing to disguise themselves as pirates and target the ship of the Bard. Thean Thoi. The Bard Thean Thai is the confidant of the Sea Serpent Queen, and this ship is crucial to her. Hence, the Sea Serpent Church will command all its followers in the Northwest Sea to take action. Lockheed exclaimed. The curtain on the Blood Sea Flower event was finally about to rise. He was still contemplating the information, checking the war progress. The Divine Battle Mission 1 and the Special Operation Mode had kicked off. The current camp was set. The Bard Theanthoi had no choice. And Lakiat sighed in relief. Thankfully, he had his power in his head. If he joined the Sea Raiders, would not he be playing with fire? The risks were way too high. Diana, the elite, was ready to unleash an attack on Lakiat. She shouted. But he managed to dodge it. The system displayed, Diana has intentions of betrayal. And the loyalty of the Horned Knights began to drop. Lakiat coldly eyed her. It seemed like Diana was not pleased with her master. Diana scoffed. How ridiculous. A low-level adventurer. Think you can make me your servant? You would have to defeat me first. And that is absolutely impossible. Lakiat thought to himself. This was truly a joke. Heroes' wives are precious. He did not want to ruin her. With no other options, he activated a skill. And the system updated. Activating the heroic aura skill with a higher charm effect would increase his allure. Diana's charm value was 22. Quite high. He activated the fatal temptation skill, giving him extreme appeal with wives. And the effectiveness was halved for unmarried females. In Diana's eyes, Lakiat appeared with an enchanting presence. She felt her heart racing. What was happening? Her heartbeat suddenly quickened, and her body tingled. Even in the most dangerous battlefield, she had never experienced this sensation. Diana's steps began to falter. Lakiat caught her carefully, and the system reported the progress. Diana experienced a wave of emotion. Her affection for him increased by 4. The master flute's enchanting melody triggered. Diana felt overwhelming strength and an unprecedented sense of security. She knelt down in submission to Lakiat, saying, "Serving a powerful being like you is my honor. From now on, I will be your blade." The system confirmed. You have a new servant, newly appointed Moon Maiden Diana, an extraordinary hero. She is the 3rd generation of the Moon race trained in the dungeon. Proficient in close combat and war magic, double duty as a skull collector and a fire controller. You have got a new familiar, a giant cotton ball, rare spirit beast. You have got a new familiar, 12 horned demons, 6 elite horned demons. Lockheed is still not satisfied. Only 20 years old. Still not enough. The system shows up again. You have successfully summoned your familiar. Successfully summoned the Iron Wolf King and 20 horned demons. Iron is over the moon to see you. Master, I have missed you so much. Diana steps in and gives Iron a smack. How dare you be disrespectful to your master? She coldly glares at her. Woman, you have really ticked me off. Diana scoffs at him. You want a duel? Pup. I might just be down for that. Lakiat turns to the horned demon. Have you had enough? Tell me the current situation of the extreme martial arts arena. The horned demon's voice translates back. The extreme martial arts arena is all quiet. But the little demon has gone missing. In a corner of the wasteland on planet Mista. The little demon is keeping watch next to an unconscious Vera. She wakes up with amnesia. Who? Where is this? Her head throbs painfully. So annoying. A voice reminds her. You came looking for the sword. Vera questions back. The sword? Damn. Her memories feel like they are shrouded in fog. She only remembers meeting a really shady guy. Losing her memory must be that guy's doing. I need to get out of here first and figure things out. Spotting the little demon beside her, Vera asks in surprise. Wait. Are you the one who saved me? It nods. She asks again. Do you have a master? The little demon shakes its head vigorously. Vera decides. Then from now on, you will follow me. And it agrees immediately. At the Southern Star region, the horned demons all rush to hug Lakiat, while he explains. The little demon is neither dead nor missing. I have a secret mission to carry out. And once it is complete, it will reunite with you all. Watching the bunch playing in the sand, Lakiat thinks to himself. Bringing this stupid crew along is making me regret it. Thank goodness for Diana and Iron. These two are at least somewhat reliable. From afar, Diana has just knocked Iron on the head. Are you impressed yet? It quickly begs. I am. But I am just the throne of my master. What kind of respect do I still have? Diana holds it, saying if the master needs it. I am even a better throne than you. Iron shares with her. I come from the shadow attribute hell. So if the master rides me, can I ride you? Diana immediately agrees. I can see that. Lakiat gives each of them a whack. I can allow you guys to keep chatting. Or I will regret saying you are trustworthy earlier. An hour later. The ship has set sail towards the Mystic Ocean. Lakiat leads Diana and the muscular horned demons out to sea, while the remaining dozens stay back to build the headquarters. Iron goes to oversee its wolf pack for patrolling the island's perimeter, while the safety of the waters around the small island will be entrusted to a new member. The system announces the use of the water element. You have successfully signed a 100-year friendship pact with the water element leader, Suli. She commands 6,000 water element warriors, and each time she battles, she can deploy at least 60 water element warriors. But with Lakiat's charisma, that number jumps to 120. Although the water element is weak on land, its combat strength in water is incredibly powerful. Plus it has strong vitality. With sheer numbers, they can sense the situation at sea for several kilometers, making them perfect for guarding the waters. Lakiat was overjoyed. If things keep going like this, he could confidently head out to sea and find some good brothers. Meanwhile, at Bakjianhai, on a subordinate shouted a warning. We are in trouble. Rao Dazen, a massive fleet of pirates suddenly appeared ahead, while the beach raiders were closing in from behind. There is definitely a secret alliance with the pirates going on. She commanded. Send the word down. Prepare for battle. Reinforcements are on the way. We just need to buy some time. The subordinate accepted the order. Got it. Lakiat also peered through a spyglass. He recognized Riel's fleet. She was the first disciple of the water-style POTUS and a clone of hers. This self-impersonation of a fan is pretty common in major cults. The Sea Queen has over 30 different clones, and her offspring are all born from her clones, while the Sea Queen remains the original. Do we really need a massive crew to deal with a fleet led by clones? Plus, they are only surrounding us, not attacking. The goal of the beach raiders is not real, so now is the perfect time for a sneak attack. He ordered. Brothers, hoist the black pirate flag and accelerate forward. The Count's ship with the black flag gradually entered the outer ring of the beach raider fleet and successfully blended in. Lakiat jumped to the neighboring ship, using hand signals to communicate with his crew. Stay put and wait for my signal. I am going to scout the situation. Diana replied. Got it. Using the skill Unseen Guest allowed him to blend in with the surroundings. With the stealth of this skill, Lakiat successfully slipped into the lower deck of one ship. Two beach raiders on guard noticed the hatch opening and asked, Who opened this? I do not know. Let us check it out. One replied. As Lakiat stepped into the hold, the system displayed a notification. You have found a massive stash of sea lilies. He joyfully acknowledged. Good brothers. What a righteous haul. The system updated. You have defeated 60 sea lilies. Your reputation points have slightly increased. Warning. Your reputation points have reached a certain threshold. Your skill floating poem can now materialize. When the beach raiders arrived, they were taken aback. Who is the blind fool stealing from our ship? Let us see if I can break you. He paused upon spotting Lakiat, whose bulging biceps had just punched through the ship's wall. Lakiat coolly replied. Busted. I was just planning to sneak up on a few sea lilies. Now it looks like it is time to go all out. The beach raider, caught by Lakiat, trembled and threatened. We have got over 1,000 brothers gathered here. If you dare make a move, it will end badly for you. Lakiat smirked. Oh right. How could I forget about you guys? Beach knights are good brothers too. And this crowd is massive. The system reminded him. Use your malicious intent to target them. Your chosen profession is the beach knight. Targeting effectiveness activated. Each time you kill a beach knight, you will randomly receive a certain number of ocean shards. Collecting 1,000 shards will allow you to form a 0-point ocean shard. Killing a beach knight earns you 1 ocean shard. Lakite yelled. Beach brothers. Let us go all out. The whole ship exploded, and Lakite clung to a floating shard on the surface. Bewildered. What just happened? The system replied. Magical metal acquired, replacing Selena P. Chen. The chief knight Warren led 1,000 sea warriors to support the merchant ship of the water-style POTUS. Lakite recognized him. Warren. Right. I remember him. He is the eldest son of the Sea Queen, born from her an immortal hero. Besides, he is the adopted son of the female Zen poet. And there are rumors that he has an obsession with her. Given this connection, Warren is definitely going to go all out. He quickly scrolls through. Knowing he has to make the most of his time, he can't let his brothers die at his hands. The Sea Wolves team also reported seeing warships in the distance, warning that behind the Expel there are a lot of ships. Reinforcements from the distant navy have arrived. The Knight of the Sea Wolves jumped into the battle wagon to fight them, but they realized something was wrong. All the sea vehicles in the hold had disappeared. Did those pirates do this? It is very possible. The methods are quite familiar. Clearly a repeat offense. Lakite continues his hunt for sea vehicles, taking down 36 of them. The system chimes in. You have successfully stolen all the sea vehicles from the Sea Wolf ship. In total, there are 764. Your gas quantity has increased significantly, and the volume of your floating ability has surged. You can feel the boost. Although you are stronger now, it feels pretty weird. When it comes to aesthetics, it still has to be the floating ability state. Luckily, you can still retract it. Lakite left the ship, and now it is the Sea Wolves' turn. A Sea Wolves member reported to the Commander Cruz, who coldly asked, "What has got you so rattled?" The member replied, "My lord, the Navy reinforcements are hot on our tail." He continued, "Isn't this exactly what we planned?" The new Sea Wolves member reported back, but before the two forces clashed, a massive arm suddenly emerged from the ocean, crushing Sea Wolf soldiers at lightning speed, leaving no trace of its origin. Another Sea Wolf ship unexpectedly exploded, and now they have lost nearly half their forces. Cruz muttered darkly. I never thought that Warren would still have some tricks up his sleeve. He is really getting to us. Cruz transformed into a giant storm, saying, I will personally go meet him. At the same time, Lakite dived beneath the waves. With the system updating continuously, you used tricky bombs to take out 144 Sea Wolves Knights and 39 pirates. You received 130 ocean shards, successfully converting 1569 shards into ocean essence. You received 0 of ocean essence. You have adaptive abilities, sensory perception, and control skills like a fish in water in the ocean realm. You acquired the skill to manipulate ocean currents. You can change the flow direction slightly. Lakite felt exhilarated. It was incredible to be so stealthy. Now it is just the ship of the Sea Wolves commander left. Defeat him, and this chapter will close. The conflict between the two factions of Sea Wolves will be extremely intense. The more fiercely they fight, the more I benefit. The system alerts. You have spotted a very powerful sea monster approaching the battlefield. One of the subordinates reported to Real. This is great. Lady Real. The Navy reinforcements have arrived. She coldly asked. Can't you see? The Navy is surrounding us but not attacking. It is obvious we are not their target. Moreover, they are using magic to cut off our connection to the outside world, clearly turning us into bait for a big fish. The subordinate replied. But this time, the Sea Wolves will have to fail because the one reinforcing us is Lord Vaughn. Earlier, the commander had people ambush and blow up more than half of the Sea Wolf squad. Now, they are trying to flank the enemy from behind, relying on the power of the southern current to battle it out. Real thought to himself, Warren has really grown. He used to only know how to go head-to-head, but now he has figured out how to strategize. Just hope the enemy does not bring in more forces. Just then, something surfaced from the sea, a sea monster. Ulysses. Joining the battlefield, Real was stunned. A sea monster. Even the Sea Wolves and Vaughn could not keep their cool. Lakite was also cautious. This sea monster level threat was considered a top contender on both churches' war lists. Only other sea monsters could take out a sea monster, and even we could only force it to back off. But right now, I have got the backing of the Sea Queen. Ulysses looked confused by his actions. The system announced. The Sea Queen intimidated the sea monster into retreating. The Sea Wolf God ordered the sea monster to forcibly join the battle. Once again, the Sea Queen scared the sea monster back, and Ulysses was feeling all kinds of unstable. Frustrated, Ulysses left the battlefield. Lakach let out a sigh of relief. Finally, was gone. No more stalling. We need to strike fast and hard. He called for Diana. It was time for her to take action. She cheerfully exclaimed, This is great. I have been waiting for this moment. I was about to doze off. My master. She unleashed her demon skill, spreading her wings, and Diana activated her terrifying plague skill. The sea wolves in the nearby water fell into a state of fear. Hellfire rained down, scattering the sea wolves. She even showcased a rapid piercing move, sending heads rolling left and right among the sea wolves. The system updated. Diana, the skull collector, grew stronger by gathering her enemies' skulls. Meanwhile, Lockett had dived into the sea, using his bow to shoot underwater, spinning around and creating a massive whirlpool that sucked the sea wolves' ships under the surface. He made up his mind, then threw a punch to finish it. The first-class surgeon of the sea wolf side, the silver-scaled warrior, Gotnimux, had realized it was all a trick of his. The silver-scaled priest shot out of Gaitnakosh's mouth, letting him taste the agony of living hell. Lockett was ambushed. The system displayed his rear, back, and lower abdomen had taken heavy damage from a piercing attack. The silver-scaled priest was poisoned, a super toxic, and the sea maiden's curse was kicking in. Damn it. I ran into a real piece of work. The opponent raised their hand, ready to deliver the finishing blow. Prepare to die. The system announced. The magic backlash from Gaita Masai had controlled your counterspell. He sighed. He really has a lot of aces up his sleeve, with just one self-sacrificing strike. The system updated. Gatimath was killed, earning the transformation skill of the sea wolf. Gidim Mofi's corpse transformed into a merfolk illusion, admitting that third-party interference was indeed clever. He had one resurrection left. He angrily cursed. Damn it. Even after using the resurrection, the poison still lingers, and I can't use any healing skills. The system announces. You have entered the near-death state once again. Right now. A warm stream of water envelopes Lockette's entire body. Chileu has shown up just in time to save Lockette, who is severely injured. Quickly, get inside my body. The system displays. You have been treated with a water wrap. The super toxins are being eliminated. An hour later, Lockette finally starts to wake up. Diana exclaims joyfully. Master, you are finally awake. Chileu is truly reliable. Meanwhile, Real is discussing that the shallow water church will cover all expenses for this operation, and the gratitude money will be sent over quickly. The opponent replies. This is just part of the job. Lockett feels worthy upon hearing that. Is the fight finally over? Warren turns to Lockett and asks. You are a Thite, the special preacher who just arrived. Right, your reinforcements arrived even faster than I did, the system announces. Warren has a bit of suspicion about you. You tell him. I have a personal grudge with the sea wolf and just happened to be nearby, so I arrived in time. If the matter is settled, I will be on my way. Warren stops you. A Thite. We will send your gratitude money to you as well. You reply. Sounds good, thank you. Diana nudges you. Wait a minute. You ask her. Diana. How did the battle go? She recounts. Do not worry. Master. After you fell unconscious, I took down all the sea wolves above the 9th floor. I won't let those rotten sea snakes steal your experience. Lockette praises her. You really understand me. She responds. But after General Storm lost more than half of his kidney to Warren's bite, he ran off like a coward. Lockette does not blame Diana. It is. Anyway, you have done a great job for me. I will reward you handsomely. The system displays. Accumulated kills. 3,624 Sea Wolf Knights. Your oceanic score has reached a total of 0.03. The system reminds you. A new milestone achieved. First time experience with a spear. Corresponding title. You have resisted the spear type. Your defense level against spear-type weapons increases by 1. Warren stops them. Hold on. Lockett curiously asks. Did your highness come to see me for something? He exposes you. Stop pretending. You are not some special preacher at all. Do you think I am an idiot? You can't even recognize this. Strong people like you. Why would they settle for being a lowly preacher? If I am not mistaken. You are also your mother's illegitimate child. Right. Better call your big brother. Lockette immediately denies. I have no blood relation with the queen. Your highness Warren can stop right there. He does not believe you. Stop hiding. You clearly smell like your mother. Lockette no longer wants to argue with him. Diana. Take me back to the ship to rest. Diana picks you up and leaves. All right. Master. Meanwhile, Warren thinks to himself. I absolutely won't let anyone share my mother's affection. You little brat. Just wait and see. Lockette suddenly remembers. Right. What about the loot? Diana reports back. Sorry. Master. I was only focused on killing the sea wolves. All the loot was taken by that brat Warren. Lockette does not comfort her. Do not blame yourself. Killing the sea wolves is more important to me. She continues. But it is not like there is nothing. I found a bloodied spear next to you. The quality seems pretty good. The system displays, receiving the long-awaited message. She continues. Oh right. There is also the pink book. System update. Receiving the pink illusion. Unknown information. Lockette flips through the leather notebook. Usually. Something unclear like this is a good treasure. Let us see what it has. The contents inside note. Index. 003 rough hands. Your 2 hands can turn into the joy of your opponent. Not a single happiness will slip away. How to use a contract with a demon to create an illusory entity for yourself or your partner. 094 gender bending potion. Changing positions 1T just be empty words. But will become an experience that requires careful tasting. 111 purity of the new bottle. This potion can help you pass the new bottle inspection. 129 corrosive potion of intent. Lakiat blushed and closed the book. Diana peeked over and asked, "What book is this?" You might as well say, "It is not bad. Could come in handy later." Hearing that made her very happy. Great. So after we return to the Count's ship, where should we go to fight next? Lakiat replied. I am planning to head to a place called Misty Coast to the west. Calculating the time. The main characters of this Blood Sea Materials document are about to reach Misty Island, near the Misty Coast. This might be our last chance to mix it up before the second Divine War mission kicks off. Half a day later on Misty Island. The system reminds. There are no living beings on Misty Island, you guess. It seems the main characters have not arrived yet. So let us take a stroll around. Diana anxiously tells Lakiat. Master. I can fight for a while. I got too excited earlier. My power is seriously drained. You say. Well, that is not too bad. Lakiat tours the island alone. The system displays you have found ancient ruins of ancestors. He sighs and says. These ruins are somewhat similar to the Terong civilization. Lakiat spent a full day walking around Misty Island. The system notifies. You have absorbed enough ancient luck. You have entered a state of enlightenment. You have received the inheritance seal of Misty Island. Hidden within this seal is a clue for leveling up to become a gas refining knight. He suspiciously asks, a clue for Ascension. The system replies, Ascension is just another term for leveling up. He contemplates. From the coordinates. The clue is in the southeastern waters of Misty Island. Once I finish this trade, I will definitely check it out. And now, having absorbed a massive amount of ancient energy, it seems my martial arts have quietly leveled up too. Why not, in this free time? Let us have a little spar. Diana. She readily agrees. After a full day of recovery, I am back at my peak. Master. Do not expect to gain any advantage from me. Lakiat has thrown out the chain. Then you better give it your all. Let us see your catching skills. Diana quickly gets tangled up. Pleading. Master. You are too strong. You have knocked me out without a fight. Lakiat mocks her. You are acting way too fake. He gives Diana a good thrashing. If it is like this, how am I supposed to train my martial arts? She explains. The truth is, Master. You are just too powerful. Just then a group of people hesitantly speaks up. Excuse me. The system reminds. You randomly encounter the main characters. They want to ask for directions. One person starts to speak. Sorry to bother you. Lakiat. Wait, let me explain. This is quite convenient given the identity of a martial artist. Joining the ranks of the main characters, Brandon curiously asks Lakiat. Wait. What was your brother's name again? From an artistic perspective, there is still room for improvement in terms of strength and technique. Like, for example, you are starting to lose faith. Can this group of main characters really be trusted? Is this guy really capable of saving the world? I hope I am not mixing up the story from the previous mission's dossier. Suddenly, they are all shocked. Why is the boat stopping? There is a massive amount of magical sea snails blocking their path, and the system chimes in. Beware. There are large quantities of bioluminescent jellyfish among the magical sea snails. Brandon shouts with determination. Let us move forward and clear the obstacles. Lakiat quickly dives ahead. Thinking, no one can outdo me. He misinterprets Brandon's actions and concludes that a true friend is ready to fight. He sings loudly. Brothers of the sea snails. Aye. But the emptiness below surprises him. Where a system notification. The Sea Queen is observing you. Lakiat thinks to himself. The Sea Queen. Aren't we supposed to be on the ocean? The system announces. The Sea Queen requests you to enter her divine space. You have chosen to agree. Lakiat immediately turns to run. When did I choose that? You are on fire. Lady. Aye. But I will be leaving now. I see nothing. The Queen controls Lakiat. Stop. I have not even said anything yet. Where do you think you are going? Lakiat reminds her. Feel free to talk. I am all ears. Are you interested in giving me a child? The Sea Queen asks. Lakiat is momentarily stunned. Ah. The Sea Queen repeats. Yep. Are you interested in having a child? Do you or do you not? Lakiat thinks to himself. Right after meeting her, she is making such a ridiculous demand. No wonder she is the Sea Queen if I refuse outright. That could be awkward. He responds. Not at the moment. The Sea Queen calmly continues. But you have killed my child. So you owe me one. Logically and emotionally, you must repay me. Hearing this, Lakiel's helpless. This woman's mindset is definitely not normal. But the fact that she can say such things shows she does not care about Leviathan's death at all. Suddenly, A girl appears out of nowhere and hugs his leg, followed by a few more girls. Surrounded by these beauties, Lockheed asks in confusion, "What is going on here?" The queen responds, "I have many avatars. For your sake in defeating the sea wolf army, I allow you to choose freely. If you prefer a certain type, I can create one just for you. In short, I am very interested in your physical essence." Lockheed forcefully pushes the avatars away from him. He stares at the queen. "I am not interested in avatars." She reacts to his response with delight, and a silence falls between them. The system displays. The queen finally speaks up. "You are not following the script. If that is the case, I won't force you. Wait until the day you surpass the male threshold. Then perhaps I will consider the implications of your words. But for now, you must face the wrath of the queen," causing the ocean to tremble. The undercurrents from the ocean floor surge upwards, shocking Brandon's group. What is happening? As they watch the surface of the sea clear up, they realize the sea snails have been dealt with. And at that moment, Lockheed receives a notification. You could not snag a single magical sea snail, missing out on countless light sprites, earning the title of the unlucky kid. You resurface from the ocean looking like a wreck, with whispers in your ears. "Your brother or that? He is really something else. So this time our adventure is way more solid." The announcement pops up. The Sea Queen gives you a little warning. Brandon reminds the group, "Let us get moving." But Lakia declines. "No way. I can't risk it with you guys anymore, I swear. Lady, I'm gonna make you pay back what I lost." Brandon and Lakia, "Do not you dare go your separate ways." Before parting, Lakia borrowed a purple gold key from Brandon. This item will be super useful in the battle at Sea Beast Bay, and is also the backdoor key to the Konam statue. 3 nights later at Sea Beast Bay, Lakia remembers that, according to the memories he holds, the entrance is hidden beneath the skirt of that gigantic statue. After rummaging around for a while, he finally spots it. The back door. The key fits into the lock, and an invisible space pulls Lakia inside. You receive a notification. You have entered the world plane beneath Kon Nam's skirt, and you have arrived at Kon Nam's armory. Lakia's. Awesome. This time, I am really about to take off. The notifications keep rolling in. For each of your main classes, you will randomly receive a weapon that meets your needs. After checking, your main classes are Hidden Knight, Kwai Master, Sword Immortal, Nosek Guest, Warrior, Super Marksman, and Ammunition Expert. Lakiat is deep in thought. The Ammunition Expert must be the class I got when I found that bomb. Too many keycards to remember. That is the curse of being multi-talented. The system starts updating. Random distribution begins. And the first weapon corresponding to Sword Immortal is the Magnetic Spectrum Sword. Evaluation. Attributes. A semi-finished product, with high flexibility and expansion. Special effect. Super magnetism has a strong attraction and disruption effect on all metals. Special effect. The sword's spectral division can be split into 2, each with half the magnetic force of the original, even though it is just a basic sword. But under my careful watch, this sword is destined to shine. System. Your sword's fate begins self-nurturing. The system reminds you that the second weapon is an exosuit corresponding to the Ammunition Expert. It is a massive creature, but with Kovacs's compression technology, it shrunk to the size of a palm. It is called the Immortal Exosuit of the Aerial Warfare Unit, an extraordinary combat exosuit. It is equipped for land and air combat, with overwhelming firepower, super huge melee capabilities, and the engine runs on the highest grade primal stone at 34%. Close combat weapon module, magical weapon skill module, basic magic module, anti-3 module, weapon module, hot weapons, cannon of the fire god that can load 3. The flight speed is 800 km per hour. Lakiat felt very satisfied. It is amazing. But I won't be able to use the top-tier raw stones for a while. The system displayed again. The third piece of equipment is the shadow boots of the Nameless Guest. The fourth piece is the fairy necklace of the Hidden Alliance. The system. The fifth piece is the blood battle pants of the warrior. The sixth piece is the world honey jar. Description. Extracts the essence to instantly restore health. Lakiat secretly broke into a sweat reading the effects of this item. Good stuff is good stuff. But I just feel like it is not usable. Still, he considered trying it out but then hesitated. Maybe I should just pass. Carrying many precious items under his skirt, Lakiat returned to the deserted island. His younger brothers had done a great job, turning the deserted island into a nice place. To prepare for the next big battle, Lakiat donated all the loot he had gathered during this time to the Sea Merchant Guild. This made Selena laugh from ear to ear. She praised Lakiat. "You really are something. In return, I will gladly baptize you." After several baptisms, Lakiat's badge turned into an excellent one, plus some combat magic. But for Lakiat, it is still not enough. He wants more. One day, he walked into Sensoya's shop. As soon as she opened her mouth, inviting customers to browse, She recognized who was in front of her. Lakiat. Sensoya knelt down pleading with him. Please do not come here anymore. My stock has been cleaned out by you. He replied kindly. I am not here to buy anything today. I just want to ask you a personal question. She answered. A personal question? Even a demon's personal matters are business. Do not tell me you want a discount on this too. Go ahead and ask. I will think about it. Lakiat suddenly asked a very multi-dimensional question. Do you want to collaborate with me? At that question, Sensoya quickly shielded her body. What do you want to do? Lakiat clarified. I am asking if you are interested in working together with me, she suspiciously asked. After our collaboration, I decided to stop trading. Sensoya thought to herself. Even if I become a pirate, it is better than being oppressed. He spoke up. What if, or the Sea Queen, grant you what you have been longing for? Sensoya looked at him warily. What do you mean? Lakiat replied nonchalantly. You are waiting for the next war zone. Right. Where there is death, there is fear. You want to use that chance to gather fear essence. But it is going to take a long time. But with your current power, you do not have many options left. I know you have a secret technique to devour fear essence from your kind. And soon some divine beings with fear essence will join the battle. Why not be a little braver? Sensoya replied with insecurity. Devouring divine beings. I do not have that kind of ability. Lakiat assured her. Do not worry. We will help you eliminate all those with fear essence. Whether you can level up smoothly at the end depends on you. Sensoya was still contemplating. After all, that Sea Queen is his backing. Or could it really be? She carefully asked. If we are going to collaborate, what do I need to give up? Lakiat handed her a contract. After successfully leveling up, Sensoya will serve Lakiat for 100 years for free. Sensoya must provide the coordinates of all the entrances to the training grounds across the southern lands. 3. Sensoya must provide Lakiat with at least one premium contract for free. This ridiculous contract made her furious. The most shameless monster I have ever met is nothing compared to this guy. Are these terms something a human could write? Lakiat thought to himself. Of course not. I just borrowed ideas from the capitalists of the previous world. He started to manipulate her psyche. Only I can help you level up quickly. Do not you want to reclaim your territory in the training grounds? There are other ways for you. And in the end, they decided to collaborate. System notification. You have successfully signed a contract with Sensoya. You have received Sensoya's premium package, the Eternal Spring, which allows you to probe, raid, and plunder the Eternal Spring. Before leaving, he left her with a line. If needed, I can summon you at any time. Happy collaborating. He observed the badge on his hand. The system displayed information. The Sea Queen's badge emitted a warning, and the Essence level avatar was controlling the slum in the west. He guessed that the Essence level avatar could trigger a special warning from the Sea Church. It might just be that suffering maiden, helping the Queen. There will be opportunities for greater treasures later on. In the western slum, a voice rang out. Hey. It is Sister Betty here to distribute food again. What is delicious today? She distributed bread to the kids. Today's food is very abundant. Do not fight. Everyone gets a share. The kids grabbed the bread and exclaimed. So delicious. A little girl asked. Sister Betty, you promised to teach me crafts. She reminded. Eat slowly. I won't go back on my word. The girl cheered. Sister Betty, you are the best. Betty has no idea that a gigantic fist is about to come crashing down. Yet she still meets the kids' demands. Let us sing together. We can sing a song. The kids scream in horror. Sister Betty is a powerhouse. Striking right in the gut of those kids. The kids spit out the food they just ate. But it is all rocks and nails. They realize that the food we just consumed has transformed into this. No way. Sister Betty would not harm us. It must be that boy who caused this chaos. Betty's voice rang out. A brute through and through. There is no other way but to harvest first. Betty's face twisted in anger. The other girl exclaimed. Sister Betty, this can be happening. Pure pain is just bland. It is the sorrow born from shattered hope that tastes the sweetest. The system warned. Encountering the tormented clone. She screamed. You dog of the sea serpent. I will make you taste the most horrifying pain. Lakiat's fist struck hard. Even now, she arrogantly declared. You foolish adventurer. Do you think that will kill me? I am a clone inheriting the essence of the tormented girl. Pain only makes me stronger. I have boundless potential. Lakiat called out to Sandy. Hey Sandy, find me an item that can counter her. The obedient girl responded. Yep. Master. Moments later, Sandy shouted. I found it. Master. Anno's chain. An extraordinary weapon with a special effect. It transforms pain into 200% joy. Reminder. Obtained in frame 16 of chapter 64. Lakiat placed the chain around Betty's neck, realizing it was too late for gifts. She still huffed. How stupid. I told you. It is just pain. As she spoke, an unexpected feeling washed over her. Wait. This feeling. Something is off, Lockheed exclaimed. Feel that ultimate joy. Betty struggled against Sandy. Stop it. Please. Stop. The system reminded. You have made the tormented girl S projection ecstatic. You received a box of suffering. You earned a compliment from the Sea Queen. Lakiat could hardly believe it. Is that it? The system chimed in again. You have encountered the divine line. The true god of the divine realm. The Lord. The Sea Queen casts an expectant gaze. Lakiat was utterly shocked. Are those clowns in the production team this useless? But this is my first time fighting a deity in the south, he commanded Sensonia. Prepare the containment for the divine essence. Gear up for battle. She happily complied. The system updated with more info. The so-called pseudo-divine realm is essentially gods in a secular sense. A bunch of folks in power gathering divine essence to level up as long as you have a divine essence. You can open a divine realm, but it heavily relies on divine faith. Once the collective faith crumbles, the divine essence will plummet even faster. It is like the financial market running on high leverage. The more faith comes in, the faster it grows. But it is also prone to backlash from faith bubbles. Lakiat pulled out the hot toy. Usually, eliminating faith is the most common tactic to take down a deity. But right now, I do not have the luxury of time. System. Prepare the laser artillery ship. Let us deal with this directly with one shot. But the system reminded. Not fired yet. Lakiat. Damn it. Wasted a refined primal stone. The system notified. Key card number 1. Reminder. The enemies in the divine realm are incredibly powerful. Even the bullets struggle to harm them. Receiving this info made him furious. What the hell? I will still take them down. You useless system, the system reminded. A seawall has been raised to a height of 500 mem. Countless monsters led by the sea wolves stood on the waves. And Lakiat felt thrilled. Brothers. I remember you are about to die. The system is back online. And Warrior Sparlin joins the battlefield with the Divine Battlefield Mission 2. A special campaign mode has been unlocked. Current team formation. Sparlin Clan. Campaign rewards. Major General Cruz. The reward is the Evil Mask Diaper, one of the 4 evil diaper sets. Campaign prize. Major General Tellers. Rewards. The Evil Diaper Knee Guard is one of the 4 evil diaper sets. Wearing 3 sets of evil diapers grants you the reduced critical hit ability, allowing you to significantly diminish your target's thinking capacity with a simple touch for a long time. The reduced critical hit effect will make your enemies completely obey your every command. Lakiat gives a thumbs up. This item is pretty sweet. System notification. In the sky above Sparlin City, an old man is performing a bizarre dance. Your focus increases by 30%. Your strength increases by 30%. Your damage increases by 30%. Your critical hit rate increases by 30%. The system displays the next info. You have received the highest level primal stone and a dragon scroll accidentally dropped by the Sea Queen. Lakiens. The hint is way too obvious. The sky dragon sees you and chuckles. The god of the young men. Ah, that is hilarious. Just a little follower and he thinks he is a deity now. Everything about you is just a snack for me. System warning. Under the sky dragon's might, most of the sea beast's followers are paralyzed with fear. The citizens tremble and pray. God of the young men, please bless us. Your follower is in distress. Where are you? Just as the sky dragon's mouth is about to swallow the dancing old man. Lakiouts. Stop. Both the old man and the dragon freeze. The sky dragon turns its head to see who dares to grab its tail. Lakiat eagerly watches. Little by little. Finally a person comes out from the divine realm. System notification. Using the highest level primal stone. You have successfully activated Immortality 3. The sky dragon recognizes it. What Lakiat is summoning is the master of the dragon, and he responds. You guessed right. The citizens see the sky dragon being toyed with by him and cheer. The god of the young men has manifested. Immortality draws the dragon sword, which carries its own weapon. The dragon sword has the potential to shatter the heavens and destroy the earth. The sword pierces deep into the dragon's body. Lakiat noticed. The defense is too high. Even the softest part of the belly can't be cut. Moreover, it is still outside its war zone. That last shot did not even leave a scratch. The sky dragon, enraged, bites down on the immortal. Seeking revenge. I have no grudges against you. Why are you confronting me? Lakiat feels the tension. Damn it. This sky dragon is way tougher than I thought. He is annoyed. Having planned to save the dragon scroll, the system displays the dragon scroll activation. Currently, the position is 0.1 in the anti-dragon zone. In this area, the true dragon will be subjected to a unique suppression. The sky dragon also issues an ultimatum. If you are so mouthy, do not blame me for being ruthless. Feel the sensation of turning to dust. But all it breathes out is air. Lakiat quickly covers his mouth and jokes. Dude, when was the last time you brushed your teeth? The sky dragon stares at him in shock. Letting out a grunt, the system continues to remind. Effect 2 of the dragon scroll. Kaflin acid. A super strong acid that can quickly soften dragon scales. Effect 3 of the dragon scroll. The dragon sword. The dragon sword has severed the sky dragon's tail. It did not expect that it could actually break my true dragon's armor. It thought to itself, that old serpent lady does not play fair. Teaming up with the Kovas. This match might be impossible to continue. It sprouted a new tail and bolted. Damn sea snake. I was not prepared today. But we will have a rematch another day. I swear on it. This guy is a real dragon. Damn it. Losing an arm makes it tough to kill him again. But he absolutely cannot return to the divine kingdom. You have activated the 4th effect of the dragon scroll, getting a 30 times multiplier. The heavens are feeling it. The divine kingdom is clearly right in front of me. So why can't I fly there? My body feels heavier by the second. What the heck is going on? Lakiat is testing a new plan. If the unicorn arm can be used on the flying cloud field, maybe it could work on the mech too. The immortal unicorns are activated. And the immortal 3 has gained the unicorn arm. Still able to wield the dragon sword once more. Lakiat commands. Immortal force. Lock onto the enemy's weakest spot. I want a one-hit kill. The system updates. The immortal force has locked onto the target. With each strike released, Lakiat, unleash all power and charge. Each sword plunges straight into the dragon's throat. The pain so intense it feels like the person might burst. Countless strikes have pierced through its body, until it disintegrates into a pool of blood. The people cheer. It is amazing. The war god has defeated the giant dragon. Our threshold is indeed not wrong. Long live the war god. System announcement. You have exterminated the sky dragon Endo, practicing to become the god of the divine kingdom. True dragon. Lord. You have gained Endo's special abilities. Turning clouds into rain. You have the power to slightly change the weather. You can walk and nest in the clouds. Gaining special transport. Balancing the clouds. Achieving a new milestone. The divine kingdom collapses. Divine favor decreases by 50. Planetary fame increases by 20. The second skill form has been added. Sky Dragon. System. After killing the true god of the divine kingdom, you can choose to receive special abilities or gain 0 in a relative position. Divine favor with the Sea Serpent Queen increases by 200, bringing you one step closer to her. You feel quite surprised. What is this about? In short, if this is just another compliment, then forget it. System announcement. You have received the divine grace of the Sea Serpent Queen. She has leveled you up to 51, and then to 52. This sudden change is hard for you to accept. No leveling up. Please. They did not mention before that a high rank would be an issue. Killing low-level foes does not grant you any stats. The main concern is the build-up from leveling up, but that is my secret weapon against Dai Lan. The system reminds you. Each time you level up, it stacks with 3 taunts and 4 layers of build-up, each layer increasing attack power by 100%. Info from the first stage. Your reaction leaves the Sea Serpent Queen puzzled. She halts the divine grace, letting out a sigh of relief. Not leveling up is a relief, but the system announces again. The Sea Serpent Queen feels a bit bitter about it. That awkward feeling is hard to shake. You sweat buckets like it is raining. Her divine grace makes you feel incredibly satisfied. But with enemies still lurking, how can you dare accept rewards just yet? You pull out your weapon, shouting with fervor. I am willing to charge into the flames for you. Even if there is no reward, it is worth it. The system displays. You have defeated 1921 Sea Wolf Knights. Sensonia has absorbed a trace of fear from the Heavenly Dragon. You have offered a trace of divine essence from the Heavenly Dragon to the Sea Serpent Queen. The system shows. The Sea Serpent Queen has revealed a satisfied smile towards you, and you feel like it is easy to please her. Sensonia hands you something. I found this when I absorbed the essence of the Heavenly Dragon. It might be useful for you. The system reminds you. You have received the right to wield the Endless Extermination spell. Temporary spell effect 1. Targeting 1 mage in the Death Realm. Effect 2. Summon an illusion of 12 shadow assassins to activate an endless convergence. Ensure the target is struck in the near-death phase. Effect 3. Summon projections of 12 immortal brigands, performing uninterrupted theft on the target, forcing them to be thoroughly looted. Effect 4. Summon 6 projections of the priest class, continuously bestowing near-death blessings on the target. Ensure the target can always receive the brigand's theft while in a near-death state. Effect 5. Summon the projection of a lion mage, reviving the target's bones into a lion mage and binding them into a lifelong contract. Effect 6. Summon the projection of a cultist, sacrificing the target's soul to the deity. And just like that, there are a total of 12 sequences. After reading the spell, Lakiens, that is just insane. Only one spell. It must be just one spell. The next day, under Lakiet's guidance, the Bay of Sea Beasts finds a brief moment of tranquility. But in the original storyline, the Bay of Sea Beasts could not escape their doom. Lakiet's appearance has changed the plot, and this could mean he might lose his predictive powers. You understand. The sea wolves are still lurking in the distance, like a pawn waiting to pounce. You admire their indomitable spirit. Wait until I gather my thoughts and then go collect 2 top wolves. Fierce winds, sharp tips, And this effect sounds pretty intriguing. But let us be real. The Spalin family's spirit recovery is just so chill. All that fatigue just melts away. While I was soaking in the pool, 3 lovely ladies strolled over and said, "Lakite, we need your help to chase off the beasts outside. The chief told us to come serve you at 8 of the clock." Lakite blushed, thinking, that old chief looked so serious. I did not expect him to have this side to him. One hot girl stepped up, saying, "I will massage your shoulders." While another volunteered, "I will wash your feet." Lakite shouted, "Sure, smash feet. But do not wash anywhere else." He was fully enjoying the vibes. But then he thought, if you count my past life, I have been alive for over 30 years and I have barely interacted with girls. Why not seize this opportunity? Seriously. The system reminded him that the Sea Queen had clenched her fist with intent. Hearing this made Lakite lose interest. He thought, wait, is there no privacy in this world? In my past life, at least I had my own space. I could freely interact with mentors there. But here, every midnight when it is quiet, and I want to use my traditional skills to solve problems. I get these reminders that suck all the fun out of it. Plus, now I've got all these gods secretly watching me. Is it because of this that every little thing I do is seen by the heavens? I am not an actor for you to stare at and shoot arrows at. Go away. Just go away. System update. You have chased off the Merce's employees of Spalandi. The Sea Queen looked satisfied. At that moment, Sandy appeared to report, "Master, all the treasures from the bag of our clan have been organized into storage." The girl's face suddenly turned bright red. "Oh, that annoying master of yours. Always pointing fingers at me." Lakite replied, "Stop rambling. What good treasures do we have this time?" The system reminded him, "Cursed warrior sword, extraordinary dual-wielding skills." Rating. Inheritance 1. Cross sword technique. Inheritance 2. Wind blade technique. Inheritance 3. Dragon slaying sword technique. Lakite understood that in this godly form, he truly needed a big sword. Next up is the Jade Bite, a precious artifact from some weapon master sect, and a bunch of Dwarf King's daggers. He was quite curious. Was the ancient beauty really just a bunch of weapon masters? The next items updated were the extraordinary fog disguise. The effect of the fog will grant you the following abilities. Fog clone, allowing you to create 4 clones that look almost exactly like you. White clad shadow, granting you the ability to teleport within 30 seconds, with a maximum distance not exceeding 200 meters. Lakite praised. That is a solid treasure. But the catch is it requires dense fog, which is a bit tricky. Next, there is the Dragon Cultivation Handbook, detailing female creatures from nearly 5,000 species that the heavens have encountered in the last 100 years. With a ton of mixed audio recordings inside, Lakite's face turned red when he saw this item. At least 3/4 of the monsters in this book he had never heard of. He could keep it for further research. Half a day later, at the temporary camp of the Major General of the Sea Wolf Army, he was seething with anger, having lost the entire army once again. Even the heavens had fallen. How did their strength suddenly skyrocket? The fight against Real was the same. Damn it. I must find out who is behind this, and then make them suffer until they die. Just as he finished speaking, the one who died was him, a bullet lodged in the chest of the storm leader, and the main culprit was Lakite, who lamented, "Life really is fragile." Considering Cruz was a powerhouse who could stand toe-to-toe with Warren, plus he possessed 2 strange abilities, Storm and Chaos. But how could the aura be so vicious? Without a scope, he could only get a little closer to take a shot. The system updated, stating that eliminating the Storm Brigadier would grant him a sinister mask effect. Anyone staring at the mask would see the person they feared the most. He reminded his teammate, Diana, "The Sea Wolf's camp is behind us. Let those guys handle it." She cheerfully replied, "As you command, Master." According to the intel, Brigadier Lightning Flicker was believed to be on the Bait Island to the southwest. The system notified him, "You have discovered the Sea Wolf's Bait Island," and Lakite confirmed, "This is the place." On the island, the Sea Wolves were throwing people into a boiling cauldron. Brigadier Lightning Flicker ordered, "Throw all remaining bodies into the solvent. The war situation is passive, and we must speed up the process of low-lighting the bronze tablet." The system reminded him, "You have detected the cursed pinnacle of Lokixen." An unfamiliar figure suddenly appeared beside Lakite, saying, "The Sea Wolf was previously on a killing spree along the western coast. Due to setting this place up, Lokixen was the demon king who had roamed the southern region thousands of years ago. Every time he showed up, disaster followed for mortals. He left behind a cursed pinnacle, and of course, it was not anything good." Lakite looked over in surprise and asked, "Who are you?" Noticing the system's tone had changed, the stranger screamed, "Oh no. I have been discovered. There is no other option. We can only kill to silence." The deadly aura was unleashed, and the system alerted him, "You have encountered the leader of the Fairy Island." Lakite merely clapped his hands, and the Fairy Island leader was sent flying. He remarked, You are too weak. Lakiat noticed that someone who sat so casually was being called weak. But when he clearly saw the person's face, he blushed and thought, they are adorably cute. They can't be a girl disguised as a boy. Right, let me check, he said, seeing Lakiat's lecherous face. The person yelled, hey, what do you want? Don't come any closer. The system reminded him that the hero's aura only worked on the opposite gender. Lakiat realized, they really are a guy, but their charm level is unreal. The fairy island leader shielded their body. Dante, come here. If you keep this up, I will scream. He reassured them. Dante, be tense. I felt the presence of energy on you. So I am just curious. They widened their eyes at Lakiat. You know about energy. Are you also an energy cultivator? Lakiat could not look directly at the fairy island leader's face anymore, because they were too cute. Even with glasses on, he found it hard to resist. He replied, yeah, but the amount of energy you have is not very ideal, the fairy island leader shyly said. I just have not found a way to get started. That being said, whether you have a lot of energy or not is not important. It is how you cultivate it that matters most. Lakiat struggled to contain himself upon seeing that expression. Please do not make those adorable moves anymore. After realizing Lakiat was also a fellow cultivator, the young man relaxed, exchanging a few simple words, and all his wariness vanished. The story of a young boy is about to unfold. His name is Havich. Born in a small tea village in the west of the continent, gifted with an extraordinary charm. His family constantly fights over who gets to share a bed with him. The entire village refuses to go fishing far from shore, just so they can see him every day. When the boy goes to the sea, the fish flock to him, and he always returns with a boat full of catches. But just a few months ago, the sea wolves attacked the fishing village, and Enro was unfortunately captured. However, the sea wolves ended up fighting over which boat he was on. Avie fell into the sea, but a giant turtle saved him and brought him to the island of immortals, where its cunning inhabitants devoted all their energy to help him train. The spirit of the island of immortals recognized him as their leader. After half a year of training, Henry Dowser felt he had acquired some skills and was eager to seek revenge on the sea wolves. Lakiat thought to himself, what kind of absurd plot is this? A.J. Deller revealed that the one who killed his parents is on this island. I am going to wipe them out. Lakiat thought. The one who killed you is also on this island. Atia asked in surprise. What do you mean? Lakiat continued. In short, leave the revenge to me. Don't worry. All right. Lakiat thought. You are way too easy to persuade. You should at least be a little more polite. After all, I have gotten used to different kinds of people, always stepping up for me since I was little. 10 minutes later, Lakiat used the sea wolf transformation technique to throw a bomb-laden backpack up the mountain, heading towards Bizang. Then, carrying Hevena, he ran 10 kilometers away from the site. Lakiat asked him, hey little bro, I feel like we have a connection. Let me give you a gift. Ati was surprised. What is it? Lakiat pointed to the island that was blowing up in the distance. Look at that. Ati exclaimed. That is incredible. The system updated. You have destroyed the lair of the Lel Chimaxin, preventing a murder case that could have affected thousands. You have received the blessing of the Southern Star. With its protection, your luck has increased. You will always find money and never get lost. All your daydreams will likely become reality. Lakiat began to fantasize about the things he dreams of by day and night. The system announced, by killing the Major General of Thunder, you have acquired the Wicked Nook item, which has a special effect. The black thread is impenetrable. It quickly forms a protective barrier over your lower body, granting immunity to the first physical attack. A magical badge received a message. High Priest Cecilia of the Ocean Church has sent you a party invitation. Lakiat exclaimed. Finally remembered me. All those sacrifices for this game were not in vain. You hit the agree button. The system displays. You have joined the high-level spell channel. Right now the channel is in a chat ban state. Cecilia sent a message. Secret mission. Time unknown. Be ready at any moment. Exchange our intel. The system reminds you. You have received the spell. Rush back to the city. Within the ocean realm. You can return to the heavenly temple in a second. Lakiat thinks to himself. Cecilia's secret mission is probably a significant action that could impact that final battle. In that action, there will be a chance to obtain the treasure that the giant deep-sea serpent brings up from the ocean trench. But this mission is also incredibly dangerous. I must prepare thoroughly. Atu looks at you with concern. Keat, you have to go. You reply. Yeah. I have something really important to do. Itu's expression turns sad. Not knowing when we might meet again after this farewell. At this moment, Lakiat is just getting started, and here I am, regretting agreeing to hang out at his place. My brain must have taken a vacation. The system chimes in. You have found the sea god needle. And I take back what I said earlier, coming down here might not be so bad after all. The system displays the sea god needle. Description. A meteorite from the ruins of Bung Lei, A level up item? What even is a level up item? Lakiat's curiosity is piqued. He turns to Hayatu and asks, "Is that iron staff your family's?" Hayatu replies, "But maybe it does not belong to anyone. I remember Otu saying that this iron staff used to be a super useful treasure, but it is too heavy for anyone to use. So it has just been tossed aside like scrap metal." Lakiat laughs and says, "Come on. This is totally straight out of Journey to the West. It is basically a top-notch treasure." He steps up to the needle, ready to test his strength. "Let us see if my power is really at a phenomenal level. No way I can budget." Hayatu believes in him too. If it is Lakiat, it is definitely no problem. He grits his teeth and pulls. Of course he can do it. With his phenomenal strength, his unicorn arm, and a little explosive boost, plus a few items to amp up his power. But the needle does not budge at all. Lakiat feels stunned. No way. It is not moving. The system reminds him. You need at least 24 strength points to pull out the sea god needle. You are just a smidge short. Lakiat refuses to give up and tries to yank it again, but no luck. He swears. The system comments. Not bad. But you could have warned me sooner. Atu asks with concern. Kite bro. Are you alright? He puts on a brave face, saying, really? Just suddenly realizing it is actually just a piece of scrap. Why waste my energy on this hunk of junk? Right. I am making sense. Are not. Hayatu stammers in disbelief. Weird. Everyone else who has tried to pull it out feels it is just scrap. But why can't I feel it like that? Lakiat plays a trick on him, saying it is because he is still too weak. Once he gets stronger, he will understand. Let us head inside and keep talking. At that moment, the women in the manor come out to greet them. Young master, you are back. Atu reminds them. Today we have a distinguished guest. So let us treat them well. They agree. Sounds good. The beautiful sisters are all eagerly attending to Hayatu, saying, let me help you out of your clothes. The room is already cleaned up. Even bathing Hayatu is handled by the lovely ladies. He happily says, thank you, ladies, for always taking care of me. I really do not know how to repay you. One sister replies, just having us by your side from now on is the best repayment. Plus, we have hands and feet. We can earn our own money. I have even put aside some of my extra earnings for you. Atu suddenly remembers. Oh right. Where's Lakiat? They respond. We have not seen anyone else. Lakiat, feeling ignored, decides to just go out and wander around instead. If I keep watching, I'm going to get overwhelmed and die. I am not lucky enough to enjoy life like he does. Suddenly, a charm fell from nowhere and hit Lakiat on the head. The system displayed. Mountain charm. Ancestral artifact. Level up. Effect. Once applied to the target, this charm transforms into a massive mountain. He realized this was the 5 fingers beginner charm. Could this be the blessing effect of the Southern Gov star? Just wandering around, and I stumble upon a treasure like this. Let me explore a bit more. After a while, Lakiat arrived at the library, exclaiming, just look at this place. It is already epic. As soon as he entered, the system chimed in. You have discovered a primary dimension. The luck was overwhelming, and he could not help but complain. Wait. I just walked in the door. You are already stealing the thrill of my treasure hunt. More information continued to display. Effect. You will receive a dimension with you as the fixed point. In this dimension, you are the supreme being. You can do whatever you want, build structures, plant forests, and raise cute animals, while taming all kinds of fierce creatures. Everything you can imagine is possible. Lakiat waved his hand dismissively. But not taming cute animals. Right. However, this implied he would have a permanent stronghold, a truly rare gem. The system reminded him, the primary dimension has been embedded into your soul. The transformation process will take exactly 12 years. Lakiat felt that was way too long. He scrolled down to see if there was a way to speed things up, and the needed information popped up. Speed up requires divine artifacts or semi-divine artifacts. An incomplete dimension. Indestructible items. The skull of a level-up creature. And pillar artifacts. Lakiat curiously asked. Pillar artifacts. Isn't there one right in front of me? Suddenly, Sandy appeared. Here, master. He commanded her, gather me a set of power-enhancing gear. She replied. Right away. Master, Sandy exclaimed. I have equipped you. Master. Every piece of the armor is boosting your power. The head armor is fierce. The shoulder pads are powerful. And the chest plate is explosive. The wrist guard is like a tiger's roar. The belly armor is earth-shattering. The back guard is a soaring dragon. The shorts are like cannonballs. And the warrior boots are strong. This fierce tiger look made Lakiat remind her. Aren't you even considering aesthetics? Sandy replied. Then let me get you another set. Lakiat, eager to pull out the artifact, said. Forget it. Just wait until I pull this out. Then you can switch it up for me. The divine needle was drawn out, and he felt just the right amount of power. The system announced, "You have received the sea calming needle, and you have obtained the 1,000-year-old shell." The primary dimension received an upgrade item. With 1 year left, Lakiat was thrilled. He just shaved off 11 years in the blink of an eye, not bad at all. After roaming a bit more in the city's graveyard, he gathered some skulls of level-up creatures. Maybe he would not even need to wait a year after all. Suddenly, from a distance, there was a commotion. Lakiat asked his buddy, "What is going on?" He replied, "A swarm of long-nosed sea worms just crashed in through the east gate. They usually invade the shells of female clams at night. But today, who knows what got into them? They barged in broad daylight. Maybe their reproductive power is just too strong, spreading all over the scorched sand. That is why they came to my turf to fight. I really can't handle them. I hope Kiat Bro can lend a hand." Lakiat agreed. Spreading everywhere. This is my lucky break. Don't worry. I have got your back. The unicorn swiftly cleared out the male clams. Lakiat was overjoyed. It was supposed to be a nighttime mission. But ever since I arrived, it turned into a daytime operation. Looks like this is the effect of the Southern Star's blessing. So there is no need to be confused, let us wipe them all out. After a while, he announced, "All done. Let me see what kind of awesome attributes I will get." The system reminded him, "You have killed 83 long-nosed sea worms, and you will receive a significant size increase." This info made Lakiat itch with excitement, and he called out to Sandy, asking for a small, sharp knife. Fura looked worried and asked, "Kiat, why are you undressing? There are still hundreds of them left." Lakiat snapped at him, "Get lost." Suddenly, the badge on his hand beeped with an announcement. "Everyone, gather at the Heavenly Serpent Island." Lakiat shouted joyfully, "Finally, we are getting moving. I gotta get out of this creepy place." He stepped into the secret chamber of Heavenly Serpent Island, bowing respectfully before Priestess Cecilia. "Special Educator, greetings to the High Priestess." She coldly replied, "You are late. Everyone else has already left. You are the last one." He could only respond, "I." She tossed him an object, saying, "Let us talk as we walk." The system displayed, "You have acquired the stealth dagger technique. Effect, a full power attack from the Queen. Remaining uses, 393. You have gained the right to escape when near death. Effect, instantly return to Heavenly Serpent Island, where the best priests will serve you. You have gained the wind-blessed earth. An endless source of growth." Lakiat exclaimed, "That is incredible." The priestess added, "Also, I must remind you, this operation is extremely dangerous. This is your last chance to back out." He firmly declared, "I can't back out. I won't leave until I get the treasure." Cecilia admired his spirit, saying, "Good. I appreciate your courage. Hold your ground." And she unleashed a swirling leap. They moved to the deep sea, and she assigned Lakiat the task of placing half of this potion into the giant sea monster's divine realm. She needed to prolong the life of this tool. The longer it lasts, the more advantageous it is for the Sea Queen. He replied, "Got it." Cecilia handed him another item. "This is the sun candle. You need to constantly monitor its state. Once it goes out, you run." "Understood." He agreed. "All right." Before disappearing, Cecilia instructed, "You stay here and wait for my news." He quickly asked, "How long do I have to wait this time?" But she had already left. "Fine. For the treasure, I will be patient." "Sandy, do you have any tools to keep me entertained?" She obeyed.
"Yep.
"Master." The system displayed, equipped with the prince's tight-fitting fishing clothes. Fishing skill plus 50. Equipped with the prince's fishing rod plus 50. Equipped with the prince's fishing gloves. Fishing skill plus 10. Equipped with a fishing rod. Fishing skill bonus. Fishing skill digestion. Also drawn. Lakiat was fully equipped and cast his line. A minute later, he felt a tug on the line and thought to himself, "It is poisonous." What he caught was a gigantic fish. The system reminded him, "You have encountered the rare elite abyssal fish leader." It was surprised. "I never thought I could get hooked in the deep sea," Lakiat politely expressed. "After all, I just wanted to ask you a few things. You have been living in the territory of the giant deep-sea creature for so long. You have definitely swallowed quite a few treasures, right?" It replied, "So what if that is true? Your master gave it a punch that made it spit blood. Well then, we are good buddies now." The system displayed, "You killed and dissected the abyssal mermaid. You received the princess's divine mirror. Special offer 1. Beauty prosperity for 10 coins. And glam up the mirror for 1 minute. Your charm will skyrocket. Beauty power plus 2. Lasts for 6 hours. Special offer 2. Nothing to hide for 1,000 coins. And wear it in the heart of the person or object you want to find. The glass will reveal some clues related to it. If the search fails, you get a full refund. Limit 1 time a week. Special offer 3. The Princess's Story for 100,000 coins. You will have the chance to learn about the story of a random princess from the male historical harem. The character of the month. The last princess of the Sailing Kingdom. Blackwit sighed. 2 are okay. But the last one is just way too pricey. Sandy. Put them in the unused slots. The girl replied. Got it. You cast your line again. Testing your luck a little. Half an hour later. The system reminds you. You killed an abyssal mermaid and received 12 parasite tokens. You killed an abyssal mermaid and obtained a dark item. The original turtle shell. You killed an abyssal mermaid and received the ancient fairy dark lake. You killed an abyssal mermaid and got the spring bow set. 24 pieces. You killed an abyssal mermaid and received the bubble armor. Multiple uses. This series of news surprised you. What the heck is this? At that moment, Lockheed received a message from Cecilia. Attention everyone. In 10 seconds find a chance to place the Okuno and Sun candles in the designated position. All members replied. Got it. 10 seconds later. The ground beneath you suddenly shook violently. The system reminded you. The giant deep-sea blanket is breaking free from most of its bindings. It is about to leave its divine realm. It starts to feed. Like a power balance emerging from the surface. Slowly pressing down. The Sea Queen opens her divine realm. The upgraded nation of the two intertwines. At this moment, Lakiat maneuvered around the Queen and the massive national part. Successfully reaching the water stains below the world. Using transformation magic to evade the swarm of fish monsters. Seeing the emptiness around. You decided. This cave shows no signs of biological activity. It must be very safe. Let us put the props here. You opened the jar. And the Okuno kept weakening the ocean here. With the effect of that invisible divine chain repairing magic. The weakening effect was infinitely amplified. Lakiat finally understood. No wonder they wanted to prolong it as much as possible. But the giant deep-sea blanket is not foolish. It is likely that uninvited guests will arrive very soon. Just in case, I would better guard the cave entrance. The system reminded you that you have encountered the Lungma prison. You have entered the mobile prison of Lungma. The Lungma prison asked. Who are you? And what is your purpose in the master's territory? If you do not speak, I already know. You are a subordinate of the old hag Sakir. My master has long known you would use some dirty tricks. Just did not expect you to be this weak in action. Some of my buddies are also being hunted down by you. But do not worry. You will soon be reunited in hell. Lakite. Unfazed. Praised. This prison tool of yours is pretty good. I like it a lot. The prisoner Lungma replied. Of course. It is an heirloom from my ancestors. This is a prison. And you are the inmate. So what right do you have to question me? You ignorant and arrogant human. I will punish you mercilessly. Just as it boasted. It got tightly bound. What the heck is going on? Lakiat was quite surprised. Is this your trick? Sensona. If you want to know, you will have to pay up. The sudden appearance of a third person startled Lungma. How could there be another one? Too bad. These two ugly humans dared to ambush me. I want to torture them to death. Lakiat swiftly sent it packing. And the system chimed in. You have killed a Lungma ghost. You have escaped from the mobile prison. And you have obtained the mobile prison. Your deception skill has leveled up. And Lakiat was very pleased. Deception. Now that is an outstanding skill. Just leveled up enough. And the results will be astonishing. Handing me 2 great treasures in a row. You really are a great friend. If only I could get more points. That would be awesome. Just as the thought crossed his mind, fortune struck again. The system reminded. You have encountered a Lungma ghost army. Lakiat was thrilled. What I wished for has come true. The blessing from my buddy is truly top-notch. The system reminded. You have unlocked the Bloodlight Sphere. All your swords now have modification and destruction tools. Blessed by the Ocean Lord. Your actions are unaffected by the special deep-sea environment. Lakiat swung his sword. The wind sword technique unleashed. The meaning of fanning the wind is grand. Let us play together. Sharp sword strikes swept through the Lungma ghosts as the system continuously updated. You have killed a Lungma ghost. Your deception skill leveled up. The badge received several messages. Cecilia messaged the group. Everyone. Watch your backs. The monsters down there are stronger than we expected. Don't push yourselves. You all are the most valuable assets of the church. Matlay replied. I can hold on for at most 3 more minutes. Kanan also sent a message. If you say so, I will do what I can. Cecilia reminded. She to respond to the message he received. Lockheed replied. I will fight to the last drop of blood for the queen. Cecilia responded. No need, you replied. There is no one more devout than me. Let those kids send more of their people. I will show them the power of faith and knowledge. Cecilia did not know how to respond. I know, but, the system reminded. You have adjusted the settings to avoid message interruptions. You sighed. What a hassle. No one better disturb my good time with my brothers. After a fierce battle, Lakiat finished cleaning up. The system summarized that he had killed a total of 741 Lungma ghosts. Setting a new record for the Deep Sea King. The deception skill can't be leveled up anymore. Deception level at 790. In symmetrical information scenarios, you can deceive almost everyone in this world. Everything you say and do shows reliability when dealing with those with a perception lower than 15. Even if you say nothing, the probability is high. They will still delude themselves. Deception exceeding 700 points will grant you a new milestone. Prince of Lies. A dream milestone for men, with a corresponding reputation. Honest people unknowingly give off a vibe that they are not a threat. Achieving the feats of a clay master. By refining, you can turn the energy in your body into essence. With 200 Kai points, you can refine 1 drop of essence while your Ki is flowing, and your Kai growth rate increases by 50% each time you refine a drop. Your life will be extended by 8,640,000 seconds. Lakiat is thrilled to hear this, and there are even some extra perks. The system reminds you that you have killed a deep pit long snake, and your stealth skill goes up by 1. He can contain his excitement as he spots the monsters ahead. Are those still his buddies? System notification. Encountered a group of deep pit long snakes. They all run away in fear, but Lakiat chases them down with his sword. Don T. Run. My friends. System notification. You have killed a total of 422 deep pit long snakes. Your stealth skill can increase any further and has reached 541 points. You are the kind of lover that wealthy women adore. A nightmare for master stalkers. You always win at hide and seek. Some of this info leaves Lakiat puzzled. The defense is not great, and coordinating with useless guests will yield terrible results. Cecilia sends him a private message. Thing. You have done great. You can just leave if you can handle it. Lakiat I am not backing down. Cecilia continues to advise him. I admire your faith. The church really needs talents like you. So please, take care of yourself. He sends a message back. I am perfectly safe now. He insists, but Cecilia does not believe him. Stop joking around. Please respect your life. He blocks Cecilia and snaps. You are crazy. Cecilia is seriously losing it. This kid, spotting a shadow in the distance. He calls out, who is that mysterious figure over there? Let me see if it is a buddy or not. Sandy panics and shouts. Master. Sandy. I am collecting loot. Feeling itchy, he realizes it is her. Next time, remember to ask me for help. He just yells, Sandy, get out of the way. She tries to move, but before she can, Lakiat throws up on her head. System notification. The time for the nausea effect has ended. Your body will experience either vomiting or severe dizziness. He wipes his mouth and asks her, why did not you move? The girl helplessly replies, I tried, but Lakiat just felt nauseous again. No way. Here it comes again. Sandy exclaims, I moved, but fate had other plans. Once more, she gets vomited on by her master. Lakiat says, sorry, I did not mean to. I was on the move for too long. It was really unavoidable. Sandy cries out in frustration. But this prediction of yours is just too much. Master, you are definitely punishing me. Right, you throw up on my head like that and say it was unintentional. That is a monstrous plot. System notification. Deception effect activated. Sandy's mind is getting overloaded. He tempts her. Actually, I was just testing how well you can resist stomach acid from heavenly creatures. The results are in. You are pretty tough. Look, your little hair is still so soft. He teases her like a cow, realizing it was just a test. That makes sense. She knows her master would never punish her. The system reminds you that you have used Sandy's low-level intellect and awareness, which is now embarrassingly diminished. This news shocks Lakiat. Wait. Did not I need to collect 3 pieces of the cursed diaper gear to get the intellect-reducing flying table? I think I only have 2 pieces. The system responds. You have collected all 3 pieces of the cursed diaper gear. Lakiat genuinely can't remember when that happened. It must have been when Sandy was cleaning up and forgot to tell me. The system replies. You have instructed Sandy to automatically gather materials under the command order, with low-value materials in hand. You decide that truly valuable items need to be handed over personally. Suddenly, you receive a notification. The Sea vehicle has left the battlefield. The Sea Queen has departed, and the gigantic deep-sea creature has escaped its bindings. Under your feet, there is a sign of a break. Lakiat knows it is time for Senza. The angel beast form is ready, and the system reminds you that you have unlocked the protective position of the angel beast. Level all passives are set and ready. You have 1 part of your life left. You have entered a state close to death, with 100% of the damage resistance in effect. Lakiat decides to stabilize the currents, and the treasure has been expelled outside, seizing this opportunity to grab more. Deep Sea Slingshot. The system notifies you that you have obtained a purple item. Lakiat clutches that purple item tightly. Another item. You have obtained a golden item. Lakiat joyfully accepts it. The golden item is huge. I am hitting the jackpot. Suddenly, he catches a whiff of something right in front of him. Turns out, that golden item is being tightly held by a giant python. The system reminds you. You have encountered a gigantic deep-sea python. Lakiat awkwardly asks it. Is this yours? Sorry about that. I will return it to you. The system reminds you. The value of your damage resistance has reached its limit. The python's teeth bite down hard, but Lakiat manages to move in time. The system informs you that you have returned to the secret chamber of the Divine Island. 10 minutes later. The system reminds you. You have acquired the powerful healing spell of Priestess Luna, and the powerful dispelling spell of Priestess Becca. Lakiat breathes a sigh of relief. That was close. Good thing I was quick on my feet. Kite used the escape ring just in time. Why do these two priestesses have such sharp minds? The system explains. Because while she was giving you the items, both of them had their heads messed with by your hands for nearly 10 minutes. This guy says. Sorry, Cecilia has gathered everyone in front of the secret chamber. When she sees Lakiat, she says, you are late again. Failure. Your spectacular actions have caught the Queen's attention, and the reward will be sent to you soon. He feels a cautious vibe. This sounds more like a threat. Cecilia tosses something to him. Here. This is the Queen's exclusive gift for you. The system reminds you. You have obtained a fractional godly essence, and the XP for the Divine Realm Implementer has been doubled. Lakiat knows that for a Divine Realm Implementer, divine essences are rarer than the positions themselves. The Sea Queen is being quite generous. Cecilia reveals that the next battle at Heavenly Island will be fierce, and people can choose to act freely or join the island's defense force. But this time, if you disobey orders or make your own decisions, your reward will be kneeling down and waiting. I will turn you into a statue at any moment. Lakiat leaves the church, tossing aside his cumbersome hat, glancing at the badge in his hand. Feeling pumped, he decides that his mission down at the bottom of the sea is complete. Let the rest of the fight be handled by you guys. Take your time. From today onwards, I am done clinging to the legs of the Sea Queen. After finishing her work, Sandy reports to him. Master, the loot has been all sorted out. Lakiat praises the girl. Great job. Show me what you got. She responds. First up, we have 2 light blue wizard hats. Lakiat replies darkly. Do I really have to wear them, and have you explained to me? The system shows. Name. Primary hat. Description. Once you wear it, you can designate someone within view to wear the primary hat as well. Description. Can't take it off for 30 days. The power of both sides will be limited to an absolutely equal state. Lakiat is quite intrigued, forcing a 55-star rating. Using it against Dylan should be entertaining. Sandy continues. Next up is a dragon pearl. Name. Ancient Dragon's Pillar. Lakiat guesses, even without specific information. It is something left behind by the ancient dragon. It is definitely not ordinary. Sandy goes on. The third item is called the Magical Puppet Mold. Description. After defeating an enemy, you can replicate a permanent clone that gains all the abilities of your opponent. Plus, there is a certain chance it will inherit your original abilities. He really likes this item. It is a good find. But who should I replicate? Sandy continues to the fourth item. Phantom Windbow. Level up attributes. +3 agility. Plus 50.1 affinity with monster and demon races. And a special effect. Special arrows every time you shoot one. It adds 20% to the double damage output. 2 special effects. No need for physical arrows. Wherever the wind blows, you can shoot. Special effect 3. When the seductive arrows simultaneously pierce the hearts of 2 people, they will quickly feel love for each other. Shoot through multiple people at once. Shoot through both humans and animals at the same time. Special effect 4. Meteor Arrow. Special effect 5. Divine Arrow. Special effect 6. Archery Technique. Special effect 7. Summon the Blue-Clad Chief. Special effect 8. Summon the Silver Tiger. Lakiat tests the new bow. So many special effects, it is definitely powerful. But let us be real. I am still an excellent archer myself. The 5th item is called the Ethereal Armor, providing a total of 100 defense points. The 6th item is called the Demon Engraving Book, recording 3 spells. Major Wound Surgery. Dragon Breath 3. Super long distance teleportation that can jump across planets. Lakiat joyfully exclaims. I have found the way home. I remember every tree and blade of grass at my old dojo. The next piece of news hits him like a bucket of cold water. Super long distance teleportation costs 1 ton of egg powder after the teleportation is complete. The cooldown time is 3 years. Lakiat has to give up. 3 years. Forget it. Mainly because there are still so many maps here I have not explored yet. It would be a shame to head back now. 10 minutes later. Lakiat wrapped things up. This time he scored a total of 13 items, including 4 upgrade items. The other 9 were also super valuable artifacts. Overall, this beach trip turned out to be quite fruitful. With a total of 13 treasures, it was just that it was too urgent back then. Could not grab any shiny gold or silver. I have donated too much to the church lately, and now my pockets are empty. What is this? Shiny gold. The system displays. Auto collecting. You have obtained an ancient gold coin slot. The slot is full, automatically filling the next slot. You have obtained a deep mystery coin slot. The slot is full. Automatically filling the next slot. You have obtained a blood gold coin slot. The slot is full. Automatically filling the next slot. Hearing this, you are taken aback auto-collecting. Sandy explains that the master instructed her to only collect low-value items, so she could only pick up these. Now you get it. So these are what you gathered. And the girl replies, exactly. Lakiat happily lifts her up. It is like whatever you want. You got it, Sandy. I love you so much. You can clear the storage space and lift the curse. Plus you have that special auto-collect feature. You really are my little treasure. Oh right. I still do not know if you are a boy or a girl. The girl replies, celestial beings are genderless at birth. But when they mature, they get to choose once. I can become a boy or a girl. Remain genderless. Or turn into a hermaphrodite. Wait a minute. Master. How do you know I am about to mature? What do you want me to turn into? Lakiat hesitates. I choose the preferred. That one. Just then the system reminds him that the third divine battle mission is now open. He commands Sandy. The final showdown is about to begin. Sandy. Hurry and prepare what I need. It is really important for this battle. She agrees promptly. A thunderous roar shattered the tranquility of Heaven Serpent Island. A colossal sea blanket led over 20 sea monsters as big as islands floating up. On top of each monster stood a servant of the divine kingdom, and above the massive sea blanket is the sea wolf god, challenging the sea witch. Let the battle commence. The queen responds nonchalantly. Sea wolf. From the bottom of my heart, I am so glad to see you are still alive. The system reminds you that your neutral wing is currently active. Lakiat is surprised to hear this. Neutral. You scared me. I did not expect your system to be reliable one day. The system successfully controls the manifestation of the neutral wing for Lakiat to shine, announcing the first divine battle rewards. The colossal sea blanket. Click to see details. Sea witch queen. Click to see details. You see this and can't help but exclaim. Do not rush me like this. I just hugged this thigh, and now you want me to give it up. Sandy has laid the food out on the table. Master. Everything you wanted is ready. While Sensoya looks at you with irritation. I thought you wanted to prepare divine weapons for a big battle. But you ended up asking us to prepare food. Lakiat explains to her, if it is neutral, there has to be a neutral appearance. Plus, we need to take care of our stamina to seize the treasures easily. In the battle, the Sea Wolf King has risen. Today the colossal sea blanket has come to aid me. Let us see if you still have the guts to act tough. The queen curtly replies. Why talk so much? Just charge in and you will know. The Sea Wolf clan lunged forward to attack. So prepare to meet your end. The Sea Serpent Queen's side charged in unison. Both factions unleashing their full power against each other. Their might colliding and creating cosmic ripples. Lakiat's cloud dining table took off into the sky and vanished. 7 days later, he groggily asked his allies. Is this battle still going on? Glancing at the sea, which was dotted with countless craters. He exclaimed. Is this even still the ocean? System update. Over 20 sea monsters have been defeated. And the minions of the divine kingdom hiding in the vast deep sea have all been wiped out. Only the sea wolf god remains unaccounted for, from start to finish. The rhythm of the battle was always in the hands of the Sea Serpent Queen. And finally, the fight concluded with her total victory. The queen felt quite lucky. Thank goodness for her powerful weapon. Or this would have turned into a grueling battle. Her subordinate asked. Your Majesty, the giant sea serpent has retreated to the ocean floor. Should we continue the chase? She replied. No need. Go back and tend to your wounds. I will handle the rest. A chorus of yes. Your Majesty followed. The system reminded everyone that the Sea Serpent Queen had left the battlefield. Lakiat was thrilled. These guys finally left. Sansonia, have you found the giant sea serpent's location yet? She replied. Yep. And Lakiat praised her. Great. We have already taken out the spawn of the Neng, so taking down another big guy is not too much to ask. Right. Let us go chase that giant sea serpent. Meanwhile, at the Shark Bay, the giant sea serpent was heavily injured. He cursed under his breath. That filthy woman. I will make her pay. Lakiat hid in a corner, thinking. I never expected him not to return to the ocean floor. He must be in such bad shape that he is too scared to go back in the endless depths of the ocean. What could be lurking there? Even the injured ascendant did not dare to come close. He cautiously turned around and asked, who is there? A toxic mist lunged toward him, and the system warned. You have encountered the serpent-slung poison, ascendant-level toxin. Lakiat sensed it too. Was this the power of an ascendant? This was even stronger than the extraordinary poison from the Silver Scale Church. He activated a counter, and the wind began to blow. The system announced, you have activated the wind blessing spell. Slightly altering the weather, the gentle breeze disperses the poison. The giant sea serpent transformed into its monstrous form. Roaring. Just because it was at the extraordinary level dared to come and taste me, it truly does not know when it is beat. The system warned. You have used the mountain's grief. The sacred mountain completely suppresses the giant sea serpent. But it is not enough to kill it. Looking at the mountain before him, he silently praised. No wonder it is a treasure left by the ancient fairy folk. Meanwhile, he was pinned under the mountain, beginning to plead with Lakiite. Your strength is incredible. I can deny my defeat. If I am lucky, I could become your servant. I have many secrets about the deep sea due to being sealed for years. If you are interested, the system warned. You have seen through the giant serpent's lies. You have activated the wind blessing spell, summoning a thick fog, unable to deceive Lakiite. The serpent turned hostile, pretending to be a demon. I do not believe you can truly kill me. If things go south, I will just call for that woman. At worst, I will satisfy her. Lakiite, however, remained confident and replied, killing an ascendant is not easy, but it is not impossible either. Reminder system. You are using a fog clone, inheriting 90% of your stats. All of Lakiite's clones are charging in for an attack. Reminder system. Your snake clone is launching a massive attack at a staggering rate of 40 times per second. A minute later, the system reports that the deep sea giant is near death. He gritted his teeth and said, "This kid. Where did he get all this power? I have to call for that woman." The queen. I agree. After that statement, Lakiite's clone was attacked, and the system announced that the clone had been completely wiped out. The queen and her subordinates appeared. The dark sea figure coldly stated, "Where did this wild monkey come from? Daring to disrupt the queen's plans. Damn pollution. You really think you can take me down? I see you are tired of living." The dark sea figure took the initiative. "Let me handle this. Chan Shui. You go down the mountain. The giant's injuries are severe and need immediate care." Lakiite threatened her. "Let us see who dares to move." The system updated, activating the master skill of the Wind Master, usable at any time. The dark sea figure was taken aback. An immortal power. Someone becoming immortal before the queen. Lakiite, enveloped in power, slowly approached. You coldly brushed past her. "Get lost. Lucky for you. I am not here for you." Finally, managed to trick her. You let out a sigh of relief. This act was a bit over the top. If I use this last master skill, I will lose my strongest trump card. If I do not use it, I seriously can't be sure I can defeat the giant. If I can't take down the giant, my true power will be exposed. I can only try that tool. You began to level up. Reminder system. You have reached level 100. The basic job level cap is set at level 100. Successfully use the experience recovery scroll. Your job rank has reset to level 1. You received a massive amount of XP. You have reached level 52. Power accumulated to 400 floors. Each floor increases attack by 100%. Lakiite looked at the power in his hands and thought, "This is the strongest move I can come up with on such short notice. Little rat. You would better come back soon." This punch is called Equal Treatment Punch is coming down. Reminder system. You have defeated the deep sea giant. As the conqueror of the divine realm, you have gained the fixed ability to locate the deep sea portal. You have gained freedom to enter and exit the first door beneath the endless deep sea. You have completed the bounty quest of Chapter 3, The Divine War, defeating the deep sea giant. Bonus reward. You can choose 3 consumed items during the divine war to be refunded double. You receive 2 mountain pills and 2 experience recovery scrolls. You receive 2 experience recovery scrolls as part of the bonus reward clause. Defeat the deep sea giant in front of the sea snake queen. You have reached a new milestone, the incursion state. At this moment, the sky over the entire sea region began to rain. Lakiite nonchalantly said, "Turns out this fake power is not much after all." The dark sea deity also marveled, manipulating damage so precisely, calculating the health, defense, and other attributes of the giant perfectly. If I had not wasted just enough energy to take down that giant beast. Is this what immortality looks like? Who even are you? Lakiite introduces himself, the sect leader of the extreme martial arts. Lakiite, disciple of Kwok-Fong. The queen suddenly speaks up. Kwok-Fong. That name sounds so familiar. La curiously asks. Do not tell me you know that guy. She tries to dig through her memories. I remember it is bad. Lakiite does not have time and uses a cloud of mist to leave, saying, "You can remember at your own pace. I have urgent matters to attend to. We will chat later." The queen coldly states, "I remember you now." Lakiite. One person nearby curiously asked, "Your Majesty, who is this Kwok-Fong?" But all she has in her head are vague pieces of information. "I have only heard of him from a friend. I do not really know the details. Just that about 600 years ago, that warrior Kwok-Fong passed through this realm. Back then, he almost killed my friend, but in the end, he saved him." Hearing this, the 2 girls are shocked. "What? That is the angel who saved my friend. A terrifying being at least level 201. So is that Kwok-Fong still alive?" The distant sea queen helplessly shakes her head. "I do not know. Maybe he is still alive." Then she looks up at the darkening sky and adds, "At least I hope so." Transitioning to a small island far away, where the land and water are intertwined. Lakiite is sprawled on a rock, panting heavily. He seems to still be haunted by the encounter. It was too dangerous. Thankfully he saw how formidable Kwok really is, if not for the distant Sea Queen. Even if the three of them teamed up, it would still be hard to retreat safely, even with a high-level talisman. Lucky. But why in my past life had I never even heard of Kwok name? The system pops up teasing him, saying even the main boss is too tough to beat, and is full of doc level 200 details. Then a laugh with the words read more books appears, making him so mad he punches the notification board in half. He looks up at the quest board. Currently, the bounty for the goddess of war has one final task, and that goddess is the distant Sea Queen. Suddenly, he mutters, "Forget it. There is some friendship in the book. Can't just keep fighting and killing." So he raises his hand to choose to abandon the quest. Sandy suddenly appears. "Hey master. I found a few items in the deep sea giant's bag. The first item is a pitch-black orb called Endless Deep Sea Grief, which has strong corrosive properties, dissolving all decay in 60 seconds, useless against living things." Lakiat casually gives this item a thumbs up. Whether at home or traveling, it is a must-have for destruction. The second item is called the Greedy Pot. When it fulfills one desire of the Greedy Pot, there is a chance to obtain infinity in a 180-second cooldown. A shining item will appear. He casually holds up the pot, yelling, "Whoa, this is too strong. Feels like opening a golden hand." But the system says you have to complete the ceiling quest before you can use it. So he quickly gets punched by a female character, breaking it in half. Besides those two items, there is also a technique called dual cultivation martial arts, described as yin and yang knife sect. Dual cultivation leads to the complete transformation of the essence. To generate the technique, a male and female must cultivate to advance. If it is a minor success, it is multiplied by 10. If it is a major success, it is multiplied by 100. As he mentions dual cultivation, Lakiat's mind fills with images of ceremonies, but finding someone is the real problem. Finally, there is the spicy sword that avoids fire, an exquisite martial art that specializes in agile footwork. Description: using energy to inflict pain, supporting fire energy, ghostly movements, warding off evil. He quickly tried it out on a rock beside him, slicing it cleanly in half with one strike. Holding the flame in his hand, he felt extremely satisfied. The power was impressive, and its versatility was unmatched. It could illuminate, start fires, and even grill without a hitch. This skill was perfect for any adventurer. After cleaning up the loot, Lakiat set up a resting spot. The scene shifted to Mischa. Now at the peak of martial arts, the disciples were buzzing. "Everyone, come check this out. The sect master has manifested." In the sky above, Lakiat appeared with a massive fist raised, shouting, "This punch is called equal treatment." Next to him, he looked up at the rain of blood, assessing the situation. So this is what advancement looks like, which left the disciples below in awe. One punch from the sect master can take down even an advanced cultivator. Killing advanced cultivators is like killing chickens. The sect master must be at least level 200. That is enough to get on the angel list. One excited disciple exclaimed, "When we go out, we will be even more impressive. Let us take a break from training today and celebrate." Up on the high tower, a man watched the sky pensively, as the strange phenomenon suggested the sect master was not just ascending, but had arrived from another realm. Suddenly, a girl appeared, saying, "That is Gonam. I might have a way to contact them." The man turned, startled, and asked, "Who are you?" She did not answer immediately. Her mind was flooded with thoughts. The person in the vision looked so familiar, and she felt an inexplicable connection to him. Finding him might just unlock her buried memories. On Konam planet, the system notified her that her reputation at the Extreme Martial Temple had increased by 500. "You have just punched a giant deep into the abyss." The phenomenon stood alongside the Queen of the Sea, drawing admiration from those at the Extreme Martial Temple. Your achievements. A legendary hero's rise. Just updated a new record. When Konam's blessing takes effect, it will add color to your phenomenon, making your story even more glorious. Lakiat read the blessing in awe. Lucky that the phenomenon was transmitted to the Great Hushan Temple's command. If this blessing spreads everywhere, I would have no way to stay humble. In Konam. On January 3, 2021, Lakiat organized his group Diana to continue searching under the light and waves in the Jian High Sea. While he stepped onto the western continent alone, Lakiat stepped onto a rock, feeling a pang of nostalgia. The vast ocean, the sea as gratitude. He gazed out and called upon the dead of the western continent. Taking a deep breath, he shouted, "I." The system announced that Lakiat's target was the southeastern Holy Cross of St. Ming, formed by 6 major countries from the northern and southern regions. Lakiat of Lord Dailan from Lafibaitsi has not yet reached the south. Moreover, the Bloodline Awakening was a main plot point from 30 years ago. With the information in hand, you nod and calculate, thinking you will have enough space to grow. Without wasting a moment, you sprint down the mountain, not forgetting to plant the seeds. Everything is ready. Just missing your brothers. In just a flash, the system keeps updating. Kill Slim. Your ex is softer. You have taken down the bird monster. Now your X is faster. You stare at the newfound stats. Speechless. As expected. It is time to find a town to gather more intel about the monsters. After some wandering, Lakiat finally sets foot in Wiesen town, bustling with people and birds soaring high. A picturesque scene. What catches your eye is a notice about the 7th arm wrestling competition now open for registration, with a hefty prize. The winner gets a chance to spend a romantic night with Alice. You mumble to yourself. Arm wrestling. A win means a night with her. The folks in VXN are pretty open-minded. From behind, a local man, big and burly, approaches and slings an arm around your shoulder, asking if you are interested in the notice. If so, why not sign up? Alice 1T let you down. You stutter a bit. I am really weak, but he urges you not to be so modest. Then he points up to the grandstand above. You are in luck. She is coming. A crowd of various beastly figures eagerly gawks at the long, slender legs stepping out. Lakiat focuses on the fruit platter, while he keeps rambling. Don't underestimate her. Every man who has slept with her is really lucky. You glance at 2 divine peaches, thinking, surely no one's watching. Usually, she is off limits. Just sleeping with her is already a big deal. He keeps emphasizing. In the heart of a daredevil, she is a princess worthy of respect. But those 2 girls are just organizers bringing a sleepy little pig with a gold collar onto the stage. The system informs you that Alice is an elite and is Sao. The shock is so great that it shatters your entire image of Alice as a hot bombshell. Despite what the system says about her having an incredibly strong luck aura, spending a night with her is considered a wise decision. Yet you still can't wrap your head around this reality. Shouting, you want to sleep? Go sleep. He shares with you that before meeting Alice, he was a broke guy on the verge of madness. Jobless, with no money at home, working for a boss who exploited him. After drifting to VXN town, he won the arm wrestling competition. Back then, he thought, how could a person sleep with a pig? But to avoid hassle, after spending the night with Alice, he quickly grabbed his prize money and bolted straight to the Ying Enyan River, discovering a big chest of gold on the riverbank. Using that money, after taking care of his family, some of the Lord's guards came looking for him. They said his father's comrade passed away without an heir, and wanted him to come inherit the legacy. He recalls the white, perfectly aligned teeth of the guards. And just like that, he became the Lord of Viesen. Lakiat, unable to believe his eyes, asks again, wait, you are the Lord here? Just then, a group of guards approaches, calling out, my lord, it is time for us to head back. He turns around, signaling them to come over. Looking at the scene before him, the young Lakiat feels a sense of awe. A humble lord like this is truly rare. The big man in front pulls you back from your thoughts. Are you gonna help or what? Even if you are the Lord's friend, you can be dragging this out. This is a formal competition. And if you cheat, you will be disqualified. Politely apologize and get ready to battle. But inside, Lakiat can't help but think. Sleeping with Alice sounds way cooler than a blessing from a bro. Maybe the 2 of them can complement each other. So is not that just bad luck for me? With that thought, he resolves to win this championship. And he gears up to take down his opponent. His teacher keeps kicking his rear, and he yells that Alice is his. No one should mess with him. I want to report this guy for playing dirty. He kicked me right in the jewels. Just when he thought it could not get worse, he froze at the sight. One guy was attacking with a hammer while another blew his sweet breath in someone else's face. And on the other side, there is even a teddy bear being used as a weapon. And in the distance, someone's holding a gun. Lakiat can't believe this is really a proper arm wrestling competition. If it is like this, I guess I will just have to roll with the punches. With that, he kicks straight for the guy's weak spot. The dude's face contorts in pain, and tears start streaming down his cheeks. Seizing the moment, he quickly takes the guy down hard enough to break the table. The system congratulates him for advancing past the qualifiers and into the Mina top 128. For the 7th time, in the next round, he no longer holds back, using his skills to push into the top 64. Using a spicy tactic to dodge attacks, he takes out his opponent in the top 36. This time, he does not want to waste energy. He just lifts his weapon, sending his rival into a panic and forcing them to concede. Just like that, he strides straight into the finals for a showdown with the South Coast robot and the explosive king. Lakite. The dude keeps hurling insults, calling him a kid, saying all of his uncle's tricks have already been seen. Honestly, all of that is useless to him unless he admits defeat. He will break his uncle's arm, give him a beatdown, and toss him into the backyard sewer because nothing irritates him more than a dirty player like that. It is rare to see a player like this, so he quickly agrees. Fine. Let us have a fair match. But just after he said that, the guy unleashed a barrage of attacks. Death from above, Godslayer lightning, explosion hammer, earth-shattering dust, high-level poison thankfully. The system analyzed that all of those were tier 3 attacks. Nothing to worry about. Lakiat angrily tells him, "My luck is just fine." Then, his arms of wind and cloud are immediately summoned. The guy keeps trying to convince him, saying it is pointless. His body is made of the highest grade steel. All of your physical attacks and counterattacks are ineffective. I have memorized your moves. The system also informs him that while the guy's attacks are weak, his defense is solid. So he will need to use over 2 tiers of strength to bring him down. Lakiat quickly reaches up and grabs the guy's head, asking, "Your pig brain is not made of steel, is it?" The guy threatens him, "Get your filthy hands off me. Or else." Before he can finish, Lakiat sees the guy's silly face and stupid grin, and realizes he has turned him into a fool with a mental weakening move. Of course, the champion of the competition and the 7th-time winner of the Nenabar has been decided. The explosive king, Lakiat. Amidst the cheers of the crowd, he holds the bucket in his hand, thinking dealing with these tin cans does not even require using tier 2 strength or above. That night, under the boss's guidance, Lakiat and Alice slept in a pigsty on the rooftop. The piglet jokingly said this little pig was not the boss's wife, which is why they called it the Nina Tavern. The very next morning, Lakiat casually bumped his head, and just like that, his basic profession level cap got a little boost. Switching to the frog form also earned him some martial arts fragments by merging different martial arts insights. He was thrilled to get unique spells. Even a basic attack was a pretty effective attribute, not even a giant dragon could escape its fate. But that just made his hemorrhoids flare up faster. Just when he was celebrating, he suddenly yelled, "What the heck is this? Don't tell me my luck expired that quickly." System alert. You have found a high-level elemental spirit core inside the giant dragon's belly. The records detail 19,685 types of elemental spells, including 4 level 15 spells and 1 level 16 spell, all with attributes. Intelligence boost +3. Specialty 1. This book is the gateway to the tower in the forest. Specialty 2. The owner can summon a natural ancient tree from the dense forest and receive a tribe of elemental spirits living with it. Specialty 3. This book holds 12 worlds, each corresponding to a month. The owner can enter the corresponding stored world for that month. Specialty 4. Destroying the book can summon 300,000 spirit trees to attack indiscriminately. Specialty 5. If you consume the entire book and digest it successfully, you won't just receive 5 spirit types or forest attributes, but also gain a part of the magic contained within the book. Holding it in his hands, he exclaimed, "This is an immortal grade item. Is this the charm of Alice?" The system updated the book to a top-tier artifact, but it required an intelligence score of 25 or higher and a level of 150 or above, making him regretfully bid farewell. Suddenly, a familiar figure appeared to greet him. "Long time no see. Athos. Or should I say the king of explosions." He recognized it was Selina, but pretended not to know her. Turning away with a cough, "Who is Athos? You must have mistaken me for someone else." "Zen and do not be tense. I am just here to convey a message from the queen. She hopes you won't hold any grudges about past unpleasantness." And at the mention of the queen, Lakiat turned around with a smile. "Oh really? Actually, I have always gotten along quite well with the queen." Selina thought that was good, but she guessed that since he said that, there must be something he needed to do. Sure enough, she immediately mentioned that the queen still hoped to cooperate with him. He thought to himself, She continued, "First, we need a spokesperson on land, and you are the perfect choice. Second, this city has issues, and the queen hopes someone can investigate what is really going on here." Following Selina's pointing finger, he felt a twinge of recognition. This spot was in Lakiat's memory. Rovas was a city built on high ground by a tech enthusiast from the Vaz clan. Even without the queen's confirmation, he knew he had to go. On one hand, it was for the compact decryption machine, and on the other, it was to upgrade the skills of the potion expert. Now, not only could he achieve his own goals, but he could also leave the queen indebted to him. Why not hit 2 birds with 1 stone? This is the double blessing effect of Alice on the Star Maidens. And just thinking about it makes him grin like he has hit the jackpot. Before long, the two shook hands on the deal. He agreed to the queen's demands, and she assured him that once the mission was accomplished, the queen would not let anyone suffer. Lakiat asked her to conveniently relay a message to the queen, reminding her not to forget our agreement. Selina seemed curious at this. Lakiat followed up, "So what exactly do I need to investigate?" Selina replied that it was just a minor anomaly the queen noticed when leveling up to immortality, but there was no specific direction or lead. Hearing this, he gave her a thumbs up, praising her, saying, "No doubt about it. You really are the queen." She added that it might be related to demonic fruits. She saw a large number of demonic fruits in Rova's territory, but it was just a guess. Upon hearing this, he stroked his chin and thought. Demonic fruits. Just the other day, he had taken down one and leveled up his career class. So that is yet another reason to go. Suddenly, He leaned in close to Selina and whispered, "But before we take action, I have two burning questions. First, what is the situation with the angel maid? Where is she? Second, what is the real name of the Queen of the Sea say? And what did she do before?" Upon hearing this, her eyes widened, and her pupils dilated. The Queen possessed Selina and shouted, "Don't get ahead of yourself," causing him to jump back in surprise. Her eyes were now completely blank, warning Lakiat with a chilling gaze. First, you are not even close to being worthy of knowing the status of the angel maid. Second, if I find out you have been secretly investigating my past, I will make you regret it for the rest of your life. As for you wearing immortal gear and taking down that giant beast, I will let that slide. For now. After that, the Queen swatted Lakiat into the air, yelling, "Now get to work for me." He rubbed his chin, deep in thought, realizing there must be secrets involved. He then resolved that sooner or later, he would dig deep into her background. The system updated, and the Queen tossed him a badge. Her right hand granted him a 33% increase in magic resistance. The authority of possessing this ring would make him the spokesperson on the continent of Queen Haixei. He could use spells like Death Command, Area Vaporization, Eternal Storage, and Queen's Blessing, among others. However, each spell cast would cost 1 point of the Queen's grace, and he currently had just 1 point left. After reading through all the abilities, Lakiat could not help but exclaim, "This is insane. I definitely need to change my attitude towards the Queen." Who would have thought this hefty thigh could still hold on? He suddenly coughed a few times to collect himself and fix his wording. This woman truly knows how to teach men a lesson. A mere point of grace has piqued my interest, but I can't fall for her tricks. Even though he had received the badge, he shamelessly said to her, "Your Majesty, I still have one last request. Could you give me the fearsome aura you obtained after defeating the mother of the cursed orb during the Battle of the Seas? I have a servant who really needs it." After hearing this, the Queen found him quite annoying but decided to grit her teeth and agree to his request. A loud voice echoed from the sky, "Thank you, Your Majesty." On the way to Rovus, Lakiat encountered a massive swarm of flickering frogs, continuously breaking previous records and earning a slew of martial arts rewards. He quickly swung his arms to conjure a blazing sword, merging his techniques into a fiery blade that, starting from a mere 2 meters, soared to 18 meters, while the 9 portions of his techniques fused into a martial art of his own creation, the Wind Goddess Legs, a refined martial skill. After saying that, he took off running at full speed. Hoping that Alice's luck was still shining, he made another lap around the table, thinking there were probably even better brothers out there. The system displayed his running speed spiking by 400%, his techniques flowing seamlessly, accompanied by effects of penetration and evasion. While he was running, he suddenly received news that he had encountered a rare blue-faced monkey. He turned to see the monkey sprinting alongside him with a bag. Without hesitation, he kicked out to attack, but the monkey dodged effortlessly. Lakiat, with a sinister grin, taunted the monkey, still as fast as ever. "Ah, well, now I am even faster." He unleashed the wind god's legs, a whirlwind swirling into existence. Shaking the ground and sending debris flying, he snatched the bag from the monkey and even gave it a swift smack on the head, causing it to cry out and dash off into the bushes. Meanwhile, he squatted down by the leather bag, eager to see what treasures were inside. The system chimed in, "You found a girl named Sandy." Lakiat's jaw dropped at the sight of Sandy. His companion wondered aloud, "Is this rare blue-faced monkey here to sell humans now?" Looking at little Sandy, who was eagerly assessing him, he remarked, "This Sandy seems much lovelier. Having 2 Sandys to help me would be awesome." The girl was sucking on his fingers, prompting the system to announce, "This Sandy has consumed a drop of second-grade energy." He was slightly shocked, having never heard that Sandy needed to absorb human essence. The system reminded him, "This Sandy is a bone spirit, capable of reading thoughts and transforming into the form that a person's heart desires most." He ran a hand through his hair in disbelief, thinking, "What the hell? I do really like Sandy, but not to that extent." Just then, the little girl nibbled on his hand, making him confused and ask, "What are you doing?" Sandy tilted her head cutely, and the system explained, "The bone spirit wants to make you happy." He clapped his hands together, reminding himself not to insult Sandy. The system stated, "If you kill the bone spirit, you will receive 0 of a fog bone essence, giving you the ability to adapt, understand, and control like a fish in water when in the fog. Vision and stamina can be replenished quickly. You have gained a special talent due to random chance. A bone fairy in the fog. You can summon a bone fairy. They possess unforgettable talents and are also enemies of the bone spirit. The summoning condition is a full moon night with little fog." Hearing this, he cheerfully replied, "It turns out you are my good sister. My previous attitude was not great. A quality sister like this is probably hard to come by again." Just as he pondered this, the system reported that the blue-faced monkey had gathered 8 of its brothers for revenge. Lakiat's eyes sparkled like stars. He realized this was a rare opportunity. Clearly a chance for payback. After a chaotic scuffle filled with loud noises, each blue-faced monkey ended up with a few eggs on their heads, scurrying off in all directions. Left alone, you are tearing open the misty bags. And with a haul like this, it is hard not to feel a rush of excitement. This time, it looks like a real treasure. And just as I think that, suddenly, a skeletal ghost woman appears, resembling a sea serpent queen, leaving me wide-eyed in terror. Without hesitation, Lakiat uses his magic to eliminate her on the spot. Because he can't stand aggressive women like her. System. Eliminate the skeletal ghost woman. And what do I get? Not just one misty bone fragment. I hope the rest are not all skeletal ghost women. This little reminder makes me second-guess tearing open those misty bags. I slam down with the magic and murmur. Let us just destroy it all, who knows what weird forms they might take next. System. 6 skeletal ghost women eliminated. Your misty bone count is now 0.08. As I glance at the last bag, I suddenly think, wait a second. Since my misty bone count is not even 0.1, maybe I should keep one as a trump card. Not to mention, this ghost woman's abilities are quite special. Who knows when that might come in handy later. System. You have received the treasure bag of the green mist. An hour later, the headwind brings me to Rovas, where colorful lights and modern architecture leave me momentarily dazzled. The architectural style has jumped leaps and bounds. It feels almost like time travel. Lakiat cautiously looks down. And indeed, there is a heavy presence of ghostly energy. Following this energy trail, I might be able to uncover something. All the ghostly energy is emanating from this gigantic pit. If I go down, I should be able to find some clues. With that, I jump straight down, only to find a group of people doing the same. The girl next to me wonders aloud. This guy must have a good eye. Which association is he from? Why is not he dressed for this mission? System updates her info. You have encountered the president of the Iris Association. Female, 40 years old. An outsider. Extraordinary sorceress. Married. Yves is taken aback by Lakiat Zophie, a skilled marksman. Which is a rare profession. Who would have thought a noble would actually have a marksman? This time, the Lord has hit the jackpot. Suddenly, I point my gun at the man accompanying Yves, and he nervously asks, "What do you want?" At the same time, a reminder comes through. Brother, do not get too excited. But a bullet flies past him. Just then, a bunch of ghosts leap out from hiding, and the Iris Association members shout, "They are phantoms. We are surrounded. Team B, get your weapons ready." Lakiat unilaterally raises his gun to the sky and fires a shot. A phantom has not even landed before I have taken off half its head. I continue to move swiftly, taking them down one by one. The space is now filled with a flurry of white bullets and the sounds of gunfire ringing out. Just seconds after the Iris Association gets into position to fight back, Lakiat has single-handedly wiped out the aggressive phantoms. Everyone finally sees the pile of phantoms lying scattered around and is left in shock. The green-haired man, his face filled with admiration, turns to praise Lakiat, saying, "A skilled marksman indeed. It is like I have just broadened my horizons. Can I ask you, big guy, do you have any tricks up your sleeve?" Lakiat was still busy blowing smoke from his gun before he replied, "Maybe it is just a natural talent. I have been a sharpshooter since I was a kid, and as I grew up, my skills just got sharper." Yves was thrilled to express his desire to recruit someone with the Kovas inheritance, saying that Rovas would be the perfect fit. "Join us and elevate your skills to the max. But for now, let us see how these guys perform first." Yves declared that today's mission was to wipe out all the monsters from levels 2025. Let us move out. Everyone. With a legendary figure like him joining us, I am sure we can complete this mission smoothly. The group cheered in agreement. The system detected the beginning of a small-scale operation, titled The Revenge of the Erasers, led by Roth, in the Eraser Kingdom underground. As a third party, can earn benefits by taking out members from both sides. He thought to himself, no way. I just agreed to follow them. And now it feels like a test of humanity. The first mission option required balance. Both factions must have equal combat strength during the battle. The second option required a ceasefire, reducing the number of participants in the fight to under 1,000. The third option called for decapitation, just take out the leaders of both factions. The mission rewards were unknown, but he chose unity with determination. With blessings from Alice here, he was sure the unknown rewards would not be bad. Suddenly, Yves noticed movement ahead and ordered his team to prepare for formation. But upon closer inspection, he stopped. Wait, is not that the Bird Association sisters? A girl, looking like she had just escaped a massacre, warned everyone not to go down. The safe station below had been compromised. Hurry back to headquarters for backup. We are in dire straits. And our weapons are barely effective now. Yves immediately ordered a report of all equipment failures. Return to base and inform them about the situation here. The squad followed him down to rescue the trapped personnel, and he took charge. He decided to lead the way, insisting everyone had to go down together. I will check things out first. I am not just a fast shooter. I am even faster on my feet. I will scout ahead to avoid more casualties. Yevs definitely disagreed. No way. Going alone is too risky. I will go with you. He thought, if he rejected her, it would raise suspicions. He had his own agenda, planning to find a chance to get rid of her once they were down there. At level 32 underground, countless corpses lay strewn about, and he concluded that it truly had been a brutal massacre. The chances of any survivors were slim. Yves looked over to assess the situation. This did not seem like the work of werewolves, but something more sinister. She hesitated for a moment before dismissing her doubts. No way. I must be overthinking this. The association members would never turn on each other. Ahead, a crowd was forming, and wives exclaimed to Lakiat, "Look, there are survivors. These are the other members of the flock. Plus there are tons of robotic guards. And a red-haired guy without eyes is giving orders. Spotting intruders. Ready to wipe them out." She explains to him, "We are not the intruders. We are the leaders of the Iris team." Seeing this as a perfect chance to kick her out, Lakiat, "Oh no. They have all been possessed by me." Yves freaks out. Could it be that I have actually leveled up? And now they are right next to us. The red-haired guy rushes into attack, but she spots him and silently counters with her gun, reminding him to be careful. But that guy, not only is he unharmed, but he also knocks her down. So annoying. Her magic does not work on him. To save Eve, he pulls out his gun and gives this guy a taste of some lead, then stands in front of her to protect her. With my possession boost, their magic resistance is up to 80%. Regular spells are just like a tickle to them. My 2 guns can take them down. Hurry up. But she refuses. I can't leave you behind. He has to convince her that if these guys get past us, many more will die. Don't he worry. I have a way to escape. She hesitates. Adela. But he urges her to hurry and get out of here. Tears up, vowing that she will definitely come back to save him. So he must hang in there. As her final words, she reminds him to stay strong. Once she leaves, Lakiat finally lets out a sigh, pretending to be tired. He summons his magnetic spectrum sword to quickly deal with these guys. The light from the armor-penetrating blast can strip the guards of their armor. Without weapons and armor, their 80% magic resistance means nothing. You have killed a guard demon, and you receive a fragment of crafting essence. Every 100 fragments can be exchanged for 0.01 crafting essence. You have killed a total of 109 guard demons and received 0.01 crafting essence, along with the immortal skill, bare-handed crafting, allowing you to craft sharp weapons with both hands. Lakiat is curious about the immortal skill and quickly decides to test it out. The system informs him of the essence density, the first time crafting tools for humans, and he has reached a new milestone. Bringing 2 hands from the outside world. Remember to wash them regularly. You gain an additional title, Single Guy, increasing your shooting speed by 50%. He angrily smashes the item in his hand, wondering where this thing is supposed to be for adults. After calming down, he starts to ponder. It must be due to low level. The product's power is weak because of a lack of materials for this immortal skill. It is definitely worth upgrading. From his past world knowledge, as long as he has enough resources, crafting a unique mech should be no problem. Lakiat humorously runs ahead, saying, "Let us do this. Where are you, my demon brothers?" The current situation shows that Rovas has declared war on the underground erased kingdom, and the campaign mode officially begins. The data checks and optional task balancing are completed. Comparing the factions, Rovas has 99, and the erased kingdom has 1. He screams in frustration. Is this really war? How is this balanced? This is way too hard. Judging by your guess, Rovas's reinforcements must have arrived, potentially dropping the odds to 99 to 1. Which means they have taken out all the soldiers in the city. No way. We can't go down any further. We have to move up. Right now, we can only face Rovas's army, or this mission will be a complete failure. You have been overwhelmed for too long, and now you are surrounded by a massive crowd. They are baring their sharp teeth, and their claws from 10 years ago are ready to attack. Caught off guard, you can only scream, "Don't come any closer." After a seemingly endless battle between humans and wolves, you finally dealt with them all, taking down 23 wolf monsters and gathering 23 shards of quicksilver. But honestly, you are not satisfied. I really do not want it to be like this. You guys showed up, and I just can't balance things out. Why are you forcing me? The system boots up and automatically collects data. Receiving the miner's helmet of the kobold god. Aesthetic power +3. Special effect. Transform into a noble kobold. With no time limit on the transformation. Special effect 2. The wearer can access a comprehensive control panel from the wizard Long Miclair 69, capable of summoning a fully grown red dragon. Effect 3. Your head can dodge any attack while leveling up. Effect 4. After the wearer of this helmet dies, their soul will enter the realm of the kobold god, a kingdom eternally established in the distant skies. Considering the benefits, it does not seem too bad. You ask Sandy to come over, and she eagerly replies, I'm coming. You place the miner's helmet on her head, and as electricity sparks, you want to know how it feels. Does she feel safer now? Suddenly, Sandy's eyes widen, as some kind of power is transforming her. Her whole body grows larger, and of course, so does her spirit. In the end, she turns into a half-human, half-dog figure amidst your laughter. Sandy, the female mage, Long McClever 79. Your servant has powers that exceed a certain level and can resist your inappropriate commands. You protest, saying, nonsense. When did I ever give an inappropriate command? Never mind. Let me test the helmet's safety first. You grab a rock that is ready to be thrown at Sandy. While you are busy assessing the helmet's defense, the ground behind you suddenly collapses with a loud crash. In the swirling dust, you see a phantom of a group along with voices. Captain, there are 2 mutated wolf men ahead. It seems they are tearing each other apart. The system announces. You have encountered members of the Melon Blossom Association. Seeing this, you unleash your trickery skills, making them think you are one of their own. Bro, it is the evil spirits. We are entering their bodies. They are making us slaughter each other. And the people from the Melon Blossom Association can vouch for us. The leader hears this and suggests, if that is the case, we have to take you with us. Of course. You refuse. No thanks. I can just go back the way I came. As you pass by this guy, he suddenly calls you back. Oh right. There is something I want to confirm. You are the outside reinforcements who got lost with the Melon Blossom lady. You confirm with a grunt. Unexpectedly, the guy, already holding a gun, quietly says, sorry. Even though you seem innocent, I can't let my wife carry the blame for abandoning her comrades, so you will have to sacrifice yourself just like in her report, he says before firing a shot at you. Sandy quickly slaps the miner's helmet on her master's head, transforming you into a dog, but still looking super cool. While that guy was still staring with his eyes wide open, you coldly made your decision. Just a moment ago, I was hesitating, wondering if I should strike to balance things out. Thanks for giving me a reason to kill. You pulled out your sword and prepared for a slaughter, but after a few sword strikes, I got the intel that there was no point in fighting them. I even ran into the guards of the dark spirits. I was stunned. Did the dark spirits boost their host power this time? The situation had changed, and when comparing forces, Rovus was at 1, while the kingdom of the orcs was at 99. It was bizarre. The side of the possessed was flipping the script too. I thought I was the only third party here. How come there are people jumping in more times than me? On the other side, Sandy, to ensure her safety, put on a miner's helmet and turned back into a little girl. The danger did not stop there. I glanced back, and from the other direction, another squad was coming down from above. This was getting tough. Suddenly, a gigantic leg appeared as the sorcerer Long McSandy transformed into a dragon. Then it opened its mouth wide and spewed a torrent of acid at the monsters. That is when I realized, as long as the attack area is wide enough, they have no way to escape. While they were held back by the acid, we moved to another direction. I was gliding over the acid and summoned a bow. I swore I would catch them all. Pulling the string taut. The system kill Noto. Titan Engineer. Granted a special skill from Noto, the Titan Controller. You now have the ability to control Titans. I rubbed my chin and muttered. Is this the beginning? Looks like I will have to work with Titans later. Thankfully, this is a game. If it were a comic, the drawings would be a nightmare. System. You have killed 34,702 sea slugs. Received a special reward. The spirit can leave the body. The maximum distance is 200 kilometers. You have killed 31,099 light squires. Received a special reward. Material essence. Your body now has incredible elasticity and flexibility. I was shocked. Why did I suddenly get such a skill? Then I remembered. I had split up with Diana earlier. I did not expect her to be so diligent instead of slacking off. Then I started to worry. But, in just a short time, so many good things. This does not feel like the style of this game. It feels ominous. Sure enough, as the dragon was curving its tail, I sensed a nightmare divine realm perpetrator, a true prototype of an alien hero, a transformation wizard. I sighed. I knew this would happen. Lakiat raised his sword, aiming for the dragon's tail of the transformation wizard. The scroll for killing dragons beneath was like slicing through a watermelon. But for the higher ones, it was a completely different story. Let us try the queen's dagger magic. Let us see how powerful the queen's full force strike is before she becomes immortal. Information about the dagger magic. Effect. Queen's full force strike. Remaining uses. 3. I raised my sword to the sky. An energy burst surrounded my entire body. There was currently no target to attack, but it accidentally opened a new realm. System. You have entered a newly created semi-dimensional space, becoming the master of this semi-dimension. In this world, you can enjoy supreme unlimited power. Before my eyes was a breathtaking landscape of mountains and greenery stretching to the horizon. It was so real that I could not help but wonder, Is this a semi-dimension? It felt just like the material world, he said, raising his hand to make a guess. Perhaps the reason is due to the ancient dragon cattle. The minor dimension has already been completed beforehand. If that is the case, let us just take a little break here first. The system confirms that this minor dimension is named the Hidden Realm by Lakiat. He turned to Sandy and said, "This is your new home. And you are the sole manager of the Hidden Realm. Should we transfer all the storage space here?" The little girl listened and immediately agreed. The situation unfolded so unexpectedly that Sandy could not hold back her tears. He looked at her and sighed, feeling so moved. Who knew she was so emotional? Looking up at the sky. Here there are dragon eagles transformed from ancient dragon, cattle soaring freely. Each one possesses dragon aura, dragon might, dragon charm, and exclusive dragon abilities. In the forest, iron beasts rush out from the divine sea needle. All of them integrated with the primal body and the golden body, holding a battle formation of 60 strikes. A total defense level. The defense and the position of the enemies in the formation will be significantly weakened. Such incredible power left him in awe. And with weakened positions, let me call you all big brothers. Lakiat has been cultivating in this hidden realm for ages. Spring has passed, and autumn is upon us again. Even with the cold winter approaching, he has not taken a single day off, breaking through the thick layer of frost covering him. He lamented that the minor dimension world is even better than that other world. But in just a moment, he could not check out all the functions. So let us wrap it up for today. There is something important I need to do. With just a flick of his hand, the system switched from a chilly winter night to a breezy summer evening. With a temperature of 22 degrees and humidity at 52%, Lakiat used the mist position to summon a fairy from the bones. The cute little loli smiled and asked, "My master, is there anything you need my help with?" Summoned for the first time, she amazed even the system with her knowledge of everything. Using thin bones and moonlight to form a fairy. "You have just unlocked a new milestone, water-born woman." Lockhide had something he needed the bone fairy to clarify. "I am a bit confused about what is ahead. Can you guide my thoughts?" The little girl bowed politely. "Mist has given me all the information here, and I will share it with you right now. The Nightmare of Northwind has temporarily revealed its head about 500 years ago. It seems to be searching for something, but for some unknown reason, it was severely injured by the heavenly messenger and retreated underground to heal. Little did he know that it found fortune in adversity, discovering the ancient ancestral relics that had been buried. As he grew curious about the mentioned ancestral relics, the system informed him that the Star Phoenix Lake is the ideal place to refine Ki. Is it trying to hint that he should go? The system confirms. That is right. Deep down you are still uncertain, wondering if the north wind has guards outside the dimensional rift. You do not want to get caught. Scaring people is the main goal. Suddenly, you remember someone you can rely on, and a smile creeps onto your face. It is time to cozy up to the big shots. Pulling out the Sea Queen's badge to create a frame, you send a message asking if she is interested in hunting dragons. Leveling up. Selena responds. The Queen says no. You counter, saying you can go alone, but a little dragon slaying gear would not hurt. Right, like that revenge magic. Adding one more set would not hurt. Right. She tells you that is actually a lot. The Queen says she can only make one a month, but you stubbornly believe you can wait, leaving Selena speechless. After consulting the Queen, she texts back that the nightmare dragon is seriously injured. It is not much different from deep sea blankets. Think for yourself. Then it shows that the user is busy, so you can't send any more messages. All you can do is sigh. What a drag. The scene shifts outside the dimensional rift. A hand holding a sword pokes out cautiously. Hello. After confirming no one is around, Lakiat carefully peeks his head out, sensing it is clear. Or maybe he thinks he has been bitten to death. Back to sleeping. Something that injured like that needs to rest for half a day after a move. So now is the perfect time to bond with the bros. Lakiat paces around the cave, wiping out every guard he encounters. Just 3 hours later, he has taken down 7,968 ghostly guards, raising his forging level to 0.49, earning the title of Immortal. With the golden hand. When your hand turns to gold, you can dig and mine barehanded. When it turns to silver, you can take any attack from a lower level without taking damage. Your hands can dissolve, absorb, and store most common metals. You can apply simple gold and silver plating to any item. You complete the mission, balance out, and receive extra rewards. A design for a sleeveless shirt for the soldiers. You shout out in frustration. After slaying so many guards, all I get is a design for a sleeveless shirt. I am done with this system's mission. The system replies, sleeveless soldier shirt. Local defense. +1 point. Trait stack infinitely. Your attitude changes faster than a flip-flop, hugging the system tightly. Endless. Ah. You are really reliable. System. Suddenly, a voice emanates, claiming that within you flows the essence of ancient ancestors, urging you to surely eliminate the nightmare dragon. Lakiat cautiously asks, who are you? I am the fog god guarding the phoenix. But I was killed by the nightmare dragon, and now only remnants of my thoughts remain. You turn around and ask, "Do you know where the phoenix is?" The mist responds, "I will turn into fog to guide you." Such good news has you fired up. What are we waiting for? A little while later, you find yourself led to the back door of the phoenix. Feeling the immense energy from the protective array of the mountain, you mutter to yourself, "The nightmare dragon has been guarding outside for 500 years without getting in. And here I am slipping inside for a moment. If it knew, it would definitely freak out." The fog god tells you, "This is just the back door. With my current abilities, I can't directly take you inside. After that, you will have to rely on yourself. The nightmare dragon is always lurking around the phoenix star. You have to get in before it discovers you. Or else it will get messy. You are absolutely sure of it. Do not worry. I have got this covered. Just let the protective formation get used to my aura. You can easily open it up. Just like the first time you unlocked the grand gate of the Extreme Martial Arts Hall. As the Phoenix Star's door creaks open, a massive, shadowy figure suddenly erupts from the ground, and the fog spirit roars out loud. "The northern winds have spotted us. Move fast." Lakit remains remarkably calm. He is seriously injured. But I do not look down on him. The fog spirit is getting louder, saying, "You fool. This dragon is extremely cunning. I was even stronger than you in the Golden Age. And did not I still meet a gruesome end? If you lose your life, that is nothing. If the Phoenix Star falls, I will die with my eyes wide open." You respond dismissively. All right. Get it? The back door of the Phoenix Star is open now. Right. There is something I have been meaning to remind you about. What was it again? I tend to forget things. Standing in front of Lakit now are hundreds of practice projections of Master Hack Ho. You think to yourself, Master Hack, that name rings a bell. Suddenly, you remember. Oh right. The Phoenix Star has over 300 wooden puppets guarding it. They might attack anyone who tries to break in. Before you can finish your thought, a puppet kicks you square between the legs. Not only that, but it also pokes you in the eye. Before you can even gather your thoughts, it trips you, sending you crashing down, and finishes you off with a brutal blow to the gut. Waves of puppets rush in, attacking your spirit in every possible way. In the midst of the chaos, you recall something else about Hack Ho. Lakit is battered and bruised, remembering the injuries. Slipping, and knee slams. Targeted kicks. Eye pokes. Heart grabs. And toe stumps. That is right. He is the master. I have never met Master Hack Ho. After such long training, I have surpassed my old self. Let me show you my skills. The grabbing technique. You tense up your entire body and fling the puppets away, giving them a few seconds of chain. Then, a series of counterattacks unfolds. And the first puppet gets hit by a wind blade to a sensitive spot. The second puppet gets knocked out cold from a deadly gust. More and more puppets find themselves trampled by you. Fast forward 10 hours later. Lakit stands atop a mountain of puppets, gazing into the distance with awe. Master Hack Ho truly lives up to his legendary status. But I have got some serious skills too, the system reports. Your throat, eyes, and other vital organs have been attacked hundreds of times. Your cooldown period has ended. You drop to your knees, completely drained of strength, collapsing and losing a life. The system detects your death and activates auto-resurrection mode. Lakit wakes up as if nothing happened, letting out a sigh of relief. Now I understand why I could not make it in the previous world. Without the right trump cards, I really can't. Suddenly, from the rubble, a head pops up, revealing a tall, muscular figure with 8-pack abs emerging triumphantly. Not bad. This guy has real talent. He actually merged the techniques of our school with other martial arts. You panic. Who is this stranger? That figure embraces you, saying, I am a clone of Master Hack Ho, responsible for your training. Those puppets were just wooden stakes for practice. You have passed the test. Do you want to inherit my skills? Nestled in his embrace, you remind him, I can learn the techniques, but I want to sell my integrity. Hearing that, he is at a loss for words. Suddenly, he bends backward, still holding you tightly. A thunderous explosion echoed, and the system announced that you took a hit from the Black Tiger's clone, reducing your resurrection chances by 100. Lakit shouted. What are you doing? The clone said. The best way to learn is through experience. The system just updated, and you have now learned the Black Tiger Master's ultimate technique. With 18 different ways to tackle, you can use various stances to pull off the hugs and falls, aiming for maximum damage on heavier targets. The higher the level, the greater the damage, and the fall damage will double. You have earned 3 hug fall seals from the Black Tiger Master. Your excitement returned. These seals resemble a super ultimate move like a poetic wind dance. Looks like I hit the jackpot after using this technique just once. The clone was injured, but seeing Lakit, it was satisfied. You are quite talented.
Good.
I have got my eye on you. It humorously suggested. Wait, can we do that 2 more times? But suddenly, the Black Tiger Master's clone vanished. You stroked your chain, thinking, if the Black Tiger has been here, Then the poetic wind and the phoenix must be nearby. This place really is something special. Lockett turned to suggest. Hey, Mist Boy. Take me somewhere else to check it out. But the spirit of Mist waved goodbye. Ensuring you safely passed through the door, I am feeling relieved now. The next part is up to you. A new generation of phoenix will soon rise from the burnt fields. We can't let the north wind claim it. The spirit of Mist's responsibilities faded, and the lingering mist dispersed, leaving you spinning in a haze. Hey, why are you leaving too? At least drop me a few clues. Alone on this exploration journey. The sky was pitch black. You scanned your surroundings, realizing this place was far from small. Well, whatever. Let us just take a leisurely stroll. Moments later, you found yourself in front of a towering spire, with a glowing scroll in front of you, raising your curiosity. With such a massive tower, there has got to be something valuable here. What is this? Unable to resist, you reached out to touch the scroll. Inside, waves of energy enveloped your body, and the system flooded you with notifications. The incantations from the scroll integrated into your very being. You have acquired a new career module. Conjurer. The profession of a wizard. A noble path that matures alongside the phoenix. Reminder. To become a conjurer, the prerequisites are as follows. First, you must possess a new phoenix. Second, you need to master the art of playing the horn. You have reached a new milestone. The true wizard is me, with the title Novice Wizard. You pondered. This is tough. First, I do not even know how to play the horn, and second, without a phoenix, it looks like this career expansion will have to wait a bit longer. But judging by this place, there is a ton of cool stuff. Let us head upstairs and see. In one of the rooms, a glowing gem caught your attention, and as you held it, your eyes widened in excitement. This has to be something special, a giant royal gem. It is super sweet. The system chimed in with information. You have acquired a heart stone from those who once nurtured a phoenix, accidentally triggering a soul extraction. You were sucked into the heart stone. It transported you directly to the core of the phoenix nurturers, shifting scenes to a small island in the vast ocean. Once you regained your composure, you wondered, what is up with this man's body? Trahan Chief, System. You have received a temporary avatar transformation set. Do you want to activate it? Note, it requires a drop of divine oil, and your divine oil stock is 2 out of 2. Think it over. This transformation has immortal-like traits. Using it now would be a bit of a waste. Check the description first. Information about the nurturing Jade Phoenix Tower appears. Warrior level 169. Skill 1. Sun and Moon's Grip. Skill 2. Golden Statue. A hand. Description. This hand stands over 80 m tall, and it comes with the unique trait of having 3 heads and 6 arms, shouldering the sun and moon, towering above mountains and seas. Just hearing this gets you hyped. Even the description is pretty impressive. System. You exit the stone carefully, and then you find a crystal ball, 2 spellbook, and 3 divine recipes left on this floor by the Mist God. Finally, you reach the tower's peak and discover the center of the Jade Phoenix Tower to protect the mountain's summit. You enter the model displayed in the center of the room. Curiosity Pickwing. Here, you can observe the entire image of the Jade Phoenix Tower to see where the Field of Ashes lies. Spotting a black dragon coiling around, you can't help but wonder, is this dragon enveloping the entire Jade Phoenix Tower? Is it tormenting itself? The protective fire of the mountain's great formation just is not cutting it. Wait, it seems like it is burning itself with fire. Maybe this is a form of training. Perhaps the Mist God's consciousness is entangled with that fake. You suddenly realize something's off. Hold on. This dragon seems way too big. This is not the size a nightmare dragon should have. Or is this beast not a nightmare dragon at all? You hurriedly grab the Sea Serpent Queen's badge and tap it like you are making a phone call. Hello. Selena, are you there? I want detailed divination about the nightmare dragon. Requesting the Queen to provide a certain refuge. She agrees, and you receive the Queen's divine eye. But it costs you 5 points of her favor. With just 5 points left, you are sweating bullets. Seriously? You are charging me for this, when I am helping you out. Information about the dragon appears. The nightmare dragon is disguised by Winhill. One more detail. Winhill is transformed from the ancient red dragon. Occupation. Red dragon assassin. Level 129. You comment that the power of this dragon armor is pretty close to your own. You discover a jade phoenix egg. Its size surprising you. That is huge. Once it hatches, it is definitely going to be a powerful treasure. The system informs you that the Jade Phoenix needs at least 20 to 30 more years to break out of its shell. At this stage, you must ensure its safety. You can't help but feel disheartened. Oh man. The Mist Fairy appears to tell you some news. Master. Something new has happened in the Great Rift Valley. Dravas has sent the King of the Guard Army. But the King of the Gnolls, the Great Commander, has personally gone to battle. Of course. How could an opportunist like Lakiat let this slip by? He is sitting on the edge of chaos. You can stop grinning. A free-for-all battle is about to spill over here. And you can't miss this chance to fish in troubled waters. A day later. The ground is littered with machine parts and robots. The desolate scene making a girl lament sadly. This loss is too great. The guard army of 100. Just like that. Wiped out. Someone beside you adds. Not to mention. It is a total annihilation. This is the first time I have seen gnolls shoot arrows this well. Just one shot can create arrows that big, with absolutely no place to hide. She realized that they only seemed to kill the guards. Humans just had their battle limbs stripped away, lying there helplessly, except for her husband who had met a gruesome end. Meanwhile, on the other side of the ground, the few survivors mourned in sorrow. Lately, too many people have been killed. Rumors say the Guard King is silently hunting us down, especially targeting the elite soldiers. Luckily, we are just the cannon fodder. One of them complained. Why only the elite soldiers? My cousin, also a foot soldier, just died yesterday, so we really need to be careful. One of them complained. Why only the elite soldiers? My cousin, also a foot soldier, just died yesterday. They were all discussing as they walked, speculating on what the Guard King looked like. One said, he probably wears these funky triangular sunglasses and has a skinny, gaunt face. He looks pretty pathetic. Like that guy over there. He pointed a dude named Lakiat sitting under a rock. The guy explained, I just came here to grab some fast food. I was so tired that I had to sit down for a bit. One of them offered to help, but he declined, saying, no, I am. Just go. You are totally exhausted, gasping for breath. It has been ages since you have had to sweep like this. Honestly, you can't take it anymore. Let us check out the results of your labor over the past 2 days. You regret taking out 1,009 elite soldiers. And you received 1,039 shards in return. You took out 9,224 regular soldiers, and got 9,877 shards of power. You hit that like button with excitement, because now you can trade them for 9 attribute points raw power at 22 points. Which means you can immediately upgrade your strength. The upgrade path is open. Your power level has reached 25 points. Be the first to complete the attribute upgrade. And all strength-related skills will gain a bonus of 200. Plus, all healing skills will increase by 100%. And there are so many rewards that you can't help but feel like it is too wordy. This is not even a novel. Just then, a figure approached and said, Master has summoned me. It is late. Sensoina, you are here. I need you back at Mischa. Before you could finish your sentence, you were interrupted with excitement. You leveled up. The Sea Serpent Queen Senza has given you the pollution-free upgrade. Let me feel how the upgrade works. As you reached out to touch Sensoina, she blocked your hand and coldly reminded you, show me some respect. I am an upgraded being now. Do you really think that old contract can bind me? I can easily break it now. You just grinned as in front of her. There was only an illusion left. Somehow, you snuck around and wrapped your arms around her waist without her noticing. Before she could figure out what was happening, a loud explosion rang out. Sensoina found herself in the rubble, her face contorted in pain, feeling a sharp pain shooting from her back, waist, and the back of her head. Blood, saliva, and various bodily fluids oozed out from her different injuries. You punched the system notification away, saying, okay, enough of the description already. You used a tackle on Sensoina, leaving her in a state of unconsciousness, dizzy, and on the brink of death. You looked at your hands and could not help but praise yourself. Honestly, this move is pretty effective. Next, I need to find some buddies to upgrade this tackle. While Sensoina lay there motionless, you helplessly thought, oh man, I only wanted to find her for something I needed her to do. It is all her fault. Sandy, bring her into the hidden world already. Cut to the northern wilderness. A figure was running through the desert. Diana grumbled in frustration. The master summoned Sensoina instead of me. Do you even know what that means? The Wolf King cried inside because Diana's words meant he was about to fight again. Even though he thought that, he still had to speak sweetly to his master, saying he must compete with that person. Even though she was currently quite out of his league, but when it came to height and potential, how was she any better than him? Maybe his master only brought her back to test some new battle skills. Hearing those flattering words, she punched the wolf, asking sharply, is this how you are training, making me look like a small fry? Diana was even more furious. When they parted, her master said, wait until I conquer enough territory. Then I will come for you. Even though they had taken the biggest town in the chaotic lands, if he did not show up, it meant he was not satisfied. Standing on the high cliff, she vowed, I will take all the towns to the south and gift them to my master. Diana turned to the Wolf King, asking, what do you think? He stammered, I think we should tread carefully. Feeling that he was about to earn more praise, he revised his statement. What I meant was, conquering all the towns south of the Green Dragon Ridge might not be enough. After all, My master values the abilities of his subordinates above all. He continued. Why not set your sights a little higher? It would be better to conquer all the cities in the south. She boldly urged the wolf to charge ahead, saying, You make a good point. I was thinking too narrowly. Tomorrow, no. Tonight we set out to unify the free territories first, then attack the neighboring nations. Moving to the city next to the Phoenix Jewel, Lakiat was digging deep into the ground. And the deeper he went, the more precious materials he found. Excitedly, he continued working. Unearthing gold and silver, what a thrill. I need to dig out all the materials from beneath the ground. A notification popped up. Your servant Diana has captured the northern town. She has agreed with the chaotic lands and sworn allegiance in your name. You have become the king of the chaotic lands. You have reached a new milestone. King of a nation. Your regional reputation increases by 100. And you gain a noble skill list. He never expected to become a king just like that. Diana's doing this. Once I get out, I need to reward her big time. Digging until he hit rock bottom, he was suddenly attacked by a free-falling bat, swirling up from the debris. He looked around and noticed there was still space underground. Surrounding him were shimmering green materials. The system announced, You have discovered the Mother Stone. You have found a complete celestial-class starship at the source of the Mother Stone mine. You have reached the secret core of Rovas. Lakiat stepped closer to the ship before him. Everyone knew that Rovas was built on the ruins of a spaceship. But perhaps no one knew there was another starship beneath it. The system informed him, You have found an expert supply box for coconut bombs. But inside is a level 51 acid dog, a specimen of a template creature. It immediately sprayed acid in his face, catching him off guard. Luckily, as the main character, he was still alive, now in the form of a skeleton wearing cool shades. He angrily shouted, No wonder it is a template specimen. Even dogs know how to fish now. His number of revives decreased by 1. And he swung his hand to kill the acid dog. Updates showed his shooting speed increased slightly. He felt that was not too bad. He could almost call it a bro. If there is a star specimen, then would not there be star specimens underground too? Maybe I am overthinking it. But it is the ultimate weapon for Kovas to fight against the gods. The star specimen is the pinnacle of biology across the 9 major planets. So the chances of it being left in this desolate underground area are pretty slim. Let us just find the heavenly pinnacle first. After searching for a bit, I found a capsule buried deep in the dark earth, and I shouted, I found it. The heavenly pinnacle. But there is no need to open the door. I used my material manipulation skill to slip inside. After observing for a while and calculating, I aimed to snatch some loot. I had to check around first. The ship was as damaged as the one on Rovas' junk heap, with almost no defense mechanisms. Getting in was a piece of cake. Turns out this compartment is the lair of acid dogs. I stood before a pack of growling dogs. And wow, what a warm welcome for a newcomer. I was totally chill. Thinking, no need to be polite here. An hour later, the system announced, You have dealt with all the acid dogs in the 3rd compartment, killing a total of 4,112 acid dogs. Congratulations on your milestone. You have set a new record as the dog butcher. And your archery speed has increased by 700 points. Which means about 3 shots per second. No further upgrades possible. Receive new adjustments. Acid liquid. You can freely adjust the acid concentration. The higher the acidity, the stronger the corrosive effect. You have received a new adjustment. Acid shot. You can unleash a large amount of corrosive acid, targeting any part of the body. The number of shots and quantity depends on your energy and stamina. I looked at my finger thoughtfully. Yeah. Shooting it right in the head seems like the right move. In no time, the captain's chamber door was corroded away by me. Lakiat gleefully praised. This is getting interesting. Suddenly, the system chimed in. You have encountered Captain Morgan. A towering figure loomed, startling me out of my wits. Announcement. Morgan has lost all reason, leaving only combat instincts. He threw a punch, but I dodged it and kicked him in a sensitive spot. He did not react. Wow. Is he really that far gone? Lakiat swung his weapon, seeing the fiery blade miss him completely. The system noted. Morgan's energy shield activated. Defense points over 200. In that case, I unleashed my ultimate technique to break all laws. If he is already rotten, he might as well lie down quietly. System. You have killed Captain Morgan, receiving his unique skill. Energy absorption. You can now absorb the soul of your target and imprison it in a jar for eternity. You have obtained Morgan's essence and the captain's charter. Something that looked like a bubble caught my curiosity. This is information. You have grasped a new knowledge skill, awakening a new energy. Energy, I felt it. This new energy. I am not sure what it does yet, but it looks promising. 20 minutes later, Lakiat finished scanning the command room. New update. You have received a refined crystal box and a high-grade crystal. You have obtained a password breaker. I murmured. Looks like the factory is ready to start. But the assembly line workers have become a new problem. Finding cheap and hard-working workers is tough. If I could just make 10,000 cendis, that'd be great. System. You have unlocked the Moonbane, with a firing rate of 1 shot per minute. Special effects. And penetration against defenses. Every bullet can pierce through barriers. Special Effect 2 activates Moonlight Splash, amplifying your power significantly, increasing damage by 100%, and the cooldown is reduced to 1/6. Effect 3. Lethal Penetration. Those killed by the Moonbane lose their near-death capabilities, and might not be able to respawn. Restricting Resurrection. The hot weapon's cooldown is 0.3 under Moonlight, and the barrier is 0.4. Indeed, the limitations of these powerful weapons are tough to meet. And now there is another item that requires waiting to use. Finally, Lakia draws a gas wand from the power dynamo, in a state of sleep. Energy unknown. He lifts it up with a crackling sound. It is almost like a living thing. System. This is a transformed life form. It has a significant energy source. Just a tiny piece like this can withstand 90%. The power supply for the Celestial Fortress. Lakia is excited. Just like a sorcerer from a moving castle. This is truly a treasure. He waves his hand forward, knowing there is definitely more good stuff here. So he continues searching. The C badge has an unread message. Selena texts. Someone asked me to check if you like killing dragons. Lockheed is curious. Who? The Sea Queen. Is Brandon. He usually replies. Then I am not going. Selena is speechless but decides to send more, whispering a secret. Trust me. You will change your mind. Brandon is the heir of the noble family. Reading this, he does change his mind. Exclaiming, what? The curious soul awakens, and he insists, quickly tell me the specifics. Selena texts. They say there is a wild green dragon rampaging at the border of Oregon, and Brandon can't stand it and wants to kill it. He is skeptical. Is it really that simple? She explains. Around that time, no one was available to help, so they asked us, didn't you want to slay a dragon before? I thought you could form a team. Lakiat stubbornly wonders. Does not this have anything to do with the Sea Queen? A small line appears on the Sea Queen's forehead. It freaks him out. Okay, I won't ask anymore. He thinks to himself that his sixth sense tells him the green dragon might be linked to the red leaves. After a moment, he decides to text back, asking Selena to tell Brandon that he wants to work with him. Please provide the time and place to meet. In the shabby tavern in Piccolo Village. A voice comes from him. You really are the Queen's man. Lakiat does not want to beat around the bush. He jumps right in. Okay, enough small talk. What is your plan? How should I cooperate? Brandon strokes his chin, saying since the Blood Sea incident ended a month ago, I coincidentally met the Princess of Oregon. Messia. She has a title as beautiful as a pearl, and of course, she is stunning. That night, we had a delightful conversation, sharing sweet drinks, losing ourselves in the moment. And then when we finally woke up, Lakiat can't take it anymore and yells. Get to the point. I do not want to hear about that. He awkwardly apologizes. Sorry. Got a bit off track there. Starting over. In the mysterious southeast, an evil, chaotic kingdom suddenly rises. Their king is extremely cruel and a total freak, specializing in extortion and very arrogant to make the neighboring countries suffer and defeat him. Lady Cassadon has secretly summoned the Blue Line. In this battle, the Blue Line will emerge as the rescue forces. The destruction of the Blue Line is being orchestrated by that very kingdom. Brandon says this is politics. We would not get it. He pulls out a sketch of a chaotic female demon, which the king is unaware of. I will sneak in and strike while they are fighting each other. Looking at the drawing in his hand, you instantly recognize it as Diana. But he just feels like this demon looks familiar. Just can't he place it? You scratch your head, thinking, so it turns out, I am the capable, ruthless, and somewhat twisted king who has only been underground for a few days. Honestly, I am kind of impressed with Diana. She established a country and expanded its territory in such a short time. She is a true hero, which puts a bit of pressure on me, so I can't just sit back and watch. As an outstanding king, it makes perfect sense to secretly eliminate the enemy's mysterious reinforcements the night before the battle. Lakiat calls out. Brandon follows his plan. He is down below, calling out, wait for me on the battlefield right now. There is a clash between the Chaos Kingdom with its fierce red-faced demons, commanded by none other than Diana. On the other side stands the Courage Kingdom, led by Cassadon, with a ragtag army and armor. Up high, Brandon looks down from his vantage point, assessing the situation. This battle seems pretty dull. The organization of that Demonis's army can't compare to the brilliance of Saint Ming. While Cassadon's hodgepodge troops are just there for the prize, this fight is a total snooze. Lakiat agrees? Of course. Cassadon's goal is to make the Demoness underestimate her enemies, and then spring the Blue Line's surprise attack quietly. Below, loud cheers erupt as both sides dive into battle, grabbing their attention. Here we go. 10 minutes later, Cassadon's army raises the white flag to surrender, while Diana sits triumphantly on the leader's back, mocking him. The wall of the Courage Kingdom is only at this level. It looks like the day of southern unification is not far off. Brandon had guessed they would fold. Just as expected, while Diana is still basking in victory, that guy looks up with a wicked grin, thinking, whoever saves someone will be the one waiting for my reinforcements. It is going to be tragic for them. Suddenly, the sound of dragons echoes from the sky. System alert. You have encountered a mature blue line. Cassidon bursts into laughter. Our reinforcements have arrived. Brandon informs Laquette that the blue line is here. Our target has appeared. But when he turns around, the person has vanished without a trace. He stops, puzzled. Where did they go? Now, you have quickly jumped onto the back of the blue line, reminding it, little dragon, ambushing is not nice. Without further ado, you launch your attack. Breaking diamonds. Channeling all your force to shatter all laws. The blue line crashes into the ground, creating a deafening explosion. The leaders on both sides turn to the source of the blast, wondering what just happened. System alert. You have killed a Mikado blue line. Your curse resistance increases slightly. You feel it is unfair and annoying. Such a good buddy. Why is there only one? Just as that thought crosses your mind, you get a notification. You have encountered the Mikado Blue Line Legion. Cassidon perks up. Our reinforcements have arrived. Danger's coming. The joy of a victory is fleeting. 26 green dragons have been brutally slain, and the curse resistance has increased just a bit. You ask Brandon, aside from Mikado, where else are there green dragons? He does not quite get it and asks again, what do you mean? Are you seriously planning to wipe out all the green dragons on this planet? You counter with a question. What is wrong with that? From the ancient anger of the green dragon Augustus. Mikado. Brandon. You have got some guts to dare harm my kin. He is terrified of death and sadness washes over him. Meat is not. It is the calm one. Did it? You are a green dragon. And Brandon panics. The ancient green dragon. We are in big trouble now, based on my years of experience. The only way out is to marry the sea serpent queen. That is your best shot at escaping this mess. Hearing this, you boldly challenge him. Stop hiding in the shadows. If you are brave enough, step out and face me one-on-one. Brandon looks ready to curse. Are you out of your mind? Suddenly, the ancient green dragon goes silent. It is the calm one who is making the plans. Bro. This old green dragon is really cunning. I fear it won't show up for a while. Your voice is loud. Help me with some taunts to provoke it. He has been wearing a confused expression the whole time. Are you seriously planning to fight it to the death? You confirm. Why not? Fine. If you want to kill the dragon, I will follow you to the end. So what do you want me to shout? You suggest. I have not thought of anything yet. Just insult it. Throw out some taunts. Okay. Let us give it a shot. Even though I am not great at insults. You remind him. It is best to find a solid reason. After all, we are the righteous side. Got it. Brandon clears his throat a few times and yells with all his might. Augustus Mikado. You shameless scoundrel. The Kingdom of Chaos officially declares war on you. Your reason? You breed too much and waste the beautiful resources of this world. Your existence is downright disgusting with the authority of the Supreme Commander. I hereby name this war the Green Dragon Sterilization of Mikado. Laquette chuckles to himself. Not bad at all. In an off-script situation. He talks a lot like that. Now we will see how much Augustus can take. Scene shifts to the Green Dragon Temple where a dragon rushes in. Reporting. Master Mikado. I have got news on that guy. Augustus ordered him to say. His name is Athet, the warrior who recently killed the giant deep-sea beast. And he is also a loyal follower of the Sea Serpent Queen. Augustus' eyes blaze with anger. That woman is truly greedy. Just as she merges the seas, she wants to expand the continent further. She must not succeed, and the nightmare dragon floats in asking. Augustus, long time no see. It greets him with the wind. Nightmare. My dear. It has been a while. The nightmare dragon suggests. Let us team up. The ancient green dragon wonders. Do you also want to kill Athet? The black dragon does not care. Athet. Just a flimsy distraction. I calculate that the reincarnation of the handsome boy will appear here and slaughter my kind. The green dragon speculates. Saying it like that Athet is indeed the reincarnation of the handsome boy. The nightmare lays out a plan. You shine in the light while I lurk in the shadows. We will definitely take him down. The green dragon nods. I will follow your lead. Nightmare. He flew out of the green dragon temple, whispering to himself. I have waited 500 years for this moment. It is time for everyone on this planet to understand that the era of the maiden is long gone. Meanwhile, on Laquette's side, even though it was crowded, Brandon still could not resist provoking Augustus. The guy who at 3 peeked at the dragon mom taking a bath. At 8 stole her underwear. At 12 talked back to the old dragon. And at 40 was just messing around. And at 66, picked his nose and smeared it on the heads of kids. Brother Athet, I can't even scold you anymore, Laquette said, giving him a thumbs up. All right, take a break. It is. Augustus led a legion of green dragons to the battlefield. Standing before the two guys with an annoyed look. You two punks. Have you had enough insults yet? Lockheed replied casually. I feel like at 16. I still was not fierce enough. Let us start from there. But Brandon could not make another sound. Augustus was too powerful. Confidently facing doom, the dragon god unleashed its might. And then whipped its massive tail towards the two. Seeing the gap in their powers too vast, he decided to activate his external avatar. System. Expend 1 drop of divine oil. You successfully transformed into your external avatar. Martial enhancement activated. Your level 129 Arhat statue temporarily boosts your power. You gain a position and meditate in this gigantic form. Just his voice scared the green dragons to death. Ridiculous. Attacking their third route. He clapped his hands together, flattening the green dragons. System. You have slain the avatar of the ancient green dragon. He continued to strike from the side, smashing dragons as if they were noses. 3 minutes later. System. You have defeated 268 green dragons. He taunted. Is that all you have got? Or are you too scared to face me in your real body? Right after. Pillars with dragons coiling up burst from the ground. These pillars were so massive that his golden external avatar appeared to be just a regular creature. System. The ancient green dragon has utilized the dragon god's position and the true dragon's authority power. Augustus grinned. This is the opportunity to deploy. Trading the lives of hundreds of green dragons to make you taste my true power. System. You have entered the realm of the 5-colored dragon god. Every action you take in this space is closely monitored by the 5-colored dragon god. Every 10 minutes, you undergo a position assessment. If you fail, the attributes of your target will be weakened by at least 10%. Position assessment. Your position succeeded with a 0.8 chance on the first test. The green dragons were furious and wanted to devour Lakiat. Come back, blessed warriors of the dragon god. You are immortal. The C letter annihilating the bridge thief had humiliated the dragon clan's dignity. He looked at them in confusion. The green dragons he killed kept coming back to life, using the fallen green dragon legion to restrain him. Meanwhile, the 5-colored dragon god was cleverly cutting down my attributes. He continued to smack them with his bare hands. I want to see how many times you can bring these green dragons back to life. Notification. You have killed a Mikado green dragon. He sighed. As expected, these resurrected creatures have no attributes to steal. Suddenly, the system chimed in again. Your curse resistance has increased slightly. It turns out these guys retain their original attributes, making him burst into joyous laughter. The ancient green dragon looked at him with smug satisfaction, thinking it was scared by my presence. Right. Just wait. My army could fight endlessly if I wanted. You are looking at me with those sparkling eyes. But if the emotional character arc of the southern hometown does not include anyone, I'm out. The dragon roared in fury, daring to show off. Just wait and see how my endless army drains you dry. 2 days later, you took down a Mikado green dragon, racking up a total of 28,314 green dragons slain. That is your milestone, a new record for green dragon slayers. Suggesting reports of the vicious green dragon's rampage. Lakite, after 2 days of slaying dragons, felt his youth draining away inside. Sure, the rewards are great, but the grind is no joke. Announcement. After countless checks, the attributes of the golden Buddha statue have weakened by 60%. It can't get any weaker than this. The ancient green dragon was overjoyed to see its opponent weakening. You are already worn out, and I have not even lifted a finger yet. Brothers, keep attacking. You transformed into the Azura deity. Your state still intact at 100%. While Augustus stared in despair, thinking, what the heck, Nightmare Lord? How much longer are you going to just watch? How many freakish forms does this kid have? He replied. Almost there. Just burn a little more energy. But the green dragon is already fatigued. I can barely hold on. The black dragon encouraged him. I will remember your sacrifice. Lakite, in his Azura form, attacked the remaining dragons more ferociously than ever. He swiftly dealt with them in a way they did not even have time to revive. He toyed with them, and with a single punch to the ground, it sent them flying into the Mikado green dragon. And down they went. 2 days later, you accumulated 614,775 green dragon kills, and your curse resistance skyrocketed to 65%. Your divine transformation time is running out. Want to keep pouring on the divine oil. You calculated that only 1 drop of divine oil remained, and there is no need to use it all right now. With that, the figure of the monk vanished, and Augustus felt a surge of excitement. Finally, I have drained him to his limits. Your spirit returned to its original state. And Brandon asked Han, are you okay? He nervously replied, just running low on stamina. You plunged your sword into the ground, vowing, next time we get a chance, let us do this again. System notification. You have used the divine magic of the Queen of Sea Serpents. The Dragon God Kingdom has fallen. A massive burst of energy shattered the ancient green dragon's pillars, causing it to writhe in pain. My multicolored treasure. Nightmare has truly pushed me to my limits. Meanwhile, the black dragon seized the moment. Now is the time. System notification. You are facing a red dragon assassin disguised as a nightmare assassin. Brandon warned. Wait. Watch out. Get behind me. But as the nightmare assassin approached, he darted behind Lakiat, saying, Southern hometown. In the end, only I can take lives. You turned around and caught the villain's eye. Wait. It seems he is talking to you. Suddenly, Brandon was attacked by some invisible force, gasping for air. Oh my, it hurts so much. I am gonna die. He explained. My divine assassination technique can be signed, as long as it activates. It can strike directly at the reincarnation of Southern hometown at 100%. Only by achieving immortality can one be exempt. Could it be that he reached immortality right after reincarnation? The nightmare struck again, filled with doubt. This can't be real. Just as his sharp arm was about to pierce through Lakiat, it suddenly froze. His eyes widened in shock at the overwhelming power of the immortal. Behind him was the phantom of the Sea Queen, ready to strike. Not even caring that he was holding onto someone's leg, the system activated, and the red leaf was hit by the Queen's angelic binding spell. He asked Brandon if he was still alive. Brandon, with a robotic expression, replied that he was fine. Lakiat intended to ask him to lend him his legendary sword for a moment. Brandon, curious, asked what he wanted it for. Lakiat raised the sword high, ready to split the nightmare assassin in two, and replied, of course, to take down the boss. System notification. You have slain the red leaf, and you have chosen to draw from the specialty pool. You have 3 chances to draw from the red leaf's specialty. You receive the specialty, Blessing of the Ancient Dragon. Blessing of the Ancient Dragon level 11. Every 7 days you can bless a target. The blessed individual will receive one of 3 upgrade rewards. Attribute enhancement, level increase, or skill upgrade. You have received the specialty Attribute break, which gives your attacks a 33% chance to shatter the target's basic attributes. Once broken, those attributes cannot be restored. You have received the specialty Absolute Insight. Your eyes will overlook all illusion effects below the immortal level. You can see through the flaws of all targets below the immortal level. You possess absolute clarity, enabling you to see through a 1-meter thick cement wall. The nightmare assassin revealed itself as the ancient dragon in its awakening form. Lakiat, losing his patience, asked, Are you done yet? The dragon, frustrated and furious, lashed out with a tirade, scolding the cowardly Sea Queen and the deceitful dragoman. Do you really think of humans as mere cattle? Then let me bathe this clan in blood. Starting with the most populated city. Standing before the massive dragon, Lakiat remained unfazed, thinking, what kind of operation is this? If someone does this, the plot will be a mess. The red leaf soared high, pondering how many more trump cards the Sea Queen and dragoman had left. Only by revealing them could they uncover their true strength. Brandon, his face pale and trembling, managed to say, the most populated area in the entire southern region is Sharkport in the Organ Kingdom. Where the princess is, we need to stop it. Lakiat saw him sweating bullets. This guy was definitely poisoned by the assassin. He better take care of himself. He thought, is this guy really the dragoman? Seeing the red leaf flying away, the ancient blue dragon, missing a large chunk of its thigh, called out, Nightmare Lord. Red Lord, wait for me. As it tried to flee, Lakiat grabbed its tail and threatened, where do you think you are going? Our battle is not over yet. But it was not scared. Instead, it threatened back. Your combat power is not bad, but you think you can stop me? Your little body won't be able to. Just as it was speaking, it suddenly got caught in a bear hug from the master black tiger, causing the dragon to tremble. It plummeted down, questioning itself. How could this happen? At Sharkport in the Organ Kingdom, a crowd of curious onlookers buzzed. The dragon is coming. The dragon is coming. Then, they all began to scream. The ancient red dragon is flying toward us. Everyone run, despite the advisors urging her. Princess Messia insisted on staying with her attendants. Truly, a princess of a nation. How could she be so cowardly? I will live and die with Sharkport. A strange beam of light in the sky caught her attention. Wait, what is that? A green comet was rapidly descending, heading straight for them. Down below, the scarlet leaf was boldly declaring, tiny humans, if you want to blame someone, blame yourselves for crossing paths with a god. Today, I will show you who the real deity is. Messia discovered that the landing point was right atop that red dragon's head, hoping to zoom in with her squinty eyes to see what was going on. After taking a closer look, she concluded that it was not a comet, but a human clinging to the ancient green dragon like a dead pig. Augustus was wailing in agony, Scarlet Leaf. My lord, there was no time left. He could only turn his head and gasp. What? Then the two dragons collided violently, causing a massive explosion right at Sharkport. Update. You have slain the ancient green dragon Augustus. You have slain the ancient red dragon Scarlet Leaf. As a result of the collision, a deep pit formed in the ground, drawing the curious citizens to gather around in awe. They were all stunned, wondering if this was really something humans could achieve. Could that heroic young man possibly survive? One person suggested, let us go down and check it out. After all, he is our lifesaver. The crowd quickly rallied behind the idea, shouting, right, we can't let our hero die unfairly like this. Let us go find his body and give him a proper burial. Someone shouted, look over there. There is a human heart down in the pit. It turned out that the Queen of the Sea's emblem had protected Lakiat's heart. From the depths of the pit, the townspeople witnessed a body gradually coming back to life. Resurrection number 10,000. He gaped in shock, his form scaring the crowd half to death. Everyone scattered in a panic, leaving Kiat coughing and spluttering by himself, sitting there in the nude, his face blank. He had to admit this mark was indeed a striking impression of that old man's embrace. Maybe he should just change his name to Embrace of Suicide, because forming a friendship with a certain shining deer was a heavy burden to bear. Suddenly, he stood up straight, feeling invigorated. The thrill of clutching a 100-meter-long dragon and soaring up into the sky before slamming it down is just exhilarating. I hope one day I can do that with my own strength. Speaking of which, is not it time to count my harvest? System notification. You have received the dragon god's blessing from Augustus. With this blessing, you can understand the language of dragons. And all dragons without the dragon god's blessing must respect you. All hybrid dragons and dragonkin will worship you. All dragon worship festivals will grant you additional power. As a dragon priestess of the ancient dragons, you can summon 8 dragon priestesses to worship you, and they will follow your commands. You have gained abilities from Augustus, resulting in effects equivalent to a level 9 spell. You have gained abilities from Augustus, allowing for reproduction. Any of your items and creatures can regenerate life and possess the trait of a one-time revival. Hearing this made Kiat spit blood. What the heck? Forget it. This Liuman dragon has nothing solid. Just focus on the red dragon. That is all you need. You have received the abilities of Scarlet Leaf, the ancient dragon of flames. Note, the ancient dragon of flames is not magic. It belongs to natural fire. You have received a damage bonus of 0.06 from Scarlet Leaf, accumulating your damage bonus to 0.11. You received a reward for your skill, enhancing the Bloodlight Orb. But you do not seem too thrilled about it. No wonder you are a dragon. Even the weaklings can't take you down. Your abilities are insane. But this still does not blow my mind. Don't tell me that is all you have got. You are a dragon of Ascension. After all, the system keeps chiming in with notifications. You just unlocked Hong Dip's skill, the execution command. When an enemy's health dips below 50%, this skill activates automatically. While this skill is active, every 10 seconds, the target faces an instant death penalty. Those who are exempt from failure will skip the near-death effect and just die outright. Now this is what gets you pumped. Damn. This is already too powerful. Hong Deep. I am sorry for underestimating you earlier. System. Kill Augustus and Hong Deep. Unlock a new milestone. And end the reign of the ancient dragon team. Title awarded. Lord of the Rising Stars. You can now dodge wounds inflicted by high-speed strikes. How practical. But it sounds a bit weird. System reward. Evasion class. You can complete an evasion move in any direction instantly, with a range limit of 8 meters. Evasion marks. And you can hold up to 3 evasion marks at once. You summon Sandy, and she appears ready to obey. My master. But when she sees her master without a shred of clothing, she quickly covers her eyes. Geez. Master. Is this how you tease people? You tell her to keep it down. Then you point at 2 dragons longer than 100 meters that have just emerged. And there is bound to be a treasure trove in the jaws of these colossal beasts. Get it all sorted before tonight. Sandy replies. Sure thing. But my face is soaked in tears. I need to go ask my mom about this. The scene shifts to Than Truan Tung, where Sansonia is seen in the house. This is my master. She thinks, then corrects herself, realizing this is the hometown of that guy named Kiat. Remembering a day before when Kiat called Sansonia over to talk, she feels uneasy after being away for so long. After all, there is not a single old man around to rely on, making it tough to face the unknown dangers. And now, I still can't go back, so I will have to trouble you. She replies, your command is my duty. I must have back in reality. Sansonia grins ear to ear. If this world does not have any old men, then I am right here, standing tall and confidently. She shouts. The unbeatable one reigns supreme. A voice interrupts her celebration. Who is making all that noise in my sacred hall? She turns around and answers. Me, the esteemed one. Kate sent me to help you. Sansonia is cooking up a new plan in her head. I am going to harness the power of the old man and slowly dismantle your headquarters. Kayet. This is what you get for messing with me. After thinking it through, she chuckles to herself, realizing she is actually the guest elder the master told us days ago he would send an old man to help us. Suddenly, an image of Kayet appears, single-handedly subduing both dragons. Look at that, the esteemed one exclaims. The master has shown his power again, taking down 2 giant dragons with just one embrace. Sansonia is itching with anger, realizing he tricked her. I actually believed his nonsense about being extraordinary. In her fear, she decides, I will kill Hunam and 1T come back. Good thing I am the only old man around here. Suddenly, the esteemed one shudders, thanks to the guidance of the master, drawing her attention. He continues, I understand now, and thus the terrifying power erupts. The images of the 4 mythical beasts appeared. The wind of the azure dragon, the fire of the vermilion bird, the water of the black tortoise, and the earth of the white tiger. The 4 symbols align perfectly, and he shouted at the top of his lungs, I have leveled up. Just that one scene shattered Sansonia's heart into pieces. Tears were welling up in his eyes, while the girl was overjoyed. My lady, you truly are my lucky star. The moment you arrived, I broke through. Saying this, he embraced her like a treasure, and Sansonia felt her heart burning with jealousy. Damn it, I absolutely will not allow another fake breakthrough. But the moment he levels up, I have to take him out in an instant. She screamed, just die already. Around her, the other disciples were rapidly leveling up too. Chileu, can you feel it? The strange phenomena from Lakiat seemed to be guiding us in our training. Those who had witnessed the strange power were significantly growing stronger. We have broken through the bottleneck and leveled up. Chileu, are you saying that you broke through too? Sansonia could not believe her eyes. No way. 2 more level up. Everything happening here feels like it is conspiring against me. Frustrated beyond measure, she lay down, crying her heart out, ignoring the other disciples who were asking, My lady, what is wrong? Are you okay? Chileu comforted her. She is just a little too happy. Who would have thought that our cold and distant lady would have such a warm heart? The scene shifted to Lakiat resting under a tree in Gumnam, while the system kept sending notifications. Your reputation has skyrocketed, Saint of the Extreme. Plus 500 for strange phenomena. Your epic double kill has been witnessed by the groups in the Extreme, and you have achieved a new milestone. Legendary hero, a mythic rise. Breaking records. Over 200,000 people are now aware of your reputation in Gumnam. Plus 300. Your reputation in the 5th dimension increased by plus 100. And the benefits of Gumnam have activated. It is adding flavor to your strange phenomena, making your legend even more glorious. After hearing this, he cheerfully said, Looks like I need to change my gear again. Sandy, after a day of searching, revealed 2 shiny treasures. Master. You called? Did you find anything interesting? The girl replied, out of breath. Yep. I have organized everything for you. Just how you like it. System notification. You have received the milk cow staff. Attributes. Intelligence plus 3. Charisma plus 1. Magical affinity plus 1. Ultimate missile spell. You can instantly launch 108 ultra-powerful missiles to annihilate your enemies. Magical affinity plus 2. The milk cow transformation spell allows you to permanently turn targets into cows if their level is below 120. Unless the target has 100% magic resistance and 100% durability, they cannot escape. The cow transformation retains some will but remains bound by primal instincts. Lakiat felt a bit intrigued. Not bad at all. By the way, is not Dylan only at level 89? Moving on. You have received Demir's Divine Seal. A semi-divine item from the Celestial Realm. Description. Push this item into any natural obstacle of architecture. A clear tunnel will appear. And note, this item makes the water path very popular. Many goddesses praise it as a great tool for infidelity. He sighed, such a powerful item used for cheating is such a waste of a rare artifact. Is there anything else? Sandy reported. There are indeed bigger treasures. But it is not convenient to display them right now. Let us move to the eastern plains. Arriving at a larger area, Sandy immediately pulled out the epic loot she had collected. System notification. You have received a complete spirit ship. System. You have received a transforming beast tank. Even the complete library of Hong Deep. All the books here come from the 3rd dimensional realm Mugachaji. Other letters, filled with gold and jewels, are roughly equivalent to the total tax revenue of the southern 3 regions over 10 years. Quick cash is still the name of the game. Suddenly, he receives an urgent letter from Diana. And he is curious what is so urgent about this letter. System. You have received a new letter addressed to King Athet. The main message of the letter requests you to come to the western continent, to the city of Silver Galaxy, the free city of the north, to discuss signs of extinction of the Q-Nam. Lakiat is puzzled. The north. Dante say it is unfamiliar. The letter concludes with, the founder of the Kunam Salvation Society, the protector of Kunam, Grand Sorcerer of Lockback County. Dai Lan. Lakiat furrows his brow. Dai Lan has targeted me again. And it is getting serious. He raises his hand and shouts for the whole world to hear, I am not afraid of anyone anymore. Selina's shadow appears from behind. Seeing that he is okay, she breathes a sigh of relief. She smiles. The queen is very concerned about you. Using a self-destructive attack like that is truly rare. But what you are really worried about is, this is my dimension. How did you get in? She says it is just a projection created by her foot. She is not entering your world. He reminds her. Alright. Next time do not just pop up out of nowhere. What if I was doing something I could not show? Selina replies. Sorry. It was unexpected. Ruse. He asks. What else is going on? She responds. 3 days ago. We received news from the Salvation Army that they had found the reincarnation of Mir. Lakiat is stunned. Is a person? Selina questions. Did not you come from Mir? Don, tell me you do not know that Mir is the goddess. He stutters. Of course. No. It is just that there are still a few details I am not clear on. She continues. Just like Kunam is also one of the guardian gods of the 9 major celestial bodies. Each celestial body has its own angel. And it is because of Mr's downfall that celestial body ended up like this. At this point, her expression tightens. If the news of the reincarnation is true, then in terms of handling future variables, the Salvation Army is ahead of us. Selina pats Lakiat on the shoulder. Could be even more valuable than Kunam's reincarnation. Only she knows what that celestial body went through before its destruction. In short, this matter is of great concern to the queen. He thinks for a moment before speaking. Right now, I am the king. After all, Selina smirks slyly. But at the same time, you are also the spokesperson for the queen on the continent. Going against the queen's wishes is a serious taboo in the church. Aware of the heavy responsibility on his shoulders, he solemnly replies. All right. I understand. I should probably continue to take risks. Quickly, he sets a condition. So what additional resources can you offer me this time? Selina responds. The queen has prepared 2 points of favor for you. He jumps up excitedly. Are you just throwing scraps to a beggar? She has not finished speaking, and gives him another dagger from the queen. No more than that, but Lakiat still pushes for more. Fine. Then providing some extra intel should be okay. Right. What do you want to know? You cough a few times. So what is the rank of the main members in that salvation group? Like Dai Lan, for example. Selina thinks for a moment. Dai Lan. He does not have any rank. Probably around level 89. You won't lose to someone like him. But you need to watch out for a mysterious sorceress behind him. Lakiat wonders. Who is the sorceress behind him? But she does not know. Then she adds. The queen has left your soul mark at the god Mu. So you can quickly return. Even if you die. You can be resurrected at the god Mu. You nod. Calculating that this is pretty well thought out. But how do I get there? Selina takes your hands. The queen has used precious materials to create a teleportation spell that can track meter.quotes transfer. But it is still unclear who it is. Once you get there, you will have to find out for yourself. Go ahead. The newly generated energy is swirling around, preparing to send you to another dimension. Lakiat is still completely confused. Wait. You are leaving already. I have not finished asking. She reminds you. If you get the chance, use the badge to speak. That is right. The Salvation Group has opened a teleport gate in Silver City, creating an unprecedented massive planetary transfer. They have successfully sent 1/3 of the Salvation Army to Mir. You need to be careful. Those guys are no good. You reply. I will be careful. Suddenly remembering. You exclaim. You still have not given me the Queen's dagger and blessing, but is there really any more opportunity? The light gradually appears before your eyes, making you realize. Have we arrived already? Where is this place? It is so warm. But this smell. Selina only said she would take you there. But did not mention you would be popping out of a monster's behind, sitting in a pile of goo. You shout. Selina, can you be a little more reliable? System. You have arrived at the dimension of the hellish training ground that borders Mir and hell. Lakiat is stuck in a pile of goblins screaming. Hell. What the hell is this? Announcement. The angelic mist covers this area. You look out and see a young man riding a fiery creature, desperately trying to escape a horde of demons chasing behind him. You have a feeling. Angels. The reincarnated send-off. This kid really has the potential to hide here. The young man riding the creature sees you standing still and shouts. Wait. Move aside. Old man. System. You have encountered a blood goblin. And right after that, a swarm rushes at you. Even though you are still covered in goblin goo, you charge in, ready to take down the horde. System. You have killed a blood goblin. And your resistance to nausea has slightly increased. You extend your hand, trying to show goodwill, asking the young man, are you okay? But who would ever reach out with a goo-covered hand? He pinches his nose and warns. Don't come over here. Realizing this, Lakiat keeps a calm and handsome face while smiling. My bad, instantly snapping your fingers. You switch to a different mode in front of the young man. Everything that should and should not be seen is now out in the open. Both you and the creature are blushing. While you do not show the slightest bit of embarrassment explaining, don't worry. I am just a passing traveler. I fell asleep on the roadside and got treated like a toilet by an elephant. The trickster mode is in full effect. The young man, blushing furiously, says, It has been a long time since a lone traveler appeared in this hellish training ground. While I am willing to believe you, others might not be so sure. In general, if you want a safe place to rest, head over to the Ma'an camp in the northwest. That is the Wildlands, the most welcoming area for outsiders. With that said, he hurriedly took off, his last words serving as a goodbye. I still have a mission to complete. I can't go with you anymore. Lakiat looked at that guy. Hoinai. He seems trustworthy enough. Definitely not someone who would mislead you. The scene shifts to noon as he stands in front of the Ma'an camp, calling out, Hello, is anyone there? A soldier shouted an order. Stay put. Who are you? He explained. I am just a traveler passing through. I wanted, but the guy cut him off. Stop wanting. The Ma'an camp does not take in the weak. If you can prove your strength, we might give you a chance. Lakiat asked Han. How do I prove it? The guy laid down the terms. In the rotten area to the north of the camp, there are some blood demons. If you can kill one by yourself, I will consider giving you a chance to enter the city. And did not forget to warn him. The blood demon is a level 70 hell creature. Think it over. But he just raised his hand signaling okay. 3 hours later, Lakiat returned with a blood demon draped over his shoulder. The guard stared in disbelief. What kind of divine combat power is this? In less than 3 hours, he caught one. Open the city gates. Everyone. He swaggered in like a high-level deity. The guards bowed slightly. Your power is truly impressive. Please, join us. A sly smile crept onto his face as he thought about how quickly he managed this. Thanks to the blood demon's attributes, your stamina has increased a bit. If I find some good friends, I want need to stick around with you guys. System. During the 3 days of staying here, Lakiat had thoroughly explored the basic situation of the Ma'an camp and had grasped the overall layout of this hellish dimension. The most crucial information is that the White Horse God is one of the last 3 guardians still remaining in the Wild Temple, who holds power due to the Angel Band. If you want information about the Angel Miskra, you can only start with the White Horse God. Lakiat stroked his chine, thinking about how to approach the White Horse God. System. You have received a reward mission. The first task, hunt the Blood Demon leader. Next, the Blood Demon Cave. And finally, meet the White Horse God. Lakiat was bubbling with excitement. This is great. I can't believe I am this lucky even after leaving the cozy nest. Moments later, he stood in front of the Blood Demon Cave. A hideous monster came rushing out. System. You have encountered a blood demon. Lakiat gave it a swift slice, thinking to himself, I have never seen such a disgusting demon before. System. You have killed a blood demon. Your distance stat has increased slightly. He instantly changed his attitude. You are actually a cute little sweetheart. The system had to agree. After years of adventuring, you have mastered the ability to control your facial expressions, learning a new skill. Face turn. The system indicated that killing a blood demon could increase your length by 1 millimeter. Lakiat mumbled calculations, feeling a bit dizzy. If that is the case, killing 10,000 blood demons would give me an instant teleportation boost of an extra 10 meters. To extend that by 1,000 meters, I would need to kill 1 million of them. System. Right now, your teleport distance is just 8.001 meters. Be careful. Those big steps might hurt. You sprint deep into the dark cave. So let us set a small goal of 10,000 kills for now. In just a flash along the path, you have taken down a total of 98 blood fiends, automatically collecting their eyes. Automatically collecting. You have obtained a crossbow from the coward. Bonot. You have received the fairy's bow from the female spellcaster, holding what looks like an ordinary cactus in your hand. A mischievous thought sparks in your mind. This is just a regular fairy's bow. It is not some prop you need to put in your mouth to activate. Suddenly, something stirs, causing the ground beneath you to tremble. System alert. You have encountered the Blood Fiend Leader X, a Demon Lord variant, level 76. A beast that is half human, half octopus, holding its dinner in one hand and roaring. Who dares disturb my meal? Seeing someone wander right into its dining area, the Blood Fiend X grins with sharp teeth, realizing it is a tasty snack. I just love a good side dish, it says, especially eyeing the lively girl, dismissing her entirely with a wave. Feeling an overwhelming sense of surreal pleasure, it tosses the girl aside, letting out a chilling laugh. Wait until I finish my main course. Then it will be your turn. Then, Bloodfiend X slowly opens its mouth wide, preparing to devour the girl. Suddenly, something swishes by, making it feel uneasy. It widens its eyes, staring intently at its massive hand, realizing its dinner has vanished. Luckily, just in the nick of time, you have rescued the girl from the monster's grasp. Seeing her pale as a ghost, you ask, "Are you okay?" Spotting you stealing its delicious prey, Bloodfiend X roars, "I will kill you for stealing my meal." It starts pounding the ground with both fists, not forgetting to hurl insults at you. "You little sneak. Filthy scoundrel. Rabbit turd. You worthless piece of trash." Warning, Bloodfiend X is leveling up. And hey, look at you, getting experience for cursing people. To prevent it from leveling up even further and causing more trouble, you decide to use your chili knife to take it out before it multiplies. If you let it keep cursing, you are gonna have a real mess on your hands. Standing before the monster, you strike a cool pose, declaring, "This is an unavoidable consequence. If someone like me, who has endured insults for 10 years, faces you, maybe things would be different." Then you turn to the girl and say, "All right, you can go now, miss." But the girl suddenly speaks like an old friend. "It has been a while. Lakite, since you are here, why not visit the demon town?" Those words make you feel a bit uneasy. Who would be thought you would run into someone familiar in this dark place? You hesitate to ask her name, and she reminds you, "I'm Manga, living in the melon fields under the southwest bridge in the southern village." Saying this, she hugs you tightly, pouting, "How could you forget me? You are curious. What are you doing here? Wait, where are the others?" Suddenly, her eyes turn blank, as if she has become a different person. She bites down on your shoulder, hissing, "I do not care about the others. Today, you must die by my hands." This unexpected turn leaves you stunned, caught off guard. You exclaim, "I was too careless. I should have known it was not dead yet." Lakiat calls upon his spirit to threaten her. "You think sucking a little blood can defeat me? Bring it on. If you kill me, your fellow countrymen will suffer too." But Enligia clings stubbornly to you, asking, "What will you do about it? Do you really have no way out with me?" Lakiat shouted, "Sandy, help me think. I am running low on oxygen to the brain here." The girl offered advice as they attacked the demon crow. He had learned the second state of the blood mage, where the blood-sucking skill was incredibly powerful, draining blood without killing her, ensuring his own safety as well. Lakiat nodded. "Right. Then let us try this." He quickly activated the second state of the blood mage. He looked at her with a sinister glint in his eyes, questioning her. He heard that bloodsuckers were really good at this. Even the sharp fangs could make anyone shudder. Lakiat sank his teeth into her, screaming, "Give me back my blood." In just a moment, she was drained to the point of shrieking. It was not until he had just a bit of power left that he let her go. She could only gasp, saying he was really good at sucking blood. Then she collapsed to the ground like a lifeless corpse. After draining her blood, Lakiat complained, "This guy's blood is disgusting." The leader of the blood demons crawled out from under the skin of the bloodsucker, thinking he could win like this. "Just now, I devoured her heart. Don't you expect to achieve your goals? Wait until I finish cursing 10,000 people before returning to fight you." The chaotic beak was immediately grabbed by Lakiat, demanding answers. "Who do you think I am? I am not waiting around for you to come back to fight." His grip tightened. The monster begged for mercy, saying, "I was wrong. Please go easy on me." Lakiat ordered, "Quick, tell me information about the demon town." It adjusted quickly, revealing that he could access memories of food. Her last memory was of a giant black cloud suddenly appearing over that small town. Then a blinding light swept through, and the whole town collapsed. "That is all I know." He gazed into the distance. Black clouds. White light. Clouds obliterated. The demon town was obliterated, and he clenched his fist in frustration. The little black demon with no morals. He hesitated. But why is she here? What is really going on? Update. You killed the leader of the blood demons, and gained the skill of vicious insults. Every time you insult an enemy, your XP increases by 1. The insults can repeat certain words up to 10 times. And you can target enemies with insults a maximum of 100 times. Dirty words double the effect. The insults of servants also count as effective. Lakiat summoned Sensoma, saying, "I want you to quickly go to a place called Demon Town." She cheerfully accepted the order. "Got it, master." But soon after, her attitude changed to one of malice. She heard that Demon Town was Lakiat's hometown, and today she was in a bad mood. So she might as well kill a few of his fellow countrymen to vent her frustration. But when they arrived, the scene in front of Sensoa left her stunned. He asked, "What is the situation there?" She replied, "I have reached the marked spot. All I see is a pile of ruins." The scene shifted to a place called the White Horse Temple. Lakiat stood before a headless statue, which said, "That is right. There is a small town in hell called Demon Town. You killed the leader of the blood demons, just to learn this. He suddenly fell silent because someone important to him was there. It was worth paying a higher price. He turned and offered gratitude instead of a greeting, thanking the statue for the information. Suddenly, he said, "Wait," and paused. His face full of intrigue turned to the statue. "Sorry. Actually, I still want to gather some more intel. Specifically about the angels." The statue answers honestly. "As for the angels' current state, I have no idea either. Because it has not responded to our prayers for years. The great demon continues to invade our lands. Yet it has never shown its face from dawn till dusk. This is not a good sign. Hundreds of years ago, the bridge to T-Lung Island collapsed overnight, and to this day, no one knows the angel's condition. Lakia. So that means the angel is on T-Lung Island," the statue reveals. "If you can kill one of the 4 great demons, I will gladly offer my wild heart with both hands. If you want to repair the bridge to T-Lung Island, you will need 6 parts of wild heart. That is all I can say." You stand still, showing your gratitude. "The information you have given me is enough." "Thank you, White Horse God." "Of course. I will go to T-Lung Island. But first, I still have things to do." Following the guidance of the White Horse God, Lakiat successfully reaches the town of New Dongma. You take a quick look around. Everything looks exactly the same. So familiar. Lakiat moves towards where his old home used to be. As you open the door, the scene inside surprises you. After so long, the room is not even a bit dusty. Could this be an illusion? On the table, there is a letter. The one I sent to Dorothy when I left, and is displayed right here. Lakiat holds the letter, wondering. So she is definitely okay, right? Suddenly, a boy walks, sees a stranger in the house, and asks, "Who are you? Why are you barging into someone else's room like this?" Lakiat quickly makes up a reason to back off. "I am just a passing traveler." Suddenly, the boy rushes over and grabs your collar. You gasp in pain and yell, "Hey kid, what are you doing?" The innocent child replies, "You clearly look like a boy. This is a terrible disguise." Saying that, he runs off quickly to seek help. "Someone. There is a bad guy breaking in." Meanwhile, Lakiat explains from behind, "I am the original owner of this house." You know. The man sees the boy running around and reminds him, "Why are you running around again? Be careful not to attract monsters. The patrol team is out checking. The town's guards can handle strong enemies." The child reports, "Uncle Miller, there is a bad guy here. He claims to be a girl. But I saw right through him." Seeing the person in front of him, Miller is slightly taken aback. He utters 2 words. "Lakite." You step forward to greet him. "Miller, long time no see. I am really sorry. I lost the crescent moon you made." After a brief greeting, Miller recounts what happened after Lakiat left. "One day after you departed, hundreds of tentacles and thunder suddenly appeared in the clouds. I thought I was definitely going to die. But when I woke up, I found myself here. Though more than half of the people perished in that disaster. Just when everyone was collapsing, it was Dorothy who encouraged us to rebuild Dongma Town." Miller continues, "You can see the current state. We are doing pretty well. Unlike those who have died." Lakiat inquires about news. "How is Dorothy now?" He replies, "Dorothy is still the captain of the team. Believer has reached level 65 now. I am proud of him." 65. That is even higher than me. Miller told you that. A week. She went to the shrine of the Meiho Lefi deity for a routine check. If nothing unexpected happened, she will be back in 2 days. He asked Lakiat if he planned to return to town, but he declined, saying, "I still have things to take care of. I will visit you in 2 days." Out of nowhere, a bald man rushed in to report, "We have got a problem." Miller wondered, is not that a band from Captain's team? He hurriedly got to the point, saying the mountain road leading to the Miyu deity was blocked by countless strange creatures. Moreover, the presence of the monsters feels heavy. Something must have happened to the Miyu deity, and Captain Dorothy is still up there. Lakite, hearing this, was stunned and could only exclaim, "What?" Aben suggested, "We need to form a team to rescue them," and Miller agreed. Exactly. Without Dorothy, we would not have the town of Vangma we have today. We must rally the entire town's strength to save them. The alarm bells rang out urgently, calling the entire town's guard to assemble. The sound of hundreds of footsteps thundered toward the town center. Miller stood before all the troops, laying out the situation. "Right now, Captain Dorothy is in grave danger. Are you all willing to join me in climbing Lafi Sen to rescue her?" The crowd did not hesitate, responding in unison. "We are all in." The soldiers began to chant their battle cries. "Charge to Lakvis. Rescue the captain." Lakiat watched them, sweating bullets. Worried that these veterans from Hu were the entire town guard, he raised his hand to persuade them, saying the determination was high. "But if the guard goes up the mountain, This place won't be protected. The town of Manhwa took a lot of effort to rebuild. We can't let anything unexpected happen. Whereas Lachi says, I need to scout ahead a bit. Who is willing to lead the way? Let us. A little while later, Lakiat and about a dozen old-timers made their way toward AC Sen. Ahead was the wasteland of Meholex, and an older man said, We have arrived. The shrine of Meholex is just up ahead. Noticing there was only one person left behind, he asked in shock, Where did the others go? The old man, whose hair had been blown away, replied, They all got thrown off along the way. You need to be careful. This area is crawling with terrifying mutated deer. Lakiat pointed at a deer about to swallow the entire party and exclaimed, That monster deer. The old man screamed, That is it. Run. Lakiat dodged its attack with his speed, not forgetting to grab his knife to slice the deer. Updating. You have slain a man-eating deer. You have received a small amount of special attack effect. Freeze. He felt quite satisfied with the new effect. Freeze. That is a solid attribute. No doubt about it. Lakiat jumped off the party, and the old man, utterly confused, called out, Where are you going? What about me? Lakiat reassured him. He rode back on the party to pick up the teammates who had been thrown off earlier, telling Miller and the others, I will definitely bring Dorothy back safely. The scene shifts to a courtroom at Meholex, where a woman stood before the assembly, declaring, To the supreme and pure deity of Meholex, protect us from the disturbances of those wicked intruders. But on this bright moonlit night, we shall celebrate with our brothers and proceed. At the command, the executioner wielding a massive blade beheaded the first girl, Dorothy, who witnessed her companion become a headless corpse. Instantly horrified, the evil nun beside her grasped Dorothy's chin, threatening her, saying no one can stop the corruption of hell. Only by becoming one of us can you witness what happens next. I am luring you in again. The wild temple is now left with only the white horse and the sacrificial offerings. They won't last much longer. You must have already made your choice in your heart. Right. Dorothy. Az challenged her up close, asking if she knew why they only kept her alive, warning her not to force them to use wicked means against her, turning her into a puppet. Suddenly, she felt a jolt, then collapsed before Dorothy as they were hit by a massive surge of lightning. A voice boomed. Foolish woman. I did not grant you power to act out here alone, Az stammered in fear. My lord. I did not, the voice continued. Don't you see someone is entering? Az panicked. Who would dare face death like this? Rest assured. My lord. I have arranged thousands of monsters at Lefi Sen. Even if he uses every trick in the book, he won't escape from it. The dark figure warned. Because if you can't kill that intruder, I will reclaim your power. The nun replied. I will not betray your trust. O revered demon of the East. Seeks. Once the dark figure left, she smugly murmured. My first batch of puppets has been formed. Soon, this place will become a playground for monsters. As for the intruder, let us see just how long you can hold out. Meanwhile, Lakiat was launching his fiery blade from the sky. System notification. You have killed 466 man-eating deer, receiving a small amount of special attack effect. Freezing. Cannot be upgraded further. Lakiat retracted the flames in his hand, thinking, that is enough. Right, then he sighed. I am already bored. And it is just the beginning. He immediately used the angel's manhole cover to bid farewell to the man-eating deer. Back with Dorothy, the evil nun was still threatening her. If you refuse to join me, do not blame me for being cruel. Turning around, she activated her wicked power, declaring that no one in this world could resist its temptation. Become my puppet. Just as Lakiat was speaking, he sensed Dorothy's breath nearby. Suddenly finding himself transported between the two women, activating the wicked power made him sweat. But seeing no reaction from the opponent, he muttered, Are they immune? Lakiat was also confused about what was happening, so he took the chance to ask. Excuse me, did you see? The nun recoiled in shock. You are the intruder who entered Locke's son earlier. You made it here so quickly. I really underestimated you. Her face turned pale, revealing veins. In no time, she transformed into a giant spider king, threatening him. Then let me handle you personally. As the Spider King's deadly magic ignited the battle, Lockheed explained. Hold on. Do not be so hasty. I have not even asked a question yet. Hearing a faint noise behind him, he felt a sense of familiarity and wondered whose voice it was. Turning around, he found Dorothy standing right behind him, frozen for a few seconds. At that moment, the Spider King ordered his army to charge. With the spirits closing in on him, Lakiat clicked his tongue, feeling that this group was quite troublesome. Without hesitation, he threw a spicy blade to quickly deal with these pests. However, the Spider Queen showed no reaction. Instead, she was smut. How embarrassing, considering the traits of her spider kind. I have over 30% fire resistance. And the flames used to take down those man-eating deer have no effect on me. Fire can't take her down. But ice might do the trick. Alex glanced at his leg and was surprised to see it frozen solid. The Spider King was taken aback. What? It was clearly fire. How could it have this freezing effect? It was at this moment that Lakiat spotted her weakness. In an instant, he was on her shoulder, unleashing his unicorn bicep, a cloud hand strike, followed by a body slam. With just one powerful strike, he took down the Spider Queen. System notification. You have defeated Zeus Aka, the Spider King. You have gained the skill-sensitive physique, enhancing your reflexes and emotional sensitivity. Your body's reactions won't become dulled over time. They will remain sharp, just like a fine blade. You have received a large amount of healing gems. Dorothy fell freely from the debris above, and Lakiat rushed forward, arms outstretched to catch her. Luckily, she landed right in his embrace. Looking cool as ever, he greeted her. Hey old friend, long time no see. Dorothy replied, It's been ages. How have you been? Lakiat, he simply answered. As you can see, what he really cared about was her current situation. By the way, how did you end up here? She recounted. After the god of fate, Holax committed a crime and fled. Rose changed too. She took a treasure that could affect the wild barrier from the gods. Luckily, I discovered it in time, so I quickly gathered a team to chase after her here. Lakiat ruffled her hair with a big grin. You really have not changed. Still as brave as ever. Dorothy reminded him. Don't underestimate me anymore. My position is pretty high now. Even if you are much stronger. With a spark of curiosity, she asked. Can I know just how strong you are? Lakiat adjusted his glasses and replied. Just a bit stronger than you. Dorothy pouted. Do you still see me as that silly girl waiting for you in the pumpkin patch? He chuckled teasingly. You really are quite the stubborn one. Suddenly, she coughed up blood, making Lakiat worry. Where are you hurt? She reassured him. Just need a little rest to recover. To get her back quickly, Lakiat shouted. Get ready to go. He placed Dorothy on his mount. This is my ride. It will take you safely back to the demon ancestral city. She asked. Aren't you coming back with me? He turned away, saying, Those guys dared to bully you like that. If I do not handle this, it is going to be hard for me to stay calm. From above, Dorothy reminded him, just be careful. Okay. He moved towards a place known as the Demon Training Ground, the ruins of the Zen Mind sect. Inside the ruins, a twisted Buddha statue remained. Lakiat discovered an ancient inscription. System notification. You have read the inscription and gained a new martial art. Reversal technique, a lost martial art of the Zen Mind sect. Allows you to attract all enemies within a 200 m radius towards you. You laugh out loud. The great law of absorption. This afternoon is just perfect. Is this blessing from the boy still in effect? Then you dash forward. Come on, monsters. Let us see what you have got. Unfortunately, while running, you fell into a muddy pit. Alert. You have entered the cursed tomb. Lakiat carefully surveys the surroundings. If I remember correctly, this place resembles the Seikyo bus library. You can only claim your rewards by eliminating enemies within a time limit. The difference is, in the tomb, you will face many grave robbers from the shadows. Countless fierce eyes lock onto Lakiat. He grins mischievously. Just what he wanted. He quickly unleashes his twin moves. Heavenly Strike and Floating Script, smashing the little demons to bits. Adding a spicy message. Do not even think about escaping. 10 minutes later, the notifications explode one after another. You have killed 13,697 enemies in 10 minutes. You have been awarded an SES Plus rating. And you have received a secret martial arts book. Kim Trunghwa, the founder of the Great Master Fa Hai, describes it as the convergence of Zen techniques that strike targets, leaving enemies in a state of dizziness and remorse with a low probability. You receive an expert ammunition skills book, an original force acupuncture, a jasmine shield generator, armor, and an attachment pack. The heart of the lark. Lakiat feels as if he is living in a dream, striking it rich. This time he is so lucky. It is like he just woke up next to Alice. Switching scenes to the cursed land. Dorothy, despite Miller's reminder, just got back on her feet, insisting on resting well, but she firmly disagrees, saying, No way. Lakiat is battling enemies in Lafike's son. How can I possibly relax? He must have endured a lot to gain such strength. I can't just hold him back. I need to fight too. Lakiat, you are not alone in this. Lakiat continues deeper into the ruins of the Zen Mind sect. Humming along. I am a happy little bird, soaring through this vast land, you think, with this place in ruins. After running around in circles without finding anything, back at the Extreme Martial Arts Hall, all valuables were hidden underground. Let us dig down then. With that, you swiftly dive into the earth. Breaking news. You have discovered a portal at the ruins of the Zen Mind sect. Lakiat remarked, just as I thought. It is underground. Nothing creative here. Update. You have found 36 golden monks. The Zen mind sect's monks who, after death, were specially processed to become indestructible golden bodies. The specific effect is still unclear. You gaze at the impeccably preserved golden monks in surprise. Are these monks from the Zen mind sect? After searching for a while, you collect some new items, including a lamp with primary level divine oil, used to activate external body avatars of lower level upgrades, totaling 30 drops. Ascension robe. Description: while ascending, will be immune to the invasions of celestial demons. Luck can't doubt something is off with this Zen mind sect. Could there be a divide between Taoism and Zen? The layout of the 3 rooms in the Ascension cave looks almost identical. The only way to gather information is from the stone tablet in the corner of the room. The first stone tablet tells the tale of the Zen thought sect receiving orders from an angel to create a cage on some day, in some month, of some year. During the crafting of that cage, 2 major sects clashed with wildly differing views, creating chaos that could not be quelled. In the end, both sides constructed their own cages and handed them over to the angel for judgment. The second tablet states that on some day, in some month, of some year, the sect leader of the Zen thought sect returned from a spiritual journey through the cosmos, announcing to everyone that a major change was coming to the universe and ordering them to construct a transcendent cave under his guidance. The third tablet is the briefest, seemingly not left by the Zen thought sect. During the Dharma era, the cultivator Hong Tunjun practiced here and succeeded, later entering the angel realm with his original spirit, leaving behind his solid body as a symbol of gratitude for those fated to use it. System: you have discovered 2 cores of Hong Teven, a mystical chamber, and a drop of primary divine oil. His appearance is somewhat reminiscent of a bald monk, daring to touch Hong Ten's head. Suspicious this dude claims to have entered the angel realm, yet he looks so mediocre. The last few items: a mysterious key and a staff found in the stone room. The key requires knowledge of the Zen thought sect above 400. The oak staff, described to need just a bit of force, can deliver a stunning blow, causing 100% of those struck to faint for the remainder of the encounters. The creator, the cultivator Hong Tuven, seems a bit interested in holding it, but can he really face off against it? This Hong Ten guy is surprisingly bold. The next day, he returned to the Xiangma town, joyfully calling out, "Dorothy, I..." But the house was eerily empty. Where is everyone? He wondered. On the table was a letter addressed to Luckiet, stating that a place called the Prison Campen in the north of Xiangma town had been attacked by the demonic army of Hades from the north. Dorothy, being the knight protecting the temple, had been sent there. It is said that the demonic army in the north even included the deity Meho-Alich and the god Tung Hung. Luckiet muttered clearly. Dorothy expressed a desire for reinforcements, and knowing her, asking me directly for help means the situation at the prison camp is not looking good at all. He scolded. This mischievous kid keeps causing me trouble, and hopped onto his cloud to rush to the location mentioned in the letter. From above, he estimated that there were only about 2,000 warriors at the prison camp. Against the overwhelming demonic forces, those odds were just insane. Luckiet stroked his chin, feeling slightly helpless. Dorothy not only had courage but was also a bit reckless. Well, whatever happens, happens. System: I have detected an asymmetric invasion. Do you want to activate tower defense mode? Note: in tower defense mode, players cannot leave the camp and can only eliminate enemies when they enter the attack range. Note 2. In tower defense mode, all invading units that are defeated will earn attribute shard rewards. Note 3. After victory, attack the enemy in waves to gain additional passage rewards. Luckiet wondered. Do they want me to be a defensive tower now? Without hesitation, you hop on the scale, ready to go. Let us get to it. The first wave of the demon army rises, launching a large-scale attack. Lord Hades has given the order. Seize the prisoner camp, and a big reward awaits. Whether you can elevate to demon rank depends entirely on this battle. They just stand there shouting slogans. Kill, kill. Teacher Lakiet approaches, and one of the guys reports. Captain, there is a suspicious figure ahead. The captain commands. If you see Buddha, kill Buddha. They charge at Lakiet like a pack of starving wolves. The first few quickly get a taste of the Wind Master's power. You do not even bat an eye at these Tepzu pests, casually sipping your tea while the Wind Master handles the rest. System: you have received a massive amount of power shards. This little guy does not even catch your attention. Power. It is nothing to write home about. Just wait for the next wave of attacks. The dark clouds in the sky part to reveal a woman named Sissy, a demon from the east. She has an arrogant aura, mocking Lakiet talk about cocky. Hades' vanguard demon army is trapped in a curse, completely unaware that it will drain all their strength. Then she smiles wickedly. I will deal you a fatal blow when you are at your last breath. Below, Kite uses the Wind Ascension technique, taking down a total of 2,409 demon soldiers and receiving 2,462 power shards. Successfully defending the first wave, the system is calculating the rewards. You sit there, panting, These demons seem weak as hell. But it still takes some effort to take them out. I can't do this anymore. I need to lie down for a bit. Just as you lay back, you bump into Xixia. She asks, "Are you enchanted? Let me help you unwind." The supernatural illusions technique catches you off guard. You are suddenly transported elsewhere. Looking cool as a cucumber. Her blessing still ringing in your ears. Enjoy life in the illusion. In the distance, you hear footsteps approaching. A bunch of beautiful souls frolicking. Calling out, "Come play with us." Lakiat remarks, "Whoa. I must be fallen into that old dude's illusion." Your magic glasses automatically activate, filtering out tempting dangers. So now those gorgeous girls appear like ugly aunts in your eyes. The calls echo. Master Lakiat. Let us have some fun together. It is not thrilling anymore. It is making you sweat bullets. Lakiat breaks free from the Eastern demon's illusion and returns to reality. She is sitting on his shoulder. Chattering away. "Feel grateful for me. I can sense your body trembling with excitement." She stretches out her hand and laughs maniacally. Die in a beautiful dream. But to her surprise, Lakiat turns to look at her. Zizi jumps back. Startled, what is going on? Could it be him? She looks at you in disbelief. No way. A level like his from an adventurer. He should be totally fallen for that. I must have coincidentally followed someone else in the illusion. She charges again. Die. Before she even gets there, you kick her right in the face. Her whole face distorts as she falls back. Furious. What the hell? Who kicks like that when they are having a good time? She guesses this guy's sexual orientation must be off. Activating the illusion technique once more. A bunch of muscular guys in the illusion pop up. Greeting her. Come on, baby. Lakiat feels a chill run down his spine. He can't even muster any interest. Cixi can see things are going downhill. Totally messed up. Who would have thought this guy could resist her illusions? Time to bust out the secret weapon, the most wicked, ruthless cursed book in the world. She is about to unleash her ace in the hole. The film's secret diary. Special props and all. The curse bearer. Superhuman level. Rank 55. Description. The target will fall madly in love with you within 7 days. Then suddenly die after 21 days. After 49 days. They will turn into a vengeful spirit and haunt you. The system even has to assess it. This really is a cursed item that strips away all humanity. Seeks his face twisted into a creepy grimace. I want you to be my eternal slave. Let us get this started. Just as she screamed, the spell book got kicked by Lakiat. What is your deal? Why are you causing all this chaos? She stammered. Who sent you here? Seeks. Still tough talking. Thought. Today I might be lost to you. But do not expect to pry any info from me, even if you kill me. Suddenly, she stole a glance at Lakiat, and her heart fluttered. The film's diary was in effect, and she gasped. So handsome. I want to tell him everything. Ems, known as the Demon of the East, and I am Bloodkraus' right hand. Plus I have got 3 demons on my level. The main goal of this invasion into the prison's stronghold is, Seek suddenly realized. Oh no, the curse is on me. And she clutched her head in confusion. She quickly morphed into a shadow, leaving a message behind. You are annoying. I will be back. Lakiat below was fuming. Feeling like she was messing up his mission for no reason, he went back to work. Stuck in tower defense mode and unable to leave the prison stronghold to act. Looks like he will have to wait for the second wave of attacks. Scene shift to the dark blood fortress. Fresh blood slowly dripping onto the floor. Exeek gripped a sharp object, gritting her teeth against the pain. Liquid gushing out like a waterfall. Once done, she used all her limbs to cling to the ground. Her wounds healing on their own. Six a bit down hard, suppressing the pain. Telling herself, the terrifying part of this curse is not the pain it inflicts, but how it spreads bitterness and longing throughout my body. The agony is almost unbearable. The ceiling training was paralyzing, and the curse enveloped her. Nothing seemed to work. She glanced at the woman lying on the floor, even though she had replaced her heart with a human one. But every time she closed her eyes, handsome images of him flooded her mind. She decided she could not let the curse spread any further in her body. She needed Lord Bloodgrow to help her out. Suddenly, Xixia hesitated and said, if the Lord finds out about this abnormal condition, he won't hesitate to kill me. I am not afraid of death, but I can die yet. A wave of romantic feelings swept over her as she imagined the happiness between her and Lakiat. Convincing herself, I have not even gotten pregnant with his child yet, and we have not strolled along the sandy beach of the prison together. As she spoke, Xixia was lost in a dreamy fantasy of passionate romance. Just then, in the midst of her bliss, a guy with a bull's head and a pig's face barged in, calling out, Lady Xixia, what are you doing? Can't you see I am busy working out here? Next time you act like that, I swear I will make you regret it. The henchman reported. Yep. My lord, Bloodgrow has ordered you to come report your actions to him alone. She shot him a fierce look. Report alone, the bull-headed guy politely suggested. Please freshen up and hurry over. Though she did not want to, she had to grit her teeth and obey her superior's orders. Xixia stood up, took a deep breath, and sighed it out. In the past, this would have been a dream come true, but now all she felt was disgust. She slipped on her black stockings and touched up her blood-red lipstick. With a proud strut, she headed towards Blood Grow. As her figure appeared in the doorway, the henchman announced, "My lord, Xixia has arrived." He commanded, "Let her in." Blood Grow was lounging in a chair in the private room, and compared to Xixia, he was a giant. Over on the side, Lakiat was sprawled out, groaning about how he could not wait for the next wave to arrive. Just then, instead of the usual waves of attacks, the system blared an alert, an emergency distress signal from a guard post in the west. He perked up. The west? Ah. They dared to play the stealth attack game with him. The defense line of the mountain prison was extensive, and ensuring the safety of each area was indeed a daunting challenge. He clicked his tongue and thought, "Forget it. Let us just head over and figure it out later." Before soaring away, in the west, the undead bird warriors relentlessly attacked from above. The overwhelming amount of gear prompted the commander to order, "Retreat. Everyone. Fall back. The western post has fallen. When will reinforcements arrive?" An older soldier chimed in. "Wait, what do you mean? We have been left for dead. With just 6 of us here, we are not worth saving in their eyes." The commander, hearing this, turned around defiantly, sword ready in hand. "Then why the hell are we running? We want to escape anyway. Let us fight them head on. Let us see how many we can take down." And just like that, he charged in, one man facing off against the horde of undead, flames erupting as he took down a few of the frontline monsters. The remaining undead scattered in fear. A deep gash split the guard post in two. The commander exclaimed, "What the hell is going on?" The soldiers buzzed, amazed. "Damn. That was impressive. When did you learn that skill? You have got some serious moves." The commander could not believe his eyes. He wondered if being on the edge of life and death had unlocked some hidden potential in him, or if he was just a martial arts genius among millions. Fueled by newfound strength, he pressed forward, excited. "Finally, I have got this. Ladies, prepare to meet my blade." The undead were terrified by his last move, with the leader raising a hand to shield its face, accepting its fate. His comrades cheered him on, but no matter how impressive he was, it did not matter. They were bored by his weak sword swings. The commander, drenched in sweat, questioned himself, "What is going on? Why am I suddenly losing my edge?" The undead regained their confidence, taunting, "You think you can mess with us? Just wait until we sharpen our claws on you. We will tear you apart into 100 pieces." Not keeping it waiting for long, a swift slash sent it back to the ancestors, leaving the whole ghost army in shock. Lockheed appeared like a savior, reassuring them, "Don't be afraid. You are not alone. The 6 guards are still in chaos." Starting to inquire about his identity. "You are reinforcements from the mountain prison of Sun Sao. Which squad do you belong to?" "I have never seen this gear on you before," Lockheed replied. "I am outside reinforcements." The commander asked, "How many more are with you?" He turned around, confidently announcing to the entire guard team, "I am the entire reinforcements." Without saying another word, he dove into the crowd of ghostly beings, launching relentless attacks with his wind-like legs and that fiery slash. No way the female demon would escape. The soldiers whispered among themselves, "He is so handsome. Could he be our wild god?" Definitely. Only the commander sat in a corner, feeling deeply wounded, thinking his power had suddenly erupted. But little did he know it belonged to someone else. At the highest command center of Hade's ghost army, he slammed his hand on the armrest, demanding, "What is that? Why has not anyone reported to me that there is another wild god in the mountain prison?" His face twisted in anger. "That harlot Xixia had assured me we would be working together. I mobilized the troops as promised, but she sneaked into Lord Bragroove's bed. Forget it. Even if there is another wild god, it will just be a bit more cannon fodder." Hades decreed, announcing to the troops, "Move out. Even if we have to use the ant tactic, we must kill that guy." The subordinate clasped his hands and replied, "Understood, Lord Hades." Just as Lakiat was finishing off the last few demons, an alarm sounded. An army of ghosts was approaching. The ghostly army was charging forward like a horde of Mongol warriors. He looked at them with annoyance. Just another bunch of lackeys with minimal rewards and too much hassle. When's the boss gonna show up? Then he remembered. There is still that ultimate attack bullet he has not used. Sounds like a long-range weapon. Perfect time to test its power right here. Saying that, Lakiat summoned a brilliant sphere of energy in his hand. Channeling the Kamehameha, he blasted it straight ahead. The beam of light shot through the Tepzil crowd with terrifying power. Even he was taken aback. It looked solid. Taking out a tenth of that ghost army in just a moment. Time to unleash an even bigger move. He activated his flow cloud technique. Just as he was about to reach its peak, a massive attack suddenly hurtled toward Lakiat. He quickly noticed and dodged just in time. The figure of Hades appeared. Questioning. Did you really think we would let you massacre these lowly ones? The system chimed in. You have encountered the northern demon Hades. He demands. Quick, reveal your name, and you will have a spot as a minion on my list. The system warned that behind Lakiat were two more foes. You have encountered the god of Lok and the god of Hung to the left. There were also the southern demon Medin and the western demon Baron. Warning. You are surrounded by 5 level 89 enemies. Lakiat grinned. Great. Let us take them down all at once. Hades shouted loudly. Rise up. Kill him. Suddenly, Cixia flew in and commanded everyone to stop. She threatened the crowd, daring anyone to touch him. She wanted him dead without a grave to rest in. Hades' voice dripped with disdain. Cixia. Always jumping in before things are done. Have you finally thought about how to lick Bloodgrove's wounds? Suddenly, he was struck with horror as he spotted what Cixia was holding Bloodgrove's head. The god of Lok and Hung were taken aback. How could this be? Baron and Medin wondered the same. How could she pull that off? Lakiat stood there dumbfounded. Bloodgrove is the final boss I have to defeat. Then, he let out a heart-wrenching scream. Who allowed you to steal my monsters? In the realm of divine power. Cixia foolishly thought. Even now, he is still worried about me. I love him even more. The system alerted her that the demon army's morale had collapsed, and the tower's defense mode could shut down at any moment. She could not believe it. No. Lakiat clenched his fists in anger. I have to do something. I can't let their spirits drop like this. But their leader is dead. Hades roared to regain the atmosphere, commanding everyone's attention. Don't he let that woman seduce you. She has been corrupted. Everything we see is just a facade. Just when he was about to doze off, Lakiat jumped in. Well said. Hades pointed directly at the two. The traitor must die. Kill that Cixia and the new wild god for me, with a name on the death list. He still clapped innocently. That is right. The system announced. Tower defense mode activated. Wave 2 is coming. Get ready. Cixia switched back to her chaotic mode. How dare you doubt me? Let me show you. Lakiat raised his hand, desperate to silence her. Shut up. Damn it. Just stop talking. Tears streamed down her face. I am about to go crazy. Just stepping away for a second makes me miss you so much. It felt like thousands of ants were tearing at my insides. I know you want to just accept me. So I am finding my own way. You are asking me how. She held up Bloodcrow's head like a trophy. Once I become the new Bloodcrow, no one can separate us. Lakiat was truly taking advantage of her. He was smiling smugly, thinking this was a brilliant plan. Once you become the new Bloodcrow, I will kill you. And then I can claim the boss-killing reward. Not long after, Cixia devoured the head. A massive energy radiated around her. An explosive surge so intense it left Hades trembling in his boots, caught in the flare of hellfire. Meanwhile, that woman Cixia was ready to feast on Bloodcrow's head. And someone had to stop her. She absolutely cannot become the next Bloodcrow Lord. Lakiat stepped out as the avatar of the Emperor 10, declaring, with me here, no one dares to take a step closer to her. That foolish woman even thought it was love. Turns out he really did love her. Spotting the shimmering robe, Hades wondered. Another one coming to block my way. Lakiat, in the body of Sabar, warned. If you do not heed my advice, not only will I block your path, but I will take your life as well. His eyes sparkled with determination as he called out. Watch out. Hades felt a sting in his eyes. Annoyed. You dare to talk big when facing me. I will slice you into 100 pieces. The system announced. The second wave of the defense tower assault has officially begun. Medin raised the claw of Hung. I will take you on. Lakiat gripped the oak staff tightly, ready to back him up. While the pale-faced woman received specialized attention, she was sent flying, off to meet her ancestors. The system chimed in. You have slain the southern demon Medin. You have gained Medin's skill, small but mighty. Everyone looked dumbfounded, thinking. She went down that easily. Suddenly, Hung and the goddess Meho'ohav rushed towards Lakiat, who threateningly raised his oak staff. The system informed. The goddess Meho-Loxi and Hung are trying to join your team. He coldly replied. Scram. The two left, feeling dejected. All right then. And they hurried off. The system noted. The goddess Meho-Loxi and Hung have exited the battlefield, leaving behind 2 wild hearts. Lakiat felt they were quite understanding. Hades watched the 2 cowards run away, fuming. Those traitors are totally unreliable. He turned to whisper. This fancy name is not just for show. Looks like I will have to use my special skills. Are you ready? Baron grunted in confirmation. Then let us get started. Almost immediately, they summoned 2 spiraling black vortexes swirling around the center. The sky suddenly darkened. Lakiat looked around slowly, realizing it was a weather-altering skill. The system warned. You have encountered the prison spell. Weather change. It is now switched to the brutal bloodstorm season. Your power is reduced by 50%. Lakiat was hit with a massive mental blow. What? Are you kidding me? How can it drop by 50%? Hade stood there with his arms crossed, mocking. A newly born demigod like you probably has not tasted the extreme blood curse yet. Ah. Well, now you know. He yelled. Death is something you can't escape from destiny. Let me share a little secret. Under the extreme blood curse, those low-level demons will lose their minds and go completely insane. So now, the demon army will charge all at once. No matter how skilled you are, it is going to be tough to survive this disaster. A series of alerts went off. You have encountered the Demon Training Legion, the Abyss Legion, the Snow Mountain Legion, and the Mad Dog Legion. System. This attack is a combination of the second and third waves, and the rewards will be calculated accordingly. Lakiat felt overwhelmed with frustration and immediately activated the Law General. Heavenly Body Spirit Monster. System. You have triggered your special ability. Sun Devar. Activated the skill, striking across the sky, stealing 10% of the attributes from all enemies within a 1-kilometer radius. Stacking indefinitely, lasting for 1 minute. In front of the gigantic wolf head, the demon army looked like mere sticks. Lakiat went wild, baring his sharp, skeletal teeth, ready to devour every last one of them. As his jaws clenched together, the system announced, You have slain the Western Demon, Baron. You have acquired the Baroness' special ability, the God of Wealth. You can build a treasury with a certain amount of currency or precious metals. If the wealth is not withdrawn within a certain time frame, the value of the treasure will increase on its own. Lakiat was a bit intrigued. No wonder they are the Western demons. System. You have devoured part of the male enemy troops, and you are receiving rewards. Hearing this, he decided to give them a few more bites. System. The entire enemy force has been annihilated. Hade stood there, stunned, thinking to himself, I can't believe even the extreme blood curse can't fill this immense power gap. He must have had the power to destroy everything all along, and here I was, diligently playing along with his little act. His body was drenched in cold sweat. No wonder Sai was so harsh on him. I really do look ridiculous. Lakiat had detached from his avatar, standing on the clouds, coughing a few times to bring him back to reality. Wondering why he did not just kill him, he explained. Because you bring me luck. And besides, I am a contract spirit, hoping you can keep bringing me luck. Hades was not too pleased. You want me to be your servant? Are you trying to humiliate me? He then stepped closer to Lakiat. Turns out he came to kneel before this tiny human. Why did not he do this sooner to humiliate me? Hades the demon. Am honored to serve you. The system calculated the rewards. Tower defense mode activated. Successfully defending against all attacks. You have accumulated 6,000 physical shards. And your physicality has smoothly broken through to 20 extraordinary points. You have broken free from the shackles of humanity, gaining a special physique that can metabolize all toxins from levels below the breakthrough. Lakiat gave a thumbs up in approval. The girl begged desperately. Can you give me one more chance? I just want to be by your side. Lakiat remained silent, then coldly summoned the spirit whip to strike her like a piñata. She was flattened but still heartbroken, asking, Am I really that pathetic? But as long as it is you, I want to resist. Unmoved, the spirit whip continued to smack her with a series of thuds, and she weakly cried out, It hurts so much. I might die. Before I truly die, can you let me hear a sweet lie that I love you? Lakiat flat out refused. Thinking, if I say those 3 words, does that mean I am now cursed? Six fell silent. Knowing the person she loved was so patient, she lost her grip and screamed. So what? I just wanted you to follow me. I just wanted you. But before I could finish, the chief hit me hard. To avoid her pushing it, Lakiat tossed in another chili pepper for good measure, steering her back to the elders. System alert. You have completely killed XX. You have fallen under her curse of love. And you will forever remember the woman you have slain. You will always feel guilty towards her, never laying a hand on any other woman. You sigh. What a cruel curse. Lakiat returned to the ghost town, tears streaming down his face. He sat on the rooftop, staring blankly at the streets below. Ignoring everyone, Dorothy asked curiously, What is up with Lakiat? Miller, with a serious face, replied, I do not know. Since yesterday when he came back from the camp, he has been like this. He keeps rambling about how his greatest love has left him, saying he does not want to live anymore. I heard there is a syndrome called post-war trauma. I am worried he might lose it and jump. Miller shouted. Look, he is jumping. In his dreamy state, he declared his love. Sissia, I am coming for you. System. 1 resurrection left. Lakiat is dazed. Who? Where? Dorothy and Miller worriedly asked. Lakite, are you okay? He finally came to his senses but had no memory of what had happened. Did you two come looking for me? She handed him a golden orb. This is what the white horse god asked me to give you. A reward for this battle. Update. You have obtained the wild heart of the white horse god. Lakite felt no excitement at all. Turned away. And called, Sandy. The girl cheerfully responded, Aye. Master. He ordered absent-mindedly. Put that away. Sandy accepted the command. All right. Seeing him head towards the shrine, Miller curiously asked, Lakite, where are you going? Without a word, he jumped right in, leaving Miller shocked. Not again. 10 minutes later, Lakite was pulled out. Unconscious, Dorothy anxiously asked. What now? Dante tell me when he wakes up. He will still want to do that, Miller suggested. Let us take him to the white horse god. Maybe he will know what to do. Sandy spoke up from the side. He has been hit by a special curse. Dorothy asked curiously. So how do we break the curse? Sandy took on this mission. Leave it to me. She used her powers to strip away Lakite's clothes. Then did not forget to apply some red lipstick. Stepping forward, she puckered up and leaned down. The girl made some sucking motions on Lakite, and he actually had a bit of a reaction. The two outside watched intently, wondering what the heck she was doing. It seemed like some kind of mysterious ritual. The girl, frustrated, lifted Lakite and kept sucking, yelling, Come out already. Something inside him appeared. Its size too big made Sandy quickly spit it out. Little Sandy is still struggling with this chubby dragon. The curse is just too overwhelming for me to swallow. But when it finally appears in its full form, Dorothy realizes it is the source of the curse. She and Miller are in shock. This is a level-up monster. We need to get out of here, alert the whole town, and evacuate quickly. And the dragon roars. Do not even think about escaping my curse. Just as it finishes, it gets smashed by the chief of the Sky Clan. You hand over the wind dragon to Sandy. All right, pushing it down. There is just enough left here. She should be able to swallow it now. Then turning away, mumbling. This curse has delayed everything for the past few days. I need to take action immediately. Sitting in front of the dragon's corpse, Sandy questions herself. Why did I save him earlier? She strokes her chin, pondering. Still got the wild heart of the azure serpent, and the spider into elephant too. The azure serpent is easier to get, but he is a close friend of the white horse, responsible for the western defense line. After the battle at the prison mountain, that wild heart now belongs to me. The trouble is with the spider into elephant. Those two gods have fallen. She jumps on the scale and continues. I heard their wild hearts are buried with the sea bones in the great tome at the southernmost point. That is a very dangerous area. Of course. The more dangerous it is, the higher the chance of running into good buddies. Half a day later, the system informs you have successfully arrived at the border of the Great Tome, and you have come across the border river. Lakite calculates that if you follow the riverbank, you will find a way into the Great Tome. Suddenly, you spot a figure floating on the river. And it is even more shocking when the system reveals it is the corpse of a disciple from the Extreme Martial Hall. Lakite follows the river and discovers a chaotic battle, where one guy is launching weapons, activating the demon wheel divine slash. The female disciples of the Extreme Martial Hall are fighting back fiercely, forming a wall of energy one after another. But the enemy's power is too strong, quickly shattering their barrier. With just one move, they are sent flying several feet away. The villain mocks them. You call yourselves the top of the top. You girls are hilarious. One female disciple refuses to back down, yelling, How dare you insult our Extreme Martial Hall? We won't let this slide. The girls rally together. Sisters, charge. Let this little demon know what pain feels like. The guy feels a bit annoyed and immediately summons the heavenly demon's claws. Hands stretch up from the ground, grabbing the girls' ankles. Outstretched arms try to grab their targets. And now the girls realize, oh no, it is a trap. But by the time they figure it out, it is too late. The hands tighten their grip the more they struggle. The smug enemy steps on them disdainfully, saying, Aren't you all useless? I have not even used my weapons. And you are already helpless. He grins maniacally. Who should I kill first? Or should I just take care of all at once? Just then, something rushes in and brushes against his face. A sharp pain from a chili pepper strikes, catching the girls completely off guard. Even more shocking is seeing that guy now reduced to a headless corpse. The tentacles gradually withdraw, and the girls sit up in confusion, thinking, that was impressive. Who just saved us? A few girls spot a figure on the other side of the river. Across from the border river it looks like a young man. Lakite is amazed. Who would be thought I would run into one of my disciples here? Too bad I can crossover. System. You have detected the main planet of the physical world. You can cross the Gipdan River to reach the other side, but you cannot return to the training space. In the misty haze, you ask, which generation of disciples are you from at the Extreme Shell Temple? The female disciples whisper among themselves, looking at that figure who seems really handsome. How could he possibly get through? He can talk. But how does he know we are disciples of the Extreme Shell Temple? A girl next to you replies. That is such a given. Maybe he is some vice sect leader or something. A girl responds. We are 4th generation disciples. Here for regular patrol. But unfortunately, we were ambushed by enemies. Lakiat is a bit stunned to hear that 4th generation. The information hits like a thunderbolt. Based on the rules I said earlier, each generation of disciples lasts at least 10 to 15 years. And I am the 1st generation. The appearance of 4th generation disciples means has been flowing for at least 20 years. Time flies too fast. Something feels off. Warning. Your actions have interfered with the normal operation of the Giap Dan River. The Guardian has detected a living being intruding and is trying its best to surround you. You mutter. What bad luck. Can't stay here longer. I need to finish this mission quickly. Standing at the edge of the deep grave, Lakiat assesses that this tranquil forest is where the deity Hong Dia automatically returned after death. You dive straight down. The heart of Hong Dias, the spider and elephant, is hidden here. It is said there are monsters related to the celestial hiding out. So I need to hurry and complete my mission. The moment you touch down, you accidentally activate a mysterious energy. It envelopes you and pulls Lakiat into a strange secret realm. System. You have entered the tranquil forest. Animated space, according to angel regulations. Based on your total level, you have got 8 movement points, 3 chances to search, and your life points are at 4. You are teleported to a space that looks like a children's game. Curiously looking around, wondering what this is, magic or just some weird place, you encounter a little tree monster that lunges at you aggressively. Who cares what it is? Just take out all the monsters. But you forget that movement in this realm is limited, and Lakiat's movement points are dwindling. When you are just 1 step away from the enemy, you throw a punch, but it is useless. Lakiat screams in frustration. What the heck? Before you know it, that tree gives you a smack, leaving you bewildered. How can it hit me? System notification. The enemy's attack is 2 points away. Lakiat swears in anger. Seriously? You clench your fists and prepare to counterattack. Alright, it is my turn now. Right, system notification. Now it is the turn of 8 other enemies to attack. Lakiat can only mutter. That is messed up. Not only can you not hit anyone, but you are also getting pummeled by those tree monsters. Starting with a durian right to the face. System notification. You have died. Then comes a barrage of sharp thorns -1 life point. Trapped by vines. You lose another life point. Meanwhile, in another realm, someone is watching Lakiat getting wrecked and laughing heartily. That foolish intruder. Just take your time enjoying the feeling of being attacked in my animated world until you turn to dust. But she suddenly grows serious. However, you are pretty impressive. I did not expect you to last this long, and you are not even completely dead yet. Looks like you are the reincarnated main adventurer. Then she reveals her ruthless side. But no matter how many times you come back, there is only one ending for you. She feels her interest waning and decides to leave. I am getting bored watching this. She orders her minions to unleash the chimera to make him die a glorious death. Her subordinate's words snap her back to reality. My lady. The chimera has already been killed by him. In disbelief, she asks again. What nonsense are you talking about? Isn't he still at the first stage fighting that little tree spirit? The girl reminds her. You messed up again. What you are watching is a replay from yesterday. She turns back to the screen. Puzzled. No way. So how far has he gotten? Her fingers swipe to find the correct channel. 2nd stage or 3rd. Seeing her subordinates being taken down one after another in the earlier stages. Even the 5th stage. She can hardly believe it. Her eyes widen. Muttering. The final boss stage has also been killed. Sweat pouring down like a shower. She questions herself. How can this be? People in animated worlds can use skills and items from the real world. This means everyone has to start from scratch. With such harsh conditions. How could he clear the stages in just 1 day? How is he doing this? It was even more shocking when she saw her minions turn into lackeys for Lakiat. Who would have thought he could tame these monsters? This guy is seriously something else. Suddenly, she remembered, wait a minute. After passing this barrier, there is still, hurry. Hurry. I hope the reality barrier seals back up. Do not let him through, her minion replied. Just leave it to me. The girl cast a barrier spell called Wind Gate to seal the reality wall, but before the barrier could be completed, it showed signs of cracking. Lakiat smashed through the wall, holding a durian in one hand, his foot kicking a monster straight in. The minion could only shout. Too late. Then he got hit right in the face with the durian. Inside his own room, Aki was left speechless in shock. System. You have received a special item. The Rubbish Angel Arena. You can pull enemies from the angel level down into the animated world map before the outcome is determined. No one can escape from here. You will inherit all existing equipment, items, and secret techniques. Whether the enemy has related items depends on whether they have entered the animated world yet. Lakiat felt satisfied. This is like using my own god-level equipment to fight against kids. Sure, I might lose a few hundred revival chances. But it is worth it for this super ace card. He pondered, just wondering where the wild hearts of the spider and elephant were. Aki changed her tone to respectful. Are you looking for the wild hearts? Lockheed immediately turned to a, who knew Aki well. Aki politely pointed the way. Of course. Please follow me. I led him to a dark place and introduced. Inside here is the warehouse that holds the wild hearts. She stepped forward to press the button to activate the secret chamber, thinking to herself, once you step inside, just wait to face the eternal fire trials. I will forever be the master of this sacred land. When the door opened, Lakiat gave a kick, ordering, you go in first. Knowing it was trying to trap him, he immediately hit the close button, ignoring us taunts. If I do not even think about getting those 2 wild hearts, he replied. You do not need to worry about it, Sandy. The girl appeared looking disheveled. Master. Lakiat asked in shock. Are you pregnant? Sandy explained that the cursed dragon was too big. I still have not digested it all. He quickly turned away, not caring at all, while leaving the search in this area to her. Just focus on digesting it. Okay, I have to move on to the next place. And she was furious. But Lakiat turned back and shot her a sharp look. Sandy immediately changed her tone, softly replying, I wish you peace. Lakiat had found 2 wild hearts in the Great Tom, and returned to the base in the Forbidden Mountain. It is said Lakiat has gathered all 5 wild hearts. In note, these wild hearts fuse together, becoming a talisman. System. You have obtained the Angel Talisman. With this item, you can easily enter and exit the Angel Barrier. He examined the talisman in his hand and softly said, with this, I can go to T Lung Island. An hour later, Lakiat rode the clouds into T Lung Island. He wandered around scouting for any signs. Are you home? Hello. Update. You have found the lair of Lord Blood Grow. Surprised. A figure steps forward to question. Who allowed you to enter my domain? Lakiat demands to know the identity of the stranger. It is the old manager. Just a reminder. You have run into Lord Blood Grow. Level 100. He stumbles. Blood Grow. Isn't this something else? She responds. That is right. I am Blood Grow. The one you call meh. Did the lowly mortal hear me loud and clear? Lakiat glances at her mask, recognizing it as the one Cecilia had slain. He thought she was just a guy in disguise. She elegantly extends her delicate foot, demanding, now kneel and kiss my foot. Lakiat blushes. Flustered. The queen scolds. Why are you so indifferent to the honor of kissing my foot? Furious, she retracts her foot, ready to slap Lakiat for his insolence. A big shot like him needs to be taught a lesson. He is in a fighting stance, quickly summoning his weapon, gripping the sword tightly as he draws it from its sheath. Lakiat raises the sword, going for an attack, swinging it at Queen Blood Grow, aiming to split her in 2. He adds, you can kiss your own stinky foot. System alert. You did not slice her meat. The enchanted armor deflects her, of course revealing things that should not be seen. Now it is her turn to blush in embarrassment. She crouches down, covering her body, awkwardly asking Lakiat, what are you doing? He looks away, equally embarrassed. I just did not mean to. She shyly speculates. No wonder you would not kiss my foot. It seems you have more nofty intentions. Lakiat warns, don't get delusional. Lakiat then gets back to the point. Forget it. I am here to find. I am done with you. I am leaving without looking back. She resumes her haughty demeanor, immediately standing up to chase after him. I told you. You insult me and think you can just walk away. Not a chance. Lakiat hears her say mer, and it stirs something in him, stopping him in his tracks, ready to unleash his fiery technique to punish this arrogant woman. But before he can act, she rushes over, grabbing his, well, let us just say, vulnerable spot, and yells, gotcha. Lakiat freezes, leaving Queen feeling triumphant. I have hit your weak spot, have not? She wants him to pay for his earlier embarrassment, activating her pain spell, aiming to make him explode. Lakiat feels a sharp pain in his gut, his pants tearing into 100 pieces, leaving her quite satisfied. This is the fate of those who anger the gods. Ironically, the queen even feels a bit sorry for Lakiat's brother, already a sensitive area, and with her pain spell on top, no creature could withstand that. Suddenly, something feels very off. This sensation is not like anything he has experienced before. It is like grabbing at thin air. System alert. The contraction is active. The deadly attack is currently doing no harm to you. Lakiat turns to confirm. What he is grabbing really is just air, making her feel even more disoriented. Could you be an anomaly? He reassures the queen. I am a real man. Instantly, she uses her wind god legs to launch herself high and body slams her down to the ground. The impact shatters the rocks around them, flying in all directions. while the queen ends up in a banana split position at the bottom of the pit, only to be mocked by Luckyet, questioning how someone who resorts to such dirty tricks can even call themselves mistress. She barely holds back her tears, acknowledging that this person's strength is indeed greater than she thought. But if she wants to challenge her, she is not even close. I am an angel. No matter how you explain it, I want to listen. You are just like those people in the hellish training. Nothing but imprisoned angels. Furious, she barks in order to shut up. Luckyet concludes. It seems you are the mad one. I am sure nothing you say holds any truth. I am throwing 5 punches to send you flying. Old man. System. You have slain Lord Bloodcrow. And you have received the blood cloak. Once you equip the cloak, you will gain the ability to float in the air for an extended period. And the cloak will automatically block attacks within its range. Feed the cloak blood to continuously enhance and replenish its power. Luckyet holds this treasure in high regard. It is a bizarre gem. Absolutely fantastic. Warning. You sense a strong malicious intent from the blood god towards you. You ponder. Blood god. It has been ages since I heard that name. Unconsciously raise your hand to your chin, wondering why there is suddenly such malice towards you. Blood god. Blood god. Aren't they all cut from the same cloth? Without wasting any more time, you turn to leave, saying you will deal with it later. Go first. The scene shifts to the blood god's throne. From the throne, a voice speaks. That damn god is coming back soon. And it took a lot of effort to use the spell to drive him away. The guy with the malicious eyes says softly. In short, I still have half a year before I can reach the lower realms of the angels. I need someone to hold him back during this time. So we need to discuss some even more wicked plans. Constantly being talked about. Luckyet lets out a slight sigh, rubbing his nose and mumbling, feeling a chill run down his spine. Those villains must be plotting something nefarious again. Just wait until I find Mistress Reincarnation. And then I will settle the score with you all later. In front of you is a wall, the deepest part of Tilong Island. You poke around for a bit, but there is nothing here. Could it be underground? If this goes on, I will end up as a statue. But as soon as you touch a spot, you hear a crack as the stone breaks apart. A small passage opens up, just big enough for one person to crawl through. Luckyet critiques. I barely touched it and it is already falling apart. What kind of shoddy construction is this? Corruption must be everywhere. Going deeper inside. System. You have discovered a golden house, requiring unlocking with secret knowledge 699 and as knowledge 699. Luckyet stares wide-eyed. There is even a golden house here. Looks like the As Academic Society has been busy creating a golden house. His smile gradually turns sinister. It looks really intact. It could definitely be used as one of the ace cards against the curse that could destroy the world. Luckyet notices a face attached to something like 2 golden eggs on the door, immediately breaking into a sweat, wondering what this is. No knocking. It looks downright creepy. Suddenly, he feels really strange. A compelling urge to flick it with his finger. He raises his hand to flick the 2 golden eggs, causing them to sway. The golden face grimaces in pain. System. You have activated the heart's voice of the angel. The man's face on the door speaks. This planet is growing colder. I fear even my tongue can't warm my body. I can feel it dying slowly. This planet is certainly unknown. You listen carefully, assessing that it seems to operate on principles similar to a jade pendant. The face continues. After the mysterious comes me. Perhaps I should not have been so impulsive back then. If the 10th planet still exists, maybe everything would not seem so mysterious. Speaking of the mysterious, the face suddenly lights up with joy. When will the new one return here? I am dying slowly. Now, I must find a superlative path. The man's voice grew heavy with sadness. But you know what? Let us not dwell on that any longer. To achieve this, we must accept some risks. Before the reincarnation, we must engrave this saying into our hearts. Luckyet leaned in closer, trying to catch every word, guessing that this phrase might be the key to finding her reincarnation. Seeing the man at the door silent for too long, Luckyet urged him. Come on. What are you mumbling about over there? Whatever's gonna happen, is gonna happen. The face of that guy, with his 2 puffy cheeks, puckered up and he kissed Luckyet. You stood there frozen, eyes wide open, soaking in the last images of Mur. Blue lake surrounded by the golden autumn palace. The gray water and white mountains reflecting the fangs of the gigantic serpent. On the day when everything was set to be destroyed, it was time for me to return. A little girl with golden hair and red eyes looked back, her expression tinged with a hint of regret. Luckyet realized, she is indeed the reincarnation of Mur. System. The reflection has ended as the passionate kiss broke. The system revealed that behind the gate of light lay the core material of Mivr.S planet. You decisively turned away, so that is Mu.'s reincarnation. But it seems she has a special feeling for that mysterious name. As he spoke, Luckyet threw a punch at that golden-cheeked man, lost in thought. He felt the heartfelt words were filled with longing and nostalgia for Hoyan. Could it be that Huan is related to the 10th planet in the legends? Forget it. No more overthinking. Just find Madakquote's reincarnation. That will lead me straight to the answer. He glanced back. Wait a minute. This golden house can't stay here. If the Savior Society finds it, we are in deep trouble. Activate the hidden realm. Hades and the little demons had not gotten a chance to stretch their legs in a while, and they looked pretty excited. Master, we have arrived. Lakiat ordered them. Help me move this. They were pumped and replied. Got it. We will break down that door right now. But Lakiat waved his fingers, saying, Hades understood and said, then we will move the whole house. You still disagreed. They were confused. So do we move the whole mountain then? Bingo. Lakiat gave a thumbs up. He turned away, reminding Sandy, keep an eye on them for me. I hope when I come back, this mountain will be ours. The girl nodded. Okay. Lakiat speculated that there might be a lot of treasures under this mountain. Time was too tight, so he could only shift to the hidden realm first and take his time to investigate later. Plus, we can't leave any clues for the Savior Society. Half an hour later, at the White Horse Temple, Lakiat stood before the pure white gate. The spirit of the white horse informed him that this is the path to Mir.Quota's core material world. It is safer and more convenient than the border river. He could only hope that Dorothy would relay entirely on the day of the white horse god. The spirit of the god assured him, don't he worry. I will do my best. He sent a thank you to the god. The god added, it is a long journey, so as a thank you, I will give you a horse to accompany you. But he declined. I appreciate the white horse god's kindness. No secrets here. My lord, I have got some high-quality transportation, and adding a horse would just take up more space. The divine horse is asleep. All right. Suddenly, the sound of hooves approaches, accompanied by a clear voice. Divine white horse. I. With a hint of regret in the tone of the divine white horse. Lizzie, you have made someone go through the trouble of coming all this way, and right now, we are not short on transportation options. You turn to look at the horse, and suddenly your expression is beyond words. Turns out it is not just any horse, but a centaur. She replies, what a shame. People were hoping to take this chance to explore the physical world. The info pops up. Horse Lizzie, level 59, a rare creature. Features, can run 1,000 miles in a day. Long distance runner. Average speed of 120 kilometers per h. Incredibly persistent. Can run for 168 hours straight without getting tired. Additionally, there is the miraculous horse milk, which can cure all ailments, restore spirits, and temporarily enhance soul abilities. Used 3 times a day. Lakeith flipped through the info faster than flipping a pancake, immediately accepting the gift from the divine white horse. How could I refuse such a kindness? Leaving the haunted town, Lakeith stepped into the physical world, feeling the familiar comfort wash over him. Truly a sweet atmosphere that brings back so many memories. What do you think? Lizzie. You turn around but can't see her anywhere. Panicking. Where's my horse? Lizzie is being attacked by a monster. Half of her body weakened. Shouting, I am over here. Lakeith hurriedly used his wind god legs to sweep it away. System notification. You have killed the body of the blood god. He rushed over to ask Han. Lizzie, how are you? She started crying. This is awful. The physical world is no fun at all. It is not at all peaceful like the legends say. It is even more chaotic than hell. I just have not realized the true value of this trip yet. I am not giving up. Lizzie shed her outer layer, saying something almost heartfelt. This horse milk is for you. I hope you do not mind. Let me serve you one last time before I fade away. Lakeith dodged the awkward moment and explained. Don't think like that. Your injury is not life-threatening. Just wait until you recover, and you can serve me slowly. He called out, Sandy, and the cheerful girl appeared, whispering, Aye, master. Lakeith pointed at Lizzie, still in her awkward position, and ordered, Quick, take her to the healing realm. Sandy frowned sadly. Okay. System notification. Sandy realized she was about to be left out. Her mood was sinking, and Lakeith felt confused. Why do you all like to think like that, alone in mischief? He sighed, shaking off his spirits, sensing the surroundings. It seemed the entire area was filled with the smell of blood after he passed through. It had spread to a certain extent. This guy has good endurance. He is probably not pretending anymore and must be feeling pretty confident now. Saying that, he decided to summon the head of the Vengeance Pavilion to check first. The connection between him and Sansonia had been interrupted by some force. He figured they must have been attacked by blood. Hopefully, they could still hold on. Notification. Lizzo requests to establish a psychic link. Lakeith visibly frowned. Not this again. Can this guy be any more annoying? He then decided to block Lizzo. The guy almost got wrecked, but he managed to escape with his life. He crouched down, cursing. Who the heck is hitting up there? Their aim is terrible. Then he noticed a shadow of a woman battling against the blood demon. Lakiat recognized her. It was the girl dodging the blood demon's attack with impressive speed. He called out her name. Siam. She unleashed the dragon's roar technique to counterattack. Lakiat was taken aback, thinking, the dragon's roar. What the heck is that? I have not even learned the white tiger technique yet. With immense energy, she blasted it towards the blood demon. But it just casually raised a hand to block. It locked CMS legs and taunted her. No defense at all. Then it quickly used its other hand to strike at her. In that critical moment, Lakiat managed to use the windbreaker fist to crush the monster, saving Siam's life. He jumped down from the cloud and shouted, "Hey, Siam." She recognized him and called out, "Master." Then she rushed toward Lakiat, relieved to see him back. His tall figure almost made her dizzy. It had been so long since they last met. "You have grown up so much. You are really writ now," he asked. "Are you okay? Has the blood demon's crew stopped bothering everyone? Plus, the connection between you and little Kwai has been interrupted. What the heck is going on?" CDM replied, "It is a long story. Sit down. I will tell you everything." Lakiat agreed, suddenly captivated by the magic formation they were sitting on. Thinking, what is this? She proudly showcased. "It is a magic circle. I just learned it." He teased. "You are learning magic now. That is quite the progress." "Of course. Let me show you." Suddenly, Lakiat unleashed the windbreaker fist, smashing the guy next to him. He thought to himself, with Sichum's smarts, she must not be learning just any magic. System notification. Destroy the doppelganger of the blood demon. The transformation mimicry Myosa has acquired traits from Myosa. Intoxicating fragrance of the body detected. You can emit a fragrant liquid. After dispersing, it has a soul oxidizing effect. He nodded, thinking. Transformation mimicry. It is almost indistinguishable from the real thing. If it were not for the absolute understanding from Uncle Hong Diep's reward, it might have slipped into her hands today. Looking at the magic circle beneath his feet, Lakiat deduced. This teleportation circle leads to the abyss, using familiar faces as bait to lure me away again. The fact they could track me down in such a short time shows just how strong these guys are. He felt a bit annoyed. Being targeted by the enemy was definitely not a pleasant experience. I hid myself so well. How could they still find me? A magic formation appeared in the sky, accompanied by a voice. Noble hair. Following the legacy of the mysterious one, a little demon stepped out, berating. Why do you always reject my telepathic link? You want me to manifest as a doppelganger? Do you even realize how much it costs for an ancient being like me to do this? System alert. You have encountered Leto's doppelganger. Without thinking twice, Lakiat kicked it with his divine wind feet. Leto's doppelganger grimaced. I am on your side. Lakiat asked back. On my side. I do not remember having any monster buddies. It was a clumsy lie. Just die already. It pulled out a valuable item. Pleading. Wait, hear me out. System alert. Leto has contributed an ancient gold coin, an extremely rare and mysterious currency. A rare item that can be purchased from professional black market traders. Lakiat, being the materialistic guy he is, grabbed it and complimented. This is some good stuff. Then he turned to Leto and chuckled. So it turns out you are little Leto. Ah. If you had shown your intentions earlier, I would have answered your call already. Come on. What is the rush? What is going on? Suddenly, he shifted to a serious tone. I want to entrust you with killing the Wen Wuyin blood. The system alerts. New mission plan. Internal conflict among ancient evil entities. Mission details. Completely eradicate the true form of the Wen Wei blood. Mission rewards. 10 times freedom attributes, or not just one way to kill. Leto's favorability skyrocket. Along with Leto's affection points. You widened your eyes in excitement. Not passing up an opportunity like this. This condition was basically irresistible. But wait, who exactly is the Wen Wu blood? Leto replied. It is the ancient form of the blood god. Leto, you truly are like a blind cat stumbling upon fried fish. The blood god. Ah. Just when I was looking to uncover the hidden evil behind this, you extended your hand to shake with Leto. Alright. I accept this commission. He was incredibly pleased. Too good. Leto. Lakiat thought to himself. Doing the mission while looking for a transformation. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Suddenly, a question popped into your mind. Wait a minute. Leto. What did you just call me? The inheritor of his consciousness. What does that mean? Leto stammered. Sorry. I just felt you resembled him. Which made me recall some things back then. You pressed on. So he and I look alike. Though feeling a bit helpless. He still answered. Each has their own unique beauty. Seeing him beat around the bush, Lakiat grew a bit impatient. So where exactly do we look alike? In short, as long as you agree to take down the Wen Wei blood, I will tell you everything. You agreed. Okay. And then casually patted Leto. System. You have killed Leto's substitute. The black eclipse spell has failed. A subtle transformation could impact your thought magic. You frowned slightly. Did not expect you would dare to leave your dog on its knees in front of me like this. If you had not given me so much, I would have hunted down scum like you a long time ago. System. The Wunwing blood has sent you a super sensitivity link. Lakeit received a curious response. What is going on today? Hello. Hello. The voice on the other end spoke. Brave adventurer. Actually, the one I want to deal with is the Wu Tun entity. And you, I have no hostility towards you. So this is all just a misunderstanding. If you agree to sign a ceasefire agreement with me, I am ready to provide you with secret information about the Wu Tun, ancient coins, and some upgrade items. Lakeit smirked. These big shots are being so generous. Of course. I do not harbor any hostility towards you either. Turns out you used the deception skill on the Wunwei blood, and it actually believed those words. System. You have temporarily signed a ceasefire agreement with the Wun Wuai blood. Both sides agreed not to invade each other for 100 years, or else face penalties exceeding basic professional standards. But 97% of XP will be refunded. Lakeit soared through the clouds. Feeling thrilled. Is there really such a good deal? System. Were you the one who laid hands on the ceasefire agreement? Forget it. You do not have that kind of ability. The system just listened, left speechless by this god. The scene shifts to the Blood City. Laughter echoed throughout the main hall. Finally, you fell for it. And since I can send you off, I will just limit your actions. Wanichiakshu raised his hands to enjoy the sensation of exhilaration, saying that the contract would bind him for a year, but by then, I would be immortal, and I would handle things myself, a subordinate reported. Your Excellency. The Grand Church in the north of Lion Ho City has fallen. A warrior with a staff has entered and shouted. What? After assessing the situation, the agreement showed no response. It might not be Lakeit. He asked. What does he look like? The subordinate reported. It is a shaggy-haired girl. Wanichiakshu became alert. A warrior girl. I do not recall such a species existing on this planet. We cannot afford any surprises at this moment. What are you still doing out there? Hurry up and investigate. The subordinate accepted the order. Yep, sir. Half a day ago, Lakeit discovered Lian Ho City. The descendants of the blood god were absorbing the despair, hunger, pain, paralysis, and other negative emotions of the city's residents. The residents moved about the streets, but each carried a heavy burden of sorrow. Lakeit looked around. Lamenting, another decaying city. Suddenly, the people gathered. Quick. Wan Yu Chaihu is starting to hand out bread again. Everyone rushed to the square. Above. Several messengers from Wan Yu Chaihu were brainwashing the people. Only Wan Yu Chaihu is our master. He gives us bread to fill our bellies and clothes to cover our bodies. He helps us to keep living. As long as you all honor his name, he will give you even more bread. The people cheered in unison. Wan Yu Chaihu! Wan Yu Chaihu! But then, an old lady boldly shouted, he is a fraud. The old woman told everyone that his bread was poisoned. My son ate his bread and turned into a monster. I saw it with my own eyes. The leader, irritated, ordered. That old hag dared to insult the deity. Take her away. Chaos erupted as people ran in all directions. He continued to challenge them. Last time, I showed mercy and only chopped off one of her legs. She did not appreciate it. So I can't keep her anymore. The massive henchman saw Lakeit standing there and barked. You filthy scum. Get lost. Do you want to step in for this old lady? He waved his hands dismissively. You misunderstand. I am just too lazy to move. This guy lowered his voice. Consider yourself lucky. Although he wanted to help, he thought that searching for the Midsha reincarnation was more important. He did not have time to play the hero here. System. Activate the mission. Ghosts of the city. The residents of Lion Ho are in trouble. Eliminate the evil spirits here. Mission Objective 1. Worshippers of the Blood God. Followers of the Dark Cult. 3. Descendants of the Blood God. 4. Spirits from Lidu. Mission Reward. Undetermined. Based on the progress of eliminating the monsters, the henchmen subdued the old lady, making threatening gestures with their fists. You old hat, just die already. But before they could act, they were swept away by a powerful kick. Lakeit declared, if I encounter injustice on the way, I will act according to the code of a true hero. System. Kill a worshipper of the blood god for the ghost mission, and receive a piece of celestial essence. Celestial essence is one of the vital components for leveling up a warrior. It has an amazing supplementary effect for martial arts moves, while also providing additional Kai and unique supplemental properties. It exposes your true nature. The reward is not bad. Seems like this time it is spot on. Actually finding meh is not too urgent. Suddenly, a voice comes from behind. That little punk, daring to play dirty, seizing the opportunity. His smile gradually turned sinister. Let us play it clean. The guy stuttered. I did not mean it like that. If you do not mind, I am willing. Lakeit gave him a fierce glare. How rude. The city of Lianho was already in ruins. And now it is even worse. Lakiat had roamed the city, taking down a total of 36 cultists of the blood worship, collecting 36 fragments of celestial essence. But to exchange for a complete essence, he still needed 964 fragments. Hidden in the smoke, Lakiat. It is just too little, a mere odd number. To forge a complete essence, it might take 35 days. Knowing he could not leave without a guiding hand, he called out to the citizens of the city. I need someone to lead the way. Take me to the hideout of the blood worship cultists and the 10,000 shadows. Is anyone willing to guide me? But the surroundings were eerily empty. Not a soul in sight. Suddenly, someone chose to throw a rock at his head. An old, seasoned yet fiery, stood up and yelled at him. You little brat. If only I could wipe them all out. But they will be back soon enough. And when they do, we will be the ones suffering the consequences. The young man pulled his father aside, urging him, Dad, stop talking. But the old man continued, thinking he is some kind of hero, when really, he is just a troublemaker. Lakia shot back. Then let us wipe them all out. The old man was at a loss for words. He immediately turned to leave with his son, sounding a bit regretful. Turns out he is just a fool. Lakiat called after him. Hey, do not. At least leave someone to guide me. From the second-floor window, a girl called down. I will take you. She asked. Can you really wipe out all those demons? He looked at the girl, feeling she looked familiar. The shadow of transformed, and he recognized her. Lakiat felt a bit confused. Could it really be this coincidental? Just stepped into the city and already met his final target. System. Spill the beans. There is a huge trap waiting for me to jump into. Right. Seeing Lakiat getting suspicious about everything lately, the system was at a loss for words. Someone in the house reminded him. System. Maya. Stop messing around. Come down now. She is resisting. I am not messing around. I truly believe he can save us. The other one questioned back. Just based on him, she answered quietly. Yep. There is a voice in my heart urging me this way. I agree to give it a try. Saying that, she happily jumped down. Lakiat still was oblivious, still questioning the system. Do not think that being quiet like this can hide anything from me. Moments later, he faced the beauty. In a rather awkward situation, Maya landed safely. But Lakiat did not seem to have such luck. His expression twisted in pain. He said, You are really brave, but next time, maybe take the stairs instead. Maya smiled and replied. Thank you. Because deep down, I just have this feeling. You are incredibly reliable. So Lakiat confidently confirmed. Of course, I am reliable. She introduces herself. My name is Matt, not knowing him. He replies. She hurriedly asks. So when are we going to take action? He responds. Right now. Matt knocking to hide her excitement, jumping for joy. Let us do it. The two of them set off to another city. And as soon as they arrive, chaos erupts. Curious onlookers start asking each other, what is going on here? Who is bold enough to attack the blood cult's stronghold? Someone spreads the rumor, saying it is a young couple. The other person is surprised. A couple. There are over 100 cultists down. Look, in the hazy smoke, two shadowy figures appear, and the crowd starts to whisper. There they are. It is surprising to see Kayat and Matna looking fierce like warriors. The crowd murmurs. Is that really Matna from the eastern city? No way. Just yesterday, she was beaten to a pulp by her sisters. What kind of luck did she stumble upon? They have left the scene. But the whispers continue. I heard she charmed a clueless soldier to help her get revenge. Is that really them? They dared to challenge our organization. Otherwise, how could they be called clueless soldiers? In just 2 days, we will hear news of them being tortured to death. Someone bets. The person next to him replies. I bet it will be just 1 day. Kite asks. How many more strongholds does Matna have? She studies the map piece by piece, saying, let us. There are still 8 strongholds left in the city. He is curious. A map. Did everyone before us think of ways to deal with the evil cultists? Matney's face turned serious. Of course. My uncle fought against these evil cultists when he was alive. He secretly contacted powerful people in the city, preparing for a desperate fight. But the day before the plan was set to unfold, he mysteriously disappeared. It was only half a month ago that we found his body. Matney's face is a mix of sorrow and anger. Those evil cultists desecrated his corpse. They even called him a delusional fool, saying he was stupid enough to deserve death. It is infuriating. I will avenge my uncle. Kite feels a twinge of sympathy. Okay, I will help you. She gratefully replies. Thank you. Then walks away coldly. Do you want to know why she wears those glasses? Matna tells him. So that we look like a team along the way. They have taken down a total of 958 cultists. Summarizing, the divine fragments exceed 1,000 pieces. And you can obtain a piece of divine essence. An invisible sword essence. Refining it allows you to designate a type of sword as a weapon, turning it into an invisible blade. Kite asks for clarification. Is that it? Sounds pretty ordinary. Are there any extra benefits? A massive figure steps forward, each move shaking the ground. Matna tells him, this beast is a monster raised by the blood cult. A hellhound. It growls ferociously. You two have killed over 100 of my cultists. You really have some guts. I will strip you down. System alert. You have encountered a disciple of the blood cult. If you attack first, it will be considered a unilateral breach of the ceasefire agreement between the two parties. Lockheed frowned. Is this really the moment to declare war? But then again, canceling the treaty now feels a bit premature. He quickly consumed a drop of divine oil, using his external transformation to become an enlightened sage. Because the one who signed the ceasefire was Lockheed. What does that have to do with me? The enlightened sage. Metanon panicked and shouted at the big beast. Where did this monster come from? Where have you taken my Lockheed? Just then, the hellhound attempted to devour both of them, and Lockheed quickly grabbed a mother and jumped up, reminding her to hold on tight. Grabbing a stick, he unleashed a powerful strike that sent the hellhound flying, taking it straight to the salt market. System notification. You have killed a hellhound. You gain a defensive boost of 0.03. And you will receive additional benefits during defensive maneuvers against attacks. You have gained a random specialty skill from the character. The joy from suffering means the more severe the pain, the more XP you earn. When you die and are resurrected, you will receive a massive amount of XP along with special rewards. The thrill of death. Lockheed smirked. Strange XP. But the unusual skill is increasing. Menondor looked at him with sparkling eyes. Is this really the true face of the great Lockheed? His fur is so charmingly messy. Is he completely covered in fur? He looks like a little beast. No wonder he is not human. She nuzzled her head against Lockheed's shoulder, thinking, but even if he is not human, that is fine. She affectionately reminded him. Watch out for the drool. Standing on the cliff, Mithonom pointed out. Ahead is the Grand Cathedral, the largest gathering place for our wicked cultists. Lockheed instructed. You stay here and wait for me. If you encounter danger, jump on the scale and escape. With that, he dashed off, and Mithonom could not help but worry. There are many unclean things in the cathedral. I know you are strong, but please be careful about your safety. The beast responded. Do not worry. I am even stronger than you think. The forest next to the cathedral was buzzing with noise. The leader stood on a rock and declared, my friends, today is our best chance for revenge. I have heard rumors that a few months ago, the blood-worshipping cultists marched into the north on a large scale. The power of the cathedral is currently empty. This is unprecedented. I suspect they are targeting the peak of martial arts. In short, wipe out all the filthy cultists. Let us take revenge for our wives, children, families, and friends. The crowd below echoed in unity. Revenge. 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 Lockheed suddenly appeared and asked the leader. Are you saying they are gathering to confront the peak of martial arts? The dark leader was momentarily shaken by the interrogation, asking who he was, but Lockheed pressed him to answer quickly. He was cautious, saying, why should I answer you? What if you are one of those evil cultists? Lockheed unleashed a surge of spiritual energy, causing the leader to scream in fear. Wait, what do you want? If you just threaten me a bit, I will talk. No need for violence. He directly channeled his energy into a wooden stick, making it more powerful than ever. The crowd scattered, thinking he was a cultist there to eliminate them. But the stick shot towards the grand cultist Ngai Enga, instantly obliterating the temple. The entire building collapsed, leaving only a massive water stain on the ground. The system reported the grand cultist was destroyed, along with 5,603 cultists. The others were bewildered, asking, what just happened? We did not die. And the grand cultist was taken out in one hit. Lockheed sheathed his weapon, his voice icy as he asked the leader, now do you believe I am not one of those evil cultists? The leader, visibly shaken, knelt in reverence and said, of course I believe you. Great warrior, let us follow you. They pleaded, but Lockheed refused. No need for followers. Let us talk about what you know instead. He honestly revealed everything he knew, stating that the info was just hearsay from months ago. All forces from the nearby Blood City were mobilized to the Extreme Shell Temple. Fortunately, they were not launching attacks, but were only sweeping the surrounding area. The Gem City not far away had already fallen. And soon, the Extreme Shell Temple would be next. Lockheed, thinking, if that is the case, my communication blackout with Sensoa and Ku Nutkri must be Blood City's doing. He was directly provoked, raising the stick to the sky and declaring, you all better brace yourselves. I am here to save everyone. The leader speculated. So you must be the elder of the Extreme Shell Temple. No wonder they call it the top sect. Truly, there are many remarkable individuals. I even heard there is a powerful panda person. I mean, pandas are definitely tougher than dogs. Right. Lockheed pointed to the cave ahead and asked, wait a minute. What was that thing I just saw? He replied. That is the entrance to the cave of 10,000 filth. Before the blood of 10,000 filth manifested on the surface, he had been the first to unify the underground world, which was home to countless terrifying monsters. Hearing this, Lockett grinned. Countless. I love that word. With that, he dove straight into the pit, leaving the people above confused. Did he say he was going to the extreme shell temple to save people? And that they had to hold out? Truly. You can never understand a master. As Lockett landed, he was instantly met by the Ugg gang. The cat-like being saw a stranger and immediately switched to attack mode, cornered but still totally unfazed. Too bad my resilience has hit its limit. Just standing still and I can knock out 2 heads. Ready to throw down a challenge. These low-tier punks better not get in my way. System. You have taken down 2 of Oz racing roosters. You have earned a small boost to your special attack, reducing my resilience. Lockett asked in surprise. Reduce what? He explained. An average adult's resilience drops by 6% to 8% when it is below 5%. If it dips below 3%, your legs will buckle, and you won't be able to stand. If it hits 0, you will be peeing yourself and passing out. I mean, really? That could actually take someone down, if my resilience decreases. Maybe I could develop a whole new fighting style. Sounds interesting. System. You have stirred up the Racing Rooster clan, and now you are about to face their siege and attack. Hundreds of fierce eyes are locked on Lockett as he declares, bring it on. Racing Roosters. I will always call you my brothers. An hour later, the wooden stick was soaked in enemy blood. Having taken down 6,349 Racing Roosters from the Ugg nest, my resilience dropped and could not go back up. After every 4 regular attacks, there is a chance of a resilience reduction. If successful, the target's resilience will permanently drop by 1%, with a maximum of 50%. Lockett flashed a thumbs up. Satisfied. Alright. I think it is time to consider ramping up my attack speed. Just wait until he runs into the tumor of Ven Hug Chai blood. In that mess? He wonders. Can this thing even move by itself? Lockett raised his stick, wanting to wrap things up quickly. At the very least, this should count as the essence of Ven Hug Chai blood. If I take it down, there might be a surprise waiting. Take this. Suddenly, an eye on the tumor glimmered. System. You have developed a tumor in your belly. Both of Lockett's hands have sprouted round tumors, leaving him unable to hold any weapons. He cursed. Damn it. How dare you mess with my fighting ability? This seems like a tough one to handle. Unable to fight back. He thought, in this dire situation, I have to run. System. You have grown a tumor in your lower body, losing your ability to escape. Lockett screamed, asking about its whole family. This is too much. At this point, Lockett was practically a walking tumor, and he was about to suffocate from the pressure. Crap. I can't run anymore. He decided to revert to his true form, lamenting his outer manifestation. This is pathetic. Here a level 100 boss. And I can't even handle this. Ven Ho Chi blood really has some skill, but why is he treating me with such caution? Didn't he see me as just a level 50 newbie? The tumor guy was gearing up to throw me some punches, and Lockett quickly called out, Sandy, get over here. Before the girl could finish speaking, her master yanked her out to use as a shield. An ugly lump appeared on her face, and Lockett shamelessly said, help me block a bit. The monster unleashed several tumors at once. Attacking Sandy, the girl whimpered. Master, I am about to explode. He replied. Just hold on a bit longer. Seeing things were going south, Lockett. Well then. I guess I have no choice but to tear up our agreement. He quickly pulled out a spiritual bullet and pierced the monster. The sheer force even broke through the cave's ceiling. Alert. You have just taken down the tumor of the blood of the 10,000 filth. You have unlocked a new skill. Spirit Vessel. You can now hide your soul in a gem or glass basically. The Spirit Vessel during this time, you can control a body nearby and force its soul into the vessel. You can then enter the vessel yourself, allowing the trapped soul to return to its original body. In Lockett's mind, a diagram form. Simply put, his soul goes into the stone, and then he exchanges it with another soul. It is a bit like the soul leaving the body, but the conditions are pretty harsh. The advantage, you can control someone else's body, and your own soul is protected. System. You have discovered the entrance to the land of the 10,000 filth gods, and you have encountered a massive amount of cult followers worshipping blood. Lockett was extremely excited. Sorry for the wait, my good brothers. He sprinted toward the water's edge. Suddenly, he froze. Wait, why is the ceasefire agreement not responding? Didn't I just declare war on him? System. You have started using absolute understanding, but the illusion and feast have lost their effectiveness. So close. He almost fell into the trap of the blood of the 10,000 filth. In front of Lockett was the entrance to an endless abyss. It was a deep, dark pit, so black you could not see the bottom. Lockett was drenched in sweat, startled by a fan's shout. This trap is insane. That blood of the 10,000 filth is truly cunning, always scheming to chase me away. I almost fell for it. From now on, Senza needs to use absolute understanding even when going to the bathroom. He pondered. Now it seems the only option is to turn back. But wait, is that tumor monster also an illusion? There was no sign of damage in the royal body, and he realized Senza was right. I really am a huge fool. How could a level 100 boss be defeated by that tumor? Reminder. You can return to the vessel, allowing the trapped soul to return to its body. Lakiat considered it. He really had gained the skill of the spirit vessel. Might as well call it a treasure, if that is the case. Sandy should be okay now. I felt a little guilty for how I treated her earlier. She is actually really cute, loyal, and hardworking. Losing her this time would be tough. He suddenly got startled by Sandy's call. Master, did you call for me? He quickly replied. The honest girl responded. Must have misheard. Then I will get back to work. Just as she turned to leave, Lakiat called out, Wait, I have something to say. He looked straight into Sandy's eyes and expressed, Sandy, even though I have done a lot of dangerous things with you, I promise I won't let you die. The girl widened her eyes. Master, what do you mean? Then, a wave of doubt hit her. Are you testing me? Did I do something wrong recently? Lakiat questioned himself. Is my image really that bad in her eyes? From the depths of the abyss appeared the lantern of the maze city. Sandy exclaimed, a special item for leveling up. Without hesitation, she dove down to grab the lantern, saying, I can't believe I almost missed such a great item. I really am careless. No wonder the master wanted to have a private chat with me like that. Next time, I will definitely pay more attention. System. Did you detect the trap? The eternal sealing. When you touch this object, you will be sealed 99 times. Just one slip up, and you will be sealed permanently in a nearby dimension. The first judgment is successful, and the sealing vortex is opening up. Sandy quickly gets caught by the trap. Her hand swallowed whole, and Lakiat hurriedly asks the system. There is no way this ends badly. Right, you complain that if this vortex does not pull anyone in, it will keep activating and chasing after us. What a complicated trap. Sandy is half devoured by the trap. Begging. I do not want to be sealed. Lakiat, determined, grabs her leg, reminding her that he promised he would not let her die. He shouts for Sandy to jump into the pit and bring the dog-headed guy back with him. He has a way to escape this vortex. Lakiat is instinctively sucked into the vortex, unable to return as the last lights fade away. Sandy screams. Master. System. You have messed up the tombstone. The energy transfer is working. Lakiat is teleported to a rugged mountain area, falling from a height and yelping in pain. Ouch. System. You have destroyed the tombstone. You have landed me next to the mountain by the extreme altar. You grumble that this ghost guy is really annoying. We need to take him out soon. Glancing over, you spot a gigantic orange cloud. Wait a minute. What is happening in the sky above the extreme altar? Announcement. The Blood Venerable is about to consume the extreme altar. Once successful, he will reach a whole new level. 1,000 questions arise in Lakiat's mind. This guy is hanging back just to devour the altar. He has been patient for so long. Why strike now? Could this be the final step in his plan? Let us ensure the safety of our group first. Then deal with that Blood Venerable later. The Blood Venerable looks down at the tiny extreme altar from above. Laughing joyfully, he is scheming that this time he will drain all the blood energy from those martial artists for a huge breakthrough. That shooting star Lakiat will also be thrown into the abyss by him. The ancient prophecy is indeed coming true. Who would have thought that someone could miscalculate? No one can stop me from becoming the god Mischa now. Inside the extreme altar, 2 disciples of the sect are gasping for breath. Even Lord Sensoda has been defeated. Senza is in serious trouble this time. One disciple suggests that after completing the mission, they should escape together. It seems like the enemy has planned to wipe us all out. A slender figure emerges from the shadows wielding a scythe. Replying, you are right about that. He swings the scythe menacingly. Become my master's sacrifice. Just as the 2 disciples make a move, he kicks them back. His voice rises threateningly. Damn it. I just went up the mountain to pick some wild fruit. And now you are letting these devilish monsters invade the holy ground. The evil guy, with a smug grin, says, after killing all day, I finally found a decent opponent. A disciple reports the situation. Lord, you are finally back. The entire extreme altar has collapsed. He can't believe his ears and asks again. Collapsed. How could that be? Whereas Sensona, the evil guy then tosses the scythe, giving Kwaithu a response. I will help you all reunite. The sudden twist leaves him no choice but to duck to avoid the attack. A corner of the temple was shattered by him. At this moment, he turned around, and 2 unfortunate disciples fell victim, becoming sacrifices for the enemy. The stretcher held by the 2 dropped with a thud. Beneath the white cloth lay Sensona. unconscious, while Kuthu called out her name desperately. Sensona, his rage reached a boiling point. How dare you kill the guests of the clan leader? This cannot be overlooked. He unleashed a mighty kick of the white tiger. But the villain parried with his weapon. That kick broke the handle of the scythe in half, before he could regain his composure. Kuthu, accompanied by the illusory form of the azure dragon, was ready to deliver another blow. This is the price to pay for those who dare to intrude upon my sect. He glanced at him with annoyance. So annoying. Before launching his attack, the blood menace breaking through both offense and defense. The clash of their powerful forces sent Kuthu flying backward, suffering internal injuries. The other guy was similarly affected, being pushed back by the force of the azure dragon to Futsiro. Both landed on the ground, exchanging compliments about each other's skills, attacking directly at the internal organs. Well played, Kuthu replied. You are not bad either. No wonder you could wipe out an entire faction in just a few short days. The opponent shot back. We are all the same. It seems we chose to take down one by one instead of risking a full-on assault. It is a smart move. Just then, a demona strutted over. Hey. Little Blade, why are you guys still chatting? Didn't the leader tell us to deal with them quickly? Don't he tell me you are too old to hear that? He turned to check on the situation. Are you all done yet? I see. Little demon is heavily injured in front of us. Looks like your ears can hear, and your eyes can see clearly either. Quaitha lamented. Feeling heartbroken for the stone statue demon, an old wizard escorted a Thet. Reminding. Stop stalling. Handle all the elders quickly and get back to report. We can let the leader lose it. No one will be safe then. The chubby guy at the front, holding a panda, reassured the demons. No need to stress too much. We will definitely finish this before sunset. Playing with them is pretty entertaining. Quaitha witnessed his teammates fall to the villains and cried out their names. Cisco. A Thite. Damn it. Caught off guard. He was ambushed from behind by one of the villains. Looks like you do not want to share with them. Well, I will just have to show some mercy and send you to reunite with them. Ignoring the fact that he was still impaled, he said to the three demons. Just waiting for the other three now. He walked over and dropped the loot like it was just toys. What about them? He suddenly turned around and shouted. Hansky. Variant style. Skester. She woke up to warn them. Master worked hard to build this empire. I won't let you destroy everything so casually. If you dare to ruin it, then you would better pay with your lives. The four demons could not believe their eyes. A single person took down three of us. Didn't the intel say she was just promoted for the first time? She must be using some sneaky tricks. The chubby demon jumped up and ordered. Go scout for me. Find out what kind of tricks she is using. Seizing the opportunity, he unleashed his move. Captured her technique. Level 3. 1,000 Thorns of Death. As the thorny vines tightly bound the chubby demon, she shot him a look full of hatred, then clenched her fist. You are just dust now. And instantly, the chubby demon was struck dead by the thorny vines. The old wizard exclaimed. What? The demon is suspicious. This is not a power that can be wielded just after a first promotion, the weak demon informed them. Even though we are all at the same level, her strength exceeds mine by a lot. You guys better get ready to head back to the West Heaven. After assessing the situation, the three demons decided to band together and fight. Rushing in to kill her, she widened her fierce eyes at them. Immediately, she activated her six-arm technique to counter. The arms obeyed their master's command, lunging at the enemies. In no time, the first one was captured, followed quickly by the second and third. She crushed them like tomatoes. And the sizzling sound was when they reunited with the fat demon. Mocking words spilled out. But was that all there was to it? The demon raised his arms in celebration, saying he was saved, and thanked her for being there, claiming she was amazing. But she was not fully at ease and turned to ask. Demon, can you still move? He replied, as she urged him on. Hurry and take Cisco and the others to the treatment institute. These guys are just minions. The real mastermind has not shown up yet. The demon cautioned her. Be careful. If these henchmen are this strong, you can bet the one behind them is even worse. Just as she thought that, the blood of the 10,000 elders surged right in front of her. Shocked, she stared at the boss before her, who praised her, saying, You are pretty impressive in this temple. You must be the strongest. Right, but sometimes, being strong is a curse. He only exerted a little strength, and the ground beneath her feet suddenly gave way. She pulled herself up from the rubble and confronted him. So you are the one behind the temple's invasion? The blood of the 10,000 elders answered nonchalantly. Isn't it obvious? She shouted. Then go die for me. Her arms twisted together, forming a giant flower. The blood of the 10,000 elders assessed her. You have got some skill, but just a little. He then raised a finger. From his fingertip, a force of spiritual energy formed, and with a single move, it effortlessly tore through her giant flower into hundreds of images. She was injured, her clothes tattered. And suddenly his hand reached out to grab her, admiring her perfect body. He complimented. What a magnificent body, full of endless energy. You are the most promising person I have ever met. He continued. You are the only one who can stand up to the elders in this temple. Though the other elders won't let you off easily, you will guide me to become a god. He turned around only to find no one left. Puzzled. Where did everyone go? Looking up, he saw no trace of her either. Leaving him in a state of bewilderment, it turned out that Lakiat had arrived, taking them to safety. Reminding them, get some good rest. Leave the next steps to me. She squinted her eyes and asked teasingly, Master, is this hell? I can't believe you died before me. Leaving him speechless, the blood of the 10,000 elders behind him cursed. That star. It can't be? Didn't you get banished forever? Lakiat lost his temper, wanting to devour him alive. How can I leave without killing you first? He shot a cold glare at him. You are a cockroach I can't kill, but luckily I have an escape plan. I have signed a ceasefire agreement with you. Chuckling, he added, even if I can't throw you into the abyss, you can't lay a hand on me otherwise. Lakiat thought this guy was incredibly annoying. Before he could finish his sentence, Lakiat slammed a piece of oak wood into his face, making him cry out in pain. System. You have used the time-traveling oak wood, simultaneously landing a stunning sap kick. Remaining uses, Lakiat continued to pound the blood of the 10,000 elders like he was frying a bug. The only one who can threaten me has not been born yet. He taunted. The more he ran, the more Lakiat chased him down like a relentless pest. One final clash sent him crashing to the ground, creating a thunderous explosion. The system. The mortal body of the YZXO fell into a dizzy state. With only 300 seconds left on the clock, Lakiat estimated. 300 seconds is a long time. Even if I am at level 1. There are ways to make a person suffer slowly. The Wunwei Zixu has reborn into a new form that challenges you. That foolishness. You think this form can defeat me? My mortal body is beyond your imagination. He glared. It is fun. I have been bullied by a newbie for decades. Now I am curious. How can someone like you, at such a low level, hope to challenge me? Lakiat replied slowly. I never thought I would challenge you. Then he turned to him, a grotesque smile on his face. I just want to kill you. Notification. Your level has increased to level 60. After 10 years of accumulating and perfecting the sword, he charged at the Wunwei Zixai with his weapon. In just a second, their lives collided, turning this form into dust. Updated. The mortal body of the YZXUO is dead. He continued to resurrect in a different form. No wonder the gods warned me about your danger to me. He glanced at you, clearly at level 60. Yet you managed to unleash attacks with even greater damage. Lakiat was extremely annoyed. Seriously, so much talking. Then he delivered a direct strike to shut him up. He was knocked into the wall, creating a pile of rubble. But this guy still stubbornly showed his face. Then he used teleportation, leaving only an afterimage behind. He circled behind Lakiat, laughing maniacally. Your form seems off today. Could it be because, after 10 years, the sword has reached its end, and he has discarded your name? You do not hesitate to respond. It seems you know me quite well. Then there is nothing more to say. Directly using a fiery attack to burn the Wunwei, watching him in agony amidst the flames, Lakiat told him, this is the price for making you terrified for decades. I will completely wipe out your countless rebirths in an instant. After saying that, he took out the Queen of the CS dagger and stabbed it into his body, then unleashed a powerful flame, turning him to dust, killing off the mortal body of the Wunwei Zixuia. With a sneer, Lakiat said, it seems you still do not understand me very well. My trump card is not just about skills. Notification. The dagger has been used twice. Only one final use left. This Wunwei Zixuia is indeed as tenacious as a leech. He resurrected in another form. Boasting again. He has found a Queen of the Sea. He found a Queen of the Sea. It seems you still do not understand me very well. My trump card is not just about skills. Notification. The dagger has been used twice. Only one final use left. This Wunwei Zixuia is indeed as tenacious as a leech. He resurrected in another form. Proudly asking, how many trump cards do you have? You can kill me. Do you know how many spirit clones of mine are hiding in this land? He smiled like a victor. And moreover, I have merged with this land. Now I am just one step away from completing my transformation. After the sun sets, I will ascend to godhood. And that is when you will meet your end. Ultimately, you will fall to my hands. The system confirms. The words of the 10,000 blood commander are the truth. He has devoured and assimilated the land of this extreme martial temple. Lakiat was furious. It turns out that killing our temple's disciples was just a cover. His real aim was to absorb the spiritual energy of this entire territory. You schemed. And now with just 5 minutes until sunset, there is no way out. Suddenly, The Yang Master burst into a hearty laugh. Well then. I guess I will just have to destroy this land. Lakiat grounded himself and unleashed a force so powerful that it cracked the earth, sending him soaring like a rocket. He outpaced the 10,000 blood commander, forcing him to turn his head in surprise. Lakiat smiled and asked, "Are you ready to receive my gift?" The 10,000 blood commander remained tight-lipped. "Let us see how much you can do in just 3 more minutes. System. You have activated the ambition jar. You are bound. And the Sea Serpent Queen's divine magic has been triggered, unlocking the deceptive fire skill, successfully unlocking skills without limitations." From above, Lakiat unleashed a storm of sharp spears, repeatedly shouting, "I throw. I throw." He stared in shock as the spears pointed directly at him. That day at the Extreme Martial Temple, a blinding light erupted from the ground, forming an enormous pillar of light that shot straight up into the massive clouds above. But the explosion did not stop there. It pierced through the clouds and blasted into outer space. The system summarized the harvest. You have thrown 8,947 divine spears from the Sea Serpent Queen. You have destroyed the Extreme Martial Temple. You have obliterated 1,999 soul energies. You have killed 12,441 blood-worshipping followers. You have killed 31,411 corrupted beings. You have destroyed the outer shell and continue to damage the inner layer of the earth. You have destroyed 2 connected dimensions. You have injured Little's identity. You have destroyed the divine realm of the 10,000 blood commander. The ambition jar is now dry. Seal it yourself. You have slain the ancient evil. The 10,000 blood commander. You have earned 50,000 fragments of divine essence as a system reward, and you received the Mobius ring. You acquired a new skill from the 10,000 blood commander, XP absorption, which allows you to temporarily absorb XP into a person's body. You received a new skill from the 10,000 blood commander. After ascending, you may gain a divine body. You received a new skill, resistance control, allowing you to adjust your own resistance rate. The Extreme Martial Temple, once a place of pride, now lay in ruins. Lakiat hovered in the air, lamenting that this time, the rewards were pitiful compared to what he had achieved. His face showed his dissatisfaction. This blood offering had been used up. The ambition jar had closed itself, and the Sea Serpent Queen's spears were also spent. Next time, he would have to scam a few more treasures when he returned. A few tears of regret fell from him. In the end, he could not even save his own Extreme Martial Temple. But still, the best news was that everyone had been saved. The disciples were guided by Hades to evacuate through the hidden realm, starting a new life. Sandy, overcome with emotion, rushed to hug her master tightly. "Master. Thank goodness. You were not sucked into the abyss." "Okay, now's not the time to be crying," he said. "Let us settle everyone's accommodations first." Under Sandy's arrangement, the people of the Temple of Extreme Shells have been temporarily relocated to the polluted city of Biothach. After years of devastation from the myriad of vile blood, the city has been abandoned for so long that the residents can freely live in the crumbling houses. Sansonia and the others are seriously injured and have been taken to the island for treatment at the private estate of Say. Lakiat enters the healing room, where the priestess is tending to Sansonia. He asks about their injuries. She replies, "They are critical. Recovery requires rare medicinal herbs." He insists on treating them at all costs, saying that as long as they can recover, he will send those demons to fetch whatever is needed. Exhausted, Sandy hands a bag to Lakiat. "Master, you told me to find the structure, and I have got it right here." The severely injured panda's head is in his hands, and he examines it, knowing that only he can heal Athazi, quickly placing the head on the makeshift table. He mutters, "Sorry, I can only do this much." A miracle occurs. The panda slowly opens its eyes. It suddenly sits up, calling his name. "Akite." He warns, "Don't get too excited. I do not want everyone waking up and hugging me at once." But the panda, in utter panic, covers its body with its paws and exclaims, "Oh my god. How could you take advantage of a girl in a coma like this? That is a crime." Lakiat, hearing this, thinks, "Is she serious?" He then uses his finger to cast a spell on the panda. Instantly, a little bro pops out with a mischievous laugh. "If that is the case, it is not illegal anymore, right?" The panda, looking at the thing dangling from its body, can only gasp, "Whoa." Lakiat switches to serious mode. "All right, no more joke. I have some important questions for you." As he speaks with a thet, he learns everything that has happened over the years. The witch Sa truly became one of the controllers of the Council of Truth 20 years ago. But during the attack by the myriad of vile blood on Biothach City, Say chose to fight to the death against the ancient evil. In the end, Ging Ant's mist dissipated. It has been 5 years since Sa's death. Originally, the Temple of Extreme Shells wanted to wage a war against the myriad of vile blood, after gathering 100,000 creatures to offer to the holy sword Griff, but they devoured everything and fled. Vera discovered this and followed the trail there. But she has not returned yet. Lakate stands before her grave, calling out silently, expressing his late regrets. I should have come back sooner. Now you can't even find peace in that cold ground. Though the myriad of vile blood is dead, its essence has merged with this land. It has caused irreversible pollution in the surrounding areas, making this place uninhabitable for humans. Lakite, draped in a blood-stained cloak, stands tall and broadcasts his voice. Someday, this world may come to an end, but it absolutely cannot be now. I will lead everyone to find a new land. Please do not lose hope. His voice echoes throughout Bauthach City. All disciples and residents clearly hear Lakiat's words. The crowd is closing their eyes, listening intently to your voice. Silently praying. In the latest update, you have hit a new milestone the mountain calls. The ranks, the subjects, and their devotion have increased by 50%. Your reputation in the martial arts arena has broken through 10,000. You have received a prestigious artifact, an endless network of magic, and time filled with promise. Within 10 years, you will get 1 billion magic slots. Still untapped, but ready for free distribution. Lockheed remarked, this number is just too much. But let us be real, how do we move tens of thousands of people in and around the city? Those demons are going to pay for this. And we definitely need more giant creatures to handle this situation. I can hear your true feelings. Lean DAP. On the island of Long, there is a horde of mixed breeds that barely meets the requirements. Lakiat sees Leon asking, are you okay? CM. She lowers her head in apology. I am not as badly hurt as you think. You should not have worried so much. It is my fault for not protecting myself well. You encourage her. Stop saying that. You did great. Chrm suggests. Let us just take care of this relocation ourselves. Master. There is definitely something more important for you to handle. The other disciples chime in. Now that the enemy is defeated, you should not have to worry about these small matters. We do not want to be useless. Let us take on the risk. They vow. We will do our best to protect your backyard garden. Lockheed is touched by their words. Looking at each beloved disciple Tayuku. Sensona, Athos, Cisco, he chokes back tears. Thanking them. And then they all rush in for a heartfelt group hug. Just as the emotions settle, Lockheed notices a curious face and says, okay, enough of the feels. I still have something I want to ask. Who does this private group belong to? As the master of the martial arts temple, I totally do not recognize him. The next day, a white feather suddenly appears before Lockheed. As soon as it touches his hand, the system provides all the information. You have received a time feather. The master of time senses that you have lost 30 years in the underworld. So he has given you this feather. Thanks to it, you will be able to enter the time ruins and receive compensation. Any strategic position you gather. The path to unlock your mind. 3. Additional historical knowledge. Note, after entering the time ruins, you will gain a base lifespan of 30 years. Your abilities will be locked, no matter how many years pass. Only 180 seconds will elapse when you return to the material world. The system warns, a historic entity is approaching. Do you want to use a time feather and enter the time ruins? Lucky raises the feather to his eyes, feeling a bit hesitant. At the same time, in the southern sea of Hevoxivzum, an elderly sorcerer with silver hair receives a similar feather. The old man stares at the feather for a moment before deciding to enter the time ruins, leaving his disciples with countless unanswered questions. Teacher, are you testing new spells? Asked Teacher Jalan. Notification. You have entered the legendary time ruins of the stellar telescope. Your power will be sealed 6 times, automatically unlocking 1 level every 5 years. In 30 years, you will hit your golden age. But in just 3 minutes, you will be kicked out. The people you meet once lived in this world, but now they are just historical figures. Character randomly generated. Name. Lakite. Gender. Male. 18. Status. Healthy. Strong. Fighting. 1 star. He is reveling in his youthful energy, not realizing he has got a chance to relive being 18. Suddenly, he starts shouting, what the hell? I never agreed to enter this crazy time relic. Starting over in a different world. Get me back to the foundation I built. He is yelling his head off, completely oblivious that he is in the body of a barber. Serving customers. An old man with silver hair asks, are you okay? If not, I will go to another place. He feels frustrated, thinking to himself, is this guy sick or something? What is so great about being here anyway? Lakiat silently turns to see the customer out. Just go. I want to take your pity. You are wasting my time with your complaints. He explains to the old man. I just want some peace and quiet. But he suddenly pulls out a knife. He raises it and says, then I will grant you eternal peace and quiet. Just when Lakiat feels the pain, it is already too late. System. You have been stabbed 3 times. At least you are still aware before the end. Maybe dying will send you back. System. You have died. Entering a new character for the second time. Lakiat jolts awake. Wait, the second time. Excuse me. How many times can I enter a new character? The system replies. Unlimited times. He is like a ghost, eyes wide in disbelief. Unlimited. Hell no. He is banging his head. Screaming. You let me. I worked hard to build up my character. And now you want me to start from scratch. The system does not care, still focused on creating characters. Lakiat gathers his thoughts and thinks, wallowing in despair, one to help. Looks like if I do not pass this level, I want to get back. He rests his chin on his hand. Pondering, if this is a historical space, there must be some truth to uncover. Let us see if I can break the character. Notification. The fate trait screening is complete. You can choose 3 to add to your character card. Villager from the countryside. Spider-Man. 3. A blind person. 4. Burdened with debt. 5. Nursing job. The curse of the ancient ruins. The system confirms. You have chosen 1. Villager from the countryside. Rustic background. Nursing job. Steady income. 3. The curse of the ancient ruins. The only survivor. He is placed in a nursing home, pushing a wheelchair for an old man, thinking to himself, is this really how it starts again? Completing tasks one by one, feeding the old man, helping him bathe, then tucking him in for the night. System. You have had a very busy day. Lakiat feels like he has aged 10 years. He happily lays down on the bed, finally able to rest. A normal day for an ordinary person is anything but ordinary. Notification. You have completed today's work reasonably. Integrating into the world. You no longer receive attention from the spirit. No more tricks. You get the Silver Dust Adventure Kit. You get a full appearance. And a free view. Lakiat. Exhausted. Dozed off. Drifting into dreams filled with beautiful moments from life. Being pampered by his disciples down to the last detail. Even enjoying a full combo massage therapy. Suddenly, he dreamt of someone handing him 2 wooden sticks. Curious. He asked what they were, but the other person told him not to ask and just push it back. Lakiat confusingly replied, but I am not satisfied yet. I do not want to push. Half awake, he realized he was at work, pushing a corpse alongside his colleague, who was getting grumpy. Even if he did not want to push, he had to, dragging his feet, wishing he did not have to stay with this corpse for another second. Lakiat silently lamented. Clearly he had just laid down on the bed, and here he was back at work. Being a worker really was too exhausting. He stared wide-eyed at the corpse on the gurney, recognizing it as his own from his previous life as a hairdresser. His colleague instructed him to just place it anywhere, saying they had to leave because they had other things to do, leaving Lakiat alone in the morgue with the cold body. Notification. You have obtained a new clue. The apprentice hairdresser was murdered. An investigation will commence. He was skeptical. Investigating himself. Fine then. And he clicked confirm on the system panel. Notification. Investigation successful. You have discovered the cause of death of the apprentice. The reason for death. Among the 13 stab wounds, only 1 was fatal. The other 12 were merely attempts to conceal the identity of the assailant. Conclusion. The master of the knife was involved. Investigation progress plus 30. When progress reaches 100%, you can harvest related opportunities. Lakiat's knowledge expanded. So this is how it works. A murder script. The door to the morgue suddenly swung open, and a couple strolled in. Lakiat switched to alert mode, unsure if these two were allies or foes. The girl walked in, throwing a snarky comment at the guy. Come on. Can't you act like a decent human being here? He confided to his petite lover. At least let me relax a bit before checking the corpse. Director Jenny. Are you crazy? This is not your police office. Lakiat hid in a corner, eavesdropping on their flirtatious banter. It was all good. They were a couple after all. No matter where they worked, it would still be legal. She scolded playfully. If you do not wrap this up in 5 minutes, you are gonna pay. He felt dubious about this game world. Like, come on. Did the gameplay have to change this drastically? Just the other day, he was slashing like a dragon. And now he was stuck in a morgue, spying on people getting cozy. Plus, why did he have to hide? But the system reminded him that if he showed his face now, he had a 70% chance of getting fired. He screamed internally. Oh God, somebody save me. The scene shifted to where Lakiat was attacking the Grand Chapel, reminding his friend to wait on standby before he jumped down. She had been waiting for a long time and was starting to worry. Where did Lakiat go? How much longer do I have to wait? Don't he tell me he forgot about me? Director Jenny, after thoroughly examining the body, noted the precise technique. One fatal strike with the knife, clearly someone skilled in its use. She speculates about the pain of mortality or perhaps the daytime demon. A coalition of conquerors, trees and fire. It is all so bizarre. How could a mere hairdresser be involved in this mess? It seems like a heap of unresolved cases is piling up. Officer Trung then. The detective butts in, suggesting that this hairdresser's background might be more complicated than it seems. Jenny concludes. After all, committing murder in broad daylight is a direct challenge to the police, even if it is a mere hairdresser. They have to catch him. With that, she turns and walks away, while Officer Trung is still fumbling around, trying to call his wife. Wait for me. Lakietij. Finally feeling the weight lift off his shoulders. What a painful 5 minutes. The system has completed the eavesdropping task, boosting investigation progress to 80%. Additional info. Secrets. Dual identities. Progress up by 30%. Secrets. Cult collapse. Another 30% boost. He is online and excited. This is the identity info of the hairdresser from his past life. This is the perk of doing your own digging. Just randomly pick one. Lakit selects the dual identity secret. Investigation result. The deceased was loyal to the Red Witch Society, the Daytime Demons, and Green Tobacco. Your investigation progress hits 100%. You have received the relics of the hairdresser, the hidden area, the bakery, drainage system, secret door, and chamber. You have unlocked a new map, the hidden area, successfully investigated for the first time, and received a system reward, a chance for a spiritual medium. Black smirks, thinking that if he could gather relics before dying in this life, the next time, when he creates a new character, will he inherit these items? The exploration potential of this time relic is pretty high. This is exciting. He spins around, but his current combat power is way too low. It is not the right time to dig deeper. First, let us grab the relics from the last life, then contact the system's spiritual medium. Until then, I have got to get back to work. 3 days later, in the alley behind the bakery. Lakite, after a long, tiring day at work, motivates himself, saying that working makes him happy. He loves his job. Then he wanders into the drainage system. And in the chamber, there is just a simple coffin. Lakiat sounds more upbeat. There is actually something here. Update. You have received a handwritten note from the hairdresser, a call of the land, a book introducing the cult, and a small bag of rare herbs. Your wealth has increased. This wealth can support your expenses for 6 months. Definitely the fastest way to boost your actual wealth is by having a seat at the table. System alert. Reading the call of the land will consume double the energy and may affect tomorrow's work. He stubbornly replies. Seriously? I have lived 2 lives without needing to work, and now in this historical world, they are making me work every day. Today, I need to check this out first. With that, he stands firm, eyes wide open, absorbing a massive amount of knowledge about the spiritual world, the path to ascension, and dream correlations. Tired of standing, he sits down to read, and just like that, the night passes. Lakiat's eyes can barely stay open, but he is thrilled. Finally, he has gained insights into this extraordinary system of the world. Spiritual mediums control the only supernatural system in existence. Their power drawn from the spiritual realm. Spirit mediums can use holidays like Ascension or dreaming to enter the spiritual realm, where they can gain benefits or face dangers. The first male medium will easily open the path to the soul cliff, and for convenience, newcomers often choose one of the 5 hosts to serve them. They are Dao, Xuan, Dong, and Tuk. The Dao medium is also a warrior, to kill time. The golden iron path can be wielded like a sword. The Xuan medium represents life. Endless life is like spring. The Duong medium represents water, embodying the ever-changing laws of nature, breaking the silence, transforming life and death. The Lu medium represents fire, scorching the sky into a furnace. The burning fire also symbolizes Lu, while the Tuk medium represents earth, the resting place for all beings, where the calls of the dead echo and the path to rest lies. Lakiat wondered, is not it supposed to be metal, wood, water, fire, and earth? System. You have explained the extraordinary system, and you have received additional info. Your positions achieved in the time relics will be calculated and reflected in reality. The little bird was lost in happiness, able to withdraw money. This is indeed good news, especially as it made a heart sign to convey to the master of time, I love you. One night after January, with the help of the spirit medium opportunity, Lakiat bought 2 legendary spiritual tums about demon chains and a disappearing night. After everything was arranged, the ceremony began. He sat in the center of the formation, entering a meditative state, successfully activating the celestial ceremony. When he opened his eyes, he was transported to the spiritual world. In the soul cliff stood countless steps, and Lakiat realized this was the path for mediums. The first steps were taken, and the higher he went, the more benefits there were for future development. But he only felt that the higher he climbed, the heavier the gravity became. This was just too unfair. Lakiat lay exhausted on the step, telling himself it was not working. He would stop for today. Notification. During the celestial ceremony, you took a total of 36 steps and earned spiritual points. 36 stars. Your medium skills have leveled up to level 1, and your combat power increased by 3 stars. The current world control panel is being resolved. The system needs your confirmation on whether to use the medium skills, which means transforming Dao into a position change. Confirmation of successful transformation. Your kill position increased by 0.04, and since it surpassed 0.2, you gained a new specialty, fight to the death. After activation, your time close to death is extended to 150 seconds after killing someone, allowing a small amount of health recovery. This specialty can bypass ceiling effects and can be directly integrated into medium skills. Just a few steps in, and he received countless rewards. Lakiat saw a familiar specialty, and his eyes lit up like stars. Could the fight to the death be used in this world? Amazing. He suddenly felt he could take a few more steps. System. You have encountered the mixed star gate. Medium law. Dapozo. The gate swallowed Lakiat into another space, transferring him to a place with blue skies and gentle winds. Picturesque scenery. Lakiat suddenly found himself smiling foolishly. Then, feeling carefree, he lay down on the grass. Everything was fine. Just time to rest a bit. However, the brief joy was cut short when he opened his eyes to encounter a Sumeru dog. It lunged forward, attacking decisively, and Lakiat found himself yelping in the dog's mouth. Suddenly feeling something was off with his body. So it turns out, Lakiat used a knife to slice it open, and it crawled out. The creature just collapsed right in front of him. He poked his head out and asked, as a nurse, carrying a knife on you is pretty reasonable. Right. The system says. Not really. Next up is your turn. So the system switched topics. You have killed a Sumeru dog. Your history board. Your intuition has slightly increased in this life. Your inventory space has improved a bit. Lakiat is feeling a bit excited. Not only has his intuition increased, but he can also unlock special abilities for this world. This is like a legendary 2-for-1 deal. He feels energized if that is the case. He is no longer sleepy. The history world. Here I come. My good buddy. System. You have killed 24 Sumeru dogs. Your intuition will rise a little. Year after year passes. Lakiat still lives an ordinary life thanks to his dedication at work. He has also quelled some brawls at the hospital and earned everyone's affection. 4 years later, Lakiat smoothly becomes a senior manager at the hospital. He married the famous Miss Oakland in the area. Everything felt like a dream. And just like that, everything he did at the telescope faced no obstacles. It is hard to believe he would end up this happy. He accidentally voiced it out loud, making his new wife curious. Later, she said, "Honey, you sure know how to joke." Lakiat smiled. "I will go wash the dishes first." Over the years, he has explored nearly 10 sacred places in the spiritual realm, and his intuition and energy levels have skyrocketed. He also learned skills that help him tackle major issues. Lakiat snapped his fingers, summoning a muscular clone. Turns out, he was hiding outside the bedroom to satisfy his wife's requests. Lakiat ventured deep into the forest, pondering he still had 3 days to continue his night quest in the spiritual world. As a senior manager, he had plenty of time to sleep. Suddenly, he saw 2 figures chasing each other. One yelling, "Give me back my stuff." He looked at the person and felt a strange sense of familiarity. Notification. Past life and current life connections activated. You have encountered a past life enemy, a member of the Dao sect, from the sect that kneels for 3 days. The system's reminder made Lakiat remember it was him, the one who stabbed him 13 times. He jumped up, ready with 2 large knives, ready to break through without a way out. After a successful landing, the killer was sliced in half. System message. You have dealt severe damage to the enemy's spirit. However, this is just his spirit. In reality, he senses something is off, muttering, "I can't stay here anymore. What if I run into the assassin from the Spring sect?" He opened the door and found Lakiat standing outside, grinning. "Found you. Do you remember me?" While he was still in shock, another clone of Lakiat appeared from behind, imitating what the killer did to him in the past life, returning the favor with exactly 13 stabs. Before dying, he was still curious about Lakiat's identity, asking, "Who are you? Really, you are feeling a bit off. Like it makes sense he asked that after all. I am a different Lakiat now. But whatever. System. You have avenged my past life, and the reward, easy. A perennial plant for my next character creation. You will receive the legendary Fate attribute. This is pretty cool." But Lakiat's not planning on dying again. The next day, at the hospital where Lakiat works, a staff member knocks on his office door. After being invited in, the staff member enters the office, which is actually Lakiat's bedroom. Reporting, "Lord Let, you have a letter." He tiredly responds, "Just put it on the desk." The letter sits neatly on the desk, but he is not in the mood to read it. System alert. Fate attribute. Curse of the Ancient Tower. Activated. Within 1 month, you must complete the designated task. or you will die suddenly due to the curse's onset, with half-closed eyes. He thinks. I just said I would not die again. Are you trying to challenge me? Reluctantly. He picks up the letter and squints to read. Dear Lakia, by the time you see this letter, I am probably dead, and my flesh will be a feast for demons. My blood will become foam between the teeth of evil beings, because of ignorance and greed. Both you and I will perish, and you will be next. All I can do now is offer you some advice. First, you can't trust landlords. Second, we are not the first ones recruited to play this game. Third, remember why we had to go to the ancient tower. It is for that Ascension book. Finding it will benefit you. Lakia is so sleepy that he can't even muster a grimace before drifting off. The letter accidentally slips from his hand and falls to the ground. A hand silently picks it up. Suddenly, Lakia notices and reaches out to grab the intruder. He sniffs the air as he sees Sandy appear. Confused, he asks, How did you get here? The innocent girl replies, I am just cleaning up. Lakia is even more incredulous. Wait, how did you even get in here? This is a historical world of time ruins. But Sandy does not understand what he is saying. Where? I did not go anywhere. I found I could not return to the hidden realm. So I have been working in the space backpack. It is just that the backpack's space keeps expanding. So I took a little longer. Lakia tells Sandy, if I had not killed so many for Sumeru, maybe I would be met you sooner. While they are talking, Sandy suddenly feels something soft with her body. Why am I so itchy all of a sudden? Lakia! You idiot. This is a historical world you do not belong to. Hurry. Get back in the space backpack. The girl stutters. It is too late. Master. Just as they finished speaking, an explosion erupted, forcing the master to cry out in agony. Sandy. But the girl did not die. She transformed into a meticulously crafted soap bar reflecting Sandy's historical projections, describing her post-bath appearance. Lakia was taken aback, thinking she was going to vanish. He held the soap bar, questioning if this was her true form in this world. She retorted, No way. Master. If you do not like it, I can change. Sandy chose another projection, transforming into an infinite revolver, stating it could shoot light bullets that dealt double damage to evil creatures. He praised her. That is impressive. Sandy, she reminded him. Master. You have to use me calmly. My intuition is not high. Lakia reassured her. Don't you worry. I know intuition is one of the hardest things to cultivate here. After 5 years of grinding, I have only hit 3 stars. By the way, how many stars do you have? Sandy humbly replied. I probably have just a bit more than 3 stars. He threatened. Just a bit. Come on. Spill it. How many exactly? Or I will take you down. Sandy trembled. I will tell. I think it is 7 stars. The system activated, and the ancient castle's curse began its 30-day countdown. The initial version near the lake was now active and ready for exploration at any moment. Lakia felt relieved holding both treasures in hand. With Sandy and Jia cooking here, surely this tiny curse would not be too hard to break. The system was at a loss for words as he excitedly set off. A young man appeared on the path, cheerfully greeting him. Is that you? I did not even know who you were. The young man continued. What a coincidence. I have not had the chance to thank you for your help. He reminded him. Do you remember our last encounter in the spirit forest? Lakia smiled warmly, recognizing him. You. The young man introduced himself. I am Lenge. You are here looking for the ancient heritage and treasures left by the old Xylan. Right. Hearing that familiar name, Lakia was taken aback. The ancient Jilin. Noticing Lakia's surprise, Lenge looked puzzled too. Yep. You did not know. Let me fill you in. He was the strongest contender against the 5 great masters at the end of the Second Era. Some say he opened a part of the 6th pathway, making him a presence that could stand toe-to-toe with the 5 masters. However, most people believe he vanished. As Lakia listened to him, he pieced things together, thinking, could it really be that coincidental? Did he also enter the time ruins? Lenge continued to ramble on. The treasures left by the ancient Jilin can quickly elevate a person's status on the cliffs of the spiritual world. What is even more interesting is that drinking the longevity water could increase your lifespan by 500 years. Lakia is lost in his own world when he unexpectedly hears news of Xylan in this situation again. Although he quickly dodges, he still finds himself in hot pursuit. But of course, this is just the tip of the iceberg hiding thousands of treasures in the ancient tower that drives people crazy. But getting into the tower to hunt for treasure is not easy. You need a special invitation, or else you won't be allowed in. Lakia replies casually while running, just trying to keep the conversation going. Half a day later, Lakia discovers a village by the lake. Lenge is still by his side, storytelling with all his might. The reason I am being hunted by the cult is that Lakia is overloaded with information and can't take it anymore. Cutting in. We are here. This seems to be an abandoned village. Let us just find a house to crash in tonight. Lenge finally stops and says, we should find a place to stay. I've talked too much already. He randomly picks a house and invites Lakiat in. But with so few people around, it is likely they will run into unforeseen dangers. Do you want to come with me? But Lakiat wants to get as far away from him as possible. Firmly declines. No thanks. And walks away. He finds another house to meditate in. As the energy from the village by the lake is exponentially stronger than other places, he did not even need to perform any initiation rituals to dive into cultivating his intuition. System. You have discovered the time path. The mysterious path created by the legendary ancient Dailan has been severed since the 7th northern point. Given the current situation, it can be climbed. Lakiat focuses on the steps ahead. Is this the way of Dailan? On the original path of the Tao? The clever fakes receive protection from the master of the path. Strong winds, noise, and strange objects will weaken him significantly. Who knows what will happen to Dailan? He needs to choose each step carefully as he ascends the stairs. From the very first steps, he feels an immense gravitational force pressing down on his legs. Lakiat struggles to take each heavy step. The higher he goes, the greater the gravitational pull. Not to mention, there are countless direct threats waiting. Like a blaze about to erupt. Taking one more step, he is met with a heavy stone and even a colossal block of ice. System. Your powerful clone has completely collapsed. Lakiat grimaces at his shredded clone, grateful that someone is around. Otherwise, he would not know how to deal with his wife. She assigns a mountain of homework every night. 2 clones are not even enough. Now there is one less clone. First, let us stay here for a few more days. And we will head home when I can bear to transform back into a human. The departure of the clone has brought Lakiat countless benefits. System. You have climbed 14 steps on the time path. You receive 14 points. The points for temporal intuition. Your intuition skill has leveled up. The display is calculating your time-related abilities. You did not just gain points without a reason. And your mastery over the temporal path has improved. He cheers excitedly. This is awesome. This is the kind of power every man dreams of, the system announces. You can manipulate time in a radius of 100 meters within 0.2 seconds. This time frame is pretty acceptable. A shadow on the steps of the time path speaks to Lakiat. Finally, I have been waiting for someone. I am the great ancient being. I once bravely opened a new world on the cliffs of the spirit realm. Perhaps you have heard my name. The ghost introduces itself. Yes. I am the ancient one from the legends. Zelan. I have been sleeping in endless darkness until today. And for you? I have awakened because you are the heir I have been waiting for. He beckons. Young spirit medium. Will you agree to become my disciple? Lakiat immediately agrees. What is there to think about? Zelan commands. Now get up and leave that house. Head north along the village road. I will be waiting for you at Lake Intech. Lakiat hurriedly returns to reality and responds. I am on my way. Before long, he arrives at Lake Intech, where Zelan is already waiting. He gets straight to the point. You are right on time. The treasure hidden beneath Lake Intech can only be revealed by the stars and weather like tonight's. Otherwise, it will remain hidden in the Paradox Realm, a place no one has ever entered. Zelan raises both hands and continues. Everyone in the world thinks I have vanished. But the truth is, I have been working hard to fix the 6th path. Perhaps you have noticed. My Ascension path has not been interrupted. There have just been a few minor hiccups. My years of hard work are finally paying off. He points to the water swirl beneath the lake. The treasure in Lake Intech can help me fix the 6th path. I do not have a real body, so I can't retrieve the treasure myself. Help me get the treasure, and you will become my first disciple. And on the day I ascend, you will become the new Ancient One, enjoying a lifespan close to eternity. Lakiat is even more eager than him, so what are we waiting for? Let us get started. Zelan pauses for a moment. Then praises. I never expected you to be this enthusiastic. Then jump with me. With that, Zelan dives into the water, urging him along. He was still busy explaining that he would lead him to the bottom of the lake. And the treasure exploration would be up to him after that. Kayat, already understanding the plan, turns and runs. Zelan thought he was just gathering momentum, so he carefully reminds him. Hurry up. The entrance to the bottom of the lake will close soon. Hey. You are running the wrong way. Zelan calls from below the lake. Hey. Lakite. He laughs and replies. So you really are the Ancient One, Zelan. And I am still Qin Shi Huang. Why do not you pay me? He runs while thinking how even a projection of Zelan can trigger his fears. He finds the whole thing amusing. Realizing he has been tricked, Zelan angrily flies up and shouts. I can't believe you dared to run away from me. He uses a spirit whip to dive down and attack. But Lakiat dodges the blow. He shapes himself like a gun, aiming perfectly to shoot through him. Zelan, disoriented, flails his arms wildly at Lakiat. Your white clone system has been defeated. He hides in a tree, thinking, did I just get killed? Zelan taunts. If you obediently listen, you might live a few more minutes. You are getting mad. Pulling out those 2 knives. Damn it. The skills I just got are wasted in your hands. I am definitely going to chop you up. Sandy appeared. Warning. Master. It seems this guy is immune to physical attacks. Whether it is a knife or a gun, it is all the same. Lakiad, feeling hopeless against this guy. Suddenly, Sandy transformed into a long spear and suggested, "Try using me in this form. This is too awesome." Laki gasped. "The sword is glowing. Can it really do that? What else can you turn into? Can you become a laser cannon or some kind of sword?" Sandy replied, "As long as you have enough inspiration. I have seen it in my past life. Maybe I can transform into anything for you, including people." Not even finishing his thought, he excitedly wielded the sword. "Sandy, I am so glad to have you." The noise caught Jilin's attention. And yet he is still not dead. He lunged forward, cursing, "Then die again." Lakiat shot him an annoyed look and quickly gave him a finishing blow, mocking, "You still want to kill me twice? Ah. System. You have defeated the impersonator Muggo. You have to give props to Sandy. Both the functionality and power are just like in real life. Sandy, you are seriously amazing." Update. You have received the spirit technique from Muggo. Yang. The reality board is calculating. Your Yang spirit technique has transformed into the moonlight position. When you are under the moonlight, your movement speed increases by 30%. Charm goes up by 3. Image boosts by 100. Dance boosts by 100. And enchantment boosts by 100. Gaining the specialty of the position. The moonlight transformation technique is monthly. Under the moonlight, you can transform a weapon of yours to enhance certain attributes or reduce limitations permanently. Uniquely. Lakiat wondered, does that mean the improved or weakened attributes are permanent? A weapon can only be transformed once. Right. An old man with a cane walked over, praising. Very good. Very good. Truly an outstanding spirit user. For years, the impersonators have been insulting the honor of Lord Dai Lan. And you are the first to kill an impersonator. This will surely bring you good fortune. He turned and left, advising, "You should head back to the village soon. It is not safe out here." Lakiat wanted to know the old man's identity, but he hinted, "You will find out tomorrow." The next day, Lakiat found himself in a vast land. The old man addressed him and the others, saying, "You all must be here to chase the treasure left by Lord Dai Lan and wish to inherit it." Turns out, the old man is the steward of Dai Lan. He spoke to the hundreds of people below, stating that to do so requires courage, wisdom, and knowledge, strength of mind and a bit of luck. I can tell you all, this here game has been going on for decades. So far, only 3 have become disciples of Lord Dai Lan and can start moving toward the relics left by the ancient ones. While others are eliminated from the game, the consequences are clear to everyone. No need for me to elaborate. Everyone step forward to draw lots. 4 people per group. A total of 9 groups. People rush to pick their numbers. Lakiat stuck his hand into the lot box for a while, opening a piece of paper. He read, "Number 11. Hoping the team member might lean on him a bit. Suddenly, a girl dressed in a super high nurse outfit with a giant syringe on her back exclaimed, "I am number 12. Where's my team? Those who run with me will get some perks." The crowd's eyes were glued to the fiery nurse in front of them, wondering who was lucky enough to run alongside the beauty. "Hurry up and come claim it," she urged. But Lakiat was not impressed. He thought to himself, after working in a hospital for so many years, he had never seen a nurse dressed like this. A young man with a puppet twice his size shouted, "I am number 13. But the puppet seemed to be overtaking him, chattering non-stop. "Your hair's getting too long. Are you hiding your tiny monolith eyes with it? Your look is so flat that nobody can tell your gender. Is that a badge of honor? Sorry. But I think even a doll like me is more masculine than you. Anyone who sees us would be confused about which one of us is the actual puppet." A big man stepped up and said, "I am number 14. Since we are all in the same group, why do not we take a moment to get to know each other?" Lakiat thought. Finally, someone normal. But then he wanted to take that back, as this guy was anything but normal. Who wears mesh leggings and tight shorts like that? They were puzzled. There should be 4 people in a group. Right. One more is still missing. Lakiat helplessly raised his hand. "I." The first round of the game takes place at the north side of the village by the lake, where everyone is gathering in front of the park entrance. You are questioning it. An amusement park? Is this really the first level of the game? A giant clown suddenly appears, intimidating the players. "You all came to play with me. Right. Come on in. I can't wait any longer." Those with weak hearts dropped out right at the crowd stage, saying, "I am not playing anymore. I'm out." The system responds, "You have encountered the evil clown. Your instincts are suppressed, and your anxiety level rises by 1. If your anxiety exceeds 3, your body and spirit will deteriorate, weakening all your main attributes. If it goes over 5, you will lose most of your fighting spirit, leaving only survival instincts or the urge to flee. If it surpasses 7, you will completely lose your mind. You can alleviate your fear by watching strip shows or using drugs." The system suggestion leaves Lakiat speechless. Dylan's butler calls out. Friendly reminding. Participants who have not entered the amusement park can leave any time. The remaining players head inside as a group, where it is shrouded in barriers and thick fog. There are immortal anomalies lurking in the amusement park. And let me tell you, they are incredibly strong. Everyone needs to figure out how to survive this hunt by these anomalies and uncover the hidden clues within the park. After deciphering the clues, you will receive the coordinates to the exit gate. After an hour, the exit from the amusement park will automatically open, and the survivors will be the winners. The 4 members of Lakiet's group start to enter the first trial. The nurse hints. Don't be fooled by that old rascal clown. The only source of strength these monsters have in this amusement park is fear. The more we fear, the stronger they become, and vice versa. If we are not afraid, our chances of winning will be greater. The puppet asks, "How do you know all this?" She replies, "My ex-boyfriend participated in this competition." However, the puppet interjects, "But he died." Right, you are sharing the experiences of a dead guy. You want us all to die together, do not you? Truly a wicked woman. The nurse is driven mad. The young man explains, "Sorry, my puppet just likes to ramble," but she would not listen, saying, "Don't he play innocent with me?" You really think the puppet's words are just you talking through your stomach? The older brother in the fishnet stockings advises. Stop arguing. If you attract those monsters, we will be in big trouble. Just as he warns, the shadow of the clown with a chainsaw appears. Grinning maniacally. Welcome to the horror amusement park. Are you kids ready to play with me? The nurse, impatient, pulls out a syringe threateningly. Play with your mama. Watch me take this guy out. I won't give you an ounce of fear. The clown lets out a creepy laugh, and then strides toward the nurse with the chainsaw. He gently warns her with one hand, reminding that if the kid misbehaves, he must face the harsh consequences. The older brother in fishnet stockings rushes to her side, asking if she is okay. Reassuring her, "Don't worry. I will carry you away." The puppet and the boy are both terrified. Stammering, "That is intense." The clown slams the chainsaw into the ground, laying down the law. "Now, we are playing hide and seek. I will close my eyes and count to 30. During this time, I won't attack you. But you better find a good hiding spot. Once I find you, I will tear you apart." His face slowly loses its humanity. The clown starts counting down from 30, while the older brother in fishnet stockings hastily makes a run for it, leaving the nurse screaming, "But you said you would carry me." Time ticks away. But Lakiet does not hide. He boldly steps closer to the clown. He grabs the chainsaw he had stuck in the ground and then snaps it in half. It is bizarre to him that this guy is approaching and casually destroying his weapon. The clown yells, "What are you doing?" The boy calmly explains, "You said you would not attack us until you finished counting. But you never said we could not attack you." He pauses for a moment, then asks, "Really?" The boy confidently confirms it. Suddenly, he returns to his deranged clown face. "Well, I have finished counting. 3. Lakiet swiftly slices him in half, saying, "Time to sell you for salt." Now, with a killer move, he declares, without a weapon, "You are just an ordinary clown, buddy." He nods. "Yeah. That works." The group gathers and discusses. "Wait, did you just take him down in one hit?" The nurse confirms. "If he is not scared, he won't have any power to attack." She angrily stomps on the clown's face, shouting, "Wait, where's that guy who attacked me earlier?" The brother in fishnet stockings advises, "Calm down. The blood will flow faster if you get too worked up." But the nurse can contain her rage, unleashing all her fury on the clown. "Don't stop me. I need to keep this anger alive. I will fight to the death with these clowns. Just wait. I will take out every last one of them." Just as she finishes her sentence, a whole swarm of clowns appears behind them, their menacing energy shooting up like a green pillar into the sky. Seeing this, the mom feels a chill. That is some seriously dark energy. Which poor souls are stuck facing this wave of evil clowns? And just then, a thick fog rises, almost like some kind of signal. The brother in fishnet stockings suddenly feels an ominous vibe. The puppet advises everyone, "We need to get out of here, now." But the nurse snaps back, "Did you forget what I said earlier? Keep the anger alive and do not let their atmosphere intimidate you." A group of clowns carrying chainsaws emerges, starting their countdown from 30 seconds. They turn around and see more and more clowns joining in the countdown. Lakiet's group is completely surrounded by hundreds of clowns, and panic sets in. There are just too many evil clowns. How can there be so many? This must be an illusion. We are done for. The whole gang bolted in a panic. But Lakiet stood his ground, watching the clowns with a twisted smile of his own. Sandy granted her master's request, transforming into a more powerful chainsaw, and asked if this would do the trick. Perfect. But Lakiet wanted it a bit bigger, and that was no problem for Sandy. The clowns rushed in, eager to take him on. But he warned them. Fake, fake, fake. You have not even finished counting yet. Without hesitation, he made quick work of them with some swift cuts. As the clowns fell, he smirked and said, "But I really do enjoy your impatience." Lakiet's face was even more monstrous than the clowns, taunting them. "Come on, all of you, come at me at once." The gang recoiled in fear, and the system chimed in. Your fear points decreased by 1. While the clown's fear points increased by 1. Sandy, seeing her master's terrifying grin, got scared too and urged him to stop smiling. But Lakiet told her to smile like she was not afraid at all. Sandy flashed a devilish grin, realizing it was not that scary after all. The clowns scattered in all directions, and he chased after them with the chainsaw, commanding, "Don T, run." The system notified him. You have absorbed a massive amount of fear energy. Your combat power temporarily increases to 5 stars. Your power has surpassed human limits and reached the realm of the named ones. In the amusement park, no ancient being stands a chance against you. Your presence should be attracted the attention of the 5 major overlords. But due to the special circumstances here, you will remain unnoticed. The masters of the park are no longer the clowns. They are hiding as the amusement park is eerily quiet. A hand lifted the lid of a trash can, and the clown inside was terrified out of his wits. The clown outside, having spotted a target, said, "Found you." Seeing his teammate hiding in the trash can, he scolded, "What the hell are you doing in there? I thought you were one of those guys." The clown inside the can, trembling, replied, "Don't you know? There is a monster outside. You need to get out of here. Find somewhere to hide. Do not lure the monster here." The clown outside was confused. But are not we supposed to be playing hide and seek with them? Just then, Lakiet charged in, splitting the clown in half, and answered the question. The game has changed. Lakiet's haunting face leaned close to the clown in the trash can and greeted him. 10 minutes later, the system announced, "You have killed a total of 164 evil clowns. With this history, your health has increased to 4 stars. You are the legendary strongman, invulnerable to all ailments and as strong as an ox. You can also charm 10 women at night, of course. 10 men work too. In this lifetime, you can swallow a piece of iron and then stretch it into wire." Outside the park, people whispered, "The evil energy has vanished. It seems there is a hidden genius among this batch of contestants. Retreating was indeed a wise choice." A voice replied, "Surviving to step outside is the real talent. Remember, there is more than one evil challenge in this haunted amusement park." The female medic saw Lakiet approaching and panicked, thinking he had gone mad. "Don't come any closer. Please, don't eat me." He wondered, "Why are you alone? Where's that muscular guy? Weren't you supposed to be together?" She still clutched her head, refusing to listen, just screaming, "Get away. Move aside. Please." Lakiet leaned in closer to reassure her. "We are on the same team. Just take a good look." As the female medic opened her eyes, she was immediately met with Lakiet's inhuman face. She was so startled that she fainted. He realized he might have overdone the smile a bit. He noticed the fog rolling back into the sky, and his fear spiked a notch. Lakiet looked up. Ready for support, another new friend was joining the fray, but what appeared was the head of a sphinx statue, and the muscular brother, with another one trailing behind. It was Lakiet's head, and he was confused, thinking to himself, if that is the case, did not Lakiet just become a headless corpse? Suddenly, the thing he was holding in his hand started to heat up. That is when he realized he was still alive. Sandy told him he had fallen into a junk illusion, which was why she had reluctantly turned into a country bumpkin. But Lakiet did not scold Sandy. Instead, he praised her. "You did great. I almost lost my head there. This enemy seems stronger. System, you have been saved by Sandy again. You hit a new milestone at the critical moment. Who is Carrie?" "That is right. Officially present here." Quoting Sandy. The corresponding title, "The Last Survivor. Your team bond has increased by 1%. System, you have encountered a snow woman." From the thick fog, an illusion of a young woman slowly emerged. She regarded Lakiet's strength highly, not expecting to make him use his second ball. As she was rated slightly stronger than the other contestants, he cut straight to the chase. "Are you the one who wants my head?" She reminded him to cut the chatter, stating that if the illusion did not work, they would just have to get a bit rougher, then sent some balloons charging at him. A barrage of blood balloons soared toward him, and he calmly ordered Sandy to conjure a weapon that could deal real damage. Sandy complied, transforming into a mini laser cannon that left Lakiet in shock. She lamented her limited abilities, unable to restore the giant laser cannon perfectly. He excitedly replied, "No worries. Even if it is 10 times smaller, the laser cannon's power is still enough." With that, he fired a powerful shot, the force launching him up like a rocket. A single shot blasted away the snow woman's blood balloons, and she stood in shock as her balloons exploded one by one, before melting away. She exclaimed, This name wields power that does not belong here. The thick fog gradually dissipated. System. You have killed a snow woman. Lakiat joyfully celebrated, completing it with ease. Sandy. You are still amazing. Update. You have received a relic from the snow woman. Spirit dust. Note, when consuming a speck of spirit dust, you can randomly retrieve an item from your real backpack. When you leave the historical world, the item will reset. He smiled. Feeling elated, finally, he could grab an item. Suddenly, Sandy warned, Master, there are still many types of deep women outside. System. You have encountered a large number of snow women. Lakiat was still reveling in his recent victory. But it was still hot. Let us wipe them out for good. But Sandy sadly says, Master, it feels like my instincts have run dry. He sighs in frustration. Oh man. This is going to be tough. Well then. Let us give this a shot. Lakiat consumes a spirit realm dust particle, reaching inside to feel around. It is time to check his luck. Surely he will find a weapon. Notification. You have received an item from this life. The body entering ring. He squints at the ring, thinking, how the heck do I use this? Possessing a snow woman and then making a run for it is not really his style. But the thing he should be criticizing is his awful pickpocketing skills. Just then, something catches Lakiat's attention. Countless snow women holding balloons appear. And rumor has it there is a seriously tough contestant this time. Are we really going to let one guy scare us? The crowd shouts in unison. For our fallen sisters. Let us take him down. Suddenly, a massive barrage of firepower blasts away the front line of snow women. One snow woman grits her teeth arrogantly, saying, we were not even there. And he has already brought himself here. I can't wait to see who is so full of themselves. In note, a colossal tank rolls up in front of the snow women. She wonders aloud, what on earth is that among the contestants? Without letting her ponder too long, Lakiat opens fire, erasing them from existence. System notification. You have killed 23 snow women. History board update. Your energy has slightly increased. Life board update. Your spleen's conversion rate has slightly boosted. Lakiat sits inside. Thrilled. This is awesome. Men should drive tanks and blast away. The booming sound of cannon fire echoes throughout the amusement park. And onlookers are super curious. With all that noise, what is happening inside? I really want to see. Mad Dog remains calm, saying, no need to check. This is the third wave of defenders. Someone next to him questions. But you have only opened 2 transfer gates. He is taken aback. What? Mad Dog looks a bit flustered. How can snow women explode like that? The amusement park's structure should not be able to break out like this. But at this point, he can't help but check what is happening inside. He pulls out a monitor to watch the battle. What they see makes everyone's jaws drop. Tanks inside. Lakiat's tank wheels are being frozen by the snow women. They have gotten a bit smarter, working together to freeze the wheels and the cannon before slowly crushing it. Sitting in the tank, he feels a bit tense. They are definitely tougher than those clowns, but not by much. He immediately activates unlimited firepower mode. He shouts outside, today, I am going to show you wicked women what a real tank does. The snow women panic after finally freezing one cannon, only for more to sprout. Lakiat opens fire in all directions, blasting the snow women to bits. Mad Dog can hardly believe his eyes. The overwhelming firepower even blasts through the amusement park walls, causing spectators outside to step back in shock. System notification. You have killed 68 snow women. And you have injured a contestant who has withdrawn from the competition. Lakiat gasped. Not enough. Not enough. These ghostly creatures are not even a proper appetizer before the main course. Those clowns and snow maidens need a portal to come from the spirit world. No doubt about it. But where is that portal right now? He decides to trace its whereabouts, observing the strange movements of the outsiders, making wild guesses. Oh, it is starting to act up again. It seems like they are searching for something. Definitely not hunting for ghostly creatures anymore. What kind of ruthless violence is this? Suddenly, Mamadoc realizes, the second wave can't let the third wave's ghosts come out to meet their doom. He slams his staff into the ground, issuing a command to seal the transfer gate. The third wave of monsters charges down fearlessly, spotting the transfer gate closing suddenly. They wonder, why is it shutting now? It must be because the test participants are too weak. No need to send out more reinforcements, let Carrie handle this mess himself. But just as he pulls out 2 tiny little bombs, he is greeted by the cold barrel of a gun. Mamadoc lets out a breath of relief. Lucky he shut it in time. Otherwise, the whole army from Wave 3 would be wiped out. He calculates. There are still 5 minutes left until the end. He can't let him wreak any more havoc. Just leave the transfer gate sealed at his feet. Suddenly, Lakiat's presence disappears. And people start buzzing, asking each other, where did that tank go? It seems like it passed through that gate. What is he planning to do now? Another showdown. Now he remembers that gate leads to the clowns and snow maidens. System. You have destroyed the home of the clowns in the spirit world, and slain 216 evil clowns. Based on this history, your health increases by 5 stars. But it can't increase any further. You have wrecked the home of a snow maiden in the spirit world, and killed 89 evil snow maidens, earning 66 spirit dust. Maddox stares at the screen, speaking in despair. It is too late now. It took a lot to build those evildoers up. And he just barged in and blew everything up. What a jerk. Lakiat returns to the human realm amidst the cheers of the crowd. Lakiat. You have successfully passed through the gate. You are amazing. Truly leaving everyone in awe, he humbly replies. Thank you. Lakiat turns to Maddox, saying, I really like this tank. Can I take it with me? He responds. The winner deserves a prize. And now you can move on to the next round. Maddox announces. We might need some time to fix up the amusement park. The next round will be in 3 days. 4 days. Do you want to know if there are any other rewards? I mean, aside from the tank you earned on your own. Maddox hints that once you pass all the levels, the rewards will be even more plentiful. In 3 days. At the northwest side of Lake Ben as scheduled. Maddox lays out the rules for the next level. The second round's rule is to survive on this mountain for 7 days without getting infected. There are many infected ghostly creatures in the mountains. If you are hit and wounded by them, you will get infected too. If you kill them, you will also get infected. Plus, you can't leave the mountain as bounds during the game, Lakiat speculated. So this is a game of hide and seek. He replied that you could say that. Looking around, there was only him. You asked Maddox where the others were. Were not there still 7 people left? He informed that while you were sound asleep, they had already gone in. Lakiat could not believe how proactive these people were. He added that the monsters inside would also be fast asleep before dawn just like you. But while those monsters were sleeping, find a secret hiding spot. There is a good chance you can survive the first 3 days safely. You scolded him for not saying this sooner. But he countered. This is also an unwritten rule of this round. Did not you know? Lakiat could only swear at the sky. In this forest, there are countless monsters. And their sense of smell is incredibly sharp. So there is no such thing as a safe hiding place. Luckily, Sandy gave you that oversized dual-headed helmet that screams demon vibes. With this, you might just survive the 7 days. Suddenly, a demon beast let out a loud cry, leaving you confused. Why did this little demon suddenly go berserk? Could it be that you have been spotted? The ones around also went wild one by one, making Lakiat think they were targeting him for real. They hurriedly moved to the other side, which made your heart feel lighter. Turns out they were not after you. A girl was surrounded by the demon beasts, cursing, Are you demons or dogs? I am hiding in a cave halfway up a mountain, and you still find me. Am I really going to lose this quickly? Lakiat was blending in with the monsters, eavesdropping on the situation when a system notification popped up. You have discovered a competitor under siege. Emily Mischa. So they found another contestant. But wait, her last name is Mischa. Just when Emily felt like this was her cold, bitter end. Suddenly, Lakiat used a massive clone technique, raising his hands. You thought the demon race worships strength. The stronger you are, the more authority you have. Ordinary demon beasts are indeed strong, but these guys are just minions. Compared to your current level of strength and muscle, you might scare them off. But while they are stunned, you can help her escape to another place. The demon beasts knelt before Lakiat. It really worked. These little demons had to bow their heads to your muscles. Lakiat commanded them. I really like this human woman. Let her go to me. Just when you thought you were a genius, suddenly a big demon approached. In this sea of muscles, it outclassed the abs of Lakiat's clone. Knowing he could not do anything, he decided to temporarily appease this little demon with some liquor, suggesting to hand the woman over to him, while plotting in his mind. Damn it. He can't let her be killed by these demon beasts. He used spirit dust to look for escape tools like a cloaking cloak. This time it seemed luckier. You drew Daniel's manhole cover. This tool is solid. Lakiat's luck this time is really good. The lustful demon approached Emily, and she chose to face it. After all, she was already defeated. Might as well take him out. With that, Emily charged in for a one-on-one with this muscular brute. As the beast reached out to embrace her, Emily was dragged down into a pit. Lakiat was carrying her away amidst the roaring of the muscular demon. You told Emily she needs to find another safe place. One that can hide our scent, or else they will sniff us out. She turned back, grateful, thanking you for stepping in during such a crucial moment. Lakiat told her there is no need for formalities. He just had one issue to discuss. But before he could finish, Emily mistook him for a demon and instantly launched a counterattack, sending 2 flames shooting up to defend. Lakiat got hit and spun out, crashing to the ground, his mask turning back into a soft blob. The moment he regained consciousness, Emily seized the chance to get acquainted, realizing he was the Lakiat she had admired for ages. And wow, his pet is no joke. Not only can it transform into different forms, but it can also mimic the functions of items. No wonder he dominated the first round. Sandy tried to show Emily that she was not just some pet. She was an adorable girl. But it did not quite land. Emily gave a not-so-friendly smile, but was still very thankful. If not for that, she would be lost. But does not Lakiat worry about her catching a disease? He replied that he had his own way of determining she was not infected. Emily was curious about his method. But he called it a secret that could not be revealed, so she decided not to ask further. Then Emily said, "But since you saved me, I will share a secret with you. I read something intriguing in a book. All famous treasures are traps, because the first person to learn about them takes the treasure, leaving only an empty shell behind." Lakiat felt that made sense. But if she knew that, why was she still playing the game? She smiled mysteriously and replied, "It is a secret." Lakiat, not too interested, told her she did not need to explain. But Emily revealed that this secret was what she had just shared with him after he saved her. Of course. He did not understand at all and called Sandy to join him on the other side. Only then did Emily switch to serious mode, saying, "All right, no more joke. I came here to find answers to a mystery." Lakiat was already eavesdropping, and she continued, "This mystery is related to my dreams." What followed was a long story. Emily was an orphan with a tough life. But luckily, an old man adopted her. That man was a psychic, and Emily was born with 3 stars of intuition. Under the old man's guidance, she quickly became a powerful psychic. By age 11, she had climbed to the peak of the spiritual world but encountered an unprecedented force. She had to take a few steps back, thinking she would ascend soon. But she could not enter the dream realm. After that, she often dreamt she was living in a majestic, ancient castle. And surprisingly, she was pregnant, with strange beasts knocking at the castle doors. They looked just like humans and demanded to get the baby out of her womb. Later, while researching related books, she discovered that the castle in her dreams was exactly like the legendary Waivu castle. She set off on a journey to the village by the lake. Lakiat listened intently to her extraordinary dream, suddenly curious. But if she was Nai, did that mean her surname came from her adoptive mother? She said that her adoptive mother told her that her surname could not be passed on to anyone else. Otherwise, disaster would strike me. I took the name of the main character from my favorite novel to use as my surname. Emily Mischa sounds pretty cool, right? Hearing this, Lakiat's excitement plummeted into the abyss as he coldly turned away, saying goodbye, leaving Emily confused. Lakiat felt a bit annoyed and wondered if there was something about her surname that bothered him. He mentioned, "I have a friend whose last name is also Mischa." Emily joked, "Then she must be reading the same novel as me." But he went silent, not wanting to tease her about it. Emily tried to ease the tension, saying it was just a joke. Then she asked, "Is she your girlfriend?" Lakiat dismissed the idea. "If she is not your girlfriend, why do you care about her so much? She must be really beautiful." "Right," he sighed and said, "I do not really remember what she looks like." This time, it was Emily who was left speechless. The system activated. Tonight marked the moment to unveil the revenge plot of the ancient spirit. An idea suddenly struck Lakiat, but he decided to take on a side quest first. Should not be too much trouble. Right. He then turned to Emily and said, "I have something to take care of. I need to step away for a bit. Please keep an eye on this sewer cover for me." With that, he dashed off quickly. Watching him leave, Emily felt a flutter in her heart. He really was kind to her. Half a day later, the bright moonlight illuminated the ground, guiding him to the hidden clues. Following the moonlight trail, the shovel-shaped Sandy appeared. After digging for a while, an old chest emerged from the ground. Just as Lakiat opened it, something shot out like a bullet. System notification. You have encountered the remnants of the ancient spirit Zulan. Mission background. Years ago, the 5 great lords interrupted Zulan's ritualistic ceremony. Moreover, in the past few decades, they have used Zulan's name to carry out sacrificial ceremonies. The ancient spirit Zulan has always been preparing for revenge, and now his remnants hope you can lend a hand. New mission plan. The revenge of the ancient spirit requires a minimum task to destroy the ancient Waivu tower. Mission upgrade requirement. Foil the schemes of the 5 great lords. Final mission request. The resurrection of the ancient spirit Zulan. Mission reward. The treasure of the ancient spirit real, and the powers of the ancient spirit real. Lakiat clenched his fists and made a determination. Revenge must be had. Just look at what those jerks have done to our big brother Zulan. Seeing the lingering spirit following him, he asked, "Why are you following me?" System notification. The remnants of Zulan are willing to become your servant. Do you accept? Lakiat felt a bit uncomfortable. Helping him with the mission was one thing, but wanting to get close. People would definitely think we were close friends. Within seconds, the remnants of Zulan lay on the ground. System notification. You have killed the remnants of Zulin. You have gained a new skill. Cycle regulation. Lucky it felt a twinge of regret. Tiger King. Take flight. This is a super skill of the law school, but I am still not a mage. By the way, the Phoenix Pearl in the Manhwa area should be ripe by now. Right. It is time to harvest. 7 days later, the 3 survivors gathered in the forest. Maydog announced. Congratulations to the 3 of you for successfully passing round 2. Tomorrow, everyone will face the final test from the Ancient Elder. Go home and rest well. Lakiat was exhausted after a week in the woods. Feeling ready to collapse, Emily tightly grasped his wrist. Surprised as she asked, Emily, do you have something to tell me? She brought Lakiat shocking news. I am pregnant. Sandy joyfully chimed in to congratulate her. No wonder you are the master, you got pregnant so quickly. Yet he pushed you away. Lakiat could only helplessly ask, if you are pregnant, why are you coming to me? Emily replied, we have that kind of relationship. You know, a friendship alliance. If I am not looking for you, who else would I ask? He was at a loss for words. Telling her to think it through. How can your belly be so big? When did this happen? Emily recounted. A few days ago. Not long after you left. I was walking under the moonlight, when I suddenly heard the giggles of children. But there was no one around. The sound got closer and closer. And then my belly just ballooned. She knelt in despair, pleading for help. I am still a teenager. The other person, curious about the situation, asked, do you need help? Lakiat refused, saying this was not his problem. He really could not help, but he revealed, by the way, I am an obstetrician. After examining her, he concluded, I have seen this kind of thing before. Lakiat asked, what about her? He answered seriously, she is pregnant, but not with a human. Emily weakly cried out in despair. Can I terminate it? The doctor replied. Theoretically. Yep. But you should not, because I can't handle it. This baby is very strange, and might be connected to the spiritual world. He concluded, this pregnancy might be linked to the ancient spirit Dai Lan. I heard it from a famous mystic in the spiritual world. Dai Lan has never given up on returning. Perhaps he had gathered enough power. Lakiat secretly pondered a secret only he knew. He had buried the soul container beneath that poplar tree. Could it be that Dai Lan's soul was successfully reincarnated? With that, the doctor bolted, saying, maybe you should just ask him to leave. There is nothing I can do. Emily thought. Actually, asking him to leave was not out of the question, but she looked at Lakiat with sparkling eyes, leaving him utterly confused. She clung to him, insisting, I do not want to ask for a child while still a virgin. Besides, a child can't grow up without a father. He turned to run, yelling, sorry, I can't be the father, leaving behind Emily's heartfelt plea, please help me. The next morning, before dawn, they had gathered. Maddox stood atop a platform, ready to address everyone. And it seemed everyone was eager. He could understand their excitement. Then, he walked with a cane, commanding everyone to follow him. They arrived at a large door, and he pointed out, this is the entrance to the 3rd round. If you get through this round, you will receive the treasure of the great Dai Lan. Everyone lined up by order, wondering who would go in first. Lakiat pressed a gun to the old man's head, forcing him to be the first to enter. Maddox was confused, thinking Lakiat wanted to withdraw from the competition. Instinct was telling Lakiat that this place was not safe, but he brushed it off, even asking back where it was unsafe. He still insisted that this was a trap. Maddox, irritated, questioned him. Was it just based on your hunch? Yet, Lakiat confidently proclaimed that his instincts were 101% spot on. Hearing this, he mocked, truly ignorant and arrogant. I have put up with you for too long. Lakiat nearly shouted. If you were not such good bait, I would have sliced you to pieces ages ago. Maddox could not hold back any longer, unleashing his fury. A bunch of pathetic nobodies without a name. Who gave you the guts to act tough in front of me? What does old man mean anyway? I am an immortal. Suddenly, he transformed into a giant, threateningly announcing, now I am giving you your last chance. Line up and get in there quietly. You might just survive. Otherwise, Emily and Co were utterly terrified. It was a trap for sure. They were doomed. This time, death was certain. Only Lakiat remained calm, reassuring them. We are 3 against 1. What is there to fear? System. Have you met an immortal before? Their combat power is 6 stars or higher. Hearing about this terrifying immortal, Lakiat broke into a cold sweat. It turned out that this old man was an immortal, but 6 stars were definitely no joke. Meanwhile, the doctor felt empowered by Lakiat's confidence, stating, exactly. There are 3 of us. Why should we fear him? Let us charge in. Risk it all against him. But then he suddenly dropped to his knees, causing Emily to gasp and ask why he was kneeling. Damn. laughed Madoc. Smart move. Knowing when to back down saves your skin. The system chimed in. Your lifespan in this historical world is 5 years. He groaned, seemingly formulating a plan. The old man ordered him. If that is the case, step inside first. But Lakiat hesitated, thinking he might regret this decision. At this moment, he was completely enraged, blood rushing to his head. He whipped around to shout at Lakiat. You little shit. Do you want to die? System. You have activated the spirit communication technique. The cooldown is not just 2 seconds. Damn. Madoc charge in. Ready to roast Lakiat alive. System. The 5-year deadline has arrived. Unsealing the first seal. Once released, your combat power will increase to 6 stars. Historical adaptation for your body is in progress. You have restored 100% magical resistance. Historical effect activated. Your spirit communication ability is at 100%. You do not need to worry about attacks below the level of the main boss. You can choose one from a list of 14 specialties. Skill lists and other abilities for historical adaptation are available to gain bonus effects suited for this world. You feel dissatisfied. 1/10 star. That is way too little. Then let us grab some interesting props first. You simultaneously summoned a starship and a transforming tank, reaping the rewards from defeating those haughty idiots. Just then, time resumed, and Medoc charged at him, screaming, "Die!" But when he saw those 2 heavy weapons, he immediately knew he was in trouble. He quickly dropped to his knees, conceding defeat. As Lakiat told him, "You are being too polite." Looking up at you, Medoc still could not believe it, stammering, "It can't be? How could you possess such incredible power? Could it really be you, Lord Dalan? I can sense this aura. Have you truly returned?" He was pleading earnestly. "My lord, please spare my life. I was not the only one who betrayed you. There were others too." Keat was utterly baffled, 1,000 questions racing through his mind. Did this guy really think he was Dylan? Could it be because of the aura from the child she carries? Well then, let us use this opportunity to extract some new information. You questioned him seriously. So tell me, which of your followers betrayed me? Medoc hesitated. Should not you be asking which of your followers did not betray you? You felt confused, but he quickly clarified. At that time, 6 out of your 7 followers were spies for the 5 great masters. The Master of Mist was suspicious and sent 2 undercover agents. And as for the last follower, I honestly do not know why he did not betray you. Back then, I was just a bloodkeeper. And Kid thought, how pitiful Dylan must be out of 7 followers. 6 were traitors. Medoc continued. After everything happened, that follower quickly vanished. To be honest, I suspect he did not have the chance to betray you before someone else snatched him away. The other 6 followers returned to the Master's Spirit Palace. They received plenty of rewards. Some became immortals like me, and others became divine servants with power only second to the Master. He sobbed. Honestly, I never intended to betray you. It was just the trend. I was still neutral at first. Back then, I was just a bloodkeeper. Nothing special. The more I listened to you, the more I felt sorry for Dylan. Yeah. Because the Master needed little folks like me to do their dirty work in Pham Trun. You pressed him. Like what happened in the village by the lake. Medoc grunted in confirmation. Keat, feeling impatient, urged him to clarify what happened with the Master. But his body stiffened, unable to utter a word. And before you could ask anything more, he gradually turned to stone. When Medoc's body shattered, a blinding light erupted. System alert. You have encountered a gaze beast. They finally realized his intentions. He wanted them to be swallowed by this monster. Suddenly, you remembered a gaze beast. Isn't that the monster lurking in the abyss of destruction? Who would have thought it would appear in this historical world? Could it be that history was also disrupted by gaze beasts? The obstetrician noticed you staring intently at the monster and rushed over to warn you. Don't look into its eyes. You will be turned to stone. You gently placed a hand on his shoulder, and without saying a word, pushed him aside. System alert. You have endured 369 lethal rays, petrifying rays, and shockwaves. Your magical resistance is now at 100%. The curse resistance is active, and the gaze monster is impressed by your audacity to stare into its true form's eyes, but it did not expect you to show no reaction at all. This was unprecedented for it. Stubbornly, it widened its eyes, staring intently at Keat. When the distance was close enough, you suddenly reached out and popped it with a bang. Taking advantage of the creature's agony, you zoomed around it, poking one eye after another. System update. You have slain a chaos beast, and your chaos resistance has improved a bit. Note: high enough chaos resistance can protect you from chaotic attacks when entering areas like the Abyss of Destruction. You have received 20 tickets to the Abyss of Destruction, and you have also obtained a spellcaster's save. allowing you to expand your living space to 40x 40x 80 in any habitat. With the Chaos Beast defeated, all that was left was the sound of the wind howling. Dr. Ko-sen asked, "So after the beast is dead, the door to the Grand Hall is gone too?" Lakiat muttered. "What treasure? It is definitely a scam." Suddenly, Emily asked if they felt an invisible pressure closing in. The doctor confirmed that he was indeed feeling a chill down his spine. Your abnormal points increased by 3. And reflexively, you turned around. A pair of enormous hands reached out. System alert. You have encountered the Fog Master. The hands have used a spirit technique on you. A one-hit kill from the fog. Lakiat gently activated a defensive barrier that blocked the attack. Defensive barrier info. Magic resistance is at 100%. And your barrier is currently active. The hands of the fog cannot penetrate your defense. You felt the pressure of the opponent's hands. Was this the attack from the Fog Master? Bit weak. So you immediately summoned the Wind Master for the first time meeting as friends. Let us shake hands. The two arms of the Wind Master collided, smashing the hands to pieces. Destroying the hands granted you 160 spirit points from the Fog Master. You exclaimed. The Fog Master is literally a treasure trove. If I find the Fog Master and carve it out slowly, who knows? I might level up directly. This truly is a world of cannibals. Saying this directly provoked the wrath of the Fog Master. The ritual summon has caused a blizzard in the city of Vong, and a large number of civilians are expected to die from this disaster. Lakiat saw the old man unleash his fury on innocent people and wondered. What kind of tactic is this? Did they treat Dai Lan like that too? Suddenly, a voice echoed from the sky. Their deaths are all a gift from you. As long as you obediently become a sacrificial offering, no innocent will be harmed. Hearing the seductive words from the Fog Master, Lakiat casually responded. All right then. Suddenly, an idea of vengeance struck you. So if I kill people to avenge them, that will be fine. Right. A gleeful laugh rang out. Kill me. That is rich. Back in the day, we could kill once. So of course we can do it again. You stood boldly in the middle of the sky, challenging the old man. Come at me. System alert. The Fog Master has left the battlefield, and his departure drained all your excitement. You threw an arm around your two teammates and told them they could leave now, covering your mouth to stifle your laughter. These Fog Masters are such a boring bunch. System alert. You sensed malice coming from the leader of the Zen Mind sect, and Lakiat felt a twinge of worry about the Zen Mind sect. After the characters related to the ruins of the underworld reappear in this historical world, could he really be one of the 5 great sect masters? The more he thought about it, the scarier it got. If the Heavenly Master is that powerful and still not at that level, do not even get me started on matching up with Chu Feng and Ha-H. That would just be a total disaster. Lakiat felt the weight of 1,000 pounds pressing down on his shoulders. At the very least, his opponent's combat power was over 10 stars. System. You have activated the Angel Duel, and it is now sensing you with your duel opponent. The sect master of the Heavenly Will sect was also teleported here, looking around curiously, wondering what kind of magical prop this was. Truly a multi-layered trap. Lakiat approached with a durian in hand. This was not magic at all. Lakiat, equipped with inherited gear and previous mystical items, wickedly informed him that these were all real weapons. And the pain from being hit. Yeah, that is real too, he said, launching a barrage of durians. The sect master of the Heavenly Will sect just entered the game, so he had no gear yet. Just like a newbie encountering a final boss. After a few hits from durians, he was already reduced to a pile of ashes. Lakiat was teleported back to the real world, laughing loudly. Sect master. More like weak as a kitten. Suddenly, Emily behind him let out a loud scream. He turned back, puzzled, wondering why she screamed like the last person I hit. Emily, clutching her big belly, exclaimed, I am about to give birth. Her speed was so intense it made him gasp in disbelief. The doctor announced to them. The baby's head is showing. At the same time, Lakiat's abnormal energy level skyrocketed. A storm brewed in the sky, signaling that the apocalypse spell had been activated. A bolt of lightning struck down, accompanied by earth-shattering explosions. Lakiat's clothes were torn from the lightning strike as he returned to reality, ending this time-traveling adventure. He was still busy lamenting to the system. Didn't you say I had a lifespan of 35 years? I have only lived for 5. Suddenly, it hit him. Could some action he took have triggered the apocalypse spell to activate earlier than expected, giving birth? Or was it because I defeated the sect master? Or maybe I was too powerful and broke through the first seal, alerting certain people. Maybe I should tone it down a bit. Lakiat shouted anxiously. Can I get a warning here? System. Check. You still have 1 time feather left. Do you want to use this time feather? Entering the time ruins again. Before the system could finish speaking, he blurted out. The features have been refreshed. You can select from the following options. Transcendent, Mythical, Fisherman, Ordinary, 3, Historian, Epic, 4, Tier 3 Author. Ordinary. 5. Cat slave. Ordinary. Private reckless. A pick, Lockheed replied hastily. Of course I will pick these 3. 2 epics and 1 mythical. This is a solid start. While creating his role, his name would be Lenjul. Lockheed felt a shiver. That kid looked really weak and was even being hunted by Taoists. Where's the resemblance to an epic character here? Or does he have a secret no one knows about? The system reminded him. You are entering the legend of the Tron Vinh Vung. I swear this time, I will solve all the mysteries. Warning. You have awakened the memories of the transcendent. Lenjul, a disciple of Dailan, was ready to dive into danger for him. But during an investigation, he uncovered the shocking truth. Dailan was behind his parents' murder. All to manipulate someone with Lenjul's extraordinary talent. He decided to strike a fatal blow while Dailan was preaching. But just as he went for the stab, Dailan caught him off guard. At that moment, the other 6 disciples charged in, and Lenjul thought his time was up. But instead, they redirected their blades straight at Dailan. It turned out they were all there to take him out. After the successful strike, they all left one by one, and a disheveled monster ended up killing Lenjul. He muttered something bizarre. I have sown the seeds, so why can't I reap the harvest? Finally, he reincarnated as the current Lenjul. As he walked, Lockheed reflected. He may not have met Dailan's brother, but he had participated in the collective assassination of Dailan in the memories of his past lives. It was not a wasted trip. After all, now he just needed to figure out what that mysterious person had planted. Hearing some noise nearby, he glanced over and saw Sandy congratulating Lockheed in his previous memories. The image of him shirking responsibility in the past flashed before his eyes. Lockheed recalled the familiar setting. He had returned to this moment, meaning tomorrow he would take part in the 3rd round of that deadly game and kill the masked figure along with the spirit beast. Perhaps there was a condition to activate some kind of forbidden spell. He resolved that this time, he had to stop Lockheed from continuing on this path, and also help Emily have a smooth childbirth. Doing things completely different from his previous memories might prevent that forbidden spell from activating. Witnessing Emily abandoned by Lockheed in his past life, he stepped closer and made a proposal. Can I be the father of this child? Emily hesitated. I do not even know you that well, Lockheed explained. I am not trying to imply anything. I just really love kids. He even deliberately spoke loudly enough for his past self to hear. Let him chase after those elusive treasures. Lockheed is my lifesaver. I would do anything for him. He is so good looking. How could he settle for just one woman? True to his nature, Lockheed always moves forward without looking back. To his surprise, it worked. Lockheed from the past came back to ask. Can you explain what you meant by doing me a favor? Although I totally agree with your last 2 points. He summarized that tomorrow's contest was a scam. There was no treasure at all. Better to wait for Emily to give birth, as her situation would involve him. Lockheed was skeptical. Why should I trust you? He bluntly threatened. Go ahead. But I will make sure everyone knows about your shady behavior. To be more convincing, he leaned in and whispered. I am going to spill all your secrets. He recounted all his dark secrets to himself. Of course. The past Lockheed did not realize they were the same person and was bewildered. How do you know all this? They continued to whisper, leaving Emily feeling sad. No one really likes me. The next day, Maydog announced. The 3rd round of the competition is starting. Where are those 3 guys who cut the tension? Lockheed proves to himself in his past life. Look at him. In a normal situation, would he really worry about players not participating? Because the 3rd round requires players to sacrifice their lives. After coming to terms with it, he finally realizes, oh, I knew something was off from the start. Lockheed glances at himself and asks. This time, you believe me? Right. Suddenly, the 5-year deadline is up. The first seal has been lifted. Lockheed is eager, still feeling the urge to take him down. And everything will be fine. You do not need to fear him anymore. But here you are, in Lenjul's body. Begging you, though you are incredibly handsome and strong. Please hold back just for another 10 minutes. After that, you can do whatever you want. Lockheed from his past life is curious. What exactly is he waiting for? He looks at Emily writhing on the ground and says. Her head is popping out. Honestly, he is still unsure. Wondering if this moment means he has changed Lockheed's actions from his past life. Will the forbidden curse of annihilation show up? The sky darkens just like in the past, and a massive lightning bolt strikes down, signaling that the forbidden curse of annihilation has been activated. Lockheed pulls his hair out in despair, shouting, what the heck is going on here? The only difference between this life and my last is that I am a little farther from death now. Amidst the terrifying lightning, suddenly a crying baby appears like a gift from the heavens. Lockheed, stunned, thinks he is being teleported like last time, but Emily's voice calling out, Daddy, snaps him back to reality. This time, it is death for sure. She holds the baby in her arms and decides. Since he does not have a dad, she will just call him Mir. Lovaki. Lukit cradles the baby, still feeling confused. The child's spiritual power is off the charts. Could this baby's arrival have saved his life? System. You have witnessed the birth of an angel. You have unlocked a new milestone. Prehistoric dad. He's got a spark. She is. Lovaki. Really? System. The entire spirit realm is collapsing and merging with the physical world. Spiritual techniques will weaken until they vanish. Such an extraordinary energy. Ezer is secretly rising. No one knows what the future holds. But one thing is for sure. This planet will welcome its true master. The little girl has not realized how significant her existence is yet. It will take a long time for her to grow and change. That forbidden curse of annihilation has wiped out countless lives, but the seed that does not belong here has sprouted and grown, giving birth to the cutest little girl in the world, destined to be a shining gem that attracts everyone's attention. After finishing his story, Lukit slowly folds the novel in his hands. The little girl, Lovakit, has grown up now. Praising, this story is amazing. Suddenly, she asks her dad, but is not the cutest girl in the world me? Mom said I would never grow up, and time would not leave a mark on me. Lukit chokes on his words. Overwhelmed, worried, he asks, Dad, are you okay? Looking at the blood on his hands, Lukit can only manage to mutter, it is finally time. Then he collapses, leaving the innocent child bewildered and unaware. Lenjil died from illness at the old castle on June 17, 197, in the Third Era, at the age of 52. System, you have wrapped up this time travel adventure. And remember, historical figures are just that, figures from history, not real in our timeline. Be wary of the repercussions of time relics. You have returned to the material world. Are you ready to start cashing in on your rewards?